Our dude Xingyu nearly crapped his absolute pants. Out of nowhere, this massive magical beast charged right at his freaking face. But just as this terrifying monster was giving him the ultimate death stare, a totally badass incantation echoed through the chaotic air. Before the heavens and earth were even a thing, I bind my blood essence to forge this absolute pact. Spirits of the endless void, heed my ultimate summon. My blood is the oath. My word is the absolute seal. Manifest right now, sky-rending flame lion. And just like that, the terrifying monster in front of him was instantly vaporized into nothing but dust. Target completely neutralized. The whole flex happened so crazy fast, Xingyu actually thought he was completely tripping. He violently rubbed his eyes, but nope. The absolute wreckage around him was 100% real. Except, the ugly monster was completely gone. Instead, standing there was this gorgeous girl and her massive, god-tier lion. Enter Su Ruyan, the top dog dean of the legendary Azure Dragon Academy. My bad for dragging you into this completely massive mess, she apologized. As for totally wrecking your crib, the Azure Dragon Academy will handle all the absolute cleanup. We will drop a seriously fat stack of cash to compensate your losses. Flashing a completely flawless smile, she tossed Xingyu her elite business card before vanishing into thin air with her squad of high-level tamers. Xingyu just stared at his absolute savior, letting out this totally bitter, self-deprecating laugh. In this crazy era, literally everyone is dying to awaken as a beast tamer. Man, if only I had that kind of epic power. But let us be brutally real here. I am way too dead broke to even buy the lowest tier starter pet, which means 0 chance at the National Tamer Tournament, 0 chance of ever leveling up in life, and absolutely 0 power to protect anyone. While he was drowning in this total depression, a random stray dog literally just popped out of the freaking shadows. This goofy furbowl just casually rested its paws on his leg and started happily slapping its sloppy tongue all over his face. Xingyu was totally caught off guard. Bro, do not tell me you sneaked in here while that absolutely massive giant dragon was throwing a tantrum. Like, what kind of clunky protagonist origin story is this? A wild husky literally dropping from the sky. Wait a freaking second. Could this scruffy mutt actually be a magical beast? Suddenly, his brain totally clicked, remembering an illustration from his insanely boring textbooks. Bingo. This is that trash-tier mob with a completely basic name, the Gale Hound. Its bloodline is absolute garbage, and it basically needs 0 spiritual energy to survive. Honestly, my broke self might actually be able to afford keeping you alive. Heck yes. If I officially own a beast, that makes me a legit beast tamer. But reality check. The national tournament kicks off in literally 3 days. There is no freaking way I can train this absolute newbie in time, right? Even knowing the completely brutal odds, Xingyu said, screw it, and claimed the Gale Hound. But fast forward to the very next morning, our guy was already carrying his new furry buddy straight to the local magical beast shop. Hanging out with a total loser like me is a dead-end buddy. He talked a big game, but deep down his heart was completely sinking. He knew handing the pup over to someone with actual cash was the only non-selfish move. Plus, this little dude was an absolute black hole. He inhaled my entire 1-week grocery supply in a single night. Right on cue, the stingy shop owner violently yanked the door open, locking eyes with Xingyu and instantly catching a massive attitude. What the heck are you lurking outside my store for at this ungodly hour, kid? Xingyu just gulped and asked, Boss, are you guys buying magical beasts right now? The grumpy boomer took one nasty look at the Gale Hound in Xingyu's arms and totally lost his absolute mind. A freaking Gale Hound? Are you actually kidding me right now? That is the most utterly trash-tier bloodline in existence. It literally has 0 evolution paths. Who the heck has brain damage and enough money to waste on that absolute garbage? Get your broke self out of here before you tank my morning sales. Hearing those totally harsh words, the little pup whined and completely buried its sad face into Xingyu's chest. Hey, if you do not want him, just say so. No need to be such a raging jerk about it. Xingyu snapped back with absolutely 0 hesitation. But in that exact split second, a totally sick holographic system panel exploded right in front of his face. Target, Gale Hound. Status, Level 1 Rookie Stage. Loyalty, 59. Base bloodline, pure trash. Wait, hidden bloodline, Hellborn Demonic Lineage. Quality, utter garbage. Natural talent, absolute 0. But then, hidden talent unlocked. Hellfire Awakening. Deals absolute, armor-shredding true damage to any enemy in its path. Base evolution route, none. But check this insane hidden evolution path. Gale Hound morphs into Hellborn Gale Wolf, then leaps to Abyssal Nether Wolf, final form. The freaking god-tier divine Hell-Yama Wolf. Am I completely tripping right now? Is this the legendary system? Xingyu aggressively rubbed his eyes again, but the glowing neon stats were still hovering right above the pup's messy head. A freaking hidden evolution route? What the actual heck? Textbooks swear up and down that Galehounds are biologically dead ends with absolutely zero upgrades. I said get completely lost. The boomer shopkeeper literally grabbed a dirty broom to sweep Xingyu off the sidewalk. Wait, does this crazy old man not see the giant glowing screen? Is this god-tier hack menu strictly locked to my own eyeballs? While Xingyu was totally freaking out over his massive new cheat code, a mega annoying, super familiar voice sneered from behind. Well, if it is not the ultimate loser, Xiao Xingyu. Last time I checked, your broke self was skipping the national tournament because you literally could not afford a starter pet. Did you suddenly rob a bank to afford that miserable furball? The dude yapping was Su Zi, the absolute spoiled brat of Qingfeng City's wealthiest family and Xingyu's absolute nightmare classmate back at Xiangnan High. The rich snob swaggered right up into Xingyu's personal space, taking one disgustingly arrogant look at the Gale Hound before bursting into mocking laughter. Man, I guess Lena was dropping straight facts. You really have absolutely zero ambition of surviving the Beast Academy exams, huh? Not like a talentless scrub like you could ever pass anyway, right? He barked out a completely grating laugh. Xingyu's eyes immediately narrowed as the name hit him. Lena. The rich jerk just smirked harder. Oh, wait. Did nobody break the completely humiliating news to you yet? Your precious little girlfriend? Scratch that. I mean your absolute ex-girlfriend, Jiang Lena. Yeah, she dumped your broke self and is totally with me now. Suzy bragged with maximum toxic energy. Just then, a super whiny, high-pitched voice called out. Brother Z, babe, why did you run off so fast? I was literally searching everywhere for you. Lena immediately latched onto Suje's designer arm, putting on this completely fake, sickeningly cute act. Just catching up with an old friend of yours, babe. Come, say hi to the trash. Suzy gloated, and that was when Lena finally bothered to notice the dude she completely backstabbed. Her face instantly froze into this incredibly awkward, plastic smile. Oh, brother Z, seriously, stop joking around. I literally cut off all my deadweight ties with him ages ago. But inside her totally shallow mind, panic was absolutely sprinting. Crap, why did my ex have to catch me completely gold digging? And of course, he's holding a downright pathetic Gale Hound. What a legendary cheapskate. Xingyu's voice suddenly cut through the air like a freaking ice dagger. Jiang Lena, do not suddenly catch amnesia about who literally paid for your meals when you were completely starving. Go ahead and rot with your shiny new sugar daddy for the rest of your life. But get one fact completely straight for the record. I am the one dumping your toxic self. Xingyu roared with absolutely zero chill left, spinning on his heels and walking away without giving them a single backward glance. That mega disrespectful exit made Suju totally lose his tiny mind. Xiao Xingyu, you arrogant piece of garbage. Watch your freaking mouth. I swear to God, I am going to utterly obliterate you into blood paste at the national tournament. Lena immediately went into full panic control, massaging the rich boy's fragile ego. Brother Zay, do not even waste your elite breath on that trash. He is literally banking his entire life on a completely useless Gale Hound. I should have ghosted his totally broke self way earlier. Those completely toxic insults floated right into Xingyu's ears, but instead of breaking him, they ignited an absolute wildfire of pure determination. Who the hell says my Gale Hound is a trash mob? You two shallow clowns just sit back and watch us casually shatter the entire freaking power scaling of this world. Flash forward 3 absolutely brutal days of grinding. Welcome to Zillion Square. The ultimate high-stakes national high-level Beast Tamer selection was about to completely pop off. Location locked. The ultra-competitive Qingfeng City Examination Zone. All combatants step onto the absolute battlefield. Let the survival games officially begin. The second Xingyu swaggered into the arena. The entire crowd of tryhards instantly started whispering completely unfiltered trash talk. Wait, is that actually Xiao Xingyu? What the heck is a massive loser like him doing at the national qualifiers? Did he not fail to secure even the most basic starter beast? Bro, absolutely. He is dead broke, but he actually signed up 3 days ago at the very last second. And get this totally insane tea. The absolute madman applied for the legendary Azure Dragon Academy. The freaking Azure Dragon Academy? Are you completely losing your mind right now? That is literally the absolute undisputed #1 out of the Elite 4 academies. Exactly. How does a pathetic bottom feeder even have the sheer audacity? Completely tuning out their absolute beta energy gossip, Xingyu casually strolled right up to the head judge's imposing desk. Sup, Chief Examiner. I am here to completely dominate this exam. The elite scout for Azure Dragon Academy in the Qingfeng Zone was this totally intimidating guy named Chen Kanyan. He was completely slouched in his VIP chair, but the second Xingyu totally disrupted his peace. He locked eyes with the kid, feeling an instant wave of utter confusion hitting his brain. Wait, is this seriously the one and only suicidal maniac from the entire Qingfeng district who dared to apply for my academy? Xiao Xingyu, you absolute, totally reckless fool. You literally have zero clue how insanely high the heavens actually are. Let me drop some absolute reality on you. Over the last 5 completely brutal years of testing in this city, only 8 elite prodigies even have the guts to apply to Azure Dragon. And the totally humiliating result? Every single one of them was instantly and brutally rejected. And your totally broke self actually has the audacity to sign up. Listen up, scrub. If you miraculously pass this insane meat grinder, I will literally drop to my knees and start calling you my freaking daddy. But standing right there, completely unfazed by Su Ze's ultimate toxic trash talk, Xiao Xingyu just smirked like an absolute boss. You better start practicing how to call me daddy, loser. Then he casually turned to the proctor. Chen Kanian. Yo, teach. I am all set. Let's get this exam rolling. Listen up, student Xiao Xingyu, the examiner warned, acting all serious. Azure Dragon Academy's tests are no joke, and you literally refused the backup academy option. So if you bomb this right now, your beast-taming career is totally dead, kid. But Xingyu didn't even flinch. I get it, man. Just start the timer already. Chen Kanian just sighed, probably thinking this guy was totally delusional. Whatever, he muttered, kicking off the trials. Phase 1. Spiritual Power Evaluation. The proctor pointed at this glowing crystal orb on the desk. Xingyu got the memo and slapped his hand right on it. The machine beeped out loud. Xiao Xingyu. Spiritual Power Level, 316. Su Ze practically busted a gut laughing. Bro, I thought you were actually tough. You can't even scrape the bottom barrel of Azure Dragon Academy. Chen Kanian kept his mouth shut, but you could totally see the disappointment on his face. He actually thought we had a prodigy here. But right as he was about to call the next guy, boom, the plot twisted. The digits on that orb started glitching out like crazy. 621, 711, 800. It finally locked in at 1028. Literally everyone's jaws dropped to the floor. See, spiritual power is the whole game. It dictates exactly how much beast-taming potential you have got. Every solid 100 points, that buys you a contract with 1 extra beast. So with 1028 freaking points, Xingyu had the raw potential to become a legendary 10-star tamer. Like, you could count the guys who pulled that off in the Dragon Kingdom on one hand. Looks like the Dragon Kingdom just spawned a new freak of nature, Chen Kanian thought, totally shook. He cleared his throat and officially announced, Candidate Xiao Xingyu, Spiritual Power Score, 1028. Dude, remember that genius girl Ye Ningxuang from last year? Someone whispered. She capped at 1030. This guy is only 2 points away from her insane record. Suji was absolutely seething, but still trying to act tough. Big deal, he barked out. Azure Dragon Academy's exam has 2 parts. You idiot. Li Na immediately jumped on his toxic bandwagon. Exactly. There is 0% chance his trash pet passes the bloodline quality test. Candidate Xiao Xingyu, get ready for Phase 2, Chen Kanian commanded. But suddenly, the tech dude ran up and whispered in his ear, Yo, Professor Chen. The scanner kind of bugged out just now. His actual score is 1032. Wait, he actually beat that prodigy Yi Ningxuang by 2 points? Chen Kanian processed the shock for a hot second. Keep your mouth shut about the glitch, he ordered. We keep this under wraps for now. Got it, boss? The tech guy nodded and scurried off. And with that, Phase 2 kicked off. It was time to expose the raw bloodline quality of Xingyu's beast. Candidate Xiao Xingyu, unleash your contracted beast. Xingyu cracked a wicked smile. Black wind. Time to show them who is boss. The whole room held their breath, waiting for a monster. But when the smoke cleared, it was just a scrawny gale hound. The crowd lost their minds. A freaking gale hound? Bro, that is literally the most garbage tier bloodline in existence. Who even tames a basic street dog in this day and age? Is this dude actually trolling us right now? Here is the harsh truth of beast taming. Even with god-tier spiritual power, a trash bloodline will totally cap your growth. And Xiao Xingyu's pet was basically sitting at rock bottom. Chen Kanian sighed, ready to stamp a massive fail on Xingyu's file. But suddenly, a kid in the back screamed out, Yo, look closely. That is totally not a normal Gale Hound. Gale Hounds do not even have an evolution tree. Right on cue, Black Wind's goofy husky form started tearing apart. Darkness erupted as it mutated into a massive, blood-chilling demonic beast. A glowing system panel flashed right above its terrifying head. Species: Hellfire Gale Wolf. Stage: Initial body, Level 1. Bloodline: Infernal Undead, innate talent, Hellfire Mastery, dual attributes, Fire and Wind. Skills unlocked, Infernal Bind for lockdown and Hell's Roar for piercing damage. Evolution path, unknown. Bro, completely limitless. A second stage evolution already? Xiao Xingyu is an absolute madman for hiding this. Chen Canian's frown instantly flipped into a massive grin. The proctor was hyped. Candidate Xiao Xingyu, you cleared the exam. Welcome to Azure Dragon Academy, kid. Hearing that, Sujie and Li Na tried to ghost the scene immediately. But Xingyu wasn't about to let his haters walk away that easy. Yo, leaving so soon without greeting your daddy? Xingyu mocked. Suzy gritted his teeth, trying to act tough. Shut up, you cocky punk. I am not calling you anything. What are you gonna do about it? Xingyu just snapped his fingers. Black Wind. Remind him. The Hell Wolf didn't even hesitate. It stalked over and casually slammed its massive paw right onto Suze's head, forcing him to eat dirt. Ready to speak up now? Loser. Suze was practically shaking in his boots. His pride was shattered, but he had no choice. Daddy, he squeaked out. Xingyu smirked coldly. Nah, I'd disown a pathetic son like you. Scram. With a flick of his wrist, he recalled Black Wind and strutted off like a total Chad. But as he walked past Li Na, that gold digger actually had the nerve to act all sweet. Xingyu, wait, I have literally loved you so much these past 2.5 years. Can we please just get back together? Xingyu didn't even break his stride. Hard pass. I don't recycle trash. He dropped the savage rejection and kept moving. He was way too hyped to care about high school drama anyway. I gotta tell my sister I actually made it into the academy. Pulling out his phone, he furiously dialed her number, grinning like an idiot. But the second the call connected, his blood ran totally ice cold. He heard a super weak whisper of his name, followed by absolutely blood-curdling screams before the line just died. No, 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 this is bad. Panic exploded in his chest as he sprinted toward her location like a madman. Meanwhile, across town, total chaos had erupted at the Azure Dragon Suburban Farmers Market. A rogue magical beast was tearing the place apart. Ruoxu was trembling, clutching a random crying kid behind his smashed-up concrete wall. Hey, it is going to be okay, she whispered, trying to sound brave. But the nightmare was already right behind her. The savage monster loomed over the rubble, locking its dead, predatory eyes on her. Xingyu was literally burning out his lungs, finally arriving at her usual market. His heart was pounding like a jackhammer against his ribs. What the hell is going on here? He thought, dodging terrified civilians. Where is she? Ruoxu. Pushing against the stampede of fleeing people, he dove deeper into the war zone. And then he saw it, a horrifying beast raising its razor-sharp pincers, about to crush the exact wallware. His sister was hiding. Ruoxu. No. Xingyu lost his absolute mind, charging headfirst into danger with Black Wind right on his heels. But mid-sprint, a glowing blue system window blocked his vision. System alert. Hellfire Gale Wolf Black Wind can use skills, Infernal Bind and Hell's Roar. Execute command? Heck yes, execute it. Black Wind, chain that ugly freak down. Hit it with Hell's Roar. Now. But his beast literally just stood there like a statue. It didn't fire a single skill. Instead, Black Wind slowly turned its massive head, just staring blankly at Xingyu. Like, bro, really? Now? The monster's blades were millimeters away from slicing his sister into ribbons. It was literally do or die. Then a flash of memory hit Xingyu. He remembered the epic tamer who saved his life a while back. That Azure Dragon Academy guy had chanted some super intense incantation before dropping his nuke. Screw it. I am trying it, he yelled. From the primal chaos, across the infinite skies, I bind my boiling blood to this ancient pact. Awaken from the void. My blood is the sacrifice. My voice is the absolute law. Obliterate them on my command. The second those hardcore words left his lips, Black Wind's eyes flared crimson, and Hell's Roar was fully unleashed. A shockwave of pure dark energy blasted out, literally vaporizing the monster into cosmic dust. Xingyu was tripping out. Holy crap, I actually one-shotted it? Is this the true broken power of a beast tamer? Then it hit him like a truck. His sister was right in the blast zone. He bolted over to the rubble, his voice cracking. Ruoxu, are you hurt? Seeing her totally unscratched, the adrenaline finally crashed. He let out a massive sigh of relief. Thank God she was safe. You're late, man, but at least you're not dead. Xingyu grinned at his sister. Guess what? I totally smashed the Azure Dragon Academy entrance exam. Yep, your little brother is officially a beast tamer now. Check this bad boy out. He flexed his newly contracted beast, a literal hell gale wolf named Black Wind. After flexing, Xingyu and Ruoxu looted the monster corpse they just dropped, snagging a glowing beast core. A system prompt flashed. Basic stage beast core. Poison attribute. drop condition. Successfully eliminate a mutant beast. Effects. Boosts poison attribute attacks for your contracted beast. Attack power +5. Experience points +10. Xingyu didn't even blink, tossing the core straight to Black Wind like a dog treat. Sure, it was just a trash-tier basic core, but hey, free stats are free stats, and Black Wind needed all the evolution juice he could get. Later that night, Ruoxu crept into Xingyu's room, watching him sleep like a total stalker. She double-checked the glowing dragon mark branded on his back. It was still there. Pulling out her phone, she dialed a burner number. "The Dragon Cloud Forbidden Curse is still active," she whispered. "The Star Soul Dragon King seal hasn't cracked at all. So how the heck did Xiao Xingyu manage to contract a beast? This literally defies all logic and science." The voice on the other end stayed chillingly calm. "Looks like the gears of fate are turning. Keep a close eye on him." "Got it?" Ruoxu replied. Fast forward, and it was finally moving day for the academy. The whole local market squad rolled up to send Xingyu off. They didn't just pack him enough snacks to survive a zombie apocalypse. They actually passed around a hat and pooled their cash together. They shoved the fat stack of bills into Xingyu's hands to help cover his tuition. "Guys, seriously, stop crying," Xingyu laughed. "I'll literally be back to annoy you all during winter break." With that, he and his sister hopped on the hyper train. A few hours in, the intercom buzzed. "Attention passengers. Magic beasts detected on the tracks ahead. Prepare for some serious turbulence." A tense moment passed before the intercom clicked again. "False alarm, folks. We've cleared the danger zone. Smooth sailing from here." Xingyu and Ruoxu both let out a breath. But before anyone could even celebrate, bam! The entire train violently derailed, shaking like it was caught in an earthquake, followed by a panicked emergency broadcast. "Alert, alert. A horde of three-eyed giant apes has ambushed the train. Brace for impact." Massive craters suddenly punched through the ceiling before the entire metal roof was just violently ripped away. A gargantuan, ugly as sin ape dropped right into the carriage. Passengers instantly lost their minds, screaming and scattering. Xingyu grabbed Ruoxu, dragging her to the furthest, darkest corner. "Sis, stay locked down right here. Do not move," he ordered. "Xiao Xingyu, what the heck are you doing?" she yelled. Ignoring her, Xingyu cracked his knuckles and walked straight toward the monster. The giant ape raised a massive fist to smash Xingyu into a pancake, but out of nowhere, a blinding blur of golden fur intercepted. A foxtail whipped across the beast's ugly mug, completely shattering its attack. "You absolute moron, don't just stand there. Back off unless you have a death wish." A badass girl with blazing fiery red hair stepped in front of him. She pointed at her golden fox. Tiny hit the lightning flash. The girl and her beast synced up, launching a brutal counterattack. Xingyu's system flared to life. Target name, Three-Tailed Lightning Fox. Level, Transcendent Stage 3. Bloodline, Pure Thunder Fox. Rarity, Epic. Attributes, Lightning and Wind. Evolution Path, 3-tailed to 4-tailed to 9-tailed. Hidden evolution paths, Extreme Shadow, Crimson Lightning Fox, or Crimson Lotus Lightning Fox. Active skills, 3-tail Thunder Burst. A brutal triple-tail sweep dealing massive area electric damage, plus a guaranteed 1-second stun. Skill 2, Lightning Flash. A broken teleportation skill to instantly close the gap or dodge, dropping heavy lightning strikes on the enemy upon arrival. Reading Tiny's insanely overpowered stats, Xingyu smirked. A legendary spear user paired with a 3-tailed lightning fox, this chick was totally Qing Yanran, the Azure Sky Guild Master's ridiculously overpowered daughter. Talk about a clutch save. The three-eyed giant ape was throwing a massive temper tantrum now, so Xingyu barked at the remaining passengers to evacuate the smoking train car. Wait a second. Xingyu's gamer instincts kicked in. Three-eyed apes are strict pack hunters. Why was there only one acting as the tank? Before he could blink, 2 more apes dropped from the sky. They were totally trying to sneak attack Qing Yanran while she was busy fighting the boss. "Not on my watch," Xingyu sneered. He instantly summoned Black Wind from his beast space, hit them with Hell Bind. Shadowy chains erupted from the floor, locking down the ape squad and saving Yanran's life. She blinked in surprise. "Whoa, you're a tamer too. Thanks for the save, dude. Don't sweat it." Anyone would have jumped in, Xingyu shrugged. "But yo, you're Fox." Xingyu narrowed his eyes at the glowing red warning hovering over Tiny's head. Status: severe mental suppression. Lethargy. System diagnosis: post-traumatic stress disorder. Cure method: hot spring soak infused with soul-calming flowers, combined with a pure lightning catalyst and a perfectly dissolved water-type beast core. Xingyu crossed his arms. "Let me guess. Does your fox get way too hyped during fights lately?" And right after the battle ends, Does she crash hard and start self-harming? Yanren's jaw practically hit the floor. How the heck do you know that? I obviously can't tell her. I literally have a cheat system reading her beast's stats. Xingyu played it totally cool. It's classic post-battle combat trauma. Man, I read about it in some boring obscure beast pathology manual. Three-tailed lightning foxes get nerfed by it all the time. Yanren sighed. No wonder Tiny's been so depressed lately. I thought she just hated me. Seriously, dude, you're a lifesaver. I'm curing her the second I get home. Yanren got overly hyped and slapped Xingyu's back so hard his soul almost left his body. She threw her arm around his neck in a total bro hug. From this day forward, you are officially my little brother. She totally missed the intense killing intent radiating from Ruoxu nearby. Ruoxu stomped over, eyes shooting absolute laser beams. She latched onto Xingyu's right arm with a dangerously sweet smile. Excuse me, back off. He is not anybody's little bro. He is strictly my little brother. Yanren's eyes narrowed into competitive slits. She grabbed his left arm without missing a beat. Oh, really? Well, starting right now, he belongs to the Kin Yanran little bro squad. Mine. No, mine. The two alpha girls literally started playing tug-of-war with Xingyu's limbs. Xingyu groaned internally. Come on, ladies, you're literally going to rip my arms out of their sockets. Fast forward a few agonizing hours, they finally reached the Azure Dragon Academy Central Plaza. A hype man teacher was standing at the podium, gripping a mic, grinning like a maniac at the massive army of freshmen lined up below. Listen up, fresh meat. Welcome to the elite Azure Dragon Academy. Just hold your horses until the dean makes her entrance. Hiding in the crowd, Xingyu wiped sweat from his brow. Ditching Sister Chen was the real boss fight of the day. Suddenly, an earth-shattering roar ripped through the clouds. The sky literally parted as a massive beast crash-landed right into the center of the plaza, carrying a woman on its back. Holy crap, that's the purple flame lion. It's Dean Su. Dean Su Ruyan. The crowd screamed in absolute fangirl mode. Xingyu's jaw dropped to the concrete. Wait, isn't she that absolute legend who solo killed the shadow demon dragon? Are you kidding me? She's the dean. Dust cleared as Su Ruyan flawlessly dismounted her flaming lion. The teacher practically tripped over himself, rushing to hand her the mic. Dean Su, please, hit these rookies with some words of wisdom. Su Ruyan gave a cold, single nod. She snatched the mic, glaring down at all the clueless fresh meat. Her voice was totally deadpan as she announced, Congrats on actually surviving the exams and dragging yourselves into Azure Dragon Academy. But get this through your thick skulls. I do not care if you are some rich snob or a street rat on the outside. Here at Azure Dragon, you play by my rules. Especially rule number 8. The newbies immediately started whispering like total cowards. Yo, have you heard about this rule number 8? What makes it so hardcore? What even is it? Su Ruyan was not done spitting facts. Rule number 8. If you brats start a fight, I do not care who started it. You settle it in the arena, blood and sweat. The loser crawls and apologizes to the winner. The whole crowd totally lost their color. Xiao Xingyu just smirked to himself. Sure, rule number 8 sounds savage as hell, but it is actually the perfect middle finger to those rich kids trying to bully the underdogs. Even a nobody from the slums can literally punch their way to justice. Fast forward 2 hours. Inside Xingyu's classroom, everyone was giving those boring self-introductions. When it was finally Xingyu's turn, he barely dropped his name before some dude named Wu Shengyu totally flipped out. The guy shot up from his seat, pointing at him like a crazy fanboy. Hold up, you are Xiao Xingyu. Holy crap, I cannot believe I am stuck in the same class as you. Are you really that absolute monster with a spirit power level almost matching senior Ye Ning Shuang? Teacher Chen Kanian slammed his hand on the podium, looking completely triggered. Sit your butts down. Class is starting. Shengyu totally flinched and crashed back into his chair, but immediately leaned over to Xingyu. With a massive grin, he whispered, Boss Xiao, I am officially your lackey from now on. Chen Kanian coughed loudly, glaring daggers at them. Shut your mouths back there. Then he aggressively started scribbling on the chalkboard. He slapped a line of text on the board and faced the squad. Listen up, brats. From today on, I, Chen Kanian, am your homeroom teacher. Try not to completely fail at Azure Dragon Academy. Flip your beast-taming encyclopedia to Chapter 1. We are grinding through the boring theory stuff first, so pay attention. A beast's combat power relies on 2 major flexes. First up is their evolution stage. From total weaklings to absolute gods, the ranks are infant, adult, perfect, transcendent, and beast king. The second thing is their bloodline purity. Based on the data, a beast's genetic potential is ranked from trash tier all the way to legendary. The more cracked the bloodline, the stronger the beast. High tiers can literally paralyze weaker ones with just their aura. Plus, elemental typings create some sick counter matchups in battle. For example, the 5 basic elements play a brutal game of rock, paper, scissors. Metal shreds wood, wood crushes earth, earth buries water, water drowns fire, and fire melts metal. Beyond the basics, you have got the sick mutant elements like wind and lightning. I am not going to spoon-feed you every single one. And so, the agonizingly boring lecture dragged on. While all the tryhards were fiercely taking notes, Xingyu was literally passed out, drooling on his desk. Kanian totally lost his mind, sniping him right in the head with a piece of chalk. Xiao Xingyu, get your lazy self up. Xingyu slowly stood up, still half asleep and barely caring. Kanian was fuming. You've got some serious nerve, kid. Sleeping in my class like you own the place? Tell me right now, what is the fatal weak point of a demonic sky lizard? If you choke on this, pack your trash and get out of my sight. Xingyu just yawned, the venom sac hidden right under its belly. Kanian twitched. A bit shocked, but kept pushing. Oh yeah, then tell me this. Where exactly does the frostbite crocodile spawn? Xingyu fired back without missing a beat. Frostfall Lake in the Southern Dragon Kingdom, and the freezing abyssal falls beneath the Kunlun Mountains. The whole class totally dropped their jaws, staring at him like he was an alien. Kanian was secretly sweating but refused to lose to a punk. He decided to hit him with an absolutely insane boss-level question. If you aggro a heaven-rending demonic tiger out in the wild, what is your survival strat? Xingyu deadpanned. Oh, that is easy. I would bite down on my ID card and find a nice shady tree to lay under. Kanian was completely brain-broken. What the heck? Why would you do that? The rest of the class leaned in, totally baffled. Xingyu flashed a cheeky grin, because that tiger is a completely busted mutant-class beast. It is a beast king. You need a literal 6-star master just to not instantly die against it. If scrub trainees like us bump into that thing, it is game over, period. So holding the ID card in my mouth makes it easier for the cops to identify my chewed-up corpse. And lying in the shade, that just keeps the body from rotting too fast under the sun. Boom. Kanian slammed his fist on the desk so hard it rattled. That answer is dark as hell, but I am giving you max points. Xiao Xingyu, I literally just tested you on the endgame chapters of the textbook. How the heck did you know all that? Before the teacher could even finish tripping out, Xingyu casually tossed 3 massive textbooks onto his desk. With a smirk, he said, because I already speed-ran the entire curriculum. Teach. The class collectively groaned in absolute despair. Bro, are you kidding me? How are we supposed to compete with this? What kind of freakish genius is he? Kanian sighed, rubbing his temples. The rest of you, just do self-study for now. Xiao Xingyu, step out into the hall with me right now. A few minutes later, leaning against the corridor wall, Xingyu shrugged. My bad for catching Slim in your lecture, Mr. Chen. I promise to fake being awake from now on. Kanian waved it off, looking dead serious. Forget about the nap, kid. You literally cleared the entire course theory in less than half a period. Xingyu grinned. Hey, it is all thanks to your epic teaching skills, sir. Kanian scowled, clearly not buying the nonsense. Cut the sweet talk, you little punk. If you already maxed out the basics, it is time to dive into the hardcore stuff. He whipped out a sleek black card and slapped it onto Xingyu's chest. This is the VIP access pass for the Azure Dragon Library. With this bad boy, you can waltz in there whenever you want. Plus, you get to read all their premium books for absolutely zero cost. Now beat it. I literally have nothing left to teach you. A little while later, deep inside the massive Azure Dragon Library, Xingyu was chilling, totally absorbed in a heavy book. Suddenly, some arrogant rich kid named Wang Yan kicked the doors open with his squad of goons. Listen up, losers. I am claiming this entire library today. Every single dude better scramble, right now. All the guys instantly recognized him as Vice Principal Wang Dongsheng's spoiled brat. Nobody had the guts to talk back, so they instantly tucked their tails and scurried out like scared rats. Wang Yan flashed a totally creepy, absolute scumbag smirk at the remaining girls. As for you ladies, you get to stay and keep me company. The girls shrank back, totally terrified. Young Master Wang, please just let us go. But there was still one dude who had not moved an inch. Xingyu just sighed, annoyed, and threw his heavy book right at Wang Yan's dumb head. Smack. You are being way too loud. Wang Yan exploded in absolute fury. Who the hell threw that? A lackey frantically pointed at Xingyu. Boss, it was this suicidal punk right here. Xingyu casually stepped in front of one of the shaking girls, glaring dead at Wang Yan. Bullying girls? Seriously. You are an absolute embarrassment to guys everywhere. Wang Yan barked. Who the heck do you think you are? Trying to play the edgy hero. The girl behind Xingyu tugged his sleeve, whispering in sheer panic. You need to run. His dad is Vice Principal Wang Dongsheng. We cannot afford to mess with a crazy nepotism baby like him. Xingyu just let out a mocking laugh. Oh, so daddy is the vice principal? No wonder you were acting like such an arrogant clown. Wang Yan did not even flinch. He just tilted his chin up like he owned the universe. Glad you finally figured it out, loser. Now be a good little dog, drop to your knees, and beg for my forgiveness. In your wildest nightmares. Xingyu roared, launching a blindingly fast, brutal kick right between Wang Yan's legs. The rich kid instantly hit the floor, clutching his family jewels and screaming in absolute agony. His goons completely panicked. Boss Wang, are you all right? Trembling like a kicked dog, Wang Yan weakly pointed his finger at Xingyu. You absolute dead man. Do you even know who I am? You dared to touch me? I swear, I will make sure you never walk out of this library. Today, I am going to teach you exactly who runs Azure Dragon Academy. But right at that chaotic second, the heavy library doors swung open again. Su Ruyan marched in, flanked by Chen Canyon and some mysterious dude. Just as Wang Yan was running his mouth, Su Ruyan stepped up. Big talk for a wannabe boss, she scoffed. Since when did you run the Azure Dragon Academy? Wang Yan totally freaked out. How did Principal Su find out so fast? She walked right up to his face, looking like a literal storm cloud ready to strike. Wang Yan, I already know everything that went down. If you two have beef, settle it like real tamers under school rule number 8. News of the showdown spread through the academy like wildfire. Everyone was hyped out of their minds, dragging their squad to the arena to catch the drama. Hurry up! Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan are throwing down. But honestly, with Wang Yan rocking a legendary bloodline, 6-clawed sky-rending Xiao Xingyu pard, does Xiao Xingyu even stand a chance? Shut up! My boy Xiao is built different. Moments later at the arena square, Chen Canyon glared down from the bleachers. Xiao Xingyu, don't you dare disappoint me, he muttered. Down in the ring, the ref barked the orders. Match starting. Competitors to the center. Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan stepped up, sharing the fakest handshake of the century. I am going to make you regret ever crossing me, Wang Yan sneered. Xingyu just smirked like an absolute menace. Oh yeah? I will be waiting for that apology, man. The ref shouted again, officially kicking off the brawl. Wang Yan flashed his summoning circle. Come out and destroy them. Frostfire, bam. The ice beast materialized in a blinding flash, but Xingyu did not even flinch. Instead of summoning, he casually popped open his system interface to scan the enemy's stats. Target locked, 6-clawed sky-rending Xiao Xingyu pard. Level, initial stage rank 1, bloodline, legendary, dual elements, ice and wind, talent, black ice freeze. Every single hit deals insane freeze damage, slashing the enemy's movement and attack speed by 30%. Talk about a broken passive ability. Skill, Frost Shatter. It locks onto a target with an ice sphere that instantly detonates, blasting massive area of effect damage with razor-sharp ice blades. Loyalty rating, 72. A dual-element beast? Not bad, Xingyu thought, his vibe shifting to dead serious. Alright, Black Wind. Time to show them how we roll. Boom. Black Wind dropped into the arena, looking like pure nightmare fuel. Wu Shengyu lost his mind. Holy crap, our guy's beast is insanely sick. Another dude nodded. Yeah, on aesthetics alone, that leopard just got totally wrecked. Up in the VIP seats, Su Ruyan narrowed her eyes at Black Wind. What kind of beast was that? It looked suspiciously like a hyper-evolved version of a Gale Hound. But everyone knew Gale Hounds were literal trash-tier beasts with 0 evolution paths. How did this crazy kid pull that off? Down in the pit, the crowd's hype was making Wang Yan's blood boil. Enjoy the spotlight while you can. Loser, let's see you survive this. Wang Yan snapped his fingers. Frostfire. Rip it apart with Ice Rend Claw. Xingyu stayed cool. Black Wind. Serpentine Maneuver. The hound dodged like a ghost, closing the gap in a heartbeat. But just as it moved in for the kill, Frostfire proved it was no joke. The leopard sidestepped with insane speed, slashing its claws right across Black Wind's spine. The hound let out a snarl of pain and was forced to jump back. Chen Canyon frowned from the bleachers. Xiao Xingyu's Hellfire Gale Wolf is a wind and fire dual type, he calculated. But that sky-rending Xiao Xingyu pard is ice and wind. Is an elemental mismatch seriously going to screw him over? Back in the fight, Frostfire pushed its advantage hard. A furious flurry of slashes forced Black Wind completely on the defensive. I am going to cripple your pathetic mutt. Wang Yan screamed like a total psycho. Frostfire. Unleash Frost Shatter. The leopard slammed the brakes, opened its jaws, and blasted a massive orb of pure, absolute zero right at Black Wind. Kaboom! The blast erupted, trapping the Dark Hound inside a massive, unbreakable block of solid ice. Wang Yan threw his head back and laughed maniacally. It is game over, Xiao Xingyu. Your beast is gonna freeze to death in seconds. The entire crowd held their breath, staring at Xingyu to see if he would totally crack under pressure. But Xingyu just chuckled. Are you sure about that, bro? Black Wind. Night Stalker. Minds were literally blown as the hound dissolved into his shadow, phasing straight out of the solid ice like it was a glitch. Up in the stands, both Chen Kanian and Su Ruyan gasped. A dark element. That meant the Hellfire Gale Hound was actually a freakish triple-element beast. Wang Yan looked around like an idiot. What the hell? Where did it go? He had zero clue that right behind his heels, a sinister shadow was slithering across the arena floor, locking onto him. The VIPs finally connected the dots. It turned into a literal shadow. No wonder the ice could not hold it down. With killer timing, Black Wind erupted from Wang Yan's own shadow for a brutal sneak attack. But the dude got lucky. Frostfire launched itself backward just in time to intercept the strike. The Ice Leopard managed to deflect Black Wind back to Xingyu's side. Xingyu smirked, his eyes flashing with raw confidence. All right, playtime is over. Let's show this clown our real power. Black Wind. Silencing Claw. In the blink of an eye, the Shadow Hound vanished again, materializing right in Frostfire's blind spot. It unleashed a terrifying barrage of high-speed slashes. The leopard shrieked in absolute agony. Frostfire, fight back. I said fight back. Damn it. Wang Yan was screaming his lungs out, but it was totally useless. Silencing Claw was a dark-type nuke. Once it hits, it slaps a hard silence on the enemy for 3 whole seconds. Not missing a single beat, Xingyu went for the ultimate flex. Finish it. Hellfire Roar. A shockwave of pure destructive energy blasted the arena. Frostfire was launched through the air like a rag doll, crashing down unconscious and completely wiped out. And just like that, the match was over. The ref rushed over, grabbing Xingyu's arm and hoisting it high for the win. The entire stadium absolutely erupted. Students jumped out of their seats, chanting Xiao Xingyu's name like crazy. Meanwhile, Wang Yan collapsed to his knees. No. No way. This is impossible. Xingyu strutted over, looking down at him. You lost, bro. Principal Su hopped down into the ring. Follow the rules and apologize. Let's end this childish comedy right now. Wang Yan kept his head down, grinding his teeth for a few agonizing seconds. Xiao Xingyu. I am sorry, he forced out. Then he stormed out of the arena, toxic rage boiling inside him. Just you wait, Xiao Xingyu. I swear I will make you pay for this. Su Ruyan finally turned to Xingyu, flashing a rare smile. Not a bad show out there, kid. You are officially the second student to completely exceed my expectations. I am seriously looking forward to what you pull off at the freshman ranking tournament in 3 days. Xingyu rubbed the back of his neck, acting all humble. Thanks for the hype, principal. But hey, who was the first student that blew your mind? Her expression turned deadly serious. The prodigy who broke past 1,000 spirit power points. Yi Ningxuan. Her again? Xingyu thought to himself. He had heard insane rumors about her since the entrance exams. Just then, Su Ruyan reached into her pocket. The dude whipped out a ring, tossing it to Xiao Xingyu with a smirk. You have got some sick talent, kid, he said. Take this spatial ring. Consider it your epic loot for crushing the competition. A spatial ring? Bro, that is absolute top-tier tech. It is basically a high-tech dimensional pocket, perfect for hoarding all your snacks, potions, and whatever survival gear you need on the road. Xingyu's mind was completely blown. A ring that holds literally anything. He snatched it up, flashing a cheeky grin. Well, I would be a total idiot to say no. Thanks for the sweet drop, director. But he could not just hang around celebrating. Big sis Ruakshu was probably losing her mind waiting at home, so he booked it out of there fast. Bam. He didn't even make it past the academy gates before crashing straight into Shiming. Whoa, my bad, little squirt. You good? He asked, panicking a bit. Rubbing her dizzy head, she mumbled, I am okay. Xingyu crouched down, ruffling her hair like a total big bro. Watch where you are walking next time, kiddo. Hurry on home now. He stood up to bounce, but suddenly, she tackled his leg with a death grip. Big bro, she cried out. I am literally homeless right now. You've got to take me in. Fast forward to their apartment block. Ruoxiu took one look at the stray kid he dragged in and instantly yanked his ear. Are you kidding me right now? It is our very first day in Longyan City, Xiao Xingyu. Did you seriously just kidnap a child? Ow, 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 unhand me, woman. Xingyu yelled, desperately playing the victim. Just let me explain, let me explain. Ruoxiu was not having it. Explain what? Huh? The evidence is standing right in front of me. Well, she is already here, isn't she? A few minutes of chaotic explaining later, they finally chilled out. Turns out, Ximeng was completely terrified of magical beasts, which totally nuked her chances of becoming a beast tamer. Her garbage family bullied her so hard, she just bailed on them. I only dragged her back to cure her beast phobia, Xingyu promised. I swear. Playing her part perfectly, Shimeng hugged Ruosu and turned on the waterworks. It is true, big sis Ruosu. Can I please crash here? Going back is not an option. Ruoxiu sighed, flashing a defeated smile. Fine, you can stay. But then Ruosu's vibe got super serious. Listen to me, Xingyu, she warned. When it comes to girls, you stay the hell away from the Ye family. Got it? The next day at the Azure Dragon Academy, Xingyu was stuck in line for the placement exams, but his brain was stuck on yesterday's weird warning. Keep away from the Yi family? Where the heck did that even come from? Catching him mumbling like a weirdo, Wu Shengyu leaned in. Yo, what are you whispering about? Boss Xiao, what is this about the Ye family? Forget that noise. Teacher Chen just said we are picking battlefield roles today. What even is a battlefield role? Hey, boss, where do you think my storm butterfly belongs? Teacher Chen shot him a deadly glare. He pointed a finger straight at his face. Wu Shengyu, zip it. No gossiping while I am teaching. Shengyu, totally panicked, scuttling back to his spot. My bad, Teacher Chen. Getting back to business, Chen stared down the rookies. Listen up, scrubs. Call out your beasts by ID number and step up for the exams. This will completely decide your combat roles, so do not mess around. One by one, the newbies dragged themselves up to the testing block. And Teacher Chen, he was roasting the results live. Songhu, your beast's defense is actually decent. You are on tank duty. And Wu Shengyu, your storm butterfly spams area of effect water magic, so you are playing mage. Next, victim, Xiao Xingyu. Hearing his name drop, Xingyu swaggered right up to the front. Teacher Chen sized him up. First up, the damage check. Xiao Xingyu, whenever you are done daydreaming, let it rip. Without missing a beat, Xingyu summoned his absolute unit, Black Wind. Hit it with Hell Howl, he barked. The beast blasted the target dummy, and the machine went absolutely wild. A 3x critical hit. The screen flashed a psychotic score of 6,371. The whole class completely lost their minds. Holy crap, a 3x multiplier. I cannot even hit a 1.5x critical. Teacher Chen stared at the monitor, his brain short-circuiting. Under normal logic, an ultimate move from a base-level beast should only hit between 500 and 1,500 damage points. To think his Hellwind Wolf just triggered a massive 3x critical hit breaking past 2,000. Xingyu smirked. Damage check done. Teach. I guess I am playing assassin. We can probably skip the rest, right? Keep going. Teacher Chen barked, completely cutting off his flex. Inside, the teacher was geeking out. Let us see just how insanely busted your limits really are. Xiao Xingyu. Fine, whatever. Xingyu dragged himself through the rest of the boring trials. For the range test, he ordered Black Wind to unleash Hellfire. Wu Shengyu's jaw hit the floor. What the heck? That blast went at least 800 meters. Yo, Boss Xiao, you should totally main the marksman role. Then came the defense check. Shengyu was practically screaming now. Bro. It just tanked a direct hit from Teacher Chen's Transcended Tier Ice Armor Turtle. You are absolutely cracked, Boss Xiao. For the crowd control exam, Xingyu dropped Hell's Entanglement. The sheer absolute lockdown made Xingyu switch up again. Hold up, boss. Maybe you should just play mage instead. Finally, the support buff trial. Teacher Chen glared at the stupidly high numbers, practically breaking his tablet screen. According to the combat data, Chen muttered, totally stunned. Any ally beast within 10 meters gets a 30% buff to Bloodlust, plus a 10% spike to both raw damage and movement speed. Shengyu was completely stumped. Teach, seriously, what is his actual class? He is literally broken in every single role. This is impossible to pick. Honestly, the dude was so overpowered, Shengyu was sick of even hyping him up. Teacher Chen just raised a single finger to silence the chaos. Listen up, brats, he announced. Beyond the 5 standard classes, there's one hidden tier perfectly suited for him. The all-rounder. The entire class gasped like a bunch of noobs. Shengyu tilted his head. Wait, what the heck is an all-rounder? Teacher Chen dropped the lore. If a Beast Tamer's partner completely dominates every single combat role, they unlock the absolute top-tier title of all-rounder. A rare smirk crossed the strict teacher's face. And obviously, Xiao Xingyu is the one and only all-rounder in this entire class. Xingyu's ego instantly went straight to the moon. Basking in the jealous stares of his peers, he felt like an absolute god. Boss Xiao. How are you this ridiculously overpowered? They practically begged. For real. Bro is definitely hacking. Being swarmed by all this aggressive worship made Xingyu rub his neck. Come on, guys. It is really not that deep, he laughed, totally eating it up. Teacher Chen immediately shattered the hype train. Do not get a big head, kid. An all-rounder is ultra rare, but you are not the only glitch in the system. The freshman rankings are not even fully updated yet. He crossed his arms, dropping some heavy names. In the second year, there is Ye Xuaning and Han Tianjun, absolute monsters in the arena. And the third-year gods, Murong Qingyang and Li Xiancheng. Chen glared at the slacking students. So you chumps better grind harder if you want to survive. Class finally ended. Xingyu hit the streets, his brain buzzing with plans. He needed to blow some cash on top-tier beast supplements to completely sweep the upcoming freshman rank battles. Suddenly, a squad of sketchy thugs blocked his path. "Where do you think you were going, punk?" One of them sneered. Xingyu scowled, his blood pumping. "Who the heck are you losers?" The thugs just cracked their knuckles, radiating pure killer intent. "You seriously haven't heard of the Black Tiger Guild? Man, you're just begging for a beatdown." Wang Yan points straight at our boy. "Boss Lei, why are we even wasting our breath on this total loser? Snap his leg. Let's see if he acts so tough when he's crawling." The boss eagerly nods like a total simp. "Oh, for sure, young Master Wang." Right away, the whole gang suddenly swarms Xingyu, looking for blood. Nobody messes with the Wang family. "Sucks to be you, kid." Xingyu just blinks, totally unfazed. He checks out Boss Lei and the shiny star badges plastered on their jackets. 3-star and 4-star Beast Tamers. Talk about overkill. Xingyu rolls his eyes and snaps back. Ganging up on a 1-star rookie? "Wow, you guys are so brave." Wang Yan just scoffs, looking at him like absolute trash. "Yeah, I'm using my money and power to crush you. What are you gonna do about it, huh?" Boss Lei jumps right in, playing the loyal attack dog. "Chill out, young Master Wang. I'll squash this bug for you right now." With a massive shout, he summons his beast. Enter the Thunder Tiger. A massive, totally jacked white tiger materializes, crackling with sick purple lightning from head to tail. Boss Lei screams the attack order, and the giant cat charges straight for Xingyu's throat. But in a split second, bam! Xingyu calls out Black Wind, who intercepts that overgrown kitty in midair. Black Wind's eyes glow with pure, savage red. His fangs sink deep into the Thunder Tiger's neck. Boom! The so-called mighty electric beast is slammed into the dirt like it's absolutely nothing. Boss Lei's jaw straight up drops. Wait a minute, Wang Yan never said this kid's pet was completely broken. Panic starts sweating through the boss's tough guy act. It's just an adult stage beast. How the heck is it dominating my transcendent level Thunder Tiger? Still, he forces a cocky smirk, desperately trying to save face. "Chich! You got lucky, punk. Let's see your little dog survive our entire 3- and 4-star squad." On cue, every single goon in the Black Tiger crew summons their own monster. 3 fresh, extremely furious beasts hit the field, growling like they want Xingyu for dinner. Things are looking super sketchy, until a badass female voice slices right through the tension. "Oh, you think the Black Tiger Guild is tough? Let me test that theory." The sudden flash of her entrance literally freezes Boss Lei and his entire squad in their tracks. She steps right in front of Xingyu, popping her hands on her hips with main character energy. "Or maybe my Azure Sky Guild completely outclasses your little club." Xingyu spins around, completely mind-blown. He and Black Wind check out their surprise backup squad. Spotting that familiar face leading the pack, he grins wide. "Sister Qin," the Black Tiger goons realize they're completely boxed in. Absolute panic mode activated. "Boss, we're totally screwed. They've got us surrounded." Boss Lei starts stuttering, sweating buckets. The Azure Sky Guild, it suddenly hits him. Azure Sky is literally the second highest ranked beast guild in all of Hidden Dragon City. Even the #1 Giant Peak Guild wouldn't dare start beef with these guys. His tough guy act vanishes instantly, replaced by a pathetic, groveling smile. "Miss Qin, what crazy coincidence brings a VIP like you to our humble alley?" Sister Qin totally ignores his vibe, just throwing an arm around Xingyu's shoulder with a sharp smile. "Good thing I was strolling by, or I'd have missed you guys trying to jump my precious little brother." Boss Lei's jaw hits the floor. "Wait, aren't you the only kid of Chairman Qin? Since when did you have a—" She cuts him off before he can even finish his sentence. "Xiao Xingyu is my sworn brother. I claim him. Got it?" Her eyes lock onto the sweaty boss, and she drops the absolute mic. "You lay a single finger on him, and you're officially declaring war on Qin Yanran." Boss Lei chokes on his own spit, looking like he wants to dissolve into the pavement. And just to flex even harder, she unleashes her full aura, which means you're declaring war on the entire Azure Sky Guild. The boss switches to extreme bootlicking mode in a millisecond. "Miss Qin, look, this is totally a massive misunderstanding. We're all bros here, right?" He immediately throws Wang Yan right under the bus, pointing directly at him. "It was him. That rich brat paid us to jump your brother." Wang Yan freaks out, shaking like a leaf as he throws his hands up in total defeat. Miss Keen, I swear I didn't want any beef with Xiao Xingyu. I was just. Yanran completely blanks the sniveling rich kid, shifting her fierce gaze back to Boss Lei. I think you know exactly how to fix this. Dripping cold sweat, the boss bobs his head frantically. Yes, ma'am, right away. He whirls around and screams at his crew. How dare he mess with young Master Xiao? Boys, wreck this fool. Next thing you know, Wang Yan is getting absolutely clobbered by his own hired muscle. Getting curb-stomped, he cries out, I'm the one paying you. Why are you jumping me? Later, chilling back at the Azure Sky Guild, Yanran is still venting. Seriously, Xingyu, how do you attract such trash mobs? He just shrugs it off. Man, I was just trying to buy some beast supplements. Guess my bad luck was just literal garbage today. Her eyes instantly light up. Beast supplements? Bro, you're talking to the right person. Our Azure Sky Guild literally manufactures that stuff. She winks and hits him with the ultimate perk. Next time you need supplements, just hit me up. I'll hook you up, 100% free. Xingyu's jaw practically unhinges. Sister Qin dropping crazy freebies like it's nothing. Perks of being the boss's daughter, I guess. After that insane flex, she drags him along for the ultimate VIP-based tour. Check out the training grounds. The place is packed with ultra-high-tech gear. We use the absolute bleeding-edge tech here to max out our beast's combat skill grinding. They stroll into his sick lounge area. This is the chill zone, she brags. Tamers crash here after crazy raids. We're talking indoor golf, luxury saunas, the whole 9 yards. Taking the elevator straight to the penthouse level, she points out a slick room, the top-floor war room. Whenever a boss raid drops, our top dogs plot out the hardcore strats right in here. Next up is the med bay, and it looks like a straight-up sci-fi hospital. Stocked to the ceiling with rare herbs and crazy tech. Then Yanran drops the real flex. But the sickest part, her eyes are glowing with pride. Our beast medics are straight-up S tier. They can pull injured beasts back from the brink using the most overpowered healing techniques out there. A light bulb completely shatters in Xingyu's head. Beast medics. He grabs Yanran's arm, hyped out of his mind. Sister Qin, can I join the guild as a beast medic? Please tell me I can. She blinks, suddenly looking super awkward. Bro, about that. But before she can let him down easy, an ice-cold voice shuts the whole thing down. Absolutely not. Enter Vice Chairman Liu Yu, looking absolutely lethal. She crosses her arms, dropping a sarcastic smirk that could freeze water. Let's ignore the fact that some random kid just waltzed into our top secret base. But a punk your age with 0 stats wanting to be our top medic. Yeah, that's not even a funny meme. Get real, kid. Yanran recognizes the terrifying voice instantly. She quickly jumps into run defense. Auntie Liu, wait. This is the guy who helped me solo that massive 3-eyed ape on the ship. He's my sworn brother. Suddenly, a guild member bursts through the doors, panting like he just ran a marathon. Vice Chairman Liu. Emergency. A whole squad of critically wounded beasts just crashed the med bay. The dude is literally shaking. We don't have enough healers. What's the play here? Liu Yue doesn't even flinch, totally composed. Stop freaking out. Pin the other branches for backup right now. She turns her sharp gaze to Yanran. And you, go, beg the rival guilds for extra healers. But before she even finishes, the panicked guy cuts her off. There's 0 time for that. Their health is in the red, and they're bleeding out fast. They won't make it. Xingyu doesn't even hesitate. He steps right up to the terrifying vice chairman, his eyes locked in absolute focus. Let me do it. Look, time's ticking. And I'm your only shot right now. Over at the Kangshang Guild, things are absolute chaos. The doctors are literally sprinting, shoving Biqing stretchers straight into the operating room, barking orders at the nurses like maniacs. The Biqing direwolf on table 3 is bleeding out fast. Get the backup blood bags now. Sensing his beast's life slipping away, the owner is completely losing his freaking mind. Move it. Get out of the freaking way. The poor beast is totally paralyzed from blood loss, its breathing barely even there. The docs are sweating bullets around the table, and you could cut the tension with a knife. Please, doc, you gotta save my beast. The whole guild hall is a total madhouse right now. The bleeding is insane, they need to stop it as soon as possible. Clamps are not doing jack. The meds are totally useless. We literally cannot stop the bleeding. The head doc just shakes his head like giving up basic first aid is completely failing here. Xingyu is just chilling in the back watching the whole mess, his eyes narrowing with this crazy intense focus. On that high-tech med table, the dire wolf is letting out these agonizing whines. Its eyes are shut tight, just tanking the brutal pain. Suddenly, Xingyu's system interface pops up. Target Biqing direwolf. Transcendent tier level 3. Loyalty 92 elite bloodline, but those life signs are tanking hard. Boom system diagnosis. He has a massive puncture wound from a boss-level golden stinger poison wasp king. There is this nasty neon green slime all over it, literally eating the flesh and stopping any healing. The docs finally figure out what they are dealing with. That massive gaping hole? Yeah, totally the work of the golden wasp king. That glowing toxic sludge right there? It is a signature venom that totally blocks cell regeneration. Basically, the wound is locked open. Out of nowhere, Xingyu steps up to the crying owner. His voice is dead serious. I can stop the bleeding right now. But the real question is, do you trust me? The guy is shaking like a leaf clutching his beast. Dude, look at the situation. Trust you or not, I do not have a choice. Just save my partner, man, I am begging you. Xingyu instantly drops the wildest recipe ever. Crush some sky, spirit grass, and purple cherry blossom. Mix a 20-gram base. Then toss in a transcendent tier poison crystal and boil that junk for exactly 5 minutes. The room drops dead silent. The doctors look at him like he belongs in a psych ward. Are you out of your freaking mind? Every single ingredient you just named is hardcore toxic. You are basically nuking a dying beast. But Xingyu, he just stands there totally unfazed by the haters. He doubles down, voice hard as ice. Make the damn serum right now. Miss this window and your dire wolf is totally dead meat. The owner absolutely snaps. Stop acting like non-player characters and make the juice. The docs finally snap out of it and start rushing. 5 agonizing minutes later, a doc sprints back holding a glowing neon green flask. Got the serum. Xingyu snaps on a pair of slick black surgical gloves like a total pro. He grabs the toxic brew from the shaking doctor and pops the cork with zero hesitation. He slathers the sketchy potion straight into the brutal gaping wound. The dark venom meets the glowing toxic slime and things get absolutely gnarly. The second the serum hits, the dire wolf lets out an earth-shattering howl. Everyone practically jumps out of their skin. But then someone screams from the back. Holy crap, it is clotting. The bleeding actually stopped. No joke, the massive gash is totally sealing up. Only a couple of glowing green drops are left. As the beast passes out from the crazy stress, its owner practically dive bombs into a massive teary hug. Mao Chu, you freaking made it. Thank God. Meanwhile, Xingyu just crosses his arms, flashing a cocky smirk at Liu Yue. So Vice Master Liu was my little magic trick, sick enough for you? She is standing there completely, mind blown by the clutch save. She extends a hand looking at him with major respect. I will admit, kid, that was way beyond anything I expected. My bad for doubting you earlier. So let me make this official right here, right now. I am inviting you to join the Kangshong Guild as our exclusive top-tier apothecary. Hell yeah, I am in. Xingyu is totally pumped, sealing the epic deal with a firm handshake. Cut to Xingyu's apartment later that night. His sister Rusu is giving him the ultimate death glare.
So you were telling me you missed curfew? Because you were signing a special contract with the literal Kangxiang Guild? He scratches his head awkwardly. Yeah? Pretty much.
She huffs and looks away, playing the total drama queen. I bet your fancy new guild boss is your new favorite sister now, huh? Xingyu starts sweating bullets. Bro, what? No way, you are crazy, sis. Just as things get super awkward, little Shimeng waddles in. Big bro, Xingyu, what is a special apothecary? Is it a new kind of snack? Xingyu cracks up and pats her head. Nah, kiddo. But being a hotshot for the Kangshong Guild means serious cash. He pumps his fist in the air like a total winner. Guess who is treating the whole squad to a massive feast this weekend? Heck yeah, let us go. Shimeng totally vibes with the hype. Meanwhile, in a super fancy bedroom across town, Wang Yan is stuck in bed looking like a total loser with his broken leg, completely hoisted up in a cast. Xiao Xingyu, I'm gonna wreck you, you piece of trash. Wang Yan screams, throwing a massive tantrum. His dad, Wang Dongsheng, just glares down at him with crossed arms. Pathetic. You are completely useless. Wang Yan is literally crying, salty tears, looking absolutely pathetic. Dad, you gotta ruin this guy for me. His old man just scoffs with massive disappointment. You carry the Wang family bloodline, and you got clapped by some random scrub from the boonies. You did not just humiliate yourself, kid. You dragged the entire Wang family name through the dirt. Wang Yan is full on sobbing, now wiping his snotty nose. Stop yelling at me, man. How was I supposed to know Xiao Xingyu had a freaky triple attribute beast? Wang Dongsheng sighs, finally sitting on the edge of the bed. The spoiled brat grinds his teeth in pure rage. Plus, the dude literally has the Kangxiang Guild backing his play now. I am never gonna get my revenge. The boomer dad just gives this slow, dark nod. Yeah, messing with the Kangxiang Guild is totally bad for business. But what if Xiao Xingyu has a little accident? Like getting shredded by wild beasts during the Yunnan Mountain trial. That would not be on us, right? Wang Dongsheng smirks like an absolute supervillain, pushing up his glasses with pure toxic energy. Cut to Yunnan Mountain. The weather is insanely gorgeous, with epic sunbeams hitting the lush jungle canopy. The instructors are perched up high, acting all tough. Wang Dongsheng grabs the microphone trying to sound majestic. Listen up, fresh meat. Today kicks off the brutal Yunnan Mountain survival trial. And guess what? This whole bloodbath is getting live-streamed. We are broadcasting your epic fails all over the internet. He points the microphone at the nervous crowd of rookies. See those edgy smart bracelets on your wrists? They track every single... That is a trash tier C rank. 11 to 30, meh solid B. 31 to 50 beasts will score you an A. A massive holographic leaderboard lights up the sky. Bag 51 to 80 kills. Now we are talking S rank. But if you mad lads farm over 80 beasts, that is the legendary S+. Instructor Ruyan chimes in looking bored. Yo, Vice Principal Wang. Hook them up with the rookie power rankings before we start. The crowd instantly starts buzzing with hardcore gossip. I heard last year's most valuable player was totally Yi Ning Shuang. Wang Dongsheng stares down at the absolute chaos. Alright, zip it. Based on the placement exams, we got exactly 3 absolute chads in this freshman class. First up from class 1 Murong Yang Shuo. Enter a massive dude rocking long platinum blonde hair. The flex, the drip, the pure alpha energy that is freaking Murong Yang Shuo for you. The son of the Murong clan. The announcer kept hyping it up. Murong Xingxin from class 1. The dude next to me completely lost his mind. Holy crap. Class 1 has 2 freaking powerhouses. That gorgeous pink-haired girl? Yeah, that is Murong Xingxin. The absolute golden child of the Murong family. Then came the final name drop. Xiao Xingyu from class 3. Half the crowd completely freaked out at his name. But Xingyu, the guy was totally zoning out. He was completely obsessing over the Murong family name. The Dragon Nation is ruled by 4 massive beast-taming clans. The Ye, Li, Murong, and Shangwen families. Wait, is it that Murong family? He muttered to himself. These 4 elite bloodlines flex 4 legendary beasts, each one absolutely dominating their own massive territory. The scene totally flipped to the Azure Dragon Academy broadcast station. The elite instructors were chilling around the table. All eyes locked on the massive screen behind Yang Shu. He put on his totally serious broadcaster voice. What is up, live stream? I am your host for this savage trial, Yang Shu. The camera instantly panned over to catch Ruyan looking absolutely flawless. She completely put Vice Principal Wang on the spot. How many magic beasts do you think Xiao Xingyu will hunt down? Wang Dongsheng just gave a super cold scoff. 50 beasts is already giving that kid way too much credit. Chen Kanian was just sitting there, totally calculating the odds. He completely clapped back. No freaking way, man. With that kid's insane talent, he is easily bagging at least 80 beasts. Ruyan just rested her chin, her eyes completely flashing with mischief. What if you boomers are both dead wrong? I bet he totally smashes Yi Ning Shuang's all-time record. Just wait for him to drop a literal miracle. Meanwhile, outside, the weather was absolutely dialed in for some wild action. Yang Shu's voice boomed through the speakers. All right, our rookies are deploying into the war zone right now. The drone cameras completely whipped around. The students were totally hyped, stretching and getting in the zone. Every single one ready to drop 100% of their power. Yang Shu let out a seriously cracked yell of excitement. The survival trial has officially begun. Fast forward 20 minutes, and the dude was already dropping breaking news. Under half an hour in, and Wanlin from class 2 just obliterated a short-tailed bear. His total kill count just smashed past the 10 beast mark. Ruyan frowned, completely stressing out over Xingyu. The broadcast kept flashing massive, terrifying beasts while dropping absolute hype commentary. Massive shout-out to Sun Tianhao from class 5. His hunting score just blew past 20 beasts. But then, Yang Shu totally lost his mind on the mic. This is absolutely freaking unbelievable. Barely 1 short hour into the trial, and Murong Yang Shuo from class 1 has already slaughtered 43 magic beasts. The livestream chat completely exploded into pure chaos. As expected from the golden boy of the Murong clan. Young Master Murong is just built different. I totally want to marry him. Holy crap, is the Murong family seriously this overpowered? Yang Shu was practically out of breath just throwing massive respect at Yang Shuo. His white phantom griffin is an absolute menace. No wonder it is the only psychic-type beast in this entire trial. Its spatial piercing ability is totally busted. Not only can it instantly teleport and close the gap, but literally every single attack it drops has ridiculous armor-piercing effects. The massive screen instantly flashed to the white phantom griffin. It had a silver stream snake totally trapped in its beak. The griffin's eyes were glowing, pure energy, completely savage and deadly. Yang Shu kept breaking it down for the stream. Sure, the silver stream snake has some seriously insane healing powers, but the white phantom griffin is its ultimate hard counter. The aftermath is so brutal, you can barely even look at it. The griffin viciously ripped the snake apart with its razor-sharp beak. Yang Shuo coldly called it off. Chill out, little white. Stop playing with your food. He casually tapped the snake's remains and tossed an order. Just rip out its beast crystal and let us go. The live leaderboard was glitching out from all the updates, but the number 1 spot, it was totally held by Xingxian, the only girl styling on the top 3. Following right behind her were Yang Shuo and Xingyu. The live feed instantly cut to her absolutely throwing down with a massive magic beast. Yang Shu kept the hype train rolling. After that insane flex from Murong Yang Shuo, let us check out Murong Xingxian. Her personal summon is the terrifying Bone Wing Terror Bat. This thing packs a legendary tier bloodline, and it is the only freaking undead type beast in this entire trial. I swear, this girl just loves playing mind games with her insane setup. The enemy beast roared, totally ready to throw hands. Yang Su dropped the specs. That is a bloodthirsty berserk lion, a stage 2 primary beast rocking epic tier blood. Its physical strikes have a ridiculous 5 times critical hit rate, pure savage power. But unfortunately, it ran straight into the Bone Wing Terror Bat. Today is totally going to be its last day on Earth. The stream chat was absolutely drowning in virtual roses. Fly high, Lady Murong. Xingxian is the literal best. No cap, her talent is seriously even more busted than her big bro. Yang Su was screaming his lungs out. If Murong Xingxian manages to take down this bloodthirsty berserk lion, her total kill count will hit a massive 51 beasts. Somewhere deep in the zone, Yang Shuo checked the glowing leaderboard. He smirked, totally cocky. Looks like my little sis has first place on lock. But then his jaw absolutely dropped. Some complete underdog had just blitzed right past her score. Rewind to 60 seconds ago. Right in the middle of her boss fight, Xingxian was sweating but looked fiercely determined. Her eyes locked entirely on her bat, swooping in for the kill. Her undead beast suddenly blasted out a blinding beam of purple light. It was visually stunning but packed absolute deadly destruction. Xingxian flashed a totally smug winner's smile. Another one bites the dust, she thought. But then Xingyu screamed from out of nowhere, completely jump-scaring her. Black Wind, shred that thing to pieces. Just as her bat was diving in for the final strike, its jaws wide open, ready to feast. Xingyu totally crashed the party at the absolute last second. The magic beast took the critical hit, dark blood exploding from its chest. The entire crowd was totally shook. A wildly arrogant voice echoed out. Totally yoinked that one. High up on Mount Yinan, Xingyu and Xingxian were locked in a savage stare-down. The slaughtered bloodthirsty berserk lion completely trashed between them. Sitting cockily on Blackwind's back, he flashed her the most annoying grin ever. Yo, classmate Murong. Thanks for the free loot, totally appreciate it. She kept a straight face, but internally she was absolutely losing her mind. I am going to literally rip this punk into 7 different pieces. The holographic scoreboard violently glitched. Yang Shu was losing his mind on comms. Chat, are you seeing this absolute madness? This dude is totally playing dirty. Murong Xingxian had her guard up. But you just cannot predict a total troll like Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu just straight up stole her kill and hijacked the number 1 spot. But instantly, another massive beast spawned right near Xingyu. The vibes completely flipped. A totally busted 3-eyed demonic ant burst out of literally nowhere. He instantly shifted into an aggressive battle stance. Yang Shu kept the chaotic play-by-play going. Stream, through these cameras, I can literally feel the savage bloodlust radiating off these two. Xingxian was not backing down either, her eyes burning with absolute hardcore focus. Who is going to claim the kill on this 3-eyed demonic ant? Still mounted on his wolf, Xingyu dropped his combat command. Black Wind hit it with Hellfire Coil. Yang Shu went absolutely nuts on the mic. Xiao Xingyu strikes first. But chat, that demonic ant's armor is notoriously insane to crack. Black Wind unleashed a massive jet of dark flames. It wrapped around the demonic ant like burning, inescapable chains. But the Hellfire from a Hellfire Gale Wolf totally ignores base armor stats. It is dealing massive true damage right through the shell. Xingyu calculated the perfect millisecond to strike, throwing out his next order. Black Wind, reap its soul. The wolf instantly erupted with a terrifying, blazing inferno, aiming pure destruction straight at the massive ant. Hell's roar, but suddenly, out of nowhere, a crazy gale force wind easily deflected the brutal flames. Oh snap, Murong Xingxian is totally crashing the party. The bone-winged bat blasted a crazy sonic wave. It totally canceled the Hell Gale Wolf's ultimate attack. Xingxian did not even blink, commanding the instant kill like a total boss. Right after that, her windbone spirit literally cremated the 3-eyed demon ant. The bug dropped dead, vanishing to leave behind a massive core crystal. Talk about an epic loot drop. She snagged the glowing crystal straight out of the blood pool. Xingyu rolled up, sounding super salty. Murong, no cap. I didn't know you were this insanely petty. The vibe completely flipped, making this race super intense. Yang Shu hyped the crowd up. Yo, things just got incredibly spicy. Right now, Xiao Xingyu and Murong Xingshin are dead tied for first place. With less than an hour left on the clock, who is going to clutch that #1 spot? Let us find out. Xingyu was not slacking though, instantly locking onto a fresh target. Black Wind, let us wreck them. But bro, before he could even flex, the beast got one-shotted. Yup, Xingxin stole his kill. Again, the rivalry was real as Xingshin snatched another monster right out from under him. Getting kill stolen back-to-back, Xingyu glared at the dead beast, absolutely raging. Seriously, wherever Xingyu went, Xingxin shadowed him just to ruin his day and grief his score. Her kill count skyrocketed to an insane 89. Yang Shu kept the hype train rolling. Half an hour down, by totally leeching Xingyu's targets, Xingxin comfortably camped at the #1 spot. Xingyu finally started feeling a little guilty about crossing her in the first place. Look, Murong, I know stealing your kill was a jerk move, but do you seriously have to stalk me? Xingxin heard him, but her fiery rage was nowhere near burnt out. Humph, the announcer worked the crowd. Will Murong Xingxin widen her epic lead? Or will Xiao Xingyu pull off a crazy comeback? The giant screen zoomed in on Xingxin's utterly toxic death stare expression. Xingyu finally dropped his nice guy act and issued a hardcore challenge. Murong, playtime is over. I am not holding back anymore, so watch your back. The cameras caught every ounce of his cocky swagger. Chat, did you hear that? Xingyu basically admitted he was just messing around. But bro, there is less than 30 minutes left. Can Xiao Xingyu actually reclaim the throne? He hopped onto Black Wind, speeding off to hunt fresh meat. But Xingxin was stuck to him like super glue, tailing his every move. Neither of these stubborn teens was willing to back down. The clock kept ticking, second by agonizing second. Their combined monster kill count just shattered the all-time tournament record. This toxic cat-and-mouse game became the sickest highlight of the broadcast. Taking advantage of low-altitude mobs, Xingyu smirked. I bet you cannot steal my kills from all the way up in the sky. Try hard. Xingxin was so hyper-focused on griefing Xingyu that she missed out on a bunch of easy targets. Riding her beast, she screamed down at him. You absolute scumbag. Xingyu was not about to take that disrespect, hitting back with maximum ego. Murong, check the clock. Less than 30 seconds left. You literally cannot beat me now. Xingxin was fuming, just shouting again. Scumbag. Even Yang Shu was totally ready to call it for our boy. Unless a crazy plot twist drops, first place definitely belongs to Xiao Xingyu. Hearing her spam the same insult, Xingyu rolled his eyes. Is that seriously the only trash talk in your vocabulary? Suddenly, a terrifying surge of dark energy exploded from nearby. A massive beast had been camping behind a giant boulder, stalking them the whole time. With a deafening roar, it launched itself straight at Xingyu like a heat-seeking missile. Yang Shu totally lost his mind in the announcer booth. What the heck is going on? Why is a Tier 3 perfect stage beast spawning here? Xingyu realized the danger and instantly scrambled onto Black Wind. But the nightmare beast closed the gap in a flash, radiating insane magical pressure. Xingyu's eyes went wide with pure terror. Unable to dodge, the absolute shockwave blasted him and Black Wind straight off the cliff. Oh crap, this is bad. Xingxin froze as she witnessed the entire disaster unfold. Xiao. She sprinted to the cliff edge, spotting Xingyu, who had miraculously grabbed a random branch, and Black Wind was literally dangling by Xingyu's leg. Xingxin ordered her beast to aggro the monster, desperately trying to save her rival. Grab my hand, right now. Hanging for dear life over the deadly drop, Xingyu's eyes locked onto a shady figure hiding below. Wang Yan. You sneaky snake, it was you. But the flimsy branch could not handle the combined weight of a teen and a giant wolf. Snap. Xingxin watched in absolute horror as gravity claimed him, screaming her lungs out. Xiao Xingyu. Back at the broadcast station, the vibes instantly flatlined into pure panic. Teacher Chen slammed his fists on the desk, losing his chill entirely. Director, I am going in there to save my student right now. Director Ruyan stayed ice cold, trying to manage the chaos. Teacher Chen, do not lose your head. Both Xiao Xingyu and Murong Xingxin are my kids too. As the academy's boss, I am not letting anyone die on my watch. They bolted from the room to handle the mess. Chen yelled back. I am ordering security to initiate the emergency rescue protocol as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Wang Dongsheng sat there like a total villain, secretly gloating over his dirty work. So-called genius, please. A little trickery was all it took. Now that annoying brat is probably shaking hands with the Grim Reaper. A while later, at the absolute bottom of the Yin-Nan abyss, harsh sunlight stabbed through the ultra-thick canopy. Xingyu finally blinked his eyes open, his entire body screaming in sheer agony. Wait, am I actually alive? Wang Yan's twisted, garbage tear smirk instantly flashed in his mind. The gears turned in his head, figuring out the sabotage. Wang Yan pulled this toxic stunt, and I swear I am gonna wreck him for this. Suddenly, pure panic hit Xingyu. Where the heck is Black Wind? He frantically looked around. Black Wind. Realizing he was literally lying on top of his beast, guilt punched him in the gut. Bro, did you use yourself as a meat cushion just to save my life? The wolf let out a pathetic, heartbreaking whimper. Thankfully, Xingyu was a prodigy pharmacist, always carrying his emergency stash. He popped the vial and gently fed it to his bro. Drink up this crazy healing potion, buddy. The pain will vanish in a sec. But suddenly, the sky turned pitch black, dumping an absolute torrential downpour. Xingyu cursed his garbage luck, totally fed up. Seriously, freaking rain right now. He quickly recalled Black Wind to his beast space to stop it from taking more damage. I will find us a spot to hide out. Limping around the wilderness, he hit the jackpot and found a massive cave. Staring at the insane storm outside, his mood completely flatlined. When is this stupid rain gonna stop? With zero signal to reach anyone, his anxiety spiked. My sister is probably freaking out right now. And then, that crazy moment replayed in his head. Xingxin desperately screaming, "Grab my hand." He could not help but wonder if that toxic girl was actually okay. Suddenly, snap. The sound of a twig breaking echoed deep inside the dark cave. Xingyu froze, a cold sweat dripping down his neck. Someone is in here. He whipped around, only for a death grip to instantly choke him out. Dalu glared at him with absolute murder in her eyes, spitting pure venom. "Filthy human, you dare to look upon this Empress's face. Now, I have to completely erase you." Her grip got insanely tight, crushing his windpipe. Gasping for air, Xingyu desperately forced his system skill to activate. In a flash, a massive glowing status screen exposed her entire data. Title: The Nine-Tailed Demon Fox. Level: Tier 1 Beast Empress Stage. Bloodline: The legendary mythic Nine-Tailed Fox Clan. Core talent: The Eye of Disaster. No joke, if she activates that eye skill, she can literally turn any lower-level enemy straight to solid stone. Talent 2: Nine-Tailed Fox Transformation. This wicked ability literally roasts the enemy's soul, dropping a terrifying mental strike. Type: Beast, Psychic, and Fire. But her loyalty stats: a big, fat 0. Check out this insane hidden evolution path. Nine-Tailed Demon Fox, leveling up to 10-Tailed Sky Fox, and finally, the legendary 10-Tailed Dragon Fox. Xiao Xingyu totally clocked her real identity. She was a top-tier beast, the Nine-Tailed Demon Fox herself. Dalu was completely shook that he figured it out. "You measly human," she snarled. "How did you see through the Empress's disguise?" Choking on her grip, Xiao Xingyu desperately tried to telepathically talk his way out of getting wrecked. Look, even with this info, Xiao Xingyu stood zero chance against her. She was literally an Emperor-class beast. Squaring up was not an option. But Dalu? Oh, she was not about to let this slide. She wanted him gone. "Guess the Empress has to silence you permanently," she hissed. Xiao Xingyu thrashed around like crazy, fighting for air. Cough, cough, hold up, he choked out, barely managing to force the words through his crushed windpipe. "You got totally wrecked by a pureblood dragon," he gasped. "You have got less than 30 minutes before you flatline." Her eyes went wide. "How the heck do you know that?" Suddenly, a brutal wave of pain from her injuries made her flinch. Cough, cough. Could it really be? Xiao Xingyu saw her slip up and instantly went into survival mode. Jackpot, he thought. Without missing a beat, Xiao Xingyu flared up every ounce of his beast-taming mana. A blinding flash of magical energy smacked Dalu right in the face. While she was blinking away the spots, Xiao Xingyu practically combat rolled backward, putting some serious, life-saving distance between them. Rubbing the gnarly bruises on his neck, Xiao Xingyu scoffed. "Dude, if I can pull your nine-tailed demon fox identity out of thin air, you really think I would not spot a massive dragon curse?" Watching Dalu violently cough up blood, Xiao Xingyu pulled up her damage stats. Status: critical. Like, knocking on death's door, critical. Time remaining: 30 minutes. Cause of death: a one-way ticket from a pureblood dragon strike. The dragon's raw aura was literally hijacking her body, shredding her heart veins, and throwing her blood flow into total chaos. Even Xiao Xingyu was low-key stunned by how messed up her system was. Like, how the heck was a pureblood dragon even involved? Those beasts got wiped off the map 300 years ago. But whatever, lore implications could wait. He needed to chill this psycho fox down first. Zero hesitation, he looked her dead in the eye and dropped the bomb. "I can save your life." Dalu, totally drained from her wounds, hit him with a wicked glare. "You are just a trash tier 1-star tamer. You seriously think you can fix this? Watch me," he shot back. She knew she was running on fumes, her life bar practically blinking red. "This is not a paper cut, kid. A literal pureblood dragon did this to me. Even the most insanely overpowered human medic could not patch this up. But Xiao Xingyu, he just stood there, rocking this absolute Chad level of confidence. Piece of cake, I have got the cure. But our boy was not born yesterday. I am not about to heal you just so you can turn around and rip my head off. Playing it smart, Xiao Xingyu dropped his ultimatum. We are forming a blood contract. Right now. Outside, the storm was going absolutely ballistic, and the vibe inside the cave was just as chaotic. Insulted to the core, Dalu let her monstrous aura explode all over the place. You arrogant little punk, she roared. You actually expect the Empress to bow down and become your personal pet? The violent waves of her blinding purple mana started crushing Xiao Xingyu like gravity on steroids. Gritting his teeth against the pressure, he shot back, dead on. Dalu completely lost it. Her glowing red eyes locked onto him like laser sights. You are literally digging your own grave. With zero chill, she blitzed straight at Xiao Xingyu. Her body erupted with a murderous energy that screamed she was ready to eat him alive. Boom! Her claws locked right back around his throat. Gasping for air, Xiao Xingyu croaked out, snapping my neck. Super easy, but if I flatline, you are totally going down with me. Dalu was seething, glaring daggers at him. Was she seriously forced to submit to this absolute scrub of a human? Suddenly, a brutal shockwave ripped through her core, completely short-circuiting her brain for a hot second. Dalu's legs gave out, and she hit the dirt shaking like a leaf. See? Xiao Xingyu taunted. That dragon mojo is already deep-frying your heart. If we do not lock in this blood contract right now, you are officially game over. Her pride was screaming at her to rebel. No way, I cannot just die here. I still have to finish the mission my sister gave me. Slowly, reluctantly, the death grip around his throat started to peel away, leaving nasty purple bruises stamped on his skin. Swallowing her massive ego, Dalu finally caved to his terms. Fine. I agree to the blood contract. I guess from this moment on, without wasting another second, Xiao Xingyu bit down hard on his thumb. All the snark vanished from his face, replaced by pure, hardcore focus. A single drop of crimson blood pooled at his fingertip. Kickstarting the binding ritual, Xiao Xingyu declared, You belong to Xiao Xingyu now. You are my ultimate beast. He slammed his bleeding thumb straight against the center of her forehead, and boom, a blinding, star-shaped glyph erupted between them, locking their fates together. Dalu rolled her eyes internally. So your name is Xiao Xingyu, huh? Cool. Now are you actually going to heal the Empress or what? Xiao Xingyu just smirked, playing it totally cool. Duh. You are my contracted beast now. It is literally my job to make sure you do not kick the bucket. Whoa, hey, why are you stripping? Dalu panicked, her face flashing beet red at his sudden move. But Xiao Xingyu was dead serious. He whipped out a razor-sharp dagger and gave her a look. To heal you, genius. Kind of hard to get to the blood with a shirt on. And with zero hesitation, he drove the blade straight into his own chest. You could totally see the agonizing pain wrecking his face. Xiao Xingyu pointed at the bleeding gash over his heart and yelled, Hurry up and drink. Dalu was blushing so hard she looked like a tomato. Stuttering like crazy, she backed up. What the heck are you saying? I cannot do that. The Empress absolutely does not drink blood from some dude's chest. Ignoring her massive freakout, Xiao Xingyu laid down the facts. This is essence blood straight from my heart. It is the only thing that can shield your vital veins. Inside, Dalu's brain was totally malfunctioning. Oh, whatever. Screw it. Blushing out of her mind, she shimmied closer to Xiao Xingyu. Throwing away her royal pride, Dalu latched on and started drinking the absolute life force right out of his chest. Holy crap, my vital veins are literally getting wrapped in pure, unadulterated power. A totally blissed-out expression washed over her face, her mind just obsessing over the insane energy rush. Once the hardcore healing session was a wrap, Xiao Xingyu took a ragged breath and smirked. Your wounds are stable for now. So, are you finally going to drop your name? I mean, I am your official master now. Her vibe chilled out significantly as she replied. The Empress's name is Dalu. She paused, dropping the attitude for a second. And since you are supposedly the boss now, you better spill some secrets. Instantly, her expression flipped back to ultra-serious, practically interrogating the guy. How exactly did you figure out that dragon energy was tearing me apart? Xiao Xingyu totally saw that question coming. Dalu was clearly tangled up in some crazy ancient dragon lore, and obviously was not your average magical pet. He figured she might actually have some answers about his own busted powers. Letting out a heavy sigh, he decided to just drop the lore. All right, no secrets. 2 months ago, my eyes got exposed to literal dragon blood. Right on cue, Xiao Xingyu's irises flared up into a wicked, glowing golden orange. Ever since then, he explained, Whenever I focus, I can literally see a pop-up status screen that tracks every single stat on tamed beasts. It is basically a real-life gaming system. He pointed at his glowing eyes. So yeah, your critical damage stats, they were literally hovering right over your head on a holographic interface. Hearing his crazy explanation, Dalu's mind went into absolute overdrive. Wait a minute, she thought. That description matches the legendary demon god Eye. She fell into a deep, heavy silence. According to the ancient myths, the demon god Eye can dissect any beast's ultimate secrets. This absolute noob Xiao Xingyu thinks it is just a gamer system. But the craziest part? That ocular power was strictly reserved for the bloodline of the demon god dragons. But Xiao Xingyu is literally just a human dude. Dalu was absolutely floored. How in the world did this rebellious teen end up wielding the mythical demon god Eye? Dalu stares at him. Xiao Xingyu, who the heck are you really? Xingyu rolls his eyes at the awkward silence. Cat got your tongue or what? Dalu is internally panicking, but forces herself to chill out. Whatever she thinks. This punk is my beastmaster now. If he actually has the legendary demon god's eye, that's a massive win for an empress like me. Dalu plops down on a rock, crossing her arms with a smirk. You lucked out, kid. She leans in. That dragon blood you absorbed? It probably mutated your normal vision into the mythical demon god's eye. Xingyu blinks, totally clueless. Wait, the demon god's eye? I thought I just had a sick gamer system. Dalu shoots him a deadpan glare. A system? Get real, loser. You're not some overpowered isekai protagonist. Read less trashy web novels, will you? Those floating stat screens you keep seeing, that's just the eye's absolute appraisal power manifesting in your brain. Xingyu rubs his chin, piecing it together. So it's just a visual interface for the eye's power? Then why the heck is there a voice talking to me? His mind flashes back to that mysterious whisper. Grab it now. The voice had echoed. It will awaken your beast's bloodline and force an epic evolution. He remembers the first time it happened. Right after the dark demon dragon's ambush, that same voice guided him to a hidden crystal. It claimed the stone would trigger a ridiculous power spike for Black Wind. Then came the brutal entrance exam for the Azure Dragon Academy. Back pushed to the wall, he fed that exact awakening crystal to Black Wind. The memory is still wild. The second Black Wind crushed the crystal in its jaws, an explosive crimson aura swallowed the wolf whole. Xingyu had zero clue it would actually mutate his pet into a terrifying Hellgale wolf, crushing the academy exams, finding the hidden loot. Both times, that voice was pulling the strings. Xingyu frowns, wondering when the phantom backseat gamer would speak up again. But just outside their little bubble, a demonic beast was stalking the cave. Saliva dripped from its razor-sharp fangs, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Boom! The monster launches itself straight at them with an earth-shattering roar. Dalu grabs Xingyu by the collar, violently yanking him back. Stop spacing out, you idiot. The pouring rain outside sets the stage for absolute chaos. An overwhelming, suffocating pressure erupts from the beast. Blinding red light floods the cavern. Xingyu's eyes go wide. The magma liger. It's the exact same freak that knocked him off the cliff. He thought he'd lost aggro, but this psycho cat actually tracked them down. Before he can even swear, the fiery monstrosity lunges in for the kill. They barely dodge the fiery death swipe. The sheer pressure pins Xingyu against the cold cave wall. Crap. Is this game over? He panics. But suddenly, violently glowing purple runes lock the liger in place. The beast screams in pure agony. Xingyu is totally stunned by the brutal counterattack. He watches in awe as destructive magic rips through the monster's flesh. It was Dalu. She steps forward, oozing absolute arrogant boss energy. I might be nerfed right now, she sneers. But a royal empress like me isn't something garbage like you can mess with. Refusing to back down from her savage aura, the liger snarls and wildly swings its burning, razor-sharp claws. Their clash is a symphony of pure destruction. The cave shakes as the impact shatters the ground around them. Dalu blocks the heavy strike, but she's clearly struggling. You dare disrespect the Empress, then pay the price. Without holding back, Dalu unleashes a terrifying wave of mental energy straight into its brain. She instantly activates her ultimate skill. The Eye of Heavenly Destruction, a massive, merciless phantom eye opens in the air. Its cursed glare instantly petrifies the beast, shattering it into a million pieces of dust. Seeing the elite boss turn into gravel, Xingyu lets out a shaky breath. We're safe, but man, I feel like absolute trash. His vision glitches into blackness. The last thing he hears is Dalu yelling his name before his system crashes completely. Xiao Xingyu. Deep inside his sea of consciousness, the scenery shifts. Floating right in front of him is an insanely massive, 100-meter-long dragon. You have finally awakened, mortal. The ancient beast addresses him as the vessel of the demon god's eye. Xingyu is paralyzed by the sheer scale of the Leviathan. Who? Who the hell is talking to me right now? Wait a minute. He looks down and realizes he is literally sitting on top of a gargantuan black dragon. Weren't he and Daolu just fighting for their lives in that filthy cave? Who are you? Where is this? Xingyu demands, trying to act tough. The dragon chuckles, vibrating the void. Forgotten me already, kid? I'm the one who carried your pathetic beast through its evolution. The pieces finally click in Xingyu's head. No way. You're the backseat gamer who told me to grab the awakening crystal. Seriously, what are you? The ancient Leviathan sighs deeply. I was jolted awake by a surge of bloodline power. As for my identity, even I don't remember. Xingyu's mind instantly races back to his recent insane power-ups. Bloodline power. Does he mean that freak dragon blood I absorbed? Before Xingyu can speak, the dragon drops a massive offer. I may lack memories, but I have the power to put you on top of the world. Xingyu scoffs, crossing his arms. Are you kidding me? You have amnesia and you expect to make me a god? Yeah, right. Instead of arguing, the dragon simply projects a glowing stat screen right into Xingyu's retinas. You already use my cheats, boy. The screen flashes with familiar interface. Beast name, Gale Hound. Initial stage, level 1. Loyalty, status, 59. Bloodline, trash tier. Hidden bloodline, epic grade Hellhound, talent. None. Hidden talent, Hellfire. Deals absolute true damage, completely ignoring armor. Standard evolution route, none. Secret evolution paths, Gale Hound to Hell Gale Wolf to Nether Hell Wolf, all the way to the legendary Yama Hell Wolf. Xingyu's jaw drops. The overpowered system he thought he had. It was all this old dragon's doing. I can scan the absolute limits of any beast, the dragon boasts. Just call my name in your mind, and I will be your ultimate cheat code. Follow my lead. Kid, I'll make sure you flex on every single elite beastmaster in this world. Xingyu narrows his eyes. Sounds way too good to be true. What's the catch? Perhaps you can help me find my lost memories. Who knows? Then why hide until now? You literally had me thinking I was an Isekai protagonist with a system. The dragon rumbles. Your previous stats were too garbage to maintain a mental link. Now that you've bound two powerful beasts, I can finally log in properly. Xingyu looks around the infinite starry void. Okay. Cool backstory and all, but where even are we? Did you kidnap my soul? This is your sea of consciousness, the dragon replies. Our minds are perfectly synchronized here. When your physical body knocked out, I dragged your consciousness into the server. Wait, I passed out. And it's time to log off, the dragon interrupts. Xingyu quickly shouts before fading away. Yo, when are we doing this mind meld thing again? The dragon just gives an annoyingly cryptic answer. I am always watching, kid. Bam. Xingyu snaps his eyes open. The damp, nasty cave is completely gone. He is staring at a blinding white ceiling. A freaking hospital room. Wasn't I just fighting for my life? Principal Chen Kanian and Ru Yan are already rushing through the door. Seeing his eyes open, they let out massive sighs of relief. Xiao Xingyu, you're finally awake. He groans, rubbing his pounding head. Sorry for stressing you out, Principal. Teacher Chen, pushing himself up, a burning question immediately crosses his mind. Director Su, I swear I was just chilling in that creepy cave at the bottom of the cliff. How did I even get here? Ruyan chimed in with the boring details. The rescue squad found you near the cave entrance, totally knocked out cold. Her face was dead serious, interrogating me like I committed a crime down there. The freakiest part? The rescue team actually stumbled upon the rotting corpse of the magma leaguer right near the cave. It was less than 100 meters from where we scooped you up. Got any clue what went down? Man, I was sweating bullets. Director Su, you literally just said I was unconscious. How the heck would I know what happened? You're not seriously thinking a scrubby one-star beast tamer like me. Someone who barely made it out alive. Actually soloed a freaking magma liger, right? Listening to Xiao Xingyu play dumb, she totally started second-guessing herself. Was she just being paranoid? Ruyan quickly tried to cool the tension. Relax, Xiao. You are totally safe now. The Academy is going to investigate this whole mess to the core, and we will get you some solid answers. I flash her the fakest smile ever. Oh, absolutely. I totally trust the director. Kainian even stepped up to gas me up. Plus, about that Yin and Mountain trial, you and Murong Xingxin both scored an S+ rating. You guys literally shattered the Academy's all-time record. Just chill here and recover your strength. You need to be ready for the freshman ranking tournament this weekend. With that, the two boomers finally ditched the room, leaving me alone in this lame hospital bed. The second the coast was clear, a flash of blinding light popped off. It was Dalu. I was wondering where you ghosted off to. Turns out you were just hiding in my Beast Tamer badge the whole time. She immediately started roasting me. You reckless brat. acting all tough and letting this Empress drain your heart's blood. You pushed yourself to the absolute limit and passed out. Remembering the absolute nightmare inside that cave, her expression went totally dark. Right when those two rescue lackeys showed up, this Empress did not feel like dealing with annoying humans, so I dipped into the shadows. Dalu frowned, looking super skeptical. Judging by the garbage those two were just spewing, they actually think you falling off that cliff was just some random accident? I let out a dark chuckle, my eyes dripping with pure sarcasm. An accident? Please. I know exactly which trash bag set me up. Xiao Xingyu flashed back to Wang Yan's punchable, arrogant face, fury burned in his chest as he spat. I am absolutely not letting that privileged jerk off the hook this time. Meanwhile, over at Wang Yan's fancy mansion, his old man Wang Dongsheng was chilling in the study, sipping expensive tea and reading a book, acting like he was the untouchable king of the world. Suddenly, Wang Yan busted into the room, looking like he just saw a ghost. He shoved his phone forward, his voice completely shaking. "Dad, everything is falling apart." Seeing his kid acting like a total scrub, Wang Dongsheng slammed his teacup down in disgust, running around panicking like a headless chicken. "Have you zero dignity?" But Wang Yan was having a full-blown meltdown. "Dad, I am telling you, we are screwed." He practically threw the phone at his dad, stuttering out the nightmare. "Xiao Xingyu is not dead. That cockroach is still breathing." Wang Yan was literally losing his mind. "Dad, we totally failed to finish him off. He's going to come back and wreck us, and he has the Azure Firmament Guild backing his plays." Wang Dongsheng just calmly adjusted his glasses. "Ha, revenge? What does a tragic, unfortunate accident at Yinan Mountain have to do with our noble family?" Wang Yan was still shaking like a leaf, but his dad brutally cut him off. "Even if that brat Xiao Xingyu suspects us, does he actually have a single shred of proof?" Fear was eating Wang Yan alive from the inside out. He panicked, begging for a lifeline. "Dad, what the heck are we supposed to do now?" The old man strutted over to a nearby cabinet, digging through his shady stash. "Obviously, since we already threw the first punch, we have to finish the absolute fight." His face twisted into a truly terrifying, villainous scowl. He caressed a sketchy little box in his hands, before tossing it straight at Wang Yan. His voice was colder than liquid nitrogen as he ordered, "Erase him." Meanwhile, back at my cramped family apartment, the sky had gone completely pitch black. The flickering neon signs from the complex outside lit up my dingy room. Xiao Xingyu was just vibing on his bed when his phone started buzzing. He glanced at the screen. "Wait, old Wu is calling me right now." The second I picked up, Wu Shengyu was literally screaming into my ear. "Bro, Xiao, thank the heavens you are actually alive. Coming back in one piece and grabbing first place at Yinan Mountain? You are an absolute legend. I am officially your biggest fanboy, bro. It is incurable. If I ever find out which toxic loser tried to do you dirty, I swear I will drag them through the dirt like a disobedient dog." Hearing that dramatic garbage, Xiao Xingyu actually cracked a genuine smile. Looked like his squad actually gave a crap about him. But before he could even get a word in, Xingyu kept rambling. The freshman ranking tournament got postponed. They are totally waiting for the great boss Xiao to casually stroll to the top. May our epic bromance live on forever. Xiao Xingyu quickly cut off his fanboying. "Wu Xingyu, chill for a second." It suddenly clicked what his buddy was actually talking about. "Wait, is this about that insane cave incident?" On the other end, old Wu kept spilling the tea. "Bro, do you seriously not know yet? Your disappearance literally broke the internet. You were trending #1. The academy triggered a total emergency lockdown just to hunt you down. They basically canceled half the classes and even hit pause on the freshman ranking tournament." He hyped it up, sounding like a kid waiting for a massive game drop. The freshman ranking tournament was the absolute biggest annual flex at Azure Dragon Academy. All the newbies get tossed into random brackets and have to draw lots to see who they are clashing with. Out of the brutal top 8, only the absolute top 3 gods get crowned. It is basically a survival game where freshmen gamble their entire futures. Total hype, pure adrenaline. Wu Shengyu hit him with one last warning. "Boss Xiao, you better not oversleep and miss this." Xiao Xingyu just nodded lazily and hung up. Yeah, I got it. Go touch some grass and get some sleep." He stared at the black screen of his phone, his brain going into absolute overdrive. The freshman ranking tournament. If he completely dominated the rankings, the academy would totally shower him with VIP training and insane resources. And from what every tamer knew, making your beast drop ultimate skills required massive spiritual energy from the master. The higher your beast's tier, the more your mana bar gets absolutely drained. Xiao Xingyu shuddered, remembering when Dalu spammed her skills last time. She literally vacuumed his spiritual energy dry, leaving him completely wrecked. He did the math in his head. If he could bag those academy resources, he could power level his spiritual energy way faster. He had to avoid getting sucked dry by Dalu's ridiculous mana costs ever again. He closed his eyes, his mind spinning. Maybe I should just ask that crazy thing? Overthinking like a maniac, he completely glitched out and crashed into a deep sleep. Inside his sea of consciousness, Xiao Xingyu found himself free-falling through a glitchy, pitch-black void. Creepy. Glowing red eyes were locked dead onto him from every angle. Suddenly, an absolutely blinding light erupted behind him, blocking his path. Xiao Xingyu nearly had a heart attack at the sight in front of him. It was the massive, furious crimson eye of the demon god. The entity glared at him with pure murder in its gaze, booming out. Looking for a cheat code, little mortal? I just scratched my head and gave a cocky, awkward grin. Hey, since I have an overpowered hack like you, why wouldn't I exploit the heck out of it? The demon god's eye went dead silent before letting out a massive, booming sigh. Whatever. As long as you can help me recover my lost memories, I will carry you with everything I have got. Xiao Xingyu breathed a massive sigh of relief. Deal secured. He puffed out his chest and declared, easy game. I, Xiao Xingyu, always keep my promises. We are officially a co-op team now. The demon god continued its lecture. You have to meditate way too long just to enter this sea of consciousness. In a real fight, that lag will get you killed. So, for checking stats, analyzing status effects, and the item shop, I straight up ripped off your human video games and built you a system UI. Instantly, a glowing, high-tech stat screen popped up right in front of Xiao Xingyu's face. The creepy floating eye dude kept rambling. You can snag whatever gear you need from the system shop now, he said. But knowing your lazy butt might slack off on finding my lost memories. I'll be throwing random quests at you through the system. Beat the missions, and you'll score points and epic loot. Yeah, typical system blackmail. Staring at the glowing holographic shop panel, Xiao Xingyu couldn't hide his totally stoked grin. Alright, now I'm actually pumped to grind. Man, he was way too hyped, scrolling through the sick drops. Without a second thought, he smash-clicked the buy button on the Dragon Spirit Pill. Instantly, a glowing blue text box popped up. Dragon Spirit Pill. This hardcore consumable instantly multiplies your spiritual energy by 10 times. But wait, there's a catch. After 5 minutes of totally wrecking face, the backlash hits hard, leaving you weak as a freaking kitten. Seeing him smash that buy button, the demon god's eye echoed inside his mind. That pill is exactly what you need, kid, but the side effects are no joke. Use it only when you are desperate. Consider this a freebie. Next time, you gotta bleed for what you want. The ancient entity sneered, its massive blood-red pupil locked dead onto Xiao Xingyu. From now on, just think Void-Shattering Beast Tamer to pop the system menu. Void-Shattering Beast Tamer, divine weapons at your command. Now get lost, I need my beauty sleep. Unless the sky is literally falling, do not bother me. Xiao Xingyu gave a half-mocking, super serious nod. Cool, cool. Enjoy your nap, old man. I am out of here. The demon god chuckled, its voice dripping with a mix of a dare and weirdly high hopes. Yeah, you better not screw this up, kid. After Xiao Xingyu phased out of the mindscape, the giant eye just watched his fading silhouette. That deep, ancient gaze was hiding way too many freaky secrets. Cut to the next morning at the family apartment. The sun was blasting high, golden rays, making their tiny living room look honestly pretty chill. Sis, I am heading to the academy. Xiao Xingyu dashed out the door, throwing up a peace sign to the girls, seeing him off. Ruosu stared after him, biting her lip in total big sister panic. You literally just recovered. Take it easy today. Mia stood right beside her, adding in her softest voice, Please stay safe out there, Xiao Xingyu. He just flashed a cocky grin. I know. Go back inside. As he strolled down the street, his mind was racing. Today was the massive freshman ranking tournament. Wonder if old man Xiao Xingyu even remembers my face? Passing a random utility pole, he barely glanced at the flyers plastered all over it. Wait! He slammed on the brakes, stepping back to double take. Ripping the paper off the pole, his vibe went instantly cold. What the hell is this? It wasn't a flyer. It was a freaking bounty poster. Slapped right in the middle was a mugshot of Dalu, wanted, the nine-tailed demon fox emperor. Xiao Xingyu stormed into the sketchiest, emptiest alley he could find. Summoning Dalu, he cornered her against the brick wall, totally pissed. Dalu, you totally played me. He snapped, dropping the casual teen act for pure fury. He shoved the crumpled wanted poster right in her flawless face. You have the entire royal family hunting you, and you just conveniently forgot to mention it. Dalu just let out a heavy sigh. She dodged his blazing glare, suddenly super interested in the pavement. I wasn't trying to hide anything. You literally never asked, she muttered. Xiao Xingyu's eyebrows twitched. Losing his chill completely, he jabbed a finger at the paper. You are a high-class criminal, wanted by Empress Victoria herself. Don't you think this is a, hey partner, by the way, kind of deal? Dalu just shrugged like it was whatever. Her apathetic eyes finally met his. And if this Empress told you, then what? If you're already crying over signing a blood pact with me, then just turn me in and cash out the freaking bounty. Xiao Xingyu dragged a hand down his face, totally exasperated. He forced his voice to drop a notch. Dalu, listen. I am your Beast Tamer now. I need you to stop keeping these insane secrets from me. Seeing him actually trying to communicate instead of just yelling, Dalu flinched, a flash of guilt cracking her royal attitude. She stammered. After a painfully awkward silence, she finally caved. Giving a stiff nod, she muttered, fine. Whatever. Her gaze turned dangerously dark, dropping the sarcasm completely. That crazy psycho, Empress, Victoria, only slapped that massive bounty on my head because I swiped this from her. She raised her hand, and a brilliant, glowing purple crystal sphere materialized in her palm. Xiao Xingyu stared blankly at the insanely mesmerizing crystal. A weird, heavy feeling settled in his chest just looking at it. What even is that? He asked, totally captivated. This, Dalu declared, her voice shifting back to her ancient, commanding tone, is one of the supreme relics of the dragon race, the dragon's tear. The crystal pulsed with a blinding, mystical light that screamed overpowered. The pureblood dragons possess 3 absolute relics: the reverse scale sword, the Dragon King's whisker, and the dragon's tear. The sword and the whisker are divine weapons of pure destruction. Like world-ending combat power, she explained patiently. But the dragon's tear, 0 attack power. Instead, it is fused from the dying tears of 10,000 pureblood Colossus dragons. She paused, letting the epicness sink in. Unleashes full power, and it can literally shatter time and rewind the past. Xiao Xingyu's jaw practically hit the concrete. Rewind time, he yelled, sounding like a total fanboy. He took a massive breath, forcing his brain to reboot as things got serious. Hold up, I have been meaning to ask you about this. Weren't the dragons wiped off the map 300 years ago? Why are dragon bloodlines suddenly popping up everywhere now? His expression went dead serious, dropping the teen attitude. Locking eyes with Dalu, his voice turned ice cold. What is the actual truth behind the great dragon-slaying war? Seeing him look so intense, she visibly tensed up. I do not have all the pieces yet, she deflected awkwardly. Suddenly, a voice shouted from down the street. Xiao Xingyu, flash. Dalu instantly vanished back into his tamer crest. Xiao Xingyu whipped his head around, spotting none other than Damien and Lily walking up. The snobby rich kid raised an eyebrow. Well, if it isn't the guy who refused to die. What are you doing here? I thought my sister was hallucinating, Damien scoffed, looking him up and down. Surviving a disaster like that. Just try not to actually kick the bucket next time, yeah? His words were dripping with venom, but Lily saw right through him. She sighed internally. Her brother was such a tsundere, caring so much but sounding like a total jerk. Damien scowled, pointing an accusing finger at Xiao Xingyu. Because you went and swan-dived off a cliff. My sister was so guilty, she literally starved herself. Damien had tried everything to get her to eat, but no dice. Come on, Lily, just one bite. He had pleaded back then. But she just hid under her blankets, yelling, I am not hungry. Damien glared. It wasn't until your ugly mug showed up on the news alive that she finally housed 3 bowls of rice. Damien was about to keep ranting, but Lily aggressively clamped her hands over his mouth, blushing furiously. Muffled, he finished. So watch your back, loser, before my sister goes on another hunger strike. Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but crack up, finding these 2 rich kids totally hilarious. All right, chill. I promise not to give the great Lily a heart attack again. The freshman ranking tournament is about to kick off anyway. Let's head in together. Hearing that, Damien's eye twitched. He coldly peeled his sister's hands off his face. His voice dropped to sub-zero. We are definitely not walk to school together, friends, especially after you stole my sister's prey during the Dark South Mountain trial. I have not even settled that score with you yet. Dragging Lily by the wrist toward the academy gates, he barked, Lily, we're leaving. Leaving Xiao Xingyu standing in the dust, totally clueless. He watched them march off, scratching his head like, what is his problem? Why even bother stepping up to me? Azure Dragon Academy is seriously popping off right now. The hype is totally unreal. Fireworks are literally exploding everywhere, making the whole arena go crazy. The announcer grabs the mic and screams out, what is up, Azure Dragon? Welcome to the wildest morning ever. He hypes up the crowd for the main event. The annual freshman ranking tournament is officially about to kick off. Every newbie has to pull a ticket to find out who they are going to wreck first. The rookies line up at the wooden box. Everyone is sweating bullets, waiting to pull their battle numbers. Chilling in the corner, Wang Yan spots Xingyu. You can practically see the steam coming out of his ears. Xiao Xingyu, you actually crawled back alive. His eyes are basically shooting literal daggers. Wang Yan smirks, remembering that super sketchy beast box his dad slipped him. This time, I am going to end your entire career, bro. The announcer calls up the next rookie. Wang Yan hears his cue and struts up to the stage like he owns the place. The crowd immediately starts whispering and throwing massive shade. Is not that the vice principal's kid? Someone mutters from the back of the line. Yeah, the absolute creep. He totally flexes his dad's power just to harass girls in the library. Facts, bro. The whole stadium is basically roasting him right now. Did not Xiao Xingyu absolutely humble him in the arena last time? Wang Yan hears every single word. While grabbing his ticket, he is practically vibrating with fury. His face scrunches up like pure garbage. Another student loudly talks trash. This dude is literally the biggest joke in all of Azure Dragon Academy. Wang Yan looks like he's about to snap. He crushes the paper ticket in his fist and lets out a seriously psycho laugh. Xiao Xingyu, you are going to pay for humiliating me. He checks the sick matchup on the paper. Round 1, match 7. Xiao Xingyu versus Wang Yan. Oh, it is totally payback time, baby. Wang Yan is completely losing his mind internally. I am going to wreck you 100 times over today. The digital bracket flashes on the big screen. The entire crowd loses their collective minds. Bro, am I hallucinating right now? Wang Yan is actually fighting Xingyu? Holy crap, what are the odds? Talk about some epic boss fight fate right there. Wang Yan smirks, remembering how he totally rigged the ticket box. Do not even sweat it, old man. I am going to make you proud today. He swaggers over with total main character energy and shoves his finger right in Xingyu's face. Xiao Xingyu, once we step into that arena, he is literally grinding his teeth to dust. Glaring like a total psycho, he drops the ultimate threat. I am going to personally trash your beast to pieces. Xingyu just hits him with the ultimate side eye. Oh, really? I would love to see you try, scrub. No more talking. Both dudes march straight into the war zone. They face off, ready to throw absolute hands. A wicked gale rips through the stadium. Xingyu is dripping with cold confidence. He steps up to the front line like an absolute boss. Up in the bleachers, Mirong Yangshuo is super confused. Little sis, why are you staring holes into Xiao Xingyu? Xingxin ignores his question and hits him back. Big bro, are you seriously not sensing that crazy aura? Mirong Yangshuo is totally lost. He is scratching his head like a clueless noob. Sense what exactly? Xingxin keeps her eyes locked on the arena. Ever since Xiao Xingyu survived that insane cliff drop, his energy is just built different now. Across the stadium, Ruyan is totally picking up the same vibe. She is low-key freaking out in her head. Xiao Xingyu, what kind of hardcore training did you do in just a few days? Cutting back to the main event, the ref Yang Shu raises the flag. Round 1, match 1. Xiao Xingyu versus Wang Yan. He slashes the flag down with crazy hype energy. Let the battle begin. The second the word drops, Wang Yan totally chickens out and backflips away. He is playing it super safe right off the bat. Xingyu casually slides to the side like a pro. He locks in his defensive stance to keep the spacing perfect. With pure fire in his eyes, he triggers his summon. Come out, Black Wind. His beast hits the field, ready to absolutely feast. Wang Yan flexes hard and calls out his own partner. He is thirsty for some serious blood right now. Ice Flame, let's go. A sick leopard completely covered in frost armor spawns in. The giant Jumbotron flashes their insane stats. Black Wind is up first. Species is the Hellgale Wolf. Level 1 basic stage. But bro, it has an epic tier bloodline. Its sick talent is Hellfire. It literally ignores armor and melts through defenses. Dual typing of wind and fire. Then you have Ice Flame. The six-clawed sky rending Xiao Xingyu apart. Also a level 1 basic stage. But wait, a legendary bloodline. That is totally overpowered. Talent is Black Ice Freeze. Every single hit does insane frost damage. It literally nerfs the enemy's speed by 30%. Both movement and attack speeds drop hard. Dual typing of ice and wind. The ref jumps on the mic to flex the scanner system. Check out the Jumbotron for the live beast stats. Guys, but down in the stands, Xingxin is totally frowning. She is definitely sensing something super sus about Black Wind. The vibe this wolf is giving off is completely cracked. She stares hard at the stats flashing on the big screen. Hellgale Wolf, level 1 basic stage. Epic bloodline. Xingxin is calling massive cap on this data. There is zero chance that Absolute Monster is a measly level 1. Just looking at the insane pressure, it is leaking. It has to be way higher than a basic rookie. But wait, the Academy's mega scanners never glitch out. So officially, it is definitely a level 1 scrub. She rests her chin on her hand, totally mind blown. The math is literally not mathing right now. This is way too sketchy. Unless, the realization hits her like a truck. Xiao Xingyu is intentionally nerfing his own wolf. He is trying to trigger a mid-battle evolution during the tournament. That is absolutely insane. Back in the pit, the hype is getting real. Ice Flame is rushing in like an absolute maniac. It flashes its razor-sharp fangs right at Black Wind. But Black Wind is way too cracked. It sidesteps the crazy lunge and hops to safety. Ice Flame does not even pause and charges up its ultimate, Frost Skybreak. A massive freaking glacier shoots straight out of its mouth. Pitch black shadows instantly erupt from the ground. Black Wind flexes its totally sick counter move, Shadow Sneak. The giant glacier gets completely shattered into dust. Even though it missed, Ice Flame's shockwave is unreal. A crazy blast of frost just coats the entire stadium. The crowd in the nosebleeds is literally freezing. Everyone is shivering while screaming for the hype. Down on the field, the pitch-black shadows start fading away. Wait, where did Black Wind even go? The wolf completely vanished from the map. But Ice Flame is totally clueless right now. The Ice Cat does not see the glowing red eyes lurking right behind its back. Black Wind unleashes an absolute banger of an attack. Hell Roar, the entire arena floor gets nuked into oblivion. Ice Flame gets instantly yeeted across the stadium. He is flailing in midair like an absolute clown. Seriously, what a total joke. The crowd is sweating literal buckets watching this insane clash. That one attack just turned up the heat to 1,000,000. Even wrapped in a massive puffer jacket while the arena feels like a literal volcano, the announcer is still hyping up the livestream. Talk about an absolutely sick showdown. 1 second, it is freezing cold, and the next, the heat is melting our faces off. Right then, a glowing crest flashes across Xingyu's hand. He activates his ultimate move, the Dark Attribute. Claws of Silence. Seriously, look at this announcer go. You have to respect the hustle of this guy. Xingyu is completely dominating the arena with his Dark Attribute combat skills. A terrifying phantom shadow materializes right behind Black Wind, radiating a suffocating pressure that totally crushes the enemy's vibe. Black Wind delivers a brutal slap to Ice Flame, and man, that looked absolutely agonizing. The crowd goes wild, mocking the leopard for getting totally interrupted before it could even cast its skill. Ha ha! Just look at that pathetic beast. It is exactly as clueless as its owner. Like master, like pet. Wang Yan completely loses his mind with rage, screaming, "Xingyu, do you seriously think I would fall for the same trick twice?" With that arrogant threat, he signals Ice Flame to finish off its opponent. Honestly, I am just wondering if this rich kid actually has anything cool up his sleeve this time around. Catching its master's signal, the beast opens its jaws to reveal a glowing blue orb hidden inside. Without a second thought, Ice Flame crunches down and shatters the mysterious pearl. Instantly, a freakish mutation rips through its body. Jagged chunks of frost explode from its fur out of nowhere. Its fangs elongate into massive, terrifying icicles at a totally unnatural speed. The claws grow razor-sharp, and the leg muscles bulge with explosive power. Ice Flame undergoes a massive, monstrous transformation, and those previously cute eyes. Yeah, they are pure evil now. The beast's power level completely spikes through the roof. It unleashes a deafening roar, summoning massive glaciers from the ground that form a totally impenetrable icy fortress around it. A flash of confusion crosses our boy's face. Xingyu frowns, wondering to himself, how the heck did that weakling suddenly get this absurdly strong? Time to expose this dirty trick. He activates his absolute visual ability. Eye of the Demon God. Awaken. Xingyu squints, saying, "Let me see what you are hiding." The scan reveals a toxic red aura of banned substances radiating off the beast. Do not tell me you are pathetic enough to use illegal combat drugs for a quick power-up. Xingyu furiously calls out Wang Yan for his totally trashy cheating. Wang Yan, you were actually forcing your own beast to take forbidden drugs just to beat me. The jerk does not even deny it. He just smirks and snaps back. Yeah, so what? Mind your own business, loser. Wang Yan immediately orders his mutated pet to launch a lethal assault. He screams, "Ice Flame, use Ice Blade Storm." The supercharged beast charges forward, unleashing a massive barrage of razor-sharp ice spikes right at Black Wind. Caught completely off guard, Black Wind is practically frozen in place. It tanks hit after hit from the relentless frozen shrapnel, taking some gnarly surface wounds. Xingyu starts sweating, desperately cheering on his partner to keep its fighting spirit alive. Hang in there, Black Wind. Meanwhile, Wang Yan is riding a massive ego trip, arrogantly flexing his cheap victory. Ha! We are just getting started. He commands Ice Flame to drop the ultimate finisher. Ice Flame, shattering ice all. The beast channels all its dark energy, gathering shattered ice to forge an unbelievably massive frozen boulder over Black Wind. The monstrous iceberg grows bigger and deadlier by the second, casting a terrifying shadow right above Black Wind. Waiting until the frosty nuke is charged to the absolute maximum, Ice Flame relentlessly drops the devastating attack. Trapped beneath a cage of jagged ice spikes, Black Wind is completely pinned down and cannot even move a single muscle. The whole arena completely loses their minds over this crazy plot twist. Holy crap, since when did the six-clawed Gale, Xiao Xingyu become such an absolute beast? It is totally over. Xingyu is backed into a corner and is about to hold a massive loss. Wang Yan smirks like an absolute villain, immediately running his mouth to trash talk our boy. Xiao Xingyu, I totally went easy on you during our last arena fight, but this right here is my true elite power. Up in the VIP stands, Wang Dongsheng is busy bragging to Su Ruyan about his trash-tier son. Dean Su, my boy Yan's natural talent, is clearly miles ahead of Xiao Xingyu, right? But Su Ruyan completely ignores his yapping, her eyes locked onto the arena with intense disgust and blazing anger. She thinks to herself, the six-clawed Gale, Xiao Xingyu powered up in a literal second. There is zero chance they are not using dirty tricks. What an absolutely idiotic father and son duo. Back down in the blood and dust, Black Wind is trapped in a totally desperate situation. The referee grabs the mic. Xiao Xingyu's current predicament is looking extremely grim. Folks, at this brutal pace, the Hellgale Wolf will not just lose the match. It might suffer permanent, life-threatening damage. Watching the nightmare unfold, Yang Shu gasps. Is the outcome of this battle already set in stone? Does Xiao Xingyu have any crazy trump cards left to flip the script? Every single student watching the broadcast is biting their nails, completely overwhelmed by the crushing suspense. Staring down his ridiculously overconfident enemy, Xingyu just lets out a totally wicked smirk. He thinks, do you seriously believe the hundreds of demonic beasts Black Wind slaughtered on Mount Yinan were just low-level trash? He aggressively points his finger straight at Wang Yan, issuing the ultimate counterattack command to his loyal partner. Black Wind, show them your true power. Xingyu screams at the top of his lungs, Hellfire Lotus. In a literal millisecond, Black Wind shatters the ice prison, as a breathtaking, blazing lotus erupts right beneath its paws. Realizing he totally messed up, Wang Yan completely loses his cool and shrieks, Ice Flame, get out of there, run for your life. But Black Wind closes the gap in a flash, radiating a mind-blowing, face-melting heat. There is zero escape for that drugged-up leopard. Black Wind stops dead in the center of the arena, slowly lowers its massive head, and takes a deep breath as scorching crimson sparks ignite inside its jaws. Without warning, Black Wind unleashes a devastating, hyper-pressurized lotus of pure hellfire. Up in the stands, Chen Kanian looks extremely satisfied by this epic comeback moment. He cannot help but shout out, a fire attribute combat art, the legendary Hellfire Lotus. Dean Su Ruyan is also completely blown away by this insane flex. To think he can command a high-tier skill that only fully evolved beasts should be able to cast. This kid's potential is absolutely terrifying. Wang Dongsheng is totally paralyzed by shock, muttering, his growth rate is this monstrous. We can never let him live. Black Wind's fiery lotus ruthlessly tracks down Ice Flame like a heat-seeking missile. Dear audience, you are not hallucinating. Xingyu just dropped a perfect form fire attribute combat art on this fool. Hovering right above Ice Flame is a gargantuan, apocalyptic lotus made of pure, raging flames. The announcer furiously screams into his mic, the Hellgale Wolf is only at its basic evolutionary stage, yet it totally skipped levels to master an ultra-advanced skill. Yang Shu firmly declares, at this crazy rate, Xingyu is absolutely going to surpass Ye Ning Shuang. Xingyu pours his entire soul into the final, deadly strike, screaming, Hellfire, Lotus, obliterate them. The announcer's voice echoes through the arena. This kid might actually become the #1 genius in the entire Azure Dragon Academy. Boom! Black Wind's devastating attack instantly wrecks Ice Flame, completely turning it into roasted meat. Following that absolute critical hit, massive clouds of thick, choking smoke swallow the entire battleground. As the raging inferno fades out, the pathetic, burnt-out body of Ice Flame is revealed, lying totally motionless in the dirt, with Xingyu standing over it like an absolute boss. The entire stadium falls dead silent. Everyone is completely shell-shocked by that god-tier attack, holding their breath for the official call. Yang Shu shatters the epic silence, screaming his lungs out, and your undisputed champion is Xiao Xingyu. He dramatically points straight at our boy, echoing his name across the entire arena. And right now, Xingyu is wearing the most satisfying, well-deserved smirk you have ever seen. The whole class completely lost their minds, cheering like crazy. I mean, this dude is an absolute monster. That Hellfire Lotus attack, totally terrifying, bro. Suddenly, the giant electronic screen lit up. Everyone started freaking out, shouting, yo, check the monitors. The stats for the Hell Wind Wolf just updated. Black Wind's fierce mug flashed on the screen. This absolute unit jumped straight from level 1 to level 3, all in a single match. Meanwhile, Wang Yan was completely mentally shattered. He never saw this humiliating defeat coming. Yang Shu practically screamed. Xiao Xingyu just shattered every record in the book. He couldn't even contain his hype as he went on. Since Azure Dragon Academy started these lame freshman rankings, this is the very first time a beast leveled up twice mid-battle. And the absolute legend who pulled off this miracle, Xiao Xingyu, baby. Hearing the hype, Xingyu and Black Wind just smirked like total bosses. Down on the arena floor, Ice Flame was laid out cold, while Wang Yan cried about it. Black Wind? He just let out an epic, victorious howl. The wolf bolted right back to Xingyu. He flashed a proud grin and rubbed his beast's head, saying, "Sick job out there, Black Wind." Then, Xingyu flashed back to their hardcore training. Back at Mount Yinan, Black Wind had slaughtered dozens of magical beasts. They even survived a deadly ambush by that insane lava liger. Pushed to the absolute brink, Black Wind hit his upgrade limit, flashing that seriously killer instinct. Xingyu thought to himself, I totally used that six-clawed void Xiao Xingyu's ice skills to corner Black Wind. Forcing my own beast to the edge just so he could evolve and be reborn? Yeah, I'm just built different. Right in the middle of his flex, Xingyu noticed some serious drama popping off in the stands. It was Ru Yan laying down the law, snapping, "You need solid proof to make those accusations. Where is your evidence?" Xingyu scowled, thinking, what kind of dirty trick is Wang Dongsheng pulling now? Better go check this mess out. The old boomer was throwing a tantrum for his loser son, yelling, "The tournament rules clearly state you stop when the match is decided." Now the six-clawed void Xiao Xingyu is literally dead on the arena floor. Is that not enough proof for you? The academy instructors were getting totally riled up. Dean, Xiao Xingyu might be a prodigy, but we can't tolerate these vicious methods. Exactly. If his morals are this trash, we have to expel him right now. Dean, you cannot play favorites here. Ru Yan tried to cool off the haters, saying, "Look, everyone, the academy will investigate this properly and give you all a real answer." But then she shot Wang Dongsheng a totally lethal glare. "Until the truth is out, if anyone tries to frame my student, I will personally ruin them." Ru Yan wasn't messing around as she ordered the staff. "Hey, drag the six-clawed void Xiao Xingyu's body over here. We are getting the beast medic to do a full autopsy." A minute later, the beast medics were all up in Ice Flame's guts, doing a crazy detailed exam. They had it hooked up to all sorts of wild high-tech gear. Ru Yan stepped up and asked, "Well, Doc, did you find anything sketchy?" One of the medics sighed and said, "Dean, there's massive internal bleeding. It looks like it was totally caused by that Hellfire Lotus attack." Ru Yan looked genuinely thrown off by that answer. Meanwhile, Wang Dongsheng was smirking like a sneaky rat, thinking to himself, "Thank God I bribed the academy's medic. I knew this overly cautious dean would pull a stunt like this." He looked ridiculously smug and asked Ru Yan, "You hear that, Dean? Even the medical expert agrees with me." But Xingyu wasn't about to take that disrespect and loudly cut in. "Excuse me, Vice Dean Wang, but what kind of dumb villain commits murder right in front of a live audience?" Xingyu rolled his eyes and explained, "Plus, my Black Wind's Hellfire Lotus specifically does soul-burning damage, bro. But that six-clawed void Xiao Xingyu is clearly dead from massive internal bleeding. Do the math." The instructors started whispering, "Wait, he actually has a point. He really wouldn't need to play dirty with thousands of eyes watching." Xingyu got right up in their faces, demanding the truth. "So tell me, Doc, are you absolutely sure your little diagnosis is legit?" The medic's face went completely ghost white. "Oh, well, about that." Xingyu leaned in super close, whispering a totally savage threat. "I'd highly suggest you don't throw away your entire medical career over some cheap bribe, pal. You better think real hard before you speak again." The corrupt doc started low-key panicking, shooting a look at Vice Dean Wang like, "What do I do? Are we busted?" Xingyu then turned to the instructors, acting all serious and respectful. "Dean, this is a massive deal. I officially request a full blood test on the six-clawed void Xiao Xingyu before we make any crazy calls." Ru Yan barked out the order. "Well, get to it, now." 5 tense minutes dragged by. The medics were sweating bullets, running tests on Ice Flame's corpse, while Wang Yan just stood there, looking totally brain-dead. The shady doc finally stammered, looking nervously at Ru Yan. "Dean, the six-clawed void Xiao Xingyu kicked the bucket because of..." She completely lost her chill and snapped, "Quit your stuttering and spit it out already." The medic's voice shook like he couldn't even believe his own words. He pointed a shaky finger at the data. It died from a berserk pill. Hearing that brutal truth drop, Wang Yan lost his mind and tried to throw hands. "You trash-tier quack, stop spreading toxic lies about me." He literally dropped to his knees, begging pathetically. "Dean, you gotta believe me. I never fed Ice Flame any lame berserk pill. but the medic just kept exposing him with the hard facts. Dean, the lab results don't lie. It is 100% confirmed that the six-clawed void Xiao Xingyu pard was juiced up on a berserk pill. Once a beast takes that illegal junk, they go into an uncontrollable frenzy. Their combat power gets a massive unnatural spike, but the physical backlash is totally fatal. Ru Yan snatched the test results, glaring down at Wang Yan with pure disgust. The evidence is undeniable. Are you seriously still trying to deny this? He choked on his words, stammering like an absolute clown. Wang Yan desperately turned to Wang Dongsheng, crying, "Dad, do something. You gotta save me." The instructors were thoroughly disgusted, whispering, "How could the vice dean's kid be such a psycho? I can't believe he forced his own beast to take that banned garbage. What a soulless little punk." Seeing his precious son getting roasted, Wang Dongsheng tried to play nice with Ru Yan. "Look, Dean, surely we can give my boy just one more chance to redeem himself." She shut him down with absolute zero chill. "Vice Dean Wang, I highly suggest you remember your position here. You aren't just some overprotective dad. You are the Vice Dean of Azure Dragon Academy. If you're willing to trash our entire rulebook over family bias, then you can pack your bags and get the heck out with him." Seeing that Ru Yan wasn't giving an inch, Wang Dongsheng started sweating bullets, thinking, "Oh crap, if I push this, I'm gonna get dragged down right next to him." To save his own skin, he loudly announced, "Wang Yan has severely violated Academy rules by using a berserk pill. The punishment is immediate expulsion." Those words hit Wang Yan like a literal bolt of lightning. He stared at his dad in absolute shock. "Dad, you're seriously kicking me out too." The old man leaned in, muttering in a super low voice so only they could hear. "You got caught dead to rights with that berserk pill, kid. We have to take the loss for now. But don't worry, son, I swear I will make them pay for this." Then, those two totally faked a dramatic father-son breakup scene. "Guards, throw this disgraceful troublemaker off the campus immediately." Wang Yan screamed, "Dad, no," as he got dragged away. Cut to the campus quad, where everyone was buzzing with gossip. "Man, that insane drama is finally over. I heard they just dropped the official top 8 roster." And right there, on the giant notice board, it flashed. Freshman ranking tournament top 8 finalists. Murong Xingxian, Xiao Xingyu, Murong Yangshuo, Zhao Tianming, Fan Rui, Zhou Siyu, Sun Wanpeng, and Lin Enzuo. A bunch of students were totally fanboying right in front of the Murong siblings. Bro, Xiao Xingyu is hands down the most savage threat in this entire freshman class. No cap, the dude has zero money and zero connections, but he still smashed his way into the top 8. More like he absolutely steamrolled his way into the top 8. Literally everyone else forfeited after watching him utterly destroy Wang Yan. Nearby, Murong Yangshuo patted his sister Xingxian on the shoulder, saying, "Look, sis, Xiao Xingyu made the top 8 after that crazy trial at Mount Yinan. That punk literally jacked all your loot. Just wait until I face him tomorrow. I'm gonna make him pay for crossing you." Xingxian glared daggers at Xiao Xingyu's name on the tournament board. "I swear, I'm gonna crush this guy with my own 2 hands tomorrow." Meanwhile, our boy Xingyu was getting hyped up by his buddy. "Yo, Xiao bro. Massive news, you totally made the top 8. But Xingyu just gave a deadpan shrug. "Bro, it's just the top 8. Stop acting like we just won the lottery." His friend was literally gasping for air. "Man, we gotta go absolutely crazy and celebrate this." But lurking right behind them, Wang Dongsheng was fuming. He gritted his teeth like an absolute psycho. "Enjoy it while it lasts, Xiao Xingyu. Let's see if you're still smiling when you see your trash heap of a home." Cut to Xingyu's place, and it was completely wrecked, looking like a tornado just ripped through it. Turns out that loser Wang Yan had been crying to his daddy earlier. "Pops, please don't kick me out of school. I swear I'll snatch Xiao Xingyu's winning ticket." But his old man just snapped back. "You absolute moron. You think you can just rob everyone's tickets without getting caught? Focus on the bigger picture. You need to lay low. This is just collateral damage." Ignorant to all this drama, Xingyu was strolling home, totally vibing with how the day went down. "Man, old Wu is insane for dragging me out to party this late. Thank God I'm finally back." But the second he stepped through the door, his jaw literally dropped. "What the heck happened to my door?" Xingyu sprinted inside like a madman, yelling, "Shimeng." The little girl spotted him, her eyes completely red and bawling her eyes out. "Big bro. Some creepy masked dude straight up kidnapped sister Ruosue." They left this totally sketchy note. She threw her arms around him and Xingyu's blood ran cold. "Wait, what did you just say?" His expression darkened into pure, unfiltered rage, but he gently patted her head to calm her down. "Hey, Shimeng, dry your tears. I promise you, Ruoxu is going to be totally fine." He snatched up the ransom note. It only had one 6 sentence scribbled on it. "Want your sister back? Haul yourself up to Yinnan Mountain. Smash cut to the mountain. It was pitch black out, but Xingyu's rage fueled him to sprint there in record time. As he tore through the woods, only one thought crossed his mind. Whoever laid a finger on my sister has a serious death wish. Suddenly, he spotted Ru Xiu slumped against a massive tree, totally knocked out, with 0 bad guys in sight. But then, stepping out of the shadows like a total edgelord, a dude in a black cloak smirked at him. Chill out with the yelling. Kid, your sister is just taking a little nap. Xingyu's eyes blazed with fury. Let her go right freaking now. The cloaked weirdo just chuckled. Aren't you dying to know who's under this hood? But Xingyu had already connected the dots. Let's be real. The only crybaby holding a grudge against me lately is that loser Wang Yan. But that wimp doesn't have the spine or the skills to pull off a kidnapping, which means you gotta be his pathetic old man. Wang Dongsheng yanked back his hood, flashing a totally twisted, psychotic grin. Spot on as always, Xiao Xingyu. His face contorted with creepy obsession as he sneered. Man, if you were my flesh and blood, I could totally mold you into the most overpowered teenage beast tamer in the entire Dragon Nation. Then his expression went ice cold, dripping with killing intent. But since you're not, and you decided to mess with my actual kid, I'm just gonna have to delete you from existence. The second those words left his mouth, the boomer started his summoning sequence. Power of the crushing earth. Guardian of the unbreakable stone. Descend. Rock Demon Colossus Bear. Get a load of my Rock Demon Colossus Bear. A straight-up Beast King tier monster. The massive creature let out a deafening, earth-shattering roar. Wang Dongsheng was totally flexing now. This bad boy can trigger an absolute overlord state. It can spam devastating attacks without getting interrupted, and literally shrugs off any crowd control you throw at it. A measly 1-star Beast Tamer stepping up to a Beast King, Xiao Xingyu. Consider this your game over screen. The colossal beast bared its razor-sharp fangs, snapping at our main character. But Xingyu didn't even flinch. He just gave a cocky smirk. Vice Principal Wang, I hate to burst your delusional little bubble. Wang Dongsheng smugly pushed up his glasses. What's that? You gonna summon that pathetic little wolf of yours just to serve as a midnight snack for my bear? Bro, whoever said I was rocking a solo team? With a flick of his wrist, Xingyu initiated his own summoning circle. Dalu, time to show these boomers how it's done. Instantly, a massive vortex of pitch-black energy exploded overhead, literally swallowing the sky. Wang Dongsheng's smug face completely drained of color. What the heck is this insane pressure? Through the void, a single fluffy fox ear popped out, twitching like she just got woken from a nap. Why disturb the Empress's beauty sleep? Step aside for the ultimate fox spirit beauty. She stretched out, whining with maximum sass. Seriously, ruining my perfectly good nap again. Master, you owe me massive compensation for this absolute tragedy. Xingyu just pointed dead center at Wang Dongsheng's tank of a beast. Dalu, do me a solid and send this oversized teddy back to the lobby. Dalu yawned. So if I trash this trash mob, I get to go straight back to bed, right? Xingyu nodded, totally feeding her vibe. You bet. You can snooze for as long as you want after this. Meanwhile, Wang Dongsheng was sweating bullets. The aura bleeding off this fox was completely unhinged. If I don't strike right now, I'm dead meat. Going full try-hard, he commanded his rock demon to blitz Xingyu with everything it had. The sudden explosion of flying sparks actually made Dalu jump. Now fully awake, she locked onto the bear with a death glare that could freeze hell. The colossal bear hoisted its massive stone hammer high, ready to crush Dalu into paste. But the fox beauty just smirked and lazily dropped her ultimate skill. Eye of the Calamity. In less than a microsecond, the giant bear was instantly petrified into a literal statue. Wang Dongsheng was shaking like a leaf, pointing a trembling finger at Dalu. You're the legendary 9-tailed demon fox. You're that insane beast emperor tier anomaly on the top secret national hit list. Dalu just blinked, acting totally unbothered by her wanted criminal status. As she stared him down, Wang Dongsheng tried to act tough, barking out a threat. Xiao Xingyu, are you out of your mind? You forged a soul contract with the nation's public enemy #1. Once the authorities catch wind of this. But before the boomer could finish his little rant, Xingyu cut him off with the most villainous smirk ever. Vice Principal Wang, use your brain for a sec. If I'm flexing the 9-tailed demon fox right to your face, it means there's 0 chance you're walking off this mountain alive. Wang Dongsheng completely lost his mind, screaming, You arrogant little punk. The massive level gap between a 1-star scrub and a 6-star elite like me can't be bridged by just one rare pet. Channeling crazy amounts of mana, he shattered the petrification around his bear's head. The monster raged, brute-forcing the rest of the stone shell right off its body. Exploding out of its stony prison, the rock demon's fury was officially off the charts. It unleashed a deafening roar. its eyes literally bleeding with murderous fire. Seeing the boss enter its second phase, Xingyu casually gave the final order. Dalu, absolutely wreck this scrub of a bear, and I'll trade my tournament points to buy you those premium snacks. For a split second, the entire cursed mountain went dead silent. The only sound left was their heavy, adrenaline-fueled breathing. Breaking the tension, Wang Dongsheng threw his head back and laughed like a maniac. Ha, you really think you're him, Xiao Xingyu? Sure, that nine-tailed demon fox is totally busted. But newsflash, kid. No matter how insanely overpowered your pet is, it doesn't change the hard facts. You're still just a pathetic, level 1-star noob. Instantly, the dude cranked his aura up to 11, igniting the air around him with toxic, glaring purple flames. Now I'm going to brutally school you on the absolute difference in our power levels. Feeding off his energy, the gargantuan bear slammed the earth, sending literal shockwaves that ripped the mountain terrain to shreds. Boulders flew everywhere as the beast growled, practically catching fire with dark energy. It gripped a massive stone weapon, radiating a killing intent so sickening it made the entire Yunnan mountain tremble. The beast's savage roar echoed across the desolate peaks, getting louder and louder. Suddenly, a sinister, suffocating fog violently erupted, totally blinding the entire battlefield in shadows. Xingyu realized things were going south super fast, and his cocky smirk was finally starting to slip. He watched the nightmare unfold right in front of his eyes. This fog, it's straight-up pure dark element. Wang Dongsheng's monster had gone totally berserk, burning with an unstoppable, catastrophic momentum. It clicked in his head instantly. This busted dark attribute beast was literally feeding on blood. Bro needed human or beast blood to level up. Xiao Xingyu's eyes went dead cold. He finally figured out this sick, twisted game. For 5 whole years, low-tier beasts had been vanishing in Longyan City. Turns out, this boomer was the mastermind. Wang Dongsheng pushed up his nerdy glasses, flashing the most toxic, smug grin ever. A cursed skull tattoo materialized right on Wang Dongsheng's cheek. His voice dripped with pure villain energy. Getting shredded by my dark demon Great Bear is an absolute honor for you brats. Xingyu was shook. That was the logo of the Red Skull Guild. A totally illegal, dark attribute beast tamer syndicate. Literally a terrorist squad packed with savage, bloodthirsty maniacs. The Red Skull Guild was straight up one of the top 5 dark factions, but Xingyu did not even flinch. He just stared Wang Dongsheng down like a total boss. Imagine the absolute chaos if the internet found out. The vice principal of Azure Dragon Academy was secretly a Dark Guild edgelord. But the old man did not sweat it at all. Since I just dropped my villain reveal, there is 0 chance you are walking off this mountain alive. Hearing this massive red flag, Dalu snapped her head to warn Xingyu. Master, your mana pool is totally drained. I literally cannot spam any combat skills right now. But Xingyu just smirked. Chill out. I, Xiao Xingyu, never take a fight unless my win rate is exactly 100%. Flexing hard, Xingyu straight up popped a dragon spirit pill into his mouth. He tilted his head down, exhaling a massive, heavy cloud of pure spiritual energy. A crazy surge of mana exploded through Xingyu's veins. The sheer power made him scream out loud. Seeing this insane power-up, Wang Dongsheng commanded his beast to blitz them. Xiao Xingyu, next year on this exact date, I will literally be lighting incense at your gravestone. The dragon spirit pill completely melted into Xingyu's bloodstream. A bone-chilling aura froze his very core. He summoned Dalu. Backed by Xingyu's insane buff, she instantly answered the call to wreck some noobs. Master, I got your back. But Wang Dongsheng's beast was already moving. It charged like an absolute tank, swinging its weapon, dripping with toxic dark energy right at Xingyu and Dalu. With 0 time to spare, Xingyu roared at the top of his lungs. Bloodthirsty eye crossbow. Boom. Dalu morphed into her ultimate beast form, rocking those blazing red eyes as the legendary 9-tailed demon fox. In a flash, her beast form let out a savage howl at the sky. The clouds ripped apart, and a massive, creepy giant eye literally spawned in the heavens. The sky eye locked onto its prey like an aimbot. Target acquired, the bear's heart. But Wang Dongsheng's clueless beast just kept roaring and charging blindly. The second the target was locked, the eye blasted a lethal beam of spiritual energy. It straight up deleted the enemy's defenses, shredding right through its thickest armor like paper. But wait, it gets crazier. The beam literally pierced right through Wang Dongsheng's body too. He screamed in pure agony. No way. I refuse to get clapped like this. My dark guild. Black flames instantly erupted, roasting the old villain into straight-up ashes. Standing on the edge of Yunnan Cliff, Xingyu and Dalu watched the whole fiery beatdown. But then, Xingyu started swaying. Was this the nasty recoil from eating that dragon pill? His vision blurred out instantly. He could barely hear Dalu screaming his name through the static. Master. She dropped to the dirt, totally panicking. Master, do not dare pass out on me. She literally started slapping Xingyu's face. You better wake up right now for this Empress. Suddenly, heavy footsteps echoed out of nowhere. Dalu's radar ears picked up the sound instantly. She snapped her head around, baring her fangs. Who goes there? Before she could even react, a hand clamped around her throat like a vice. A flash of lightning ripped through the sky, lighting up the face of her absolute nightmare. Right there on the dead Yinan cliff, Ruoxiu casually dangled Dalu in the air by her neck. Dalu was freaking out internally. Her aura is way too busted. Ruoxiu just stared with dead eyes. Nine-tailed demon fox. She hit her with a hard frown and spat out. You are literally a beast emperor class boss, but you actually signed a contract with my loser little brother? Ruoxiu's words made Dalu's eyes bulge out of her skull. Wait, is that dragon aura? Staring at that ice-cold face and the insane spiritual pressure exploding off her, Dalu was totally paralyzed. This Empress has never felt such insanely cracked dragon power. Dalu's brain was short-circuiting. Hold up, is she not supposed to be Xiao Xingyu's biological sister? How the heck does she have dragon powers? Who is she really? Before Dalu could even spit the questions out, Ruoxiu literally shushed her. Shh. With a totally poker face but dark vibes, she whispered, My identity is strictly none of your business. Then she just casually tossed Dalu away like trash, turning back to face Xingyu. Ruoxiu dropped her tough act, speed-walking over to Xingyu and crouching down. She looked at him with major sibling panic and muttered, I am literally just Xingyu's older sister. Saying that, Ruoxiu pressed her palm against his chest. A glowing wave of healing mana transferred into him to fix his broken stats. While she was hard carrying his health bar, Dalu awkwardly stepped up. Is he going to make it? Ruoxiu went into full medic mode and diagnosed him. Bro probably chugged a temporary power buffing potion. Now he is tanking the massive recoil damage. After getting Xingyu's health back to full, Ruoxiu acted like it was no big deal. Chill out, Xingyu is fine. Give him 3 days of rest and he will be back to full strength. Dalu let the unconscious Xingyu slump against her shoulder. Thank God, she sighed. Now that her carry job was done, Ruoxiu pushed off the ground and stood up. She strutted straight to the edge of the cliff, crazy amounts of aura swirling around her fit. Dalu freaked out all over again. Yo, what are you trying to pull now? Ruoxiu did not even let her finish. Her eyes snapped wide open, and straight-up magical sheet music started flowing from her lips. It was hauntingly beautiful, total eerie vibes. Then came a massive wave of sound. She had literally triggered the legendary Dragon's Whisper skill. The epic melody surfed through the air, diving straight into the raging forest fire at the bottom of the cliff. Wherever those magical beats dropped, the destruction was totally hit with a reset button. The landscape regenerated back to 0 damage. Dalu's jaw dropped to the floor. No way, that is Dragon's Whisper. She knew for a fact that was an exclusive pureblood dragon cheat code, humming a sick melody to literally heal the entire world. Ruoxiu basically used her mana to wipe the server logs of tonight's brawl. A few shiny scales flashed on her cheek as she flexed her cleanup job. I just completely deleted the combat history of tonight. Besides the two of us and my bro Xingyu, literally nobody is ever going to know what went down. Dalu was not a total noob, so she fired back. From what I know about the server lore, only one pureblood dragon rocks platinum scales. She stared at Ruoxiu's totally darkened face, dropping the ultimate lore bomb. Your true name is Chaos. Ruoxiu instantly flexed the suffocating aura of a legendary silver dragon. Listen here, Ninetails. I might turn a blind eye to the Dragon Empire Empress, putting a bounty on your head, but since you locked in a blood contract with my bro, do not even think about pulling a betrayal. She was basically leaking killer intent right now. You better be the ultimate support main for my brother, or else. Or else what? She pointed dead straight at Dalu. I will literally chop off all 9 of your bushy tails on the spot. You get it now? Dalu scrambled to nod, totally shook. Yeah, crystal clear. Ruoxiu's eyes went absolutely dead inside as she glared at Dalu. And one more thing, keep your mouth shut about who I really am around Xingyu, or else. Cut to the sterile hospital room. Xingyu's eyes fluttered open, instantly spotting the 2 girls. Sis, and Director Su. Ruoxiu totally crashed, sagging against the bed like she just ran a marathon. Thank God he was awake. Xingyu, you're actually okay. I swear I was about to lose my mind. He let out a weak, awkward laugh. Sis, chill. You're literally crushing my ribs right now. Then, his vibe shifted, getting serious. Hey, about that night. Ruoxiu snapped upright like she got shocked, staring daggers at him before spilling the details. Look, that night, when I finally came to, we were dumped straight in the middle of Yin Nan Mountain. You were totally knocked out cold right next to me. I had zero clue what went down, but you were sweating buckets, looking crazy pale. So I basically hauled you all the way down the mountain to the medics. Xingyu mentally pumped his fist. Hell yes. She didn't suspect a single thing. Dalu must have totally scrubbed the crime scene spotless. Just then, Ruyan stepped up, dropping the heavy news about the rookie ranking tournament. Xiao Xingyu, you've been out cold for 3 whole days. You straight up missed the semifinals and the grand finale of the freshman ranking battle. Thinking about the insanely hyped duo who took the crown, she decided to fill him in on the brutal results. The absolute top tiers. First and second place went to Morong Xinshin and Morong Yangshu. Since you were missing in action, the system automatically marked you as a forfeit. Ruyan flashed this super fake, pitying smile, trying to cushion the blow. But hey, you still Xingyu wasn't having it, cutting her off instantly. Director Su, don't you think it's insanely suspicious that I just magically ended up on Yinnan Mountain? Xingyu's brow furrowed hard. His heart was hammering against his ribs in pure panic. The hospital room got crazy tense. Ruoxu and Xingyu were holding their breath, waiting for Ruyan to drop the bomb. She paused, letting out this massively exhausted sigh, before totally killing the small talk. 3 days ago, Vice Director Wang completely vanished off the grid. Xingyu's blood ran ice cold. Crap. Was his massive secret about to get busted? Meanwhile, Ruoxu was practically leaking murderous aura, glaring holes right through Ruyan. If this director even thought about pulling a fast one on Xingyu, Ruoxu was totally ready to throw down. Her body language screamed, I will literally end you right here, right now. But Ruyan just kept her cool. I'm still digging into the messy details, but I know you're completely clean in this. Besides, Azure Dragon Academy has needed a new vice director for a while anyway. Xingyu was totally floored. Wait, the big boss was actually covering for him? That's wild. Ruyan casually dropped onto the seat next to Ruoxu, keeping the conversation flowing. Look, I didn't just come to check your vitals. I'm really here to talk about the Supernova Tournament. Xingyu raised an eyebrow. The Supernova, what now? Ruyan didn't waste a second breaking down the crazy lore. It's the ultimate bloodbath. A massive clash co-hosted by all 4 heavy-hitting beast-taming academies, Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise. Each faction drops their 3 most savage freshmen into the arena. We're talking about absolute prodigies here. The cream of the crop. She leaned in closer. For Azure Dragon, our undisputed #1 beast-taming freak of nature is Ye Ningshuang. But check this out. In last year's clash, she got totally wrecked by Li Muchen from White Tiger Academy. She got benched at 2nd place. A massive slap to our pride. Ruyan's eyes locked onto Xingyu. She was officially passing the torch, dropping the entire Academy's survival on his shoulders. That's exactly why I want you in the arena. You're going to be our vanguard. You're going to drag Azure Dragon's lost glory back from the grave. She played her final card, knowing he couldn't back down. Plus, let's be real. This perfectly makes up for you getting totally ghosted out of the freshman rankings. Xingyu didn't even flinch. He just smirked and asked, all right, director. What's the crazy catch to get into this supernova brawl? Lay the specs on me. She didn't miss a beat, only 2 hardcore requirements. 1. You need at least 2 contracted beasts under your command. 2. You've got to be officially ranked as a 2-star beast tamer. Ruyan gave his shoulder a solid, hype-building pat. The bloodbath kicks off next month. And honestly, I totally bet you'll smash those requirements before the buzzer. Xingyu felt a legit spark in his chest. Director Su was actually betting the house on him, and she covered his back way too many times to count. Oh, it was game on. He was going to wreck this tournament. No way I'm letting Director Su down now. Besides, I'm low-key dying to see what kind of insane monster from White Tiger managed to curb-stomp Yi Ningshuang. He pounded his chest, overflowing with cocky swagger. Chill, Director. That supernova crown is basically sitting on my head right now. Later that very night, Xingyu was already plotting his stealth run deep into Yinnan Mountain. His brain was running a mile a minute. Those sweaty tryhards from last year definitely packed at least 2 insane beasts. He needed a totally broken strategy to survive the upcoming chaos. Sure, I've technically got 2 beasts in my arsenal, but Dalu is literally a nationwide wanted criminal. I'd be insanely stupid to summon her in front of a massive crowd. And Black Wind, he's stuck at an early stage level 3 Hell Gale Wolf. Bringing that weak setup to the supernova stage is basically a death sentence. He hit the brakes the second he found a dead silent clearing. The vibe was perfect. Tonight was the night Black Wind broke past its absolute limits. Manifest. Xingyu roared the summon command. Black Wind erupted into reality, bathed in a savage, howling crimson inferno. At the exact same second, the ancient ring on his finger ignited with an otherworldly glow. A literal loot explosion happened. Crazy rare materials of every neon color shot out into the air. Xingyu smirked, feeling like an absolute genius. Man, being a prepper totally pays off. The second director, Su, bounced. I busted out of that hospital. I totally blew my entire paycheck from the Firmament Guild gig on top-tier fire attribute steroids and sick evolution drops. And that wasn't even the half of it. He practically robbed his defeated enemies blind. Plus, he had the epic loot drops from the freshman battles and the Yinnan Mountain death trial. Xingyu stacked the loot into a literal mountain of raw power. He gave a wicked grin. This insane buffet is definitely going to push you over the edge. Black Wind, devour it all. The beast didn't hesitate, unhinging its jaws and inhaling the epic materials like a black hole. The second the last drop was consumed. Boom! Its anatomy started violently mutating, engulfed in a towering pillar of raging hellfire. Push through the pain, Black Wind. You got this, Xingyu screamed. Daolu was chilling right on the sidelines, waiting for her cue. Yo, Daolu. This evolution is mad volatile. He might totally lose his mind and go berserk. You're on absolute guard duty. She threw up a lazy salute. Yeah, I'm on it. Inside the flames, Black Wind's eyes snapped open, revealing pure, unfiltered feral rage. Its aura spiked, turning insanely aggressive. Black Wind, ground yourself. Focus. Daolu didn't slack off, instantly slamming her hands down to summon a massive runic barrier, blocking the beast from lunging at them. The pure kinetic shockwave coming off Black Wind literally blasted Xingyu off his feet. He hit the dirt hard. Damn. The spiritual feedback is insane. I can literally feel how much agony he's in right now. Gritting his teeth, he forced himself up. System. Activate the void-shattering eye. The sleek, holographic interface flashed to life. Scan the mutation process right now. Give me the exact time until this evolution is complete. The system's robotic voice spammed the updates at lightning speed. Evolution threshold at 30%, spiking to 58%, 73%, 79%, 87%. Hitting 90%, 92%, 99%, and then absolute dead silence. The holographic bar froze completely at 99, sending Xingyu into an absolute panic. Are you kidding me? Don't tell me it glitched and failed at the finish line. Suddenly, a massively jacked, demonic paw breached through a vortex of purple hellfire. The beast had officially transcended its limits. Xingyu threw his arms up, screaming like a madman. Hell yes. You actually pulled off the evolution, Black Wind. A brand new, ultra-rare status window materialized in the air. Species updated, Netherworld Ghost Wolf. Power level, mature stage, level 1. Bloodline traits, dual hell and undead lineage. Primary talent, unlocked, hellfire. Special effect. Deals 100% absolute true damage, totally bypassing all enemy armor and defense ratings. Get this, his second talent is demonic power. It buffs up his attack and defense, but the craziest part? 50% of the damage he deals literally converts straight into his own health pool. We are talking fire, wind, dark, and demonic elements all packed into one. His skill list is absolutely stacked, featuring Hell's Entanglement, Hell's Roar, Shadow's Stealth, Silent Claw, and Executioner's Blade. Daolu was completely caught off guard. She literally gasped. The gates of the underworld. I cannot believe he actually awakened a demonic attribute. She was absolutely mind-blown by Xingyu's insane potential. This kid is seriously built different. He sprinted over and gave Black Wind a massive hug, totally hyped. Let us go, Black Wind. You just got an epic buff. Daolu then hit him with the real question. So, what is the game plan for your next beast contract? He finally dropped the energetic act and seriously thought about it. Oh, that. Cut to Xingyu kicking it with Yanran. Once she heard about his situation, she instantly offered to carry him. Xingyu, word on the street is you are entering the Supernova Tournament. You literally cannot compete without a beast. Come on, I am taking you shopping. He awkwardly thanked his sis Yanran for the hookup. She just waved it off, totally hyped. Bro, what are you even thanking me for? You are my little brother. Your problems are my problems. It is literally just a beast. No big deal. Yanran bawled out, taking Xingyu straight to a premium shop to take his pick. It is on me. Seniang spotted them and rolled out the red carpet. Oh, Miss Qin is in the house. She totally glammed it up. Are we stocking up on lightning potions today, or do you need some lightning beast cores? Yanran took the lead and laid it out. Look, Saniang, my brother has a massive tournament next month. He needs to contract a fresh beast right now. Show us what you got. Saniang did not even blink. Relax, I have totally got you covered. She pulled Xingyu over to the displays. Hey there, handsome, check out this bad boy. First up was this gnarly spider beast, the red-eyed evil spider. Its attack stat is way higher than anything else in its weight class. Then she pointed out a tiger type, and this sick extreme shadow purple striped cat. It is super agile and deals massive critical damage. Oh, and look at this one. She was about to keep yapping when Yanran straight up cut her off. Sanyang. Yanran was not playing games. She wanted the top tier loot. Stop showing us these bargain bin beasts. Bring out the absolute premium, high quality stuff. I am the one swiping the card. Sanyang immediately caught the vibe. Well, if Miss Chin says so, I will not hide the good stuff anymore. She unlocked a super exclusive VIP room. I will let the handsome guy pick the absolute best we have. They stepped into the vault, totally packed with elite tier beasts. So, what do you think, handsome? Anything catching your eye yet? She gave him the grand tour. He scanned the stats on the Earthblood Pangolin, and honestly, they were super solid. The burn and poison damage on the three-eyed Overlord Snake was totally cracked, too. Even the Frostbone Condor rocked a legendary bloodline, so it was definitely not trash. But Xingyu was just not vibing with them. Why? Because absolutely zero of them had a hidden bloodline. Yanran noticed him hesitating. What is up, Xingyu? You do not like any of them? Sanyang was bending over backward trying to make the sale. Come on, handsome. If these top-tier beasts are not doing it for you, what exactly are you looking for? Just name your price, and I will totally special order it tomorrow. Right at that moment, someone yelled from the front, "New shipment is here." A super sketchy, hulking dude walked in carrying a cage. Got a fresh batch today. Inside the iron bars, two tiny elf girls. Xingyu instantly locked onto the spirit-type beasts. He called it out immediately. Hold up. From what I know, spirit types are basically garbage tier in a fight. Sanyang, why are you even stocking spirit beasts? Yanran quickly pulled him aside and whispered. They obviously do not sell these spirits to fight, bro. But if you market them as literal pets, crazy rich people will totally buy them. It instantly clicked for him. Wow, so it is just to satisfy the twisted hobbies of wealthy creeps. Gross. But then, his eyes totally lit up. He felt this insane pulse of energy. He scanned the little girl, Freya. Name, Water Element Little Spirit. Base tier, Level 1. Low class bloodline, 0 talent, water attribute, 0 skills. But wait, hidden bloodline detected. Angel bloodline, mythic tier. He was absolutely shook. A basic water spirit rocking a hidden mythic bloodline. Yamrin saw him totally spacing out and nudged him. Xingyu, why are you totally zoning out right now? Xingyu snapped out of it, flashing a huge grin. Sister Yanran, I want to buy her. Sanyang heard that and gave him this super sketchy look. Handsome. Do not tell me you are into that kind of stuff too. Yanran was totally freaking out. Xingyu, you are literally joking, right? He got super defensive. What are you guys even thinking? I want her to be my combat beast. He was literally screaming internally. This is a straight-up angel bloodline. After dipping from the shop, Xingyu took Freya all the way back to Mount Yinan. He popped the cage open and gently lifted the kid out. Chill. I am not going to hurt you. He handed her a healing pill. Eat up. This will fix your wounds in no time. Freya took a bite, immediately healed up, and her whole vibe got so much better. Xingyu held out his index finger and looked right at her. Do you want to form a contract and officially become my beast? Freya hesitated, super nervous about the whole thing. But then she remembered how incredibly gentle he had been with her. Finally, she grabbed his finger, showing she was totally down. He hyped up instantly. You really agree? He made a tiny cut on his finger, letting a single drop of blood fall. Freya caught the drop and slowly absorbed it. She gave him this sweet little smile. I am your partner now. Contract secured. Right there on Mount Yinan, the bond between them locked in. Xingyu grinned at Freya. Hey kiddo, the blood contract is set. Does this mean you fully accept me now? He gently poked her. Man, it is totally true what they say. Once you sign a blood contract, the vibe completely shifts and you are instantly closer. Oh right, I almost forgot this. Xingyu suddenly remembered the ultimate loot. A tiny, glowing crystal materialized in his palm. This is a bloodline awakening crystal. I already crushed it up, so once you eat it, you are going to evolve. Freya looked super cautious as she stepped up to the glowing crystal dust. She reached out her tiny hands and gently touched it. She picked up the crystal shards and started munching on them. Seeing her stuff, her cheeks was totally the cutest thing ever. But suddenly, everything went wrong. Her face went totally pale, and the rest of the crystal dropped from her hands. Freya looked like she was in pure agony. She hugged herself tight, feeling like 1,000 volts of electricity were literally tearing through her body. It looked absolutely brutal. Xingyu knew this was the make or break moment of her evolution. All he could do was shout and hype her up. Push through it. You have totally got this. Just hold on. The energy pulse was absolutely insane, shooting a blinding pillar of light straight into the sky. It radiated a crushing, overwhelming pressure. Dalu instantly sensed the bad vibes, materializing right beside me to block the heat. Master, what the heck is going on? Are you hurt? She threw up a magic barrier around me, her face locked in dead serious combat mode. Xingyu quickly shut down the panic. I am totally fine. Right then, a massive swirling vortex of pure light completely swallowed Freya. The air was literally vibrating. It was obvious the final stage of evolution was here. And then, stepping straight out of the vortex, was a gorgeous girl spreading a pair of pure white angel wings. A blinding flash of golden light practically shatters the screen. Man, it is finally done. Freya steps out, and she looks absolutely flawless, her long blonde hair flowing like a golden river. She is giving off this totally untouchable, boss-level aura. Then the system interface pops up right in his face. Xiao Xingyu is literally losing his mind. The hidden bloodline is officially awakened. Species: Holy Light Angel Beast. Level: Rookie. Tier 1 Angelic Bloodline. Wait, mythic quality? That is insane. Talent: Holy Light Guardian. It wipes out all enemy debuffs and drops a massive holy shield on the squad. Elements: Angel and Holy Light. Skill 1. Holy Light Cross Slash. It fires off a massive cross-shaped energy blade that deals triple critical damage. Plus, it stacks shields for the whole crew. Totally broken. Skill 2. Streaming Sword Array. With one flap of her wings, she unleashes a storm of glowing feather blades for insane area of effect damage. Her evolution path is sick. 4-winged Angel, 6-winged Angel, Archangel, and finally, Archangel Saintess. Xingyu strolls up to her with a cocky grin. Just wait until I hit 9-star Beast Tamer. You will definitely evolve into a 12-winged Seraphim, right? Then it hits him. He has not even given her a proper name yet. My bad, I still need to name you. Since you used to be a water elemental sprite, how about we go with Freya? Naming her after ancient mythology is a total flex. It totally fits her vibe as the ultimate elemental spirit. Freya glides down to the ground, landing perfectly right in front of Xingyu and Dalu. She drops to one knee, bowing with absolute respect to her master. He locks eyes with her, throwing a confident smirk. Freya, we are going to tear this world apart together. Dalu shakes his head in disbelief. Man, you are literally one step closer to dominating the Supernova tournament. Xingyu just smirks. You know it. Xingyu flashes a wicked, prideful grin. It is a subtle smirk, but it screams absolute power. Next stop, 2-star Beast Tamer. Meanwhile, in the staff room, someone slams their fist on a desk, absolutely raging. Teacher Chen Kanian is losing his cool after hearing Xingyu's crazy new goal. He is literally glitching out, refusing to believe what this kid just said. Are you kidding me? You want to take the 2-star Beast Tamer exam? Xingyu just scratches his head with a goofy, zero-care attitude. Yeah, Teacher Chen, I do. The Supernova tournament is right around the corner. I need to crush this 2-star exam as soon as possible. Kanian starts sweating bullets, frowning hard. Seriously, how are these punks leveling up so ridiculously fast? Those snobby Murong siblings just passed their Tamer exam 3 days ago. And rumor has it, Xiao Xingyu's Black Wind just evolved into a Tier 1 mature stage. Honestly, this kid might actually have the stats to pass the 2-star test. Kanian takes a deep breath, trying to act like a professional adult. Fine. If your spiritual power hits the benchmark, I will sign off on your 2-star exam. Without skipping a beat, Xingyu snatches the power tester right out of his hands. He grins like a maniac. You promised, Teacher Chen, no takebacks. The other teachers are practically crowding around, hyped to see if the rumors about Xiao Xingyu's insane potential are actually true. Time to show these boomers what I am made of. The numbers on the screen start skyrocketing as his spiritual pressure explodes. Boom! The dial finally locks in at 2,583. The whole staff room is absolutely shook. 2,583. One teacher gasps. If I had not seen it with my own eyes, I would call total cap. Kanian looks dead serious now. Sure, when a beast evolves, the tamer gets a massive power boost. But according to the standard database, a regular 2-star tamer only rocks between 2,000 and 3,000 points. He finally drops his guard and hypes the kid up. I have taught some elite prodigies before, but even their power was only around 1,500 after a mature stage evolution. This punk is actually cracked, breaking past 2,500. All right, kid, you are in. You can take the 2-star exam. Xingyu is absolutely hyped. Thanks for the pass, Teacher Chen. In a flash, he is off, heading straight to the Blood Mist Canyon for the ultimate survival test. Picture this, a terrifying, bottomless canyon in the middle of nowhere. A military chopper is tearing through the sky. Xingyu yanks the chopper door wide open, standing on the edge with zero fear, looking down like an absolute boss. So this is the legendary exam zone. He taps his earpiece, cool as ice. Ruyan's voice crackles over the comms. You've reached the entrance of Blood Mist Canyon. The 2-star Beast Tamer exam is a go. Get your head in the game. Canyon chimes in with a heavy warning. Listen up, kid. That canyon is swarming with high-level magical beasts. If things get too intense, do not try to play the hero. Hit the distress button instantly. Xingyu balances on the edge of the chopper, totally locked in and ready to drop into hell. He exhales, a confident smirk on his face. Phew, I was born ready. Back in the control room, Dean, Canyon, and Ruyan feed him the final rules. Survive the canyon, make it from the entrance to the exit in one piece, and you pass. The 2-star Beast Tamer exam officially begins right now. Do not die out there. Before she even finishes, Xingyu totally yeets himself out of the chopper. He is free falling straight into the massive pitch-black abyss. Back at base, Canyon updates Ruyan, sweating nervously. Dean, Xiao Xingyu just breached the Blood Mist Canyon. His voice is deadly serious. He is already picturing the absolute nightmare waiting down there. Any rookie trying to cross that canyon has to face the iron-beaked giant crocodiles first, and that is just the warm-up. Next, he has to outrun the blood demon spider swarm hiding in the demon caves. The worst part? Some of those spiders have already mutated to Tier 3 rookie stage. Can Xiao Xingyu actually survive that gauntlet? Plus, that massive storm over the red water swamp last night forced even more savage beasts into the area. Both of them are stressing out, totally terrified by the canyon's dead, soulless vibe. Meanwhile, down in the murky swamp, something monstrous has already sensed fresh meat dropping into its territory. A massive croc snaps its jaws at the sky. Xingyu lands literally right in the middle of its aggro zone. He totally panics for a second, surrounded by a terrifying pack of savage reptiles. It is the iron-beaked giant crocodiles. The system flashes red with their stats. Species: Iron-beaked giant crocodile. Level: Tier 3 rookie. Bloodline: elite quality. Talent: Mega Crush Bite. Added bonus: lethal venom. Element: poison. Skill 1: death roll. They lock onto a weak spot and spin like absolute blenders of destruction. Skill 2: toxic spew. They blast burning red acid from their throats that melts armor, slows you down, and inflicts insane debuffs. The whole pack circles him, closing the trap. Canyon is panicking on the comms. These crocs are all rookie-level beasts. If Xingyu can just summon his nether hellwolf in time, he might actually make it out alive, right? But Xingyu does not even flinch. He casually shouts out Freya's name, and the Beast Tamer's sigil on his hand starts glowing with insane power. A blinding wave of golden energy erupts around him, totally stunning the monsters. Responding to her master's savage call, Freya enters the battlefield like an absolute queen. Angelic feathers drifted through the air as her magnificent wings spread wide. Chen Canyon's jaw practically hit the floor, watching this epic scene. He couldn't help but yell out, "Wait, he didn't even summon Black Wind for this?" And it wasn't just him either. Ruyan was totally frozen in absolute shock. Was this seriously the second beast that Xiao Xingyu had contracted? Meanwhile, Xingyu was still throwing down with that massive swarm of crocodiles. Freya triggered her Holy Light Guardian skill, wrapping him up in a glowing halo of pure, undeniable power. Chen Canyon was losing his mind over how ridiculously rare this second beast was. He turned and gasped, "Director, Xiao Xingyu is an absolute freak of nature, who randomly contracts an angel-type beast with a mythical bloodline." He stared right at Ruyan, completely baffled. Hidden Dragon City hasn't seen a single angel-type beast in ages. Where the heck did this crazy kid even find something so overpowered? Her eyes narrowed as the memories clicked into place. Word on the street is, 2 days ago, Xiao Xingyu bought a low-tier water elemental spirit at the local beast shop. Are you telling me that's the same creature? Chen Canyon shook his head in pure denial. No freaking way. A water elemental has total trash-tier bloodline potential. But a holy light angel is a pure-blood divine being. Ruyan gave him a dead serious look to knock some sense into him. Old Chen, don't be an idiot. Remember, his terrifying Hell's Netherwolf started out as a totally worthless Gale Hound. He locked his eyes back on the surveillance monitor, his voice dropping to a whisper. You're right. Xiao Xingyu just loves taking the impossible and shoving it right in our faces. Now that is what a real beast tamer looks like. Back in the brutal Crimson Water Swamp, our duo was still flexing on the crocodile horde. Xingyu called out Freya's name, and without missing a single beat, she unleashed her next devastating move. Holy Light Cross Slash. A blazing, cross-shaped beam of sheer destruction crashed down, instantly vaporizing dozens of the scaled monsters. Back in the monitoring room, Chen Canyon could only let out a breathless gasp. One single strike, One strike was all it took to slaughter the iron-jawed giant crocs. That absolute bloodline suppression is insane. A mythic tier angel beast is seriously no joke. With the swamp trash completely obliterated, Xingyu locked onto his next target. He strolled up to his angel and smirked. "Freya, be a deer and fly me right over this gross swamp." But the second the words left his mouth, a soft arm completely wrapped around his waist. Xingyu didn't even have a split second to process what was happening before Freya just scooped him up like a princess and blasted into the sky. He panicked hard at the sudden liftoff, stammering out a total mess of words. "Hey, Freya, what the heck do you think you're doing?" Completely ignoring her master's whining, she just carried him at breakneck speeds across the dangerous wasteland. His face was burning completely red with hardcore embarrassment. "Put me down right now, this is..." I just covered my face, totally embarrassed, while Freya kept her absolute poker face. Hitting our next drop zone, the kid finally let me down. Right in front of us, a massive dimensional rift was leaking some seriously nasty dark energy. I couldn't even hold back, complaining about how insane the demonic stench was. Right on cue, thousands of creepy little spiders exploded from the crack, multiplying like some twisted glitch in the system. Sticky webs started coating everything, getting thicker and grosser by the second. Seriously, this nightmare scenario was not any better than the last stage we just cleared. Xiao Xingyu yelled out a sharp warning, telling Freya to watch her back. But the kid was not backing down either. She gripped her blade and slashed a massive cross, erupting with straight-up blazing hellfire. But those gross, sticky webs were actually messing with her cast time. The nasty silk just clamped down hard onto her glowing blade, trying to ruin her flow. But hey, it was not over yet. Turns out, Freya's real damage was just kicking in. The twin slashes merged into one absolutely devastating explosion of power. Even Xiao Xingyu flinched at the insane shockwave. Just then, a gigantic boss-level spider crashed the party. It was dripping with pure dark aura and spewing this sick, blood-red webbing from the rift like there was no tomorrow. The freak let out a deafening, furious screech, looking like it wanted to chew us up and spit out the bones. Right on time, the beast-taming system flashed its stats right in my face. Target acquired. The Blood Demon Spider. Tier 3 mature stage, rocking an elite bloodline. Passive talent, super armor. This thing was literally immune to fire and water, and laughed in the face of normal blades. Poison attribute, packing a skill called Spiderweb Prison. It basically wraps you up until you choke to death. Reading those cheap stats, Xiao Xingyu just scowled, his brain racing for a strategy. Staring down this Bloodman spider meant locking eyes with dozens of totally psycho, glowing red orbs. And the worst part, these ugly freaks always hunt in packs. There had to be at least 20 of these blood-suckers lurking in the cave. Before Xiao Xingyu could even blink, the lead spider screeched and launched its massive body straight at him. Back in the observation room, Kanian and Ruyan were glued to the monitors, sweating bullets. They could not believe this basic stage. Holy Light Angel Beast was actually breaking the rules and ignoring the massive tier gap. It was actually dealing raw damage to a mature stage Blood Demon Spider. Meanwhile, back in the death pit, the monstrous bug was rushing Xiao Xingyu like crazy, forcing him to violently dodge just to stay alive. His Beast Tamer crest flashed with blinding light. He smirked and whispered, "Black Wind, let us go." The badass beast materialized at his side, flooding the entire cave with this brutally heavy, dominant aura. Both Freya and Black Wind formed an absolute wall in front of Xiao Xingyu, totally locked and loaded for a bloodbath. But out of nowhere, Ruyan's voice cracked through the comms to give a warning. "Xiao Xingyu, chill out. The goal of this exam is to reach the finish line, not to farm monster kills." But he just flashed a cocky, rebellious grin and barked out his next order anyway. Black Wind hit them with Hell's Roar. The beast unleashed a sonic blast of pure nightmare fuel. Instantly, those freaky blood demon spiders flinched, smelling the massive threat rolling off their opponent. But the bugs played dirty. They all fired a barrage of sticky red webs, trapping Black Wind in a sick, twisted matrix of silk. With his beast momentarily stunned, one of the spiders totally sniped an opening and blasted a web straight at its blind spot. Bullseye. The sticky webs nailed Black Wind right on his hind legs. He was totally pinned down and couldn't even budge. Trapped and completely defenseless, my beast let out a furious roar. But that was exactly what the spider army wanted. They spammed their web attacks, trying to lock Black Wind down for good. I instantly knew things were going south. No way I was letting my boy go down like this. I barked and ordered Freya, and she instantly blasted him with her Holy Light Guardian skill. Boom! Black Wind spun around and unleashed his Hell's Black Lotus. Freya perfectly timed her support buff. The two skills merged into one seriously sick combo attack. An epic energy shield flared up around him, completely wrecking the Blood Demon Spider's pathetic web barrage. The defensive tornado kept hyping up, charging straight at that creepy crawler army. In a flash, that whole ugly swarm got wiped off the map. I totally let my guard down, smirking next to Black Wind. 25 of them? Ha! Is that seriously all these blood demon spiders got? Weak! But I spoke way too soon. The ground right under our feet started violently quaking like crazy. My instincts screamed that something was majorly messed up. This aura. It was absolutely insane. Suddenly, the rock wall in front of us just blew up. Massive boulders came flying straight at our squad like missiles. Before I could even blink, a ginormous shadowy spider crawled out of the wreckage. My jaw literally dropped at the sheer size of this monster. The suffocating pressure, that was 100% a perfect form magical beast. The system interface pinged in my vision. Target, Demon Eye Crypt Spider. Previous evolution, Blood Demon Spider. Level, perfect form. Bloodline, Tier 1. Quality, Elite. Bro, we were in deep trouble. Talent 1. Absolute invincibility. This freakish spider is totally immune to fire and water, laughing in the face of deadly blades. Talent 2. Burrowing. Attribute, Psychic. Yeah, this boss is completely broken. Chen Kanian's voice blasted through the comms, totally panicking. Xiao Xingyu, get the heck out of there right now. That crazy storm yesterday triggered the Blood Demon Spider's evolution. You are way out of your league, kid. Xingyu just scoffed at the warning, his voice dripping with pure teenage rebellion. Run away. Mr. Chen, are you kidding me right now? What about my ranking exam? Knowing the kid was staring death right in the face, Chen Kanian screamed back at him. Forget the exam. Just take it next time. Keep your beasts alive, and you will easily pass later. But Xingyu was not having any of that boomer logic. He snapped back, his battle aura totally flaring up. Wait for next time. That is a massive waste of my time. This is my 2-star exam. If gods block my path, I will smash them. If demons stand in my way, I will obliterate them. Catching his savage vibe, Black Wind and Freya instantly unleashed absolute hell. They tag-teamed the demon-eyed blood spider with everything they had. But get this. The beast tanked their ultimate combo without taking a single scratch. The terrifying reality of the boss fight finally hit him. Over the comms, Chen Kanian laid down the absolute law. Listen to me, Xiao Xingyu. Stop trying to be the edgy hero. Hold your ground. I am coming to extract you right now. Even Dalu chimed in, practically begging him to chill out. Dude, just back off. The old man is right. This strategy is totally unhinged, even for you. With your current stats, taking down that monster is literally impossible. But Xingyu, he just smirked, a crazy fire lighting up his eyes. Ha, now this is what I call a real boss fight. Dalu was completely speechless at his insane arrogance. She could only stare at the screen like he had lost his absolute mind. Ha! Clenching his fist with raw defiance, Xingyu locked his gaze on the beast. I am clearing this 2-star Beast Tamer exam today, and nobody is stopping me. I am going to crush this freakish mutant. I want to push my limits until they completely shatter. Terrified, Dalu screamed at the top of her lungs. You are an absolute psychotic maniac. Staring down the towering demon-eyed blood spider, Xingyu did not even blink. He just barked out his aggressive commands. Black Wind, hit the shadows, flank its blind spot, and unleash silencing claw. Like an absolute phantom, the dark beast vanished into thin air, setting up the ultimate gank. But the mutant spider was not going down without a fight. It blasted a massive wave of toxic silk straight at Xingyu's face. Xingyu barked his rapid-fire tactics. Freya, shield up. Black Wind, execute. Right on cue, the dark wolf materialized directly behind the demonic arachnid. He slammed his ultimate skill straight into the boss's spine. But the demon-eyed blood spider had insane reflexes. Catching the aggro, it whipped around and launched a devastating counterattack. The monstrous impact sent Black Wind flying through the air like a total ragdoll. Xingyu's heart skipped a beat as he screamed out, Black Wind. The shadow beast crashed back toward his master and Freya. The sheer force of the shockwave blasted all three of them straight into the jagged cavern wall. But getting slammed only fueled their adrenaline. Their battle aura was burning hotter than ever. The mutant spider hissed, trying to flex its dominance. But Xingyu, he just brushed off the dirt and flashed a straight-up thumbs down. He mocked the boss with a savage smirk. Is that seriously your best shot? Wow. An ugly bug with a human face. Do you actually think you are tough? The ultimate trash talk. And oh boy, that completely sent the spider into a psychotic rage. It charged up its venom and rapid-fired toxic webs straight at his head. Xingyu vaulted onto Black Wind's back in a flash, his tactical gamer brain working overtime. Watch out, that slime is highly toxic. Reposition, right now. Despite its massive, clunky body, the freakish spider was closing the gap insanely fast. Glancing over his shoulder, Xingyu calculated the odds. Kiting this boss forever is 0 IQ gameplay. I need a solid counter strategy, and fast. Suddenly, his eyes locked onto something absolutely game-changing. The boss's system interface was glitching. Wait a second. Why is its health bar ticking down on its own? The deranged mutant kept spamming attacks, leaving a trail of vile blood from its back. Riding his shadow beast, Xingyu analyzed the damage data. That hit we landed barely scratched its outer armor, but the toxic webs it was spitting. The color was totally fading out. The gears in his rebellious head started turning. Bingo, are its venom reserves directly tied to its life force? Just then, a glancing blow clipped Black Wind, leaving the beast limping. Xingyu instantly switched up the playbook. Black Wind took damage. His stamina is shot. Freya, tag in and use teleportation. In a flash of pure magic, Freya snatched her master midair. The trio perfectly dodged the boss's lethal strike, leaving the massive spider to crash into absolute nothingness. Xingyu's edgy smirk returned in full force. His theory was absolutely spot on. The boss just lost another chunk of health. He burst into savage laughter. You ugly bug. I just figured out your total weak point. He immediately locked onto his new toxic strategy. Black Wind, listen up. Start spitting on that freak. Aggro it until it loses its absolute mind. The Shadow Wolf growled, totally matching his master's chaotic vibe. Oh yeah, playtime. It started spamming spit attacks right at the boss's face. Talk about emotional damage. The mutant spider completely lost its sanity. Screeching in pure fury, the beast shotgun blasted 4 massive waves of toxic sludge straight at them. Xingyu called the ultimate counterplay. Black Wind, trigger Shadow Sneak. Switch to chaotic aggro mode. The dark beast instantly melted into the shadows, completely ghosting the boss's deadly barrage of attacks. Hovering safely above the total chaos, Xingyu analyzed the combat logs. His cocky grin just grew wider. I freaking knew it. Every time this gross bug fires its webbing, it is literally burning away its own health pool. He mapped out the entire endgame in his head. Once it spams its absolute last drop of venom, this so-called terrifying boss will be completely out of gas. He shouted down the ultimate troll strategy to his partner. Black Wind, drop the physical damage. Just keep spamming taunts and grossing it out. The wolf barked, totally down for some toxic gameplay. Acting like a total glitch, Black Wind zigzagged around the boss's vision, completely breaking its targeting system. The second the demon spider unleashed its venom attack, the wolf launched into the sky, effortlessly dodging the blast. But plot twist. A stray thread of toxic webs snagged the wolf's hind leg. In a split second, the beast was violently yanked from the sky and slammed hard into the dirt. Thankfully, its health did not drop into the red zone. Using absolute prime agility, Black Wind twisted out of the sticky trap like an absolute pro. The skill cooldowns were finally perfectly aligned. It was time for the ultimate combo. Black Wind, unleash the devil's might. Freya, trigger Guardian Holy Light. Cleanse all debuffs and go for the absolute kill. Meanwhile, Chen Canyon and Ru Yan's chopper was circling right above the death zone. The boomer was practically having a heart attack. Are we seriously just going to sit back and watch? But Ru Yan was completely chill, watching the teenager's insane plays. Stand down, he already hacked the boss's pattern. Chen Canyon was still sweating bullets. Are you insane? Can a reckless brat like Xiao Xingyu actually survive this? Flash forward 7 grueling hours. This absolute marathon of a boss fight was still raging on. Even a cocky teen like Xingyu was hitting his ultimate stamina limit. Clutching his chest and gasping for air, his gamer brain refused to shut down. This nasty bug has burned through 90% of its health. Even its toxic venom is looking totally watered down now. There is no way it can break through Black Wind's buffed up stats and my holy shields. If it keeps spamming attacks, it is literally digging its own grave. But right in the middle of his epic victory lap, a dark realization hit him like a truck. Wait, this makes absolutely zero sense. Every mom has a basic survival instinct. Why is it throwing away its own life force like this? It is refusing to disengage. Is it just pure, unfiltered hatred? No, hold up. It has not taken a single step away from that creepy cave. Is it actually guarding some kind of legendary loot? Before he could connect the dots, the demon-eyed blood spider unleashed its most massive, catastrophic toxic blast yet. Those toxic web crawlers were closing in fast. This was it, do or die. Xingyu barked the order, Hey Feng, rip them apart. Hey Feng unleashed his hellfire roar. He went absolutely sick mode, blasting his ultimate right in their ugly faces. Xingyu totally had this fight in the bag. That ugly bug is out of webs, Xingyu yelled, hyped beyond belief. Now is our chance. He commanded Hefeng to drop the final hammer. Burn it down with Hellfire Lotus. The blood-eyed demon spider took 2 critical hits straight to the dome. Any normal beast would be completely clapped, but this freak of nature, it was not done yet. It burned its last drop of life force, launching a massive, desperate counterattack right at the squad. Hefeng and Freya instantly dove in front to tank the hit. But Xingyu was not having it. "Forget about me, you idiots. Ditch the defense and go on the offensive. Wipe that thing out now," he screamed. Hefeng hit it with the Hellfire Lotus one last time. Obeying without hesitation, Hefeng blasted into the sky, dropping his most savage nuke straight down. The demon spider could not even dodge. It ate the full blast and got violently slammed across the cavern. Seeing it crash, Xingyu finally slumped to the dirt, letting out a massive breath of relief. "Heck yeah, we actually did it," he cheered, totally buzzing with adrenaline. And obviously, he had to give major props to his absolute legends of a team. "You crushed it, Hefeng. And you too, Freya. Absolutely clutch." With that creepy spider permanently logged out, Xingyu led his crew deeper into the boss room to score some epic loot. "Come on, squad, let us raid this cave. There are bound to be some insanely rare drops in there." Pushing past the rubble, they swaggered straight into the dark depths. Suddenly, Director Su's frantic voice cracked through his earpiece. "Xiao Xingyu, get the heck out of there." But Xingyu was way too hyped about scoring god-tier loot to care. "Chill out, Director Su," he replied, totally confused. "I already trashed that giant bug." She instantly snapped back, dead serious. Even when its heart stops, a blood-eye spider can still go berserk for a short time. Hearing that terrifying piece of trivia, Xingyu's cocky smirk vanished instantly. Cold sweat dripped down his neck as he whipped around to check his blind spot. "Wait, are you serious right now?" he choked out. Looming right behind him was straight-up nightmare fuel. The same boss monster he literally just flatlined was right on top of him, charging up a killer strike. Running on pure, undead rage, the abomination let out a deafening screech that nearly brought the cave roof down. Xingyu and Freya bolted for the exit like their lives depended on it, but that hulking beast was already blocking the only way out. "Oh, we are so cooked," he panicked. It completely sealed the exit. The monster's charred wounds were splitting wide open, making it shriek in pure, agonizing torment. Thinking fast, Xingyu screamed at his partner, Freya, "Get back into the Tamer badge, now." But his desperate shout just triggered a core memory for the little beast. "I want you on my team. Do not sweat it. I will never let anyone hurt you." Instead of hiding like a coward, Freya ignored him and charged straight at the colossal freak. "What are you doing?" Xingyu yelled, losing his mind. "Freya, get your butt back here." But the tiny beast moved like a literal bullet. Locking onto the undead spider, a blinding flash of divine light erupted and slammed right into the monster. The kinetic impact was so insanely overpowered, it shoved that massive titan backward, carving a trench all the way out of the cave. Then, with a savage flick, Freya launched the boss high into the air. The grotesque spider let out one final, pitiful wail before exploding into a million disgusting pieces. Xingyu sprinted up from behind, absolutely mind-blown. "Dude, did you just unlock a totally new skill on your own?" He tackled his beast into a massive, fanboy hug. "Freya, you are an absolute legend." The little guy just sweat-dropped, totally over his master's dramatic clinging. Brushing it off, the duo swaggered back inside to claim their loot. "Jackpot," he smirked, spotting the prize. "This is what that giant bug died trying to protect." Xingyu pointed at a strange, glowing object. "Yo, Dalu, do you have any idea what kind of seed this is?" "That is the sprout of a heavenly foxvine tree," she stated. "A super rare plant-type beast with an ancient, primal bloodline." Xingyu snatched it up, grinning like a madman. "Ancient bloodline? Dude, this thing could totally be mythic tier quality. But with bloodline stats that busted, germinating it is going to be a total nightmare. Hey Dalu, do you even know the crafting recipe for this?" She crossed her arms, deep in thought. "Duh, of course I do. But the requirements are ridiculously hardcore. You are going to need some frost true phoenix tail grass, nectar from a ghost firefly flower, and literal fertilizer produced by a divine tier beast." Xingyu's jaw hit the floor, and he let out a massive sigh. "Are you kidding me? This stupid seed is higher maintenance than a spoiled rich girl." He quickly dropped his voice, scheming like a rat. "Look, Dalu, you are technically a royal tier beast, right? And a cursed weapon that pissed off the entire Dragon Empire's Empress. So, a total VIP like you probably hangs out with tons of divine tier beasts, right?" Dalu instantly flared up, glaring daggers at him. "Are you seriously asking me to humble myself and go scoop magical poop for you?" Xingyu flashed a cheeky, defiant grin. "Hey, I never said you had to beg them." "I would not beg even if my life depended on it," she snapped, cutting him off. Before they could bicker more, the deafening roar of engine blades chopped through the air, and Xingyu rushed outside. A massive military helicopter was hovering just outside the ruins. A voice blasted over the megaphone, "Xiao Xingyu, are you still alive down there?" Director Su. Yeah, I am completely fine, he hollered back. Flash forward exactly 2 weeks, and the Four Spirits City was absolutely popping off. The stadium was jam-packed, and Xingyu was surrounded by a sea of screaming, hyped-up fans. Man, a national-level tournament hits totally different, he smirked, soaking in the wild energy. Yo, if it isn't the grand genius, Xiao. Showing up early for once, Xingyu turned to see the Murong siblings strutting his way. Xingyu threw up a peace sign. Sup, Murong Yangshuo. And Lujin, it has been a minute, looking sharp as always. Hearing that nickname, Murong Yangshuo violently took his energy drink all over the floor. He wiped his mouth, glaring fiercely at Xingyu. You cocky little punk, what did you just call my sister? Xingyu just shrugged like it was nothing. Lujin. I mean, spelling out Murong Xingxian every single time is a massive pain, so I just slapped a lazy nickname on her. Murong Yangshuo completely crushed the metal can in his fist, absolutely losing his mind. Spelling. Why the hell are you writing my sister's name anyway? And Lujin, what kind of trashy, try-hard nickname is that? I am going to absolutely wreck you today. Murong Xingxian just rolled her eyes and shoved her brother back. Bro, literally sit down and behave. The second she spoke, his berserker rage instantly evaporated. Yes, ma'am, he grumbled. Ignoring the brother, Xingyu casually leaned in to check on Xingxian. So, Lujin, what is the latest? How is the grinding going for your beast's level-ups? She flicked her hair and smiled smugly. My main summon just hit its second stage mature evolution. And my backup beast just awakened a ridiculously rare lightning attribute. Hearing this casual flex, Murong Yangshuo was literally petrified on the spot. His antisocial sister was actually bantering with some random dude, and letting him use that cursed nickname. He clutched his head as anime tears streamed down his face. My little sister is growing up and leaving me. She holds grudges like a demon. I called her by a cute childhood nickname once, and she iced me out for a straight week. But this punk Xiao Xingyu gets a free pass. She is totally playing favorites. This is so unfair. Murong Yangshuo threw his head back, screaming at the sky. Why? Heavens, why? This world is totally glitched. A mouse being a bridesmaid for a cat makes more sense than this. My baby sister caught feelings for this scrub and is totally siding with the enemy. Both of them stared at him like he was a complete weirdo. Dude, is your brother's brain lagging? Xingyu asked. Xingxian sighed, totally exhausted. Just ignore his crazy behavior. Xingyu crossed his arms, refocusing. Oh yeah, speaking of the tournament, who are we actually squashing in the arena today? No clue, she shrugged. The matchmaking brackets have not been posted yet. But suddenly, a sharp, authoritative voice cut through their chatter. Wrong. The results are already out. They both snapped to attention, saying in perfect sync, Director Su. Ruyan did not waste a single breath. Listen up, brats. Your first-round opponents are the absolute tryhards from White Tiger Academy. I do not care what it takes. In today's solo bracket, you are going to absolutely style on them and grind their egos into dust. Suddenly, a ridiculously smug voice echoed from behind her. Well, who stepped on Director Su's toes to get her so insanely triggered? Look who just crashed the party. It's Xingyu. The nerve of this chick. She smirked, asking if we were terrified of getting crushed by her White Tiger Academy. Su Ruyan shot her an absolute death glare. Dean Zhu, shouldn't you be warming your own bench right now? What are you even doing on Azure Dragon Academy's turf? If you wanted to spy on us, could you not just scroll through your phone like a normal stalker? She totally scoffed, claiming she came to check out our supposed secret weapon. Word on the street is some crazy beast tamer is controlling both Hell and Angel attribute beasts at the exact same time. Just like that legendary guy. Ruyan was totally fuming. Seeing is believing, she snapped. Sure, the kid has got some sick skills, but let us be real, he is just another Yi Ningshuang wannabe. It is nothing but dumb luck. Do you seriously think your students are some kind of untouchable gods? The vibe was getting insanely toxic. Yang Shuo had to step in, begging the dean to chill and keep her image in check. Meanwhile, Xingyu was just sitting there, putting the puzzle pieces together. Zhu Qingyu, rumor has it, she and Dean Su have been absolute mortal enemies since they were little kids. Whether it was grades or family flexes, these two were always trying to brutally outdo each other. Zero respect, zero chill. Just pure, unadulterated rivalry. An aggressive scoff echoed through the air. Right on cue, Kanian crashed in with insane news. The Empress is here. Qingyu shot one last toxic threat. Just you wait. I am going to make your Azure Dragon Academy pack up and cry all the way home. Ruyan totally brushed her off. Bring it on. Still low-key raging, she barked her orders. Xiao Xingyu, Murong Yangshuo, Murong Xingxian, follow me to greet the Empress. Above them, the very sky ripped open. blasting down a blinding, godlike beam of light. A sick, rainbow-colored cloud materialized out of nowhere, hiding something totally massive inside. As it drifted closer, the terrifying shadow of a giant beast blotted out the sun. Standing right on top of its head was a figure radiating pure, boss-level aura. The crowd lost their absolute minds, screaming their lungs out. The Empress has arrived. The Empress is here. Holy crap. She is literally the most stunning, crazy overpowered woman in the entire Dragon Empire. That is Xiao Lan, the Dragon Empress herself. And her summoned beast, a vicious, pure white Keelan that looks ready to rip someone to shreds. Xiao Lan is the definition of a deadly beauty. She stared down at the pathetic mortals below with eyes that could freeze hell itself. Even our boy Xingyu was completely shook by the insane flex. Is this seriously the strongest beast tamer in the Dragon Empire? The pressure coming off her is straight up suffocating. Her beast slammed into the ground. Lan stepped off like it was nothing, both master and beast dripping with absolute royal dominance. Xingyu locked eyes on her badge and his jaw basically dropped. An 11-star badge. An emperor-level tamer standing light years above every basic 10-star scrub out there. The gap between them was not just a few shiny stars, it was a massive, unbreakable wall. Right then, his system went wild, flashing the insane stats of Xiao Lan's beast right in front of his eyes. Name: 7-color Holy Keelan. Rank: God-slaughtering body. Stage 3. Pureblood Keelan lineage. But get this. Its creation quality, talents, attributes, loyalty, and skills. All totally blanked out. Hidden. Xingyu nodded to himself. The power gap is just way too massive, completely shattering the scanning limits of his demon god's eye. Smirking like a total smart aleck, he mentally hit up Dalu. Hey Dalu, the Empress put a massive bounty on your head. How are you even still breathing? You hit the absolute jackpot meeting me, right? Without me, you would have been wiped out 800 times by now. Dalu just clicked her tongue. You are an annoying little punk, but whatever, I will give you that one. Xingyu could not drop it, though. That 7-color Holy Keelan definitely is not her only summoned beast, right? Duh, obviously not. She is hiding demonic beasts way scarier than that. Suddenly, Xingyu's senses spiked. He could literally feel the raw, suffocating aura of a dragon swirling all around her. His mind was blown. Dragon power. Pure, unadulterated dragon power. Dalu, this Xiao Lan actually has a pureblood dragon tribe beast tucked away. Wait, were not pureblood dragons totally wiped off the map hundreds of years ago? Dalu just shrugged her spectral shoulders. Beats me. She then dropped some serious lore, according to ancient history. Only pureblood dragons, pureblood phoenixes, and pureblood Keelans rock that god-tier creation bloodline. Power-wise, dragons are the absolute apex predators, followed by phoenixes, then Keelans. But crazily enough, the dragons were the ones who got completely annihilated. Dalu was super suspicious now. If the pureblood dragons are actually extinct, where the heck did this woman stumble upon one? Plus, she has the Dragon's Tear, one of their 3 ultimate legendary treasures. That whole dragon extermination war was definitely rigged from the start. Just as those two were diving deep into conspiracy theories, Lan's voice boomed from above, commanding the tournament to kick off. Ruyan marched over with the bracket results. Xiao Xingyu, you are up first. He smirked. Do not sweat it, Dean Su. I am going to secure that first blood, guaranteed. Yang Shuo chimed in from the side, totally throwing shade. Yo, Xiao Xingyu, if you get wrecked in the solo match, do not cry about it. When you fail, the rest of us will carry your dead weight. Xingyu confidently swaggered down to the arena as the massive speakers blasted the intros. On the right, representing White Tiger Academy, Lin Tianxi, the spoiled brat of the Saber Tiger Guild's president, Lin Xiang. A totally massive, muscle-bound dude stomped onto the stage. And on the left, representing Azure Dragon Academy, the up-and-coming monster rookie, Xiao Xingyu. The match kicked off. To any casual scrub, Xingyu looked like he was about to get flattened, but he just flashed a wild grin. Show yourself. Black Wind. The beast exploded onto the field, unleashing a terrifying roar to show exactly who was boss. His opponent? A literal nightmare of a gigantic python. Tianxi screamed his command. Sand Burial, Crimson, Python. Crush them. Up in the stands, Xingxin was totally freaking out. A sand attribute python? Does not sand completely hard counter Black Wind's fire attribute? Yang Shuo went into nerd mode. In a clash between equal levels, elemental counters are way more brutal than raw bloodline suppression. Xiao Xingyu is basically screwed here. Tianxi did not waste a second, spamming attacks. Sand Burial, Crimson Python, Sand Blade Tornado. The beast whipped up a massive, violent cyclone of razor-sharp sand. It ripped across the arena, coming straight for Xingyu and Black Wind. But our boy did not even flinch. Black Wind, Hellish roar. The wolf's jaws snapped open, blasting a sick beam of corrupt, purple energy straight ahead. The two insane attacks collided in a massive explosion. But it was super obvious the python had the upper hand, literally devouring Blackwind's attack. Blood splattered across the floor as Blackwind was violently shoved back by the impact. TNC practically strutted with overconfidence. Student Xiao, it is called elemental suppression. You can never beat me. If you beg and surrender right now, I might just let you leave in one piece. Xingyu just looked at him dead in the eye and dropped the most random line ever. The weather feels kinda humid today, do not you think? He casually raised his hand. Do not wet your pants just yet. This fight literally just started. That was just a little warm-up stretch. Now, 2 moves are all I need to wipe you out. TNC scowled. 2 moves. But Xingyu was not about to give this clown time to think. Black Wind. Aim that hellish roar right at the sky. Hearing the command, the wolf threw its head back, blasting a terrifying pillar of dark energy straight up. The Empress's maid was totally confused. Is that brat trying to melt the sand? But a Netherworld Hellwolf's flames are not nearly hot enough for that. Lan smirked, shaking her head. You are totally wrong. The maid tilted her head, clueless. Your Majesty, then what on earth is he plotting? Watching the absolute chaos unfold, a wicked smile crept across the Empress's face. That crazy kid. He is hijacking my rainbow cloud. Black Wind kept pouring its attack into the heavens, leaving TNC completely dumbfounded. All his cocky swagger, gone in an instant. Xiao Xingyu. What the heck is this psycho actually doing? Suddenly, massive drops of water began to crash down from above. TNC panicked, looking up. Rain? That is when it finally clicked. Realizing Xingyu's insane galaxy brain strat, he frantically threw his hand forward to order a counterattack. Crap! Sand Burial Crimson Python, stop him right now. But Xingyu just flashed the cockiest, most devious grin imaginable. Too late, loser. You already completely missed your chance. By the time TNC realized he had been played, it was way too late. He cursed under his breath. Damn it. The sand is totally soaked. His Sand Dragon Fist? Useless. Quicksand Burial? Cancelled. His Crimson Python couldn't pull off a single move. Now that his opponent was completely locked down, Xingyu finally unleashed his beast. Black Wind, he shouted. Hit them with a Hellfire Lotus. This was going to be epic. Black Wind launched into the air like an absolute rocket. It blasted a massive attack straight at TNC's Crimson Python. 0 time to dodge, 0 chance to block. That snake took the whole attack right to the face. The Hellfire Lotus roasted that Crimson Python alive. It was brutally injured, basically 1 tap away from getting completely folded by Xingyu and Black Wind. Absolute domination. And just like that, the giant snake completely collapsed. The referee hyped up the crowd, shouting out the final results and praising our boy's insane skills. He actually did it. Xiao Xingyu pulled off the impossible. The dude literally flipped the whole match with just 2 savage moves. Now, both TNC and his giant snake were knocked out cold on the arena floor. Black Wind's critical hit was absolutely no joke. Even the referee couldn't hide his shock. That artificial rain tactic was totally genius. Meanwhile, watching from the VIP seats, the Empress of the Dragon Kingdom had her eyes glued to the entire fight. And for the first time, she finally dropped a compliment. Perfect timing, she muttered. This kid actually has some brains. High praise from the ultimate boss. Her personal maid leaned in. Your Majesty, we ran a deep background check on Xiao Xingyu. The kid is completely clean. The Empress smirked, looking satisfied. In that case, hand him the first invitation to this year's Imperial Soul Training Camp. The maid was totally stunned. The very first invite? For a random commoner. But she quickly bowed her head. Understood. Your Majesty, consider it done. Down in the locker rooms, Muro Nyang Shuo hyped Xingyu up the second he walked in. Dude, you have got serious guts. I cannot believe you swept the floor with him that fast. Xingxin was clapping right next to him. That was a sick fight, she cheered. Xingyu soaked up the praise, looking smug as hell. Obviously, he grinned. There was no way I was losing that. Director Su jumped up and yelled, Xiao Xingyu, not a bad show out there. When we get back to the academy, I am definitely giving you a huge reward. Xingyu threw up a peace sign toward Ruyan and shouted back, Do not back out on that promise, Director Su. Suddenly, Dalu's voice popped into his head. Phoenix Tail Herb. Xiao Xingyu, I can sense the Phoenix Tail Herb. He blinked, totally confused. Wait, what? Doesn't that stuff only grow out in the dangerous borderlands? How is there a Phoenix Tail Herb chilling here in Four Spirits City? Xingxin nudged him gently. Hey, aren't you going to watch the next match? Xingyu quickly pulled a lame excuse out of thin air. My solo match is done, so I am officially off the clock. Gotta go hit the bathroom. Be right back. Her face instantly dropped into a major pout. But the next match is mine. Hearing that, Murong Yangshuo lost his mind. You punk. What the heck did you just say to my little sister? Xingyu quickly tried to do some damage control. Look, Xingxin, you've got this. You are totally going to win. I will be cheering you on in spirit, I swear. But she called out his name, not letting him off the hook. Xiao Xingyu. Seeing her all riled up, he awkwardly scratched his head. My bad. Seriously. I have a massive emergency right now, so I really cannot stay to watch. Xingxin looked away, crossing her arms. Fine. But after the tournament, you definitely owe me a hangout. That was all the green light he needed. He sprinted off like a maniac, yelling, It is a date. See you later. Right as the referee's voice boomed over the speakers. Up next for match number 2. Representing Azure Dragon Academy. General Murong's daughter, Murong Xingxin, squaring off against White Tiger Academies. Zhou Ye, son of the City Lord. Meanwhile, the scene shifts over to Moon Peak Street in Four Spirits City. The place was absolutely packed. A massive crowd was swarming around, screaming their heads off in celebration. City Lord Zhu, thank you for guarding the border day and night. You are a legend. Welcome home, sir. Please, take these fresh eggs from my farm. It is the least we can do. Another group further back kept chanting his praises like crazy. You brought massive glory to Four Spirits City. You are the ultimate hero of our entire dragon kingdom. Xingyu shoved his way through the insane mob, his mind blown by the wild turnout. Holy crap, there are so many people. Did the entire city show up just to welcome the army back? City Lord Zhou strutted forward alongside his massive Rhino Emperor. Xingyu's system suddenly flashed a crazy stat screen. Target name, War Giant Rhino Emperor. Level, Emperor Beast, Stage 2. Bloodline, War Giant Rhino Tribe. Bloodline rarity, Mythic Tier. Innate talent, Warcry. This beast's roar boosts army morale, maxes out attack and defense stats, and totally shreds enemy armor to pieces. Attribute, Superpower type. Skills, Colossal Strength and Crush. Loyalty level, 150. Xingyu's jaw literally dropped to the floor. He frantically started mentally screaming at Dalu. Dalu, are you seeing this crazy stuff? An 8-star Beast Tamer with an Emperor tier beast, and a loyalty score over 100. How many insane life or death battles did these two have to survive? Dalu's voice turned dead serious. I know the War Giant tribe well. They are super aggressive, and they actually have a nasty grudge against us, nine-tailed foxes. If his last name is Zhou and he is a city lord, then that is Zhou Xiong. He is the badass guarding the western border of the Dragon Kingdom. It suddenly clicked in Xingyu's brain. Wait a second. So this guy is Zhou Ye's dad? The same dude fighting Murong Xingxin right now? Dalu immediately started plotting like a total mastermind. Phoenix tail herbs only grow out by the ancient ice river in the west. That place is crawling with demonic beasts. Since he guards that zone, he is definitely holding the herb. Hurry up and rob his bag. Xingyu gave a dry, sarcastic laugh. Oh, sure, Dalu. Sounds super easy. Just casually mug an 8-star Beast Tamer. Do I look like I have a death wish? But right in the middle of his rant, he spotted something seriously messed up. Ha! Xingyu squinted at the massive Rhino Emperor. It was limping. Every single step looked like a huge struggle. Wait, is that thing sick? The Rhino Emperor was absolutely covered in gross bugs. They were literally crawling around its eyelids. Xingyu realized he just struck gold. Pushing to the front of the crowd, he boldly shouted at the top of his lungs, Yo, City Lord Zhou. Your War Giant Rhino Emperor is totally messed up, right? Well, guess what? I know exactly how to cure it. That cocky shout instantly grabbed Zhou Xiong's attention. He glared down with terrifying intensity. My beast is sick? And why would a little punk like you spout something like that? He sized Xingyu up, noticing the Azure Dragon Academy uniform. This kid was the exact same age as his son. How could he possibly know anything about top-tier beast medicine? Unfazed, Xingyu flashed his ID card with a smirk. I am a special class pharmacist for the Firmament Guild. Xingyu challenged him. Let me guess. Your beast is always super sluggish now, right? And whenever it rains, it breaks out in massive red spots and its skin starts rotting away. The city lord was completely shook. The kid had nailed the symptoms flawlessly. Zhou Xiang dropped his tough guy guard just a bit. You were dead on. I only came back to the city to find a cure for my partner, but I will be brutally honest with you. I still do not trust you one bit. Tell me what is causing the illness. Let's see if your answer matches what the most expensive doctors have been saying. Xingyu looked way too pleased with himself. Peef, that is almost too easy, old man. He bravely plucked one of the nasty bugs right off the rhino's tough hide and held it up for everyone to see. Look right here, City Lord. This right here is your culprit. Desert parasite mites. Zhou Xiang stared at the cheeky kid, finally admitting the boy had some serious skills. Over the past few years, I have hired the absolute best doctors around, but none of them could completely wipe out these desert mites on my beast. Since you have the guts to volunteer, do you actually have a real cure? Hearing that, the absolute biggest, cockiest smirk spread across Xingyu's face. He crossed his arms like a total boss. City Lord Zhu, let's take this conversation somewhere a little more private. I am going to need you to fetch me some rare herbs. Hooked by the kid's crazy confidence, the city lord agreed without a second thought. Lord Zhou was straight up desperate. Hit up my mansion, he demanded. Name literally any herb you need. Fix my beast, and I owe you a massive favor. Xingyu stood there trying to play it cool, but internally, he was totally freaking out. Not only was he scoring the epic Phoenix Tail herb, but he just bagged a major VIP connection. Cut to the Zhou estate. Xingyu flexed his Beast Tamer knowledge in front of a massive stash of rare herbs. He carefully snagged 15 silver drop petals, 20 grams of heaven bamboo grass, and 25 grams of fire spirit root. Toss in a secret family recipe, let that bad boy brew, and boom, purple spirit essence. With the ultimate cure ready for the Emperor Rhino Beast, Xingyu dropped some serious instructions. Listen up, city lord, he smirked. This purple essence straight up wrecks those sand vine parasites. Drink the juice, slap the paste on the wounds. It heals instantly, with zero sketchy side effects. If you're paranoid, go test it on someone else first. But Lord Zhou didn't even flinch. Chill out, kid, the boss replied with a deadpan face. You're overthinking it. I trust the people I hire. Let's do this. Lord Zhou crouched next to his legendary beast. He slid the potion right up to its snout, whispering like a total softie. Be good, buddy. Drink up. Xingyu's brew was basically magic. The massive beast took one gulp and knocked out cold. Then came the totally gross part. Those nasty parasites started crawling right out of its scales. The city lord's jaw practically hit the floor at how insanely overpowered the remedy was. Man, he muttered, my boy hasn't slept this good in ages. He was totally blown away by Xingyu's insane skills. This potion is absolute fire, he hyped him up. Little bro, nah. Scratch that, Dr. Xiao. Xingyu totally cut him off, already knowing the vibe. I know exactly what's stressing you out, my guy. Those parasites are getting wiped from existence. I'll even drop the recipe for you. Take it back to Yellow Smoke City and save your soldiers' beasts too. The Lord was mad grateful, but he had to ask. Seriously, kid, thank you so much. What's your price for all this? Xingyu didn't hold back his demands. I want the Phoenix Tailgrass and the Phantom Neon Flower. Honestly, Lord Zhou thought it was a total bargain. The Phoenix Grass wasn't even a flex to get, and the Phantom Flower was rare, sure, but totally doable for a VIP. Just hook me up with those two, Xingyu shrugged. That's more than enough. Lord Zhou was vibrating with respect for the kid. He threw out a massive invite. Dr. Xiao, crash at my place for dinner tonight. We totally vibe. Let's grab a drink and talk strategy. Xingyu rubbed the back of his neck, feeling super awkward. Not gonna lie, Lord Zhou, I kind of ditched my crew to sneak out here. My teammate is probably done brawling with Li Lang by now. Lord Zhou's eyes lit up at the mention of a turf war. Yo, the beef between the Azure Dragon and White Tiger Academies is legendary. Even I've heard the gossip about their principals throwing shade. The Lord wasn't about to miss out on the hype. I'm tagging along, he declared. Perfect excuse to go pay my respects to the badass Empress anyway. Flashback to the arena. The announcer was absolutely losing his mind over Xingxin and Zhou Ye's clash. Listen up, crowd. This showdown is reaching insane levels of hype. These two tryhards had been brawling for one straight hour, and there was still no clear winner. The bleachers were practically shaking from the screaming fans. Xingyu rolled up to the sidelines, totally shook by the scene. Bruh, they are still going at it, he muttered. Xingxin and Zhou Ye were locked in a crazy stalemate. Zhou Ye flashed a super toxic smirk, trash-talking her with zero chill. Yo, Mirong, you're totally getting wrecked out here, he mocked. Why are you even trying so hard? Plus, you've been spacing out this whole match. What the heck are you even looking for? Xingxin totally left him on read, ignoring his massive ego. Her mind was entirely somewhere else. Seriously, why hasn't Xingyu made it back yet? She panicked internally. If that idiot sees me catch an L right now, I'll literally die of embarrassment. She gritted her teeth. Screw that. I'm winning this to flex on him. Suddenly, Xingyu yelled from right behind her. Xingxin, why are you still dragging this out? Is your mana pool seriously not drained yet? Xingxin snapped her head around to look at him. Xingyu didn't waste a second, immediately activating his God Eye skill to scan the battlefield's stats. Both of them were running on absolute fumes. Their spiritual energy bars were flashing red, right on the verge of hitting zero. It was a total deadlock and awful news for both players. Time to check out the stats on these summons, he thought, locking his gaze on Xingxin's pet. Wait, is this her starter beast? She had totally pulled out her ultimate trump card. Her sweaty, try-hard energy was actually kind of cute. The system window popped up in his vision. Title is Snow Phantom Demon Hunter. Level is Stage 2 Adult Form. Bloodline rarity, straight up mythic tier. First passive skill is Divine Eye. It grants insane tracking vision to expose literally every blind spot and weak point on an enemy. Second passive is Absolute Zero Blizzard. Taking damage triggers a massive frost shockwave that seriously buffs up its shield. Elements are flying and ice type. Loyalty stat, a massive 99. Xingyu shifted his scan to Zhou Ye's beast, and his jaw dropped at its broken mechanics. 12 shadow clones. No wonder this fight is dragging like lag. The system window flashed its stats. Title is Wicked Eye Azure Wolf. Level is Stage 2 Adult Form. Mythic tier Bloodline. First passive is Wolf Ward, basically nerfing all head-on damage. Second passive is Visual Art Shadow Clone. It burns mental mana to spawn 12 exact copies. And the craziest part? Every single clone deals true damage. But getting a clone wrecked drains even more of the user's mana. Element is Psychic type. Loyalty stat is a mid-87. Suddenly, Xingxin screamed out her ultimate, Descent of the Bitter Winter. A savage barrage of ice shards blitzed straight toward the Azure Wolf. But Zhou Ye was too quick on the counter. He popped his Shadow Clone's skill to perfectly dodge the freezing area of effect attack. The wolf literally danced around her ice spikes like it was nothing. Pushing right through the crossfire, the beast unleashed a massive, taunting roar. Damn it. Sensing the massive threat, her snow phantom blasted into the sky to kite the enemy from a safe distance. But it wasn't fast enough. The wolf still landed a sick combo. Some random dude in the crowd was raging. Bro, this move is straight up toxic. How are you supposed to guess which one is the real deal? Xingyu narrowed his eyes. Nah, man, he smirked to himself. It's super obvious. Xingyu locked eyes with the back of Xingxin's head. It was time to pull a totally risky gamer move. Standing right behind the arena barrier, he covered his mouth and started violently fake coughing. He was practically spamming the ping button in real life. Cough, cough, cough. Xingxin instantly picked up the vibe. She shot a confused glare toward the obnoxious noise. Xingyu was totally hamming it up, clutching his chest and hacking like he was dying. Cough, cough, getting flooded with his totally unsubtle signals. Her brain finally clicked with what he was doing. What on earth is this try-hard doing, she thought. Wait, is this a cheat code? Meanwhile, right behind her blind spot, Zhou Ye's wolf was charging up its next critical strike. Tuning out the noise, she hard-focused on the pack of fake wolves. She scanned the mob, looking for the glitch in the matrix, and boom, she finally spotted the main boss. The real Wicked Eye wolf had one massive flaw. It was panting heavily like a real, exhausted beast. Catching the enemy slipping, Xingxin immediately spammed her counterattack command. The Snow Phantom didn't hold back. Zhou Ye's previously untouchable wolf totally choked, eating the full, devastating blast straight from Xingxin's ultimate strike. Zhou Ye's face twisted in pure denial. How is this even possible, he gasped out. He could not believe his own eyes, desperately coping and telling himself, no way, she definitely just got lucky with a wild guess. His evil-eyed demon wolf tried to pull a shadow clone trick, but Xingxin completely read him and landed another brutal strike. After tanking 2 critical hits, Zhou Ye's tame beast was entirely knocked out of the fight. The referee called it right then and there. The match was officially over, and the victor was crystal clear. The absolute queen who claimed the win was none other than Murong Xingxin. Azure Dragon Academy's solo match record was now sitting pretty at 2-0. After the announcer broadcasted her epic win, Xingxin skipped over to her older brother and Xingyu with the biggest smile. Murong Yangshuo hyped her up immediately. That is my little sister. You are literally the greatest. Xingyu clapped along, grinning as he said, massive congratulations to you. But then, Xingxin totally bypassed her bro and threw herself straight into Xingyu's arms, cheering, thank you so much. Xingyu just chuckled and played it cool. Do not even sweat it, it was no big deal. But Murong Yangshuo instantly crashed the moment. Hey, he yelled, absolutely shaking as he watched them getting all cozy. Sis, what in the world are you doing right now? Xiao Xingyu, what kind of spell did you cast on my sister? Murong Yangshuo was losing his mind, jabbing his finger right in Xingyu's face like a total madman. Get your filthy hands off her. If you dare try anything funny with my sister, I swear I will absolutely obliterate you. Xingyu just sweat dropped with an awkward laugh. Bro, chill. I literally just gave Xingxin a little battle advice. Meanwhile, the camera cuts back to Zhou Ye's squad. All that cocky swagger from the arena? completely gone, replaced by pure terror. "Director, I lost," he muttered. Hearing this, Director Qingyu's aura flared with absolute rage. Standing in front of the top 3 prodigies of her academy, she was so incredibly ticked off that she snapped her cigarette clean in half. Zhou Ye and Tianxi could only stand there, sweating bullets under her murderous glare. Qingyu completely lost it and roared, "Get to the briefing room right now. We are locking down our team strategy, and nobody is sleeping until we figure this mess out. You all are going to train until you drop." The 3 of them barked back in sync. Understood. High up in the VIP stands, Chen Gong stood beside the Empress and sighed. "It looks like my son's power level still needs some serious grinding." "General Murong's daughter has some insane battle IQ," he admitted. Spotting that weakness at the absolute perfect moment, she really lives up to the hype as Azure Dragon Academy's top-tier prodigy. The Empress did not even blink, her face deadpan. "Drop the clueless act," she said coldly. She only spotted that flaw because someone fed her the intel, and the guy pulling the strings is that exact miracle Dr. Xiao you were just hyping up. Chen Gong completely panicked when the Empress called out his bluff. He instantly dropped to his knees, begging for mercy. "Your Majesty, please do not punish them. Give the kids one more chance to prove themselves." She totally ignored his groveling, brushing off his offense like it was nothing. Instead, she calmly announced, "Zhou Ye, Murong, Xingxin, and Xiao Xingyu all showed impressive potential. I will be handing them official invites to the Imperial Soul Training Camp." Chen Gong's face finally relaxed, and he let out a huge breath. "Thank you, Your Majesty," he smiled. Cutting back to our main squad, Xingyu was chilling with the Murong siblings after the chaotic match. Xingyu smirked and threw out a question. "Yo, Murong Yang Shuo. Director Su wants to throw a barbecue party tonight to celebrate. Got any dope spots in mind for us to crash?" Murong Yang Shuo was still super salty and snapped back. "Get out of here with that. Who are you calling bro? I am not accepting you as family." Right at that hilarious moment, a tournament staff member rolled up with 2 fancy envelopes for Xingxin and Xingyu. "Xiao Xingyu and Murong Xingxin," the staffer announced. "Your performance in the arena totally caught the eye of the Empress. These are your official golden tickets to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. Please take them." Xingyu reached out and grabbed his sick-looking envelope, immediately turning to his grumpy senior. "So, Brother Murong Yangshuo, what exactly is this Imperial Soul Training Camp anyway?" Murong Yangshuo sighed and started dropping the lore. The Imperial Soul Training Camp is a mega-exclusive boot camp. The Empress set it up specifically for the 4 great academies, and she personally acts as the supreme instructor there. Literally every single graduate from that place ends up becoming a top-tier powerhouse for the Dragon Kingdom. He crossed his arms and added, "You get guided by the Empress herself." It was at that exact second Xingyu realized how screwed he might be, as cold sweat dropped down his forehead. His brain went into overdrive. Sure, hanging out with the absolute strongest ruler had insane perks, but he had secretly formed a blood pact with Dalu. If the Empress sniffed out that forbidden contract, he was totally dead meat. While he was completely spacing out in panic mode, Xingxin had quietly glided right up next to him. Without warning, she gently placed her warm hand on his stressed-out cheek, catching him totally off guard. Xingxin softly checked on him, her voice super comforting. "Hey, stop zoning out on me. Did not you just say you wanted to go smash some barbecue? Let us worry about all that crazy future stuff when it actually happens." Xingyu let out a massive sigh of relief. "All right, bet. Let us go." Cut to the street food stall, where sizzling meat skewers dripping with crazy good sauce were grilling over hot coals. Xingyu, Xingxin, and Murong Yangshuo were all huddled around, munching on the epic late-night snacks. Talking with a mouthful of food, Xingyu asked, "Yo, Murong Yangshuo, you and Xingxin are literal elites from the 4 great families, right? How are you guys so chill eating at a totally random street stall?" Murong Yangshuo did not even miss a beat. "Dude, the 4 great families are not some immortal gods who do not eat normal food. Forget about just barbecue. Me and my sister can easily crush spicy hot pot and cheap street snacks anytime." Xingxin was way more polite than the 2 bozos beside her. She delicately covered her mouth while chewing her food, sneaking cute little glances between her loudmouth brother and her crush, Xingyu. Seeing this wholesome vibe made Xingyu think of little Ximeng back home. He totally spaced out, remembering the hilarious time she saw fried dough sticks for the very first time. Ximeng had looked so incredibly confused, asking, "Big brother, what in the world is this thing?" Xingyu had been absolutely mind-blown back then. "Wait, what? You have literally never even heard of a fried dough stick before?" Snapping back to reality, he laughed out loud and told Murong Yangshuo, "Honestly, I thought all the rich kids from the 4 great families were totally sheltered like that too." Sitting right next to him, Xingxin listened to his story and just let out this heavy, totally exhausted sigh. Oh? Xingyu finally noticed her mood dropping and asked, "What is wrong?" Xingxian replied with a super sluggish, moody tone, "It is nothing. I am just finding you a little annoying right now." Xingyu, being the absolute menace that he is, instantly started teasing her. "Whoa, is it that time of the month or something? Hey, I am a certified doctor, you know. Come here, let me give you a full medical checkup." Murong Yangshuo completely freaked out and literally spit his food everywhere. Meanwhile, a terrifying, pitch-black aura of pure killing intent erupted from Xingxian. Murong Yangshuo screamed at the top of his lungs, pointing his greasy chopstick at Xingyu like a sword. "Xiao Xingyu, I am going to end your entire existence right now." Xingyu leaned all the way back, trying to dodge the brotherly wrath. "Bro, Murong Yangshuo, chill out. I will punish myself with 3 penalty shots, okay?" But Murong Yangshuo was not having it. He literally crushed his beer can with one hand and screamed directly into Xingyu's face. "Drink what? Exactly. This cheap trash tastes like watered-down juice. It does not even count as a penalty." Hearing the challenge, Xingyu's competitive side flared up. He confidently flagged down the boss. "Hey, bring out the absolute strongest liquor you have in the back." The stall owner hyped them up. "Coming right up, boss." In the blink of an eye, the waiter slammed an entire crate of hardcore spirits right onto their table. Murong Yangshuo glared at Xingyu and laid down the ultimate challenge. "Xiao Xingyu, we are settling this right here, right now. I am going to drink you under this table until you are crawling on the floor. If I do not utterly destroy you tonight, I will literally change my last name to yours." Fast forward a bit after his legendary drinking challenge. Murong Yangshuo was hunched over outside the stall, throwing up his entire soul. Wow. Meanwhile, Xingyu was standing there completely sober and smirked. "Yo, Murong Yangshuo. You good down there? Ready for round 2. Murong Yangshuo was swaying like crazy, barely able to stand on his own 2 feet. "I can still go," he slurred out. "But listen here, punk. When you marry my sister one day, you better treat her like a total queen, or else this brother-in-law is going to hunt you down." Xingyu laughed his head off, completely enjoying the chaos. "Xingxian, your brother is totally wasted. He just officially approved of me as his future brother-in-law." While Murong Yangshuo continued losing his lunch in the background, Xingxian suddenly blushed super hard and turned to Xingyu. "Since my annoying brother crashed our vibe tonight, it was not that fun," she mumbled shyly. "Would you maybe want to go hang out in the city with just me another time?" Xingyu scratched his cheek, a little flustered, but quickly agreed to take her out on a proper date soon. "We have the massive team battles tomorrow, so let us aim for the day after," he suggested. But suddenly, Murong Yangshuo, who was now literally sprawled out face first on the pavement, whined like a massive baby. "No way. That is not fair. I want to come on the date too." Whoa, skipping ahead to later that night back in his room, Xingyu was holding a glowing, mysterious seed in the palm of his hand. "I already got the phoenix grass secured," he muttered to himself with a smirk. "Now, I just have to wait for someone to deliver the phantom firefly flower, and my next power-up is locked in." Xiao Xingyu stared at the ultra-rare seed glowing in his palm and let out a massive groan. "Great, now all I need is some crap from a beast god tier monster. But how the heck am I supposed to get that?" Racking his brain was getting him nowhere fast. He clicked his tongue and tossed the thought aside. "Whatever, that is a tomorrow problem. Time to crash." But as the room went pitch black, the seal on his hand started to pulse with a super sketchy glow. Next morning, the sun was literally blinding. Xiao Xingyu was still dead to the world when a cold, feminine hand smacked right onto his face, shaking him like crazy to wake up. "Wake up, Xiao Xingyu. Get your lazy butt up right now." Xiao Xingyu cracked an eye open, mumbling through his sleep. "Huh? Dalu?" But when he saw the actual, physical Dalu standing right there in his room, he totally freaked out and yelled. "Holy crap!" Xiao Xingyu bolted upright like he had been electrocuted, pinning Dalu against the opposite wall. "Are you insane? Why did you pop out here on your own? Did the Empress's dog spot you?" Dalu totally brushed off his panic, acting way too chill. "Relax, nobody saw me. I just went out to snoop around for info, and I found out something massively important." Xiao Xingyu finally exhaled, feeling his racing heart start to chill out. "Okay, fine, dude. You literally gave me a heart attack." He started patting his chest to calm his nerves, but Dalu just stared at him with zero respect. She pointed down, looking completely deadpan. "Patting your chest to calm down is cool and all, but maybe stop grabbing my chest instead." Xiao Xingyu yanked his hand back like he touched literal fire, waving his arms frantically. My bad. Total accident, I swear." He flopped down into his gaming chair, leaning back and trying to look serious again. "So, since you went rogue and ditched my tamer badge, what massive secret did you actually uncover?" Dalu spilled the tea, The Dragon Empire's top dog, Admiral Graves, just captured Medusa, the Calamity Demon Python. She knows way too much. Knowing how the Empire operates, they are absolutely going to execute her on the full moon 3 days from now. Xiao Xingyu frowned, piecing it together. Wait, Admiral Graves, is not that Kyle's old man? Even so, what does this psycho snake have to do with you? Dalu finally dropped the act and got real with him. Medusa and I go way back. She is actually my friend, and she is a legit beast god tier monster. Xiao Xingyu's jaw dropped. Man, the Dragon Empire's admiral is no joke, actually taking down a beast god tier monster. Then the horrifying reality hit him like a truck. Hold up, do not tell me you are planning to go save her. Dalu threw her ultimate bargaining chip on the table. She is holding onto a massive secret about Empress Seraphina and her role in the Great Dragon Slayer War. Master, could we please? Xiao Xingyu backed up so fast he almost tripped. No way in hell. You could beat me to death and I still would not go. I do not care if you call me master, it is a hard pass. He started spitting straight facts about that nightmare fortress. Dude, they are holding her in the underground bunker of the Navy headquarters. That prison has literally thousands of high-level beast tamers swarming the place. And worst of all, Xiao Xingyu ranted, Admiral Graves himself is sitting on that throne. A freaking 9-star tamer controlling a beast with absolute sea god bloodline. He threw his hands up in pure disbelief. You seriously want just the two of us to pull off a prison break? That is literal suicide. Dalu looked completely crushed, pleading, Master. He gently tilted Dalu's chin up, looking her dead in the eye. I am not throwing my life away. And you are not either. Do not forget, you are my blood-contracted familiar. You have to listen to me. Right in the middle of their heavy argument, his system decided to be an absolute troll and pinged him. A glowing blue screen popped up right in his face. Special mission unlocked. Objective: infiltrate Navy headquarters and break out Medusa, the Calamity Demon Python, the keeper of the Empress's dark secrets. Success reward: 1 pureblood dragon tribe egg plus 10,000 system tokens. Failure: penalty. The Empress will immediately be notified of Dalu's exact location and your identity as her master. Xiao Xingyu completely lost his mind, cursing at the glowing screen. You stupid trash, system. You barely ever give me quests. And now you want me to kamikaze. Screw this absolute garbage. But as the rage faded, reality set in. If he got exposed, his older sister would end up on the chopping block too. Looks like he had zero choice but to accept this suicide mission. Xiao Xingyu clenched his fists, finally deciding to just risk it all and look at the bright side. If I actually pull off this insane stunt, not only do I get that sick loot, but I might even get to form a pact with a beast god tier monster like Medusa. Plus, Medusa's droppings are exactly what my Heaven Soulvine beast needs to evolve. Let's freaking go. Flipping his attitude completely, Xiao Xingyu tried to act super cool and edgy. Dalu, you are my familiar, which means you are my family. I will back you up no matter what. I have made up my mind. We are going to bust Medusa out of that hellhole together. Hearing that, Dalu's face lit up like a Christmas tree. Master, thank you so much. The system screen chimed again. Familiar loyalty increased. Current loyalty level 90. Right on cue, Xiao Xingyu's smartphone buzzed like crazy with breaking news notifications. Beep, beep, beep. It was an official press release from the Navy regarding the execution. Breaking news. Navy headquarters announces public execution of the demon snake Medusa in exactly 3 days at Ice and Fire Island. In a massive victory for justice, the Dragon Empire's own Admiral Graves has successfully captured the ultra-hazardous beast god-tier threat, the Calamity Demon Python. This legendary takedown proves the absolute dominance of our Empire's navy. Xiao Xingyu scratched his head, totally confused. Okay, so it really is in 3 days. But why pick that exact time to do it? Dalu broke down the gritty details. It is because of her divine python bloodline. If they chop her head off under the full moon, they can harvest her beast core in completely perfect condition. Any other time, and the core shatters upon death. Xiao Xingyu felt a massive headache coming on. A measly 2-star tamer trying to raid a navy fortress packed with elite monsters? Man, this sounded like the plot of a bad movie. He let out a long, heavy sigh. Dalu, head back into the tamer badge for now. I need to spend the next few days prepping for this suicide mission. Even though she was stressing, Dalu had no choice but to trust him completely. I am leaving it all up to you. Xiao Xingyu smirked. First things first, let's crush today's tournament. Scene transitioned to the arena's core, where insane pillars of fire and smoke roared into the sky. Down below, a massive lake of blood-red lava bubbled aggressively, spitting out toxic gas. Xiao Xingyu were already standing at the edge of the brutal battlefield. Xiao Xingyu cringed hard at the sight. Gross, man. The liquid in this pit literally looks like boiling blood. Makes me want to puke. Who the heck picked this awful stage? Xiao Xingyu shot him a look. Rumor has it, during the Great Dragon Slayer War, a massive dragon got shot down right into this fallen dragon lake. Its blood tainted everything, keeping the water boiling like magma all year round. But that is just spooky folklore. No solid proof. Xiao Xingyu stealthily fired up his divine eye ability. A team deathmatch in this hellhole? Talk about hardcore. Losers are going to get roasted alive. Let's see what is really hiding in this soup. As his vision pierced through the boiling depths, a super intense and weird light flashed back at him. An absolutely massive surge of ancient power slammed into Xiao Xingyu's senses. No shot. This crazy energy is straight from the dragon tribe. That is legit dragon aura. There's a freaking dragon bone down there. Xiao Xingyu's gears started turning fast. If my beast absorbs that bone, it is an instant evolution. But how the heck do I fish it out of literal lava? The Graves brothers noticed him spacing out and yelled over. Yo, you have been zoning out since we walked in. The match is about to start, so snap out of it, boss man. Get your head in the game. Half the country is watching this live stream right now. Overhead, a swarm of news helicopters was buzzing around like crazy mechanical bees. Welcome viewers across the globe to the highly anticipated team battles of this year's Supernova Tournament. Countless high-tech camera drones zoomed in, catching their every move in high definition. Back at Xiao Xingyu's house, the hyped-up announcer's voice blasted from the TV screen. It is the Azure Dragon Academy versus the White Tiger Academy. 6 absolute prodigies, all ready to throw down in the ultimate clash of talent. So who's actually going to take the crown here? Ximeng grinned like a total fanboy. Sister Ruoshu, my bro is definitely crushing this match. Yo Ximeng, chill with the coke. You're gonna rot your teeth out. Cutting back to the arena, the vibe was absolutely insane. The crowd was screaming their heads off for both squads. Xiao Xingyu hyped himself up. Lu Jin was dead right. I gotta show my sister exactly what I'm made of. He threw his hand up, summoning Black Wind. With a deafening roar, his beast materialized, looking absolutely terrifying. Black Wind bared its razor-sharp fangs, standing right behind Xingyu like a loyal boss, waiting for the word. Murong, Yangshuo, and Xingxin didn't slack either. Boom, boom. They summoned their own spirit beasts, the Thunderstorm Lion and the Bone-Wing Bat Beast. The enemy squad wasn't backing down, though. I'm sick and tired of those midnight training grinds. Today, we are taking the W. Their twin beasts locked in. The Sand-Burial Crimson Python and the Evil-Eyed Demon Wolf. A massive snake and a demonic wolf. But Xingyu caught the shady smirk on that third guy's face. Something felt seriously off. Why the heck was that dude holding back his summon? While they're still slacking on their summons, I'm taking the front line. Murong Yangshuo didn't hesitate. He barked the order. Thunderstorm Lion, obliterate them. That shady guy didn't even flinch. Suddenly, a pitch-black shadow violently launched from his side. Xingyu yelled out, Murong Yangshuo, watch your back. That's when Murong Yangshuo finally realized he messed up. What the hell? Murong Yangshuo only saw a blur rip pass by Meng, leaving behind sickening splatters of blood. The shadow slammed into the dirt. It was shaped like an ape, radiating this absolutely toxic aura. The beast stood up, flexing its ripped, shadowy muscles. It looked hungry enough to eat its enemies alive. Xingxin freaked out, screaming, no way. That's a ninja shadow ape. Murong Yangshuo started sweating bullets. A beast that can literally spam teleportation in a set zone? Man, this guy is going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with. Riding that momentum, the other 2 opponents went all out. Sand Burial Crimson Python used Sand Blade Tornado. The giant snake opened its jaws, vomiting out a catastrophic, swirling vortex of sand. Evil-Eyed Demon Wolf. Eye Art Shadow Clones. Bam. 3 identical wolves spawned on the field. Good luck guessing which one's real. Meanwhile, that savage tornado was rocketing straight toward the Murong siblings. They frantically tried to strategize. Crap. Our visibility is completely trashed. Sis, you fought that demon wolf before. Can you wreck it? Last time, that stupid wolf only started panting after dragging the fight out forever. But with this massive sandstorm wrecking our vision, I can't lock onto the real body. On the flip side of the arena, the enemy squad was already cooking up their next toxic play. Zhou Ye commanded his demon wolf to heavily focus its aggro on the Netherworld Hell Wolf first. Right now, Black Wind was totally isolated, fighting a lone wolf battle. Brutal gashes kept ripping across Black Wind's body, and Xingyu was getting seriously pissed. But Black Wind stayed frosty, piercing through the sandstorm. Hearing its master's voice, it violently threw its own body right into the eye of the tornado. Black Wind violently thrashed, trying to literally shatter the storm. Its savage roars echoed out, proving it wasn't about to quit. But then, Ninja Shadow Ape, use Boomerang Shuriken. In a flash, 3 razor-sharp darts ripped through the air, diving straight into the vortex. Swing. They stabbed deep into Black Wind's flesh, making the wolf howl in pure agony. Xingyu screamed out, Black Wind hit shadow form. Instantly, the beast carved a void in the ground and dropped in to dodge the storm of blades. Xingchen panicked, shouting, Xiao Xingyu, are you guys okay? He just brushed it off like a total boss. Relax, I already factored this garbage into my calculations. Murong Yangshuo was raging, calling out the enemy's cheap strategy. They're ganging up and hard-focusing Xiao Xingyu. That is so incredibly scummy. Xingchen was totally triggered too. They're purposely singling out Xiao Xingyu. We can't let these losers get what they want. Murong Yangshuo threw up a hand signal to Bai Meng. Thunderstorm Lion, drop Heavenly Thunder. Flush out those cheap clones. Moving with insane speed, the lion unleashed a brutal combo, forcing the wolf clones to glitch out and vanish. The enemy was getting absolutely tilted now. Ninja Shadow Ape, spam those boomerang shurikens. In your dreams, punk, bone-wing bat beast, guard the Netherworld hell wolf. Xingxin's beast dive bomb to body block the incoming strike. But that emo dude in black just sneered arrogantly. Totally useless. You scrubs can't babysit that hell wolf forever. With all 3 of us draining him dry, Xiao Xingyu is definitely getting benched first. Acting like they weren't even talking about him, Xingyu just let out a cold, sarcastic chuckle. Oh, is that so? Then he turned back, grinding his teeth with absolute swagger. Black Wind. Unleash demonic power. The wolf forcefully stood tall, erupting with a horrifying, pitch-black spiritual aura. Staring into Black Wind's lethal, glowing eyes, the guy in black lost his absolute mind. What the? It healed completely. Xingyu just smirked at the losers. Newsflash, idiots. This raid is just getting started. Black Wind stood there, dominating the arena like an absolute unit. The commentator went totally wild. Ladies and gentlemen, check out that insane healing buff from demonic power. Every single gash on the Netherworld Hell Wolf was magically erased. His HP bar was completely maxed out. The emo dude was spiraling in disbelief. We literally triple-teamed that stupid Hell Wolf. If that was any normal trash-tier beast, it would have been one-shot ages ago. The broken healing factor of demonic power is just straight-up cheating. Suddenly, he noticed his own beast acting mad weird. What the heck? He muttered. The same giant snake that was acting super tough 5 seconds ago was literally cowering and trying to hide its head. Panic set in hard. Our beasts are actually terrified. Wait, does demonic power deal mental crowd control too? Black Wind charged up its energy. Hellfire Lotus. The wolf threw its head back and puked out an apocalyptic wave of flames. Murong Yangshuo was totally stunned by the visual glitch happening before him. A single beast's skill tree, simultaneously packing 4 different elements: fire, wind, shadow, and demonic power. Hellfire Lotus was the ultimate overpowered signature move, practically a guaranteed kill shot. Black Wind unleashed the devastating inferno straight from its jaws, blasting it right at the enemy team. The buzzcut dude frantically tried to block. Sand Burial, Crimson Python, used Sandstorm Tornado to snuff out that fire. His beast spawned another massive vortex, so absurdly huge it was vacuuming up the entire arena. The sandstorm smashed right into the inferno. But suddenly, the flames aggressively flared up. The fire literally devoured the giant tornado whole. Buzzcut dude was just standing there, permanently stunned. How is this even possible? Sand is literally supposed to counter fire. Huh. Elemental counters? When you're facing an absolute god-tier stat diff, type advantages are just a pathetic joke. Xingyu didn't even blink as he dropped the final order. Black Wind, make it go boom. Instantly, the wall of fire detonated with an earth-shattering bang. The tornado was wiped from existence. The shockwave turned the whole arena into a blind spot. The cameramen literally got blown backward across the floor, screaming for their lives. Aha! Dense debris and smoke totally nuked the camera feeds. Cinders were still crackling viciously inside the smokescreen. When the dust settled, that giant snake finally dropped out, covered in brutal burns, literally crying tears of pain. The other 2 beasts didn't escape the blast zone either. They looked absolutely pathetic, their armor blown to shredded rags. Meanwhile, Xingxin glared at Xingyu, half annoyed and half amazed. I freaking knew it. Xiao Xingyu was definitely sandbagging yesterday. Xingyu just stood there, heavily mocking his broken opponents. Is this seriously the best White Tiger Academy has to offer? What a joke. I could easily solo all 3 of you scrubs. The buzzcut dude was raging. Son of a bitch. But the emo guy forcefully grabbed his shoulder. Stop getting tilted. We stick to the strat. But this time, no more holding back. This time, they attacked with deadly silence. The python spammed another sand blade tornado. The Emo guy's beast vaulted into the air, rapid-firing a lethal barrage of shurikens straight ahead. Not backing down, that demon-eye wolf flexes its razor-sharp claws and lunges. Black Wind is literally trapped. 3 massive beasts locking onto him from every single blind spot. Talk about a totally unfair jumping. Buzzcut smirks like he already bagged the win. Like, bro actually thinks no demon tier power can survive this heavy-duty beatdown. So clueless, it hurts. Oh, for real? Xiao Xingyu just hits them with a chill smirk. Zero panic in his eyes. Boom. Out of nowhere, a blinding flash totally nukes the entire arena with pure light. Rocks and dirt go flying everywhere. Through that massive dust cloud, an absolute unit of a shadow steps up. Buzzcut totally loses his mind, stuttering out. What the heck is that? Plot twist. It is Black Wind, fully jacked up and rocking a sick armor made of pure, raging hellfire. Hoodie guy finally connects the dots. Compressing raw flames into solid gear, that is the Blazing Sun armor. An ultra-rare skill that only completely overpowered, transcendent fire beasts can even dream of unlocking. Buzzcut is still completely lost, yelling, "What does that even mean?" Hoodie guy snaps back, explaining that this crazy armor can literally tank massive, explosive mega attacks without taking a single scratch. Plus, it absorbs the enemy's damage and turns it into extra shield juice. Mastering this insane move takes crazy beast-level IQ and a beast tamer with a bottomless mana pool. So how the heck did Xiao Xingyu pull this off? Xingyu just laughs and calls them out. Yo, why are you guys zoning out? Did you seriously not notice the giant red flag right in front of you? Huh. The goons frantically scan the battlefield. Wait a minute. The Murong siblings and their beasts are completely missing in action. Hoodie guy shoots a terrified look at the sky. Oh snap, they are coming from above. Meanwhile, their clueless beasts are still down there, roaring and acting all tough. The ninja shadow ape finally senses the ambush, but totally flops the reaction time. Xingxin's beast drops like a meteor, slamming straight into the dumb ape. Her beast bounces right back up into the air and blasts a massive, fully charged energy beam straight to the face. Hoodie guy balls up his fists, practically raging. Curse you. That weak little shadow ape just does not have the stats to tank that. It is totally getting pushed out of bounds. Bro has no choice but to call in his second summon to save his own skin. Without skipping a beat, he screams out, "Colossal Rock Golem. Get in there and save the ape." But joke's on him, Xiao Xingyu literally predicted everything. Our boy smirks and drops the hammer. Finally baited out their 4th beast. Time to crash the party, let us go. Freya stares dead ahead as that massive rocky fist comes crashing down like an absolute asteroid. Xingyu does not even flinch, commanding the Titan's fist technique. Freya casually sweeps her weapon, spitting up an awesome, glowing force field. Bam! She flawlessly blocks that earth-shattering punch like it was absolutely nothing. Hoodie guy starts stuttering, sweating buckets. I read about that thing. It is the legendary Holy Light Angel Beast. But wait, how the heck does a base-level rookie totally stop my fully evolved rock golem? Xingyu just drops the coldest reality check. My beasts hit way harder than your tiny brains can even handle. The battlefield is literally turning into a total war zone right now. Blistering heat from the magma pits is melting the air, warping the whole arena into a fiery, chaotic mess. Yang Heng gets massively outplayed as Xingxin's bone-wing bat drops his beast straight into the boiling lava pit. The ref grabs the mic and yells, "We have our first casualty." The ninja shadow ape has officially been wiped off the map. Massive epic fail for Yang Heng, who got totally blocked from saving his pet because Xiao Xingyu kept griefing his every single move. Xingyu is just standing there, looking like an absolute boss. Flanked by his 2 insanely overpowered summons, the killer aura they are flexing is straight up suffocating the competition. He turns to his partner with total swagger, Black Wind. Sit this next round out. Let Freya get some highlight reel action. The giant beast just gives a chill, low nod of respect. Yang Heng is throwing a literal tantrum over the disrespect. Talk about being a massive tryhard. You really think your puny base form pet can take down our fully evolved heavyweights? Without warning, Tianzi sends his beast straight for the throat. Sand Burial Crimson Python, teach this cocky punk a lesson. But in a blink, Freya literally vanishes into thin air. Xingyu is just laughing to himself. These clowns totally underestimated his little powerhouse. Suddenly, Yang Heng gets that horrible, sinking feeling that he messed up big time. He starts screaming in total panic. Abort mission. Colossal Rock Golem. Tank for the Python right now. But bro, it is way too late. Freya is already hovering right in the snake's face. Her speed is completely busted. You literally cannot even track her movements. Just a crazy blur of light. Boom. Freya unloads a savage front kick, absolutely launching that giant snake dozens of meters backward. Tianxi's beast got totally ragdolled before it could even twitch, eating the maximum damage. The rock golem desperately braces itself to catch its flying teammate. But yo, the kinetic force on that kick was absolutely unhinged. The massive rock golem catches the python, but the impact violently drags both of them back several feet. Everything went down so crazy fast that even the camera crew totally missed the shot. Bro, what just happened? The screaming director demands. Cue the instant replay right now. No way, it is still just a blurry glitch. Let me slow it down 1,000 times. Maybe we will catch a frame. Murong Yangshuo is literally jaw-dropped, turning to his teammate, Xiao Xingyu. What kind of busted skill was that? A literal lightspeed kick? Our boy smirks with major flex energy. Freya totally unlocked this killer move on her own. We call it the lightspeed strike. Zhou Ye is sweating bullets, stressing out. That thing is way too cracked. Even the rock golem got pushed back. Yang Heng, bro, what is the game plan here? Yang Heng grits his teeth, totally clueless. Do I look like I know? Xingyu stands across the arena, totally owning the moment. He points directly at the panic-stricken duo. Yo, classmate Yang Heng. Have your pathetic pets ever tasted a kick moving at the literal speed of light? Murong Yangshuo tries not to laugh, his eye literally twitching. Dang, the disrespect is off the charts. That is definitely going down as the most savage flex quote of the year. The losers are out here desperately trying to cope. Everyone chill out, do not panic. There is zero chance that Broken Beast can spam a light speed attack. We still have 2 fresh fighters on the board, we can still clutch this. Yang Heng finally admits defeat on his strat. My bad. I massively threw that play. From now on, I am going full-on support mode for you guys. Zhou Yi pulls his trump card, screaming, get out here. War Drum Rhino. Instantly, a massive, electric blue rhino stomps into the arena, totally wrapped in this sick, dark aura. Tianxi gets super hyped up, his tamer badge flashing with serious power. I am absolutely not taking another loss today. Let us go. Berserk Ash Tiger. Following his insane summon, the tiger leaps right into the danger zone, aggressively guarding its master. But the Murong siblings are not just going to stand around watching. Xingxin immediately signals her brother for a combo attack. Murong Yangshuo smirks back, chill out, like I would ever let our boys solo this entire squad. Xingyu does not even waste a single second before dropping his next order to Freya. Freya, target the squishiest one. Kick that Berserk Ash Tiger straight into the dirt. The moment the order drops, she turns into a homing missile straight for them. Yang Heng tries to play the hero, screaming, like I would ever let you pull that off. Colossal Rock Golem intercept. Meanwhile, cut over to the Murong siblings, who are totally brawling against an endless wave of enemy attacks, screaming at the top of their lungs as they aggressively push the front line. Freya just absolutely blitzes Tianxi's tiger face to face. She unleashes another insane light speed kick right into its gut, giving the poor beast literally 0 frames to dodge. The entire arena breaks out into a massive one-on-one beast brawl. Over on the left side, Murong Yangshuo's Thunderstorm Lion is sweating hard, desperately trying to block the absolute tank that is the Rock Golem. But Zhou Ye's War Drum Rhino is not having a good time either, completely getting zapped and paralyzed by the savage lightning strikes from his furious lion. Man, Zhou Ye, Yang Heng, and Tianxi were totally gassed out. They were panting like crazy, their spiritual energy basically running on fumes. Seeing things going south fast, he hit up Yang Heng. Bro, my mana is totally tapped. But look at Xiao Xingyu. That guy is still standing there like he has a full tank. Tianxi chimed in. I am dead out here too. I only have enough juice left for one last beast skill. Yang Heng tried to hype his boys up. Listen up, drop your ultimate moves. This is our absolute last shot for a sick comeback. Xiao Xingyu wasn't blind to their struggle. He smirked and warned the Murong siblings. Their energy is trash right now. They are definitely going all in for one desperate, full-power strike. A comeback. As if. Lu Jin, Murong Yangshuo, let us show them how a real ultimate move is done to end this round. Yang Heng screamed to his beast. Rock Giant, Gigantify. Instantly, that massive chunk of rocks bulked up, turning into an absolute unit of unstoppable defense. Tianxi yelled out. Sand Burial, Red Python, trigger the sky-filling yellow sand. A sick aura of blue spiritual energy and grinding sand violently wrapped right around the rock giant. Zhou Ye followed up the hype. Evil Eye Blue Wolf cast the illusionary eye art. In a flash, dozens of rock giant clones spawn across the arena like a cheat code. Xingyu just gave this cocky smirk. Lu Jin, Murong Yangshuo, let's go. Xingxin caught his vibe instantly. Got it, she snapped back, while her brother roared the command to attack. No hesitation. The whole mob of rock giants rushed straight at Hei Feng. They surrounded the Dark Wolf, raining down a barrage of sledgehammer punches that absolutely wrecked the ground. That insane combo kicked up a massive dust storm, totally blinding the crowd. But then, an epic howl ripped through the chaos. Yang Heng snapped his head up to the sky. Oh woo, it was Xingxin's bone-winged bat beast. And right beside it, the thunderous lion beast was literally carrying He Feng out of the danger zone. They didn't waste a single second. Pumping up their magic, a savage red and gold vortex started spinning. Xingyu was grinning like a maniac. He Feng, show them the door. This battle was peaking off the charts. Xingxin screamed out, bone-winged bat beast, channel the undead flame. Murong Yangshuo went totally loud too, commanding his beast. Thunderous lion beast pumped that pure lightning straight into the hell nether wolf. Boom. Both beasts blasted their insane elemental energy right into He Feng. Absorbing that massive double buff, the magic vortex around the wolf grew absolutely unhinged. This crazy three-beast fusion combo summoned a monstrous tornado that locked down the entire arena, trapping every single enemy inside its raging storm. Sensing the energy gauge was maxed out, He Feng unleashed the beast. A blinding torrent of raging hellfire exploded straight from its jaws. The flames roared like a savage dragon, ripping a glowing fiery trail through the air, locking right onto the pathetic enemy beasts huddled below. The impact was nuclear. A deafening boom nuked the entire stadium. Dust, smoke, and shattered rocks blasted everywhere like a hardcore meteor shower. All those annoying rock giant clones got totally vaporized by the sheer destruction. Their rocky bodies got blasted away, shattering into a million pathetic little pebbles. And it wasn't just them. The entire arena was shaking like an earthquake. Even the water ring around the stage was splashing out of control, totally terrified by that sick combo. After what felt like forever, the hype finally died down. The leftover wind blew away the thick smoke, revealing the absolute carnage they left behind on the stage. The clones were wiped clean, only the original rock giant was left, totally knocked out cold. And the evil eye-blue wolf? Straight up unconscious and covered in gnarly wounds. The sand burial red python got trashed just the same. Yang Heng, Zhou Ye, and Tianxi basically collapsed to the floor in total defeat. With salty looks on their faces, they muttered, "We actually lost." Then the referee's voice blasted over the speakers. The match is over. The winners are the absolute legends from Azure Dragon Academy. Xingyu was totally losing his mind. He grabbed Xingxin by the waist and spun her around. Lu Jin, we freaking won. She just gave him this cool, soft smile and hummed, yeah. But her brother Murong Yangshuo was having 0% of that. He immediately shut down Xingyu's little stunt. Xiao Xingyu, get your hands off my sister while the cameras are rolling. While Xingyu was still riding his victory high, someone called his name out. Xiao Xingyu. It was the Yang Heng squad, stepping up to give him his props. Dude, you are insanely strong. Classmate Xiao, I am not even salty about losing yesterday anymore. You guys totally crushed us today, fair and square. He rubbed the back of his head with a cheeky grin. Haha, appreciate the flex, bros. But then, Xingyu's ears twitched. He picked up a conversation nearby that sounded way too familiar. Haha, congratulations, Dean Su. Oh, Dean Zhu, our academy is trending nationwide today, and it is all thanks to your White Tiger Academy acting as our stepping stone. He saw the two deans shaking hands, faking those totally passive-aggressive smiles. Ha ha ha, Xingyu just face-palmed. Dean Su was flexing her dominance again, while Xingyu kept throwing out savage, sneaky insults. Dean Su, you better keep your student on a tight leash. Who knows, maybe next year Xiao Xingyu will be wearing my academy's colors. Ruyan was not about to take that disrespect. Trying to poach my star player, you do not even have the stats for that. Then she snapped her fingers at him. Xiao Xingyu, get over here right now. The second he walked up, she yanked him in super close. Xingyu was totally clueless, until boom. His face was literally squished right against her massive twin peaks. Talk about a total main character moment. She shot Xingyu this boss-level smirk and bragged. I literally saved his life. This boy is rolling with my crew forever. Xingyu panicked and mumbled through the squish. Dean Su, chill out. We are still on live broadcast. She just blinked and went, oh. Meanwhile, cut to Rusu's apartment. Her TV was blasting that exact messy scene with Xingyu and the Deans. Watching that cringe, Ruoxu's jealousy spiked so hard she literally snapped her TV remote in half. Shh, that absolute snake. Shimeng, who was just chilling on the couch next to her, totally jumped out of her skin from the sudden rage out. The scene shifted to the sick nighttime vibes. Streetlights and city windows turned on one by one, painting the streets in these crazy neon colors. Walking through the busy crowds, Xingyu's squad was heading home. The dude was absolutely wasted, slurring. Lu Jin, I can still chug. Bro Murong Yangshuo. Let us keep the party going. Weird, wasn't this kid an absolute tank yesterday? How is he totally floored after a few bottles tonight? Shin sighed at her brother. I guess he just sucks at handling fancy cocktails. After dragging his heavy body back to his dorm, the Murong siblings dumped him on the bed. Let the kid sleep it off. Come on, sis, we are out of here. The bedroom door clicked shut as their footsteps faded away. The second the room was empty, Xingyu snapped his eyes open, looking totally sober. His Beast Tamer badge flashed a sick neon light, and he whispered a command to summon her. Dalu, get out here. We are hitting Fallen Dragon Lake, right now. Summoned by her Beast Master, she materializes with a major attitude. Are you not completely wasted? She scoffs. Who wanders around at this ungodly hour? Xingyu just smirks. I finally figured out how to save Medusa. I need you to back me up. Dalu stares at him like he has lost his mind. Her eyes go wide. Are you seriously not capping right now? Xingyu drops the absolute truth on her. If we are going to pull off a prison break, you need an instant evolution. You have been hard stuck at the Tier 3 Beast Emperor stage for way too long. Plus, that messy dragon energy inside you is still completely out of whack. But what if I cop a pureblood dragon bone for you? She looks at him, totally clueless. Bro, where on earth are you going to find a pureblood dragon bone? And even if you do, what is the point? He flashes an insanely confident grin. You devour that bone, forcefully fuse with the pureblood dragon bloodline, trigger a massive breakthrough, and evolve straight into a 9-tailed dragon fox. Dalu lets out a dry, sarcastic laugh. Xiao Xingyu, are you actually brain dead, or just acting like an idiot? Newsflash. Absolutely zero beasts from any race can just casually fuse with a pureblood dragon bloodline. I do not care how top tier that dragon bone is. To me, it is literally just a useless rock. His face instantly goes dead serious. I know the rules, but what if I have a cheat code? She never expected him to throw down such an insane dare. She forces a nervous laugh. You seriously want me to become a 9-tailed dragon fox? A dragon fox? Ha ha ha, your jokes are absolute trash. But the moment the words leave her mouth, Dalu actually hesitates. Part of her wants to risk it all and trust his crazy plan. The Midnight City is getting totally drenched in brutal downpour. Nothing but blurry yellow streetlights illuminating totally ghosted streets. Over at Fallen Dragon Lake, the storm is raging even harder. Xingyu and Dalu creep along the jagged, slippery rocks. His vibe is super focused. This storm is actually clutch. Nobody is going to catch us out here. Dalu, wrap me in your fox, fire for shielding. Once we dive in, I am the map. Got it. Without skipping a beat, she whips her massive tail around him and violently drags him under the surface. Dalu, chill out. Not so fast. In a flash, they plunge deep into the freaky, blood-red water following Xingyu's navigation. Dalu mentally projects to him. Where the heck is this dragon bone anyway? He points through the murky shadows. Dalu, drift a bit to the left. Keep diving deeper. They are seriously struggling to see anything in this pitch-black, creepy abyss. We are drifting off course. Hard right. The bottom should be like 200 or 300 meters down. Pushing through the crushing pressure, Dalu finally spots the jackpot. Yo, I see it, she alerts Xingyu. A monstrous, ancient skeleton looms out of the darkness. It is absolutely mind-blowing that something this massive was hiding at the bottom. They completely floor it, swimming at max speed toward the skeletal beast. Her eyes practically bulge out of her head in pure shock. Wait, is this? Xingyu cuts her off, totally hyped. The core dragon bone, the smallest, but insanely densest and hardest bone in a dragon's entire body. She gives him a wild look. How do you even know this nerdy stuff? Are you seriously only 18? Suddenly, the ring on his finger ignites with a blinding flash, and his expression shifts into something hardcore. A massive beam of golden aura blasts out of the ring, completely swallowing the colossal skeleton. Right before their eyes, the insane bone structure shrinks down and gets sucked straight into his inventory ring. Xingyu immediately barks out the next move. Dalu, the second we hit the surface, we are booking it to the outskirt woods for the fusion. It is swarming with vicious beasts, so 0 humans will be around to mess with us. Perfect cover. Dalu catches his drift instantly. Say less. Cut to a hidden, damp cave buried deep in the monster-infested woods, while the annoying rain keeps pouring relentlessly outside. Inside the dark cavern, Dalu is aggressively wringing out her totally soaked tails. All right, we bagged the dragon bone. Now, how exactly are you planning to force evolve me into a 9-tailed dragon fox? He casually pulls out a glowing, crimson crystal and tosses it to her. Hold your horses. Check out this absolute god-tier loot. She stares at the pulsating red rock in her palm, completely and utterly tripped out. What kind of broken artifact is this? Is this legit? Bro, where are you even pulling this stuff from? The gem in her hands keeps flashing like a warning siren. Without explaining, he literally chucks a spiritual pill right at her face. Who is the Beastmaster here? Stop aggressively questioning my methods. Oh, and take this. Core protecting pill. It is going to severely boost her survival odds. Xingyu quickly thinks to himself, I literally cannot tell her I just bought a bloodline fusion crystal, and this pill straight out of my personal system shop. She would 100% think I have gone completely mental. Suddenly, Xingyu drops the smug act. Dalu. She flicks an ear at him. What? He looks her dead in the eye. This evolution is hardcore risky. If the pureblood dragon fusion rejects you, the backlash is going to absolutely tear you apart. She suddenly grabs his hand tight. Are you seriously stressing over me right now? Xiao Xingyu, did you not endlessly brag about becoming the most overpowered beastmaster on the planet, and now you are chickening out? Pathetic. Dalu's gaze turns totally fierce. Listen. The second I followed you to Fallen Dragon Lake, I already made up my mind. If we want to break Medusa out, if I want to make the Dragon Nation's Empress completely powerless against me, and finally walk freely in the daylight without hiding, I need insane power. I am betting my entire life on this. Xingyu smirks, placing a fist over his heart. You are totally right. My bad for doubting our vibe. Dalu, get ready to shatter your limits. With zero hesitation left, the ring on his finger erupts with energy. Dalu instantly transforms. A massive, majestic beast form explodes into the cave, fully prepped for the ultimate fusion. Xingyu unleashes the sealed dragon bones straight out of the spatial ring toward her. The skeleton manifests, violently expanding back to its terrifying, colossal size. He screams the command, Dalu, devour the bone, the blood crystal, and the pill. All at once, she unhinges her jaws into an abyss. In a split second, Dalu swallows the entire payload down her throat. She forcefully grinds down the monstrous energy. Only seconds pass before things go completely off the rails. Her beast body starts violently convulsing. She is totally losing control. I am burning up. It is tearing me apart. Driven completely mad by the scorching agony, she blasts right out of the cave. Dalu blindly charges into the dark woods, instantly obliterating trees in her path. She shatters massive trunks like toothpicks just to carve out a chaotic escape route. Xingyu sprints furiously right behind her, desperately trying to talk her down. Dalu, the bloodline fusion crystal is kicking in. Fight the pain. You have totally got this. But he slams to a dead halt. An apocalyptic wave of raw power explodes right in front of him, physically blasting him back. Through the chaotic storm, Dalu catches sight of the neon city lights down below, and her blazing eyes lock onto something that twists her expression into pure, unadulterated hatred. Slapped across a massive digital billboard downtown is the smug face of Shangguan Lan, the tyrannical empress of the Dragon Nation, the exact final boss she swore to totally annihilate. Dalu's pupils shrink into feral slits. Years of suppressed rage violently crash right into her brain. Sensing her catastrophic mental break, Xingyu recklessly dives into the danger zone to stop her from going completely rogue. Dalu, lock it in. Do not let your feral instincts take over. Now is not the time for revenge. He screams over the roaring wind. Did you forget what you literally just told me? If you snap now, all our grinding goes straight down the drain. Dalu's manic snarl falters. Beastmaster, she whispers. Deep in those chaotic, bloodshot eyes, Xingyu is the only anchor keeping her tethered to reality. Dalu, you have to push through. I will level up with you. I will help you crush your enemies. I will make sure you walk in the daylight again. I swear on my life, I am riding with you until the very end. But the chaotic energy peaks. Get away from me, Dalu screams. She unleashes a deafening, rage-filled roar. A devastating shockwave of raw aura erupts, violently launching him backward through the air. He crashes hard but tanks the damage, his eyes frantically scanning for Dalu. Did the evolution actually fail? Dalu, talk to me, he yells out. But the monstrous fox silhouette is completely gone. As the smoke clears, a stunning human figure stands in its place. She was panting hard, her gorgeous face completely shadowed over. Seeing Dalu finally finish her level up, Xingyu literally couldn't hold back his hype. What the heck? She actually pulled it off. But before he could even blink, she lunged right at him. Dalu slammed Xingyu straight into the dirt, pinning him down hard. She was literally straddling him, while he just stared up like a total idiot. Panting heavily, she snapped. Xiao Xingyu, you absolute jerk. Why the heck did you make it sound like a freaking proposal? Then she leaned in dangerously close, practically breathing on his face. Xingyu started stuttering like crazy. Wait, no. I totally did not mean it like that. Dalu glared down at him, looking like she was seconds away from crying. Xiao Xingyu, I still want more. Cut to the next morning. The sun was just rising over the freaking mountains, and Xingyu was already having a massive existential crisis. Journal entry. Date, the 20th. Year, 2020. Weather, painfully sunny. Look, I am not that kind of easy guy, but in this life, my dream of remaining pure until 30 to become an archmage. Yeah, totally ruined. He was literally narrating his own tragic diary, sitting on a rock looking completely hollowed out, massive dark circles under his eyes, radiating pure depression and major exhaustion. He would not stop roasting himself. I'm such a freaking idiot. Seriously. I only remembered that dragon bloodlines buff a beast tamer's power, but I totally forgot 4 crucial words. Dragons are insanely thirsty. I am just a normal human dude. How was I supposed to out-wrestle a 9-tailed dragon fox? You're probably asking, why didn't I just summon my other beasts to stop her? Because even if they all ganged up on her, they would still get wrecked by Dalu. And if you want to judge me for losing control, look, man. It is just basic biology, okay? This excuse is even more cringe than blaming it on a hangover. While Xingyu was busy having his mental breakdown, a pale, delicate hand suddenly reached out from nowhere. It was Dalu, and she was grabbing him right by the throat. Xiao Xingyu, you shameless scumbag. Xingyu screeched back at her. Dalu, I am literally the victim here. Hearing that, she actually let go. Damn it, why couldn't I control myself? If we go back now, everyone is going to laugh at me. Xingyu rubbed his sore neck. Then he pulled a cloak out of his spatial ring and tossed it to her. Cough, cough. Put this on. Walking around naked is seriously not a good vibe. Dalu just scoffed with a totally sarcastic tone. Haha, you have already seen everything you weren't supposed to see. You have already done everything you weren't supposed to do. Playing the gentleman now? Such a massive hypocrite. Xingyu just sighed and helplessly wrapped the cloak around her shoulders. Dalu, we are both adults here. So if we actually hit the jackpot on the first try, I will totally take full responsibility for our little fox kid. He said it with such a deadpan face, it actually made Dalu flinch. Furious, she grabbed a rock and chucked it straight at his head. Get the hell out of here. Xingyu covered his head and bolted away like a coward. He finally stopped, rubbing his skull while staring at his phone with a goofy smirk. He bravely held the phone up and yelled, Dalu, even though we had a tiny little accident, I still want to say congrats. You totally nailed your breakthrough and evolved. He used his screen like a mirror to show her reflection. Seeing her brand new character design, she was instantly mind blown. Are those freaking dragon horns on my head? Xingyu's eyes flashed with a weird, mystical light as he nodded. Yup, sure are. Dalu hyped herself up, checking out her new body. Wait a minute. All my brutal injuries are completely healed up. Meanwhile, a glowing blue system panel popped up right in front of Xingyu's eyes. Status screen reading. Name, 9-tailed dragon fox. Rank, Tier 1 divine beast. Bloodline, 9-tailed lineage. Rarity, mythical tier. Plus pureblood dragon lineage. Rarity, Genesis tier. Talent 1, ocular art of doom. Once activated, a single glare will literally turn any lower-level trash into solid stone. Talent 2, 9-tailed foxfire. Incinerates the enemy's literal soul, dealing insane psychological damage. Talent 3, Dragon's Might. Passively keeps her in an absolute overlord state, meaning no one can interrupt her casting. 0 chance of getting crowd controlled by enemy skills. And she dishes out massive physical and mental damage at the same time. Totally broken. Talent 4, Dragon Soul. When her HP hits critical red, it auto-triggers a Dragon Spirit Shield. Blocks lethal hits from Dragon, Fox, Beastman, Psychic, and Fire attributes. Current loyalty, 88%. Skill set, Tailed Beast Bomb. Bloodthirst, Ocular Strike, 9-tailed Heaven Scorcher. Divine Dragon, Tail Whip, and Dragon's Breath. Evolution Path, 9-tailed Dragon Fox to 10-tailed Dragon Fox. Future Path, Locked. Hobbies, eating wild bamboo shoots and sleeping in until noon. Xingyu was totally blown away and flashed her a thumbs up. Dalu, you are literally the first summoned beast in history to fuse with a pureblood dragon lineage. You have crazy good RNG. She scowled at him and snapped. Are you trying to trigger my pregnancy mood swings or what? Xiao Xingyu. If you keep talking trash, I will straight up end you right here. Scene change. Back at the apartment. Xingyu was scrolling through his phone, researching a heavily guarded prison facility. If we want to pull off this rescue, we have to hit the ice island in exactly 2 days. And my school's grand finals are in 6 days. We literally only have one shot at this. If we blow it, it is every man for himself. We ditch Medusa and bail from the Academy Tower immediately. Otherwise, the feds are totally going to pin this on us. He glanced over. Dalu, you got any questions about the raid plan? Dalu was deep in thought, tapping her chin like a total detective. I'm just wondering, you are only a 2-star beast tamer, right? Your spiritual power is barely hitting the 2,000 or 3,000 mark. How the heck are you supposed to flex on a 9-star tamer? He just smirked, waving off her concerns. Bro, chill. I got my own cheat codes for that. I just need to pop a dragon spirit pill. But for completely annoying reasons, I have to craft the damn thing myself this time. Which works out perfectly. Dalu, since you are rocking that pure dragon lineage now, bleed a little for me later, yeah. Without even blinking, she grabbed a freaking knife and sliced her own finger open. Anything to help her master. Take whatever you need. I am going all in for you. Xingyu utterly panicked at her hardcore loyalty. Yo, stop. That is enough. She was just casually dripping her precious blood into a glass vial, letting it pour out like it was nothing. Freaking out over her HP loss, he snatched her hand and literally sucked on her bleeding finger to stop the flow. Stop hurting yourself for no reason, you idiot. Dalu's heart absolutely skyrocketed at his touch. Her cheeks flushed an insane shade of crimson. Xiao Xingyu, you. But before the romance could even level up, his stupid phone totally ruined the vibe. Beep, beep, beep. He held up the screen, completely ignoring the super cute, blushing fox girl right next to him. It was a text ping from Lu Jin. Yo Xingyu. Meet us at the north gate of the night market at 7. My brother wants to treat you to some hardcore BBQ. Fast forward to the evening. Morong Yangshuo was already camping the spot. Spotting him, he waved wildly. Yo, Xiao Xingyu. Over here. Xingyu strolled up to him. Dang, you guys spawned in early. Morong Yangshuo let out the most defeated, exhausted sigh ever. Ugh. Do not ask. My totally demanding sister dragged me here. Turning around, he caught sight of Xingxin rocking a seriously cute dress. She gave him a shy pout, complaining, You are way too slow. Both guys just stared at her glowing aura. He scratched the back of his head, quickly cooking up a lame excuse. My bad. I was grinding ranked matches way too late last night, so I kinda overslept. Then Xingyu locked eyes with her. Oh yeah, hey, Lu Jin, think you could do me a solid favor? That specific nickname? Yeah, he was literally the only guy allowed to use it. She acted all shy, batting her eyelashes. What kind of favor? But Xingyu did not waste a single second cutting to the chase. I'm literally broke, and these rare beast materials cost an arm and a leg, but she didn't even blink before agreeing to front the cash. Hearing Medusa actually say yes, I was freaking stoked. Medusa, you're an absolute legend. I freaking love you. But then Dylan totally ruined the vibe, fake coughing and snapping. Yo, Tyler, I'm literally standing right here. Medusa shot her brother a hardcore death glare. We are going to buy beast materials now, bro. Dylan caught the drift instantly. Oh, my bad. I just remembered I've got stuff to do tonight. Guess I'm sitting out on the barbecue. But before bailing, he gave me this super intimidating finger wag, dragging me aside for a little private chat. Tyler, listen up. We need to talk. He threw his arm around my neck in a total chokehold, whispering some seriously dark threats. If you even think about trying anything funny with my little sister, I will end you. When I'm not around, you two keep it PG. Watch your freaking boundaries. If your hands wander, I might just let it slide with a beatdown. But if you dare drag her to some sketchy motel, this bromance is officially dead. I just rolled my eyes and scoffed, Dude, I literally don't even have time for that stuff right now. Satisfied, he completely flipped his switch back to chill mode. Catch you guys later. Have a blast hanging out, you too. Medusa just yelled back, Don't stay out too late, loser. The scene cuts to us hitting up this ancient-looking herbal pharmacy where you could hear us haggling inside. Consider all of this a gift, she said. My eyes practically turned into freaking stars. Medusa, you're dropping some serious cash on me this time. To pay you back, I'm gonna custom brew some sick evolution meds for your beast. Just wait till you see its power level spike. She just laughed and flashed a smile. All right, bet. I'll hold you to that. But then she suddenly got all awkward and fidgety. Tyler, don't you feel anything? I tilted my head, totally clueless. Feel what, exactly? Seeing Medusa looking all hopeful, my brain finally clicked. Oh, she wants me to hype up her outfit today. But playing dumb is just way too fun. So I deadpanned, looking straight at her. Nope, don't feel a thing. Her face totally dropped into this massive pout. She just stared at my back as I walked away, muttering a super depressed, oh, whatever then. Suddenly, this creepy shadow cat with glowing eyes jumped straight out of the pitch-black alley. Medusa freaked out, tripped, and hit the dirt. I spun around in an absolute panic, screaming, Medusa! She was just sitting there on the freezing pavement, trying to act tough. I'm fine, that stupid cat just jump-scared me. I crouched down to check her out. You totally wrecked your ankle, didn't you? God, you're such a clumsy mess sometimes. Medusa looked super annoyed and grumbled, I've literally twisted this ankle like 20 times since I was a kid. I'm freaking used to it. I just sighed, turned my back to her, and squatted down. Medusa, the ground is completely slick. Just quit acting tough and let me carry you. She immediately started waving her hands in a panic. No way. I can totally walk. Meanwhile, that weird black cat was literally just chilling in the corner, watching our teenage drama unfold. It didn't even care, just casually licking its stupid paw. I completely lost my patience and snapped at her. Stop arguing with me. Just get on my freaking back already. Eventually, Medusa realized her ankle was completely busted, so she reluctantly let me piggyback her home. But man, having her pressed up against my back like that, the tension skyrocketed and the vibe got insanely awkward. No cap. She finally broke the silence, her voice super quiet. Hey, Tyler? I tried to sound casual. What's up? She looked up at the pitch black sky, totally destroying whatever romantic mood we had going on. I think it's literally starting to rain. I looked up, felt a drop smack my face, and panicked. I tightened my grip and started sprinting down the street like a madman. Crap, it's pouring. Medusa was holding on for dear life, yelling, Tyler, are you half ostrich or something? Why are you so freaking fast? I shouted back over the storm, dumb question. If I don't run, we're both gonna end up looking like drowned sewer rats. After what felt like a marathon, we finally crashed into the hotel lobby. The storm outside was still raging like absolute crazy. We finally made it to the room, both of us panting and just dropping a massive sigh of relief. I grabbed a towel, aggressively drying my messy hair. Man, thank God we made it back. But then I glanced over at Medusa, and her dress was completely soaked through, clinging to her and showing way too much skin. I immediately chucked a giant bath towel straight at her head, face burning. Medusa, your dress is totally drenched. Dry off. Do I, need to help you change or something? She caught the towel, her face turning beet red. Shut up. I can do it my freaking self. I just shrugged and tried to act totally cool. All right, well, let me at least fix up that messed up ankle. She totally opened her mouth to call me a massive creep, but I was already kneeling on the floor. She just stared down at me, completely speechless, as I carefully started massaging the swelling away. While I worked the joint, I casually dropped a bomb. Medusa, this ancient ankle injury. It's definitely linked to a demonic beast attack, isn't it? Her jaw practically hit the floor. How the heck do you know that? I totally wasn't gonna admit my demon god. I saw right through it, so I just played it off like a pro. Dude, I'm literally a beast healer. If I can fix a monster, fixing a human is child's play. Hearing that, Medusa's eyes totally glazed over with dark memories. She started spilling her tragic backstory. It happened when I was 5, out at sea with my dad. We got slammed by this insane tsunami, and the Navy fleet was completely swarmed by a horde of water-type beasts. I totally slipped and fell straight into the freaking ocean. I was literally seconds away from becoming a snack for an obsidian-armored shark. My dad dove in and saved me, but the beast completely shredded his arm off in the process. Medusa forced this super hollow laugh. Honestly, compared to what my dad lost, a busted ankle is literally nothing. I just bit my lip, my mind racing with absolute irony. Fate is such a twisted joke. Tomorrow, I'm literally planning a massive jailbreak at the Navy headquarters. I'm gonna be throwing down with General Morgan in full-blown combat. Is my rebellious little stunt gonna drag Medusa's family into the crossfire? I pushed those dark thoughts away and stood up. Medusa, seriously, stay off your feet for the next few days. It'll be totally healed before the grand finals. I promise. I'm bouncing now. Medusa just nodded, looking super bummed. But before I could even hit the door, she grabbed my sleeve, holding me hostage. I jolted, my face turning into a freaking tomato. What's up now? She totally wouldn't meet my eyes, stammering. My ankle is wrecked, okay? Just help me to the bathroom? I swallowed hard and muttered, yeah, sure. Cut to 2 minutes later, her shadowy silhouette was totally visible through the frosted glass door. Medusa was just in there, soaking up the piping hot shower like a queen. The steaming water cascaded down, filling the entire bathroom with this crazy thick, hazy mist. Meanwhile, the storm outside was going completely berserk, hammering against the hotel windows. Once she wrapped up and stepped out of the bathroom, Medusa started freaking out internally. Oh my god, was I being way too obvious just now? But then she completely froze. Her overprotective bro, Dylan, had ninja spawn in the room. He was just chilling on the bed, sipping water, not even looking at her. Little sister, is that busted ankle feeling any better? Medusa nearly jumped out of her skin. Bro, what the heck? Dylan sighed, looking like he wanted to lecture her. Tyler texted me to come over, said he had epic Beastmaster business to handle and bailed. Then his voice got super serious. Look, I know you're totally crushing on the kid, but you're being way too reckless about it. If you want him, play it smart and treat this relationship right. You read me, kiddo? Medusa deflated like a pop balloon, but still muttered respectfully, yeah, I get it. Meanwhile, back at my base, I was absolutely buzzing with energy. I slammed my hands down and summoned my spirit beast. Dalu, get out here. It's time to cook up some hardcore alchemy. The second she materialized, she hit me with the sass. Oh, why aren't you still playing house with your little girlfriend? My face ignited with pure embarrassment. Shut up. I ditched her to help your magical ass. End of discussion. I need you on full fire control duty right now. We literally have to forge at least 2 perfect dragon spirit pills. It's our only shot at buffing our odds to save Medusa. Dalu totally pouted, annoyed she couldn't squeeze any more juicy gossip out of me. Ugh, you're literally zero fun. So for the rest of that insane night, we went absolute try-hard mode. I was grinding up mystical beast ingredients like a madman, while Dalu unleashed her spirit flames to forge the ultimate pills. The rain outside kept pouring like crazy until dawn. But who cares? We finally finished crafting the dragon spirit pills. Xiao Xingyu looked like a literal zombie with those massive dark circles, but his eyes were blazing, staring at those 2 epic pills. Heck yeah, we nailed it. He just wanted to crash for a second, so he told Dalu, yo, I'm taking a nap. Wake me up and we roll out. But just as Xingyu was about to faceplant into the bed, Dalu completely blocked him. He snapped awake, totally confused. But Dalu just gave this soft smile and said, thank you, my master. Wait, no, whatever that meant. Anyway, after actually passing out for a bit, Xingyu finally felt like a human again. He flexed in front of the mirror, totally hyped, all geared up. It was finally time to dive headfirst into this crazy, life-or-death wild ride. Dalu was acting totally paranoid. Master, maybe you should just sit this one out. Like, you literally have zero obligation to risk your neck for a beast. I'm in my divine beast form now. I can probably just bail out safely on my own. Xingyu just flicked her forehead without hesitating. Stop talking garbage. I already told you 1,000,000 times. You aren't just some beast I tamed. You're literally my family. I don't care how messed up this trip gets. I'm backing you up till the end. Dalu was totally shook by how dead serious he was. Master, she mumbled, completely thrown off by his bluntness. Ugh. Drop the cheesy soap opera tone, he scoffed. I'm not doing this just for your sake anyway. That snapped her back to reality. Oh crap, right. How are you even going to explain ditching the academy for the next few days? Xingyu just smirked. I just told them my big sister missed me and I had to bounce. Director Su actually signed off on 3 days of leave. Honestly, this academy's security is a massive joke. Cut to the Azure Dragon Academy's gym. Murong Yangshuo's voice echoed out. Xiao Xingyu took off to go home. He's skipping training for the next few days. Xinxin was walking next to him, totally quiet. Predictably, Murong Yangshuo gave her the side eye. And where do you think you're sneaking off to? Xinxin just turned her head and muttered, I feel like trash today. I'm skipping this stupid training and going back to the hotel. Murong Yangshuo just sighed. Whatever, little sis, go ahead. But in his head, he was totally stressing. What the heck did she even talk about with Xiao Xingyu yesterday? Why does she look so depressed? Huron watched the 2 Murong siblings walk away and couldn't help but groan in annoyance. Literally everyone is ditching my class. Doesn't anyone care about their freaking teacher? Meanwhile, over at the Azure Blue Coast, the sun was already dipping behind the mountains. Xingyu and Dalu were chilling on the beach. Right across from them, looming in the distance, was the infamous Ice and Fire Island. Xingyu pointed straight at his target. Yo, Dalu, if we just gun it straight from this beach, it's the fastest way to get to that island. It's barely even a swim for you, right? She just rolled her eyes at him. Dude, I'm a fox, not a freaking shark. Soaking in salt water for that long is gonna totally mess up my vibe. Xingyu crossed his arms. All right, genius. What's your big plan then? Dalu just threw her hands up, totally surging with sick energy, and started charging her ultimate skill. Watch and learn, loser. And then, totally blowing Xingyu's mind, she smashed her palm down. The whole freaking ocean started boiling and churning like crazy. All the random fish just swimming by got blasted out of the water like rockets. Xingyu freaked out. Dalu, chill with the god mode powers. You're gonna aggro every single sea beast in the area. She just smirked, totally cocky. Duh, that's exactly what I'm aiming for. Once Dalu locked onto her target, she threw her hand out. Wrap it up. Massive chains exploded out, wrapping around something huge and dragging it right out of the freaking ocean. It was this absolute unit of a fish, covered in sick, jagged spikes all over its head and body. Xingyu's jaw dropped. No way. A magma orca king? A literal tier 1 beast king. Honestly, its power level was insane, but too bad it ran into Dalu. After getting completely wrecked by her endless chains, the beast totally gave up and acted like a good little puppy. Xingyu and Dalu immediately hopped onto its massive head. She barked out her order. Take us to Ice and Fire Island, right now. The poor beast just whimpered in defeat. But even now, Dalu was still totally stressing, looking back at him. Master, are you freaking out at all? Xingyu just sat cross-legged on the massive fish. I mean, if I said I wasn't sweating bricks, I'd be lying through my teeth, wouldn't I? She gave him a cheeky grin. You still have time to chicken out, you know. He just sprawled out on the beast's back like he owned the place. I never regret my crazy choices. Dalu, it's gonna take forever to get to that island. Just wake me up when we hit the shore. Dalu just looked at him with these totally soft eyes. Xiao Xingyu, she whispered. He was too lazy to even open his eyes. What do you want now? But Dalu just kept smiling. Nothing. Never mind. But deep down, she made a total blood oath to herself. Xiao Xingyu, I'll literally spend my entire life making sure you survive. Cut to Ice and Fire Island. And yeah, the place totally lived up to its edgy name. Literal ice and blazing fire existing in the exact same spot, right at the Navy headquarters base. Inside, some dude was just casually reading the paper about his two kids. Shuo and Sin are finally staying in their lane. That guy? He was the legendary Grand General, Mirong Jin. But then, his eyes locked onto a picture of Xingyu right next to them. Jin couldn't even hide his hype. This kid's talent is actually insane. Just then, the Continental General strolled through the door. If you're so obsessed with your kids, why don't you just take a vacation to the Four Spirits City to check on them? Jin looked totally caught off guard. Old Bai, the heck are you doing here? That's when Bai Yu dropped the bomb. Bro, executing Medusa is a massive deal. Her Majesty, the Empress, is super paranoid about it, so she sent me to back you up. Jin instantly got defensive. Wait, does the Empress actually think I'm gonna screw this up? The old man just gave him a warning look. Don't get cocky. You have no idea what's going down on the mainland right now. The Eastern Empire was acting totally sus, trying to sneak around until our guys blocked them. And the Southern nations are a total dump right now, just swarming with rogue criminals. But the worst part, the Flame Alliance. Those psychos aren't just gonna let Medusa die without a fight. Jin just took a drag of his smoke, looking dead serious. So, did those losers actually realize you came all the way here? The old man just burst out laughing. Ha! But then, Bayu's face twisted into something totally psychotic. I'd love to see the looks on their faces when they realize Ice and Fire Island has two Grand Generals waiting for them. Think they'll even make it out alive? Yeah, that was Bayu, the Continental Grand General. Total savage. The two guards standing nearby were literally shaking in their boots just from seeing his creepy face. Their brains were short-circuiting, legs turning to absolute jelly. Jin had to tell him to chill. Bro, knock it off. These guys are solid. Stop flexing your aura on them. Besides, we're out of time to deal with the prisoner. Right on cue, a massive titanium transport pod dropped down. It hissed open, revealing Medusa. She was completely hogtied in heavy iron chains, getting dragged out to the execution grounds. Under the glowing moonlight, they forced her to her knees right in front of the guillotine, just waiting for the kill order. Bayu stood over her, looking totally disgusted. Medusa, your crimes are absolutely unforgivable. The fact that you're even breathing right now is purely because the Empress felt sorry for you. Suddenly, she snapped her eyes open and glared right through his soul. She didn't even flinch. My crimes are unforgivable. Her status panel flashed in the air. Beastman type magic beast, the Calamity Ghost Python, Medusa. She just let out this dry, sarcastic laugh. What a freaking joke. If I'm this absolute monster, then what do you call that sick little secret Shangguan Lan is hiding from the world? Meanwhile, Xingyu and Dalu had officially breached Ice and Fire Island. Dalu kept her voice barely at a whisper. Are you kidding me? Two Grand Generals are literally guarding the execution. How the heck are we supposed to fight that? Xingyu just stayed perfectly calm. Just chill and wait. If we sit tight, we might just catch an opening. He squinted up at the execution platform, his brain working on overdrive. Wait a sec. Are there other players here too? Out of nowhere, on a completely different front, the ocean waves started roaring like crazy, getting more violently unhinged by the second. Jin's face was completely tense, snapping into battle mode as he summoned his Dragon Fang battle axe. The splashing water drops started shooting down like literal bullets. Rong Jin's goons were sweating buckets, totally struggling to yank the execution lever. After basically busting a gut, the rusty gears finally clicked into place. Medusa watched them from behind the lock, her eyes blazing with absolute defiance. She totally roasted Shangguan Lan, shouting, "You really think killing me will keep your dirty little secrets buried at the bottom of the ocean?" Even wrapped in crazy heavy chains, Medusa flexed her beast aura and screamed, "Mark my words, the sick crimes you committed 200 years ago are going to be dragged right into the daylight." Instantly, that toxic energy slammed into Rongjin's lackeys, making them choke and gag like they just breathed fire. The other guards holding her chains were literally shaking in their boots, turning completely pale. This heavy spiritual pressure messed with everyone's senses. You did not even need to be a high-tier tamer to realize this aura was seriously bad news. Karma hit them fast. Medusa's insane aura completely wrapped around the last standing guard. In a split second, his mind was totally hijacked by her power. The dude was absolutely terrified but completely paralyzed. Out of nowhere, Continent General Bai Yu crashed the party, his booming voice echoing like absolute thunder. Do not breathe in that phantom mist. Bai Yu flexed his own ridiculous aura, whipping up a massive tornado while an insane amount of giant vines erupted from the ground. Medusa just glared as the whole execution ground started shaking. Bai Yu's overpowered nature magic basically snatched up everyone in the blast zone. And obviously, he saved the worst for Medusa, wrapping her in another thick layer of razor-sharp thorns that made her scream. Bai Yu just hit her with a super twisted smirk. Gotta hand it to you, Medusa. Pulling off a high-tier illusion while on death row is wild. She just glared at his disgusting smug face and decided to drop some historical truth bombs. Bai Yu, did you conveniently forget how your entire Bai family got slaughtered? Out of the 5 great families, only yours got wiped off the map. Now you act as Shangguan Land's lapdog? Seriously, your ancestors must be super embarrassed. That massive reality check instantly wiped the smirk off Bai Yu's face. He glared at her with pure ice and snapped. Mind your own business, snake. Suddenly, the rebel squad from the Flame Alliance popped out of hiding. They mapped out the execution ground, whispering, the main breaker box is right there. The second the power drops, we go full beast mode. But the naval guards caught them slipping and aimed their weapons, yelling, hands in the air, or you are totally dead. Panic mode activated. One of the rebels screamed, we are busted, just blow the thing up now. The dude did not even hesitate and mashed the detonator. A totally deafening explosion ripped through the base, shaking the ground like a massive earthquake and lighting up the whole island. The Flame Alliance hyped each other up and charged right into the absolute chaos. They summoned their contracted beasts all at once, letting out epic roars that shook the air. Bai Yu was not having it and barked out orders. Nobody panic. Activate the base defenses and lock this entire island down. I do not want even a single bug escaping this place. Rongjin was absolutely raging, screaming at his men to finish the execution. He figured the rebels would bail once Medusa was dead. But Xingyu was already making his move, signaling Dalu. She smirked, say less, I got this. Dalu instantly dropped into her battle stance and launched a devastating attack. She literally cleaved the entire platform in half, sending Rongjin's pathetic guards flying everywhere like broken toys. Moving like a total blur, Dalu snatched up Medusa and leaped straight into the air. Scaling a massive 300-foot wall was basically a walk in the park for her. Rongjin only caught a blurry glimpse, but those iconic tails made his jaw drop in absolute terror. The 9-tailed demon fox. Meanwhile, Medusa was still dangling from Dalu's grip, completely confused. She looked at the fox spirit like, what the heck are you doing here? Dalu totally cut her off. Zip it for now. We can do story time after we bust out of this dump. Back on the ground, Rongjin was still losing his mind. He revved up his own massive spiritual aura, screaming, you insane fox. You have the biggest bounty in the entire Dragon Nation, and you just delivered yourself straight to my front door. Works for me. I will just send you both straight to the afterlife. But before he could even flex, a massive shockwave hit the cliff, and a cloaked figure dropped in looking exactly like Uchiha Madara from Naruto. The Ice and Fire Island was suddenly lit up by a blazing inferno, perfectly setting the stage for an epic showdown. Every single person stopped fighting and stared at this crazy new arrival. Bai Yu tapped Rongjin's shoulder, his eyes wide. Hold up, look at the cliff. The mysterious guy in the black cloak was standing there, radiating absolute main character energy, with Dalu and Medusa backing him up. If you looked super closely, it was totally just Xingyu playing dress up. He threw on that edgy black cloak to perfectly blend in as a high-ranking Flame Alliance boss. But Bai Yu was sweating a little, because standard Flame Alliance rebels definitely did not give off such an insanely oppressive vibe. He called out nervously, excuse me, are you with the rebel forces? Xingyu hit them with the coldest death glare and lowered his voice. You absolute nobodies do not have the clearance to know my name. I am just here to pick up this little snake, and anyone who stops me gets totally wrecked. The two girls watching this performance had completely different reactions. Dalu was secretly hyping him up like, dang, this kid is a legendary actor. But Medusa was feeling totally insulted. Little snake? Seriously. And why is his aura so ridiculously weak? How does a pathetic 2-star Beast Tamer have this much audacity? Down below, the actual Flame Alliance guys were squinting at the dramatic cloak, whispering, who the heck is this guy? Someone hyped up the crowd yelling, Is he our secret backup? Whatever. Let us just go help him fight. Meanwhile, Rongjin was completely out of patience and ready to snap. Hey, Edgelord, I do not care if you run the Flame Alliance or not. You actually thought you could casually crash naval headquarters. I'm going to obliterate you. Honestly, Bai Yu was just enjoying the show, already calculating the massive bounty for capturing this guy alive. Xingyu heard them plotting and just let out a super cocky, manic laugh. Without warning, his spiritual power absolutely skyrocketed. Even Medusa gasped as the pressure hit her. This crazy kid's aura just multiplied by 10 times out of nowhere. Xingyu glared down at the enemy army while whispering to Dalu out of the corner of his mouth, "My body can only handle this insane power-up for 10 minutes. After that, my survival is entirely your problem." Dalu did not even flinch, just confidently replying, "I got your back." Down below, Rongjin flared his aura to 100% and screamed at his army to wipe them out. The naval tamers hyped themselves up and swarmed the cliff alongside their massive, vicious beasts. They pushed forward like an absolute tidal wave, trapping Xingyu's trio right against the edge of the drop. Xingyu did not even sweat it. He just snapped his fingers and told Dalu, "Wreck them." She stepped up, warning him to keep Medusa safe, before her flirty vibe vanished into pure, deadly focus. Dalu threw her head back and let out a super terrifying battle cry. Her inner beast aura erupted like an absolute volcano, painting the sky with raw, untamed energy. Boom! An insanely massive lightning bolt slammed right into the middle of the enemy squad. The sheer, overpowered force of her strike literally sucked the oxygen out of the air. The naval guards just choked out pathetic gurgles while their high-tier beasts stumbled around, literally foaming at the mouth. The crazy part? Even the Flame Alliance rebels got caught in the blast and were completely wasted. One rebel groaned, "Gama-shan, why the heck are we getting destroyed too?" His buddy coughed up dirt and wheezed, "You absolute idiot. Friendly fire just proves he is definitely a rebel boss." Seeing Dalu's absolutely cracked damage output, Rongjin realized this demon fox must have unlocked some insane new evolution tier. Bai Yu stared in pure horror and choked out 2 words: dragon scale, dragon horns, dragon claws, even the freaky dragon eyes. That epic power supposedly vanished 200 years ago. Rongjin suddenly growled, "Old Bai, this kid is a walking hazard. We absolutely cannot let him leave Ice and Fire Island alive." Hearing that, Bai Yu cracked his knuckles in pure rage. He snapped back. "You don't need to tell me twice." The second he stopped yapping, the ground around them literally started to shatter. Xingyu stared at the crumbling cliffs, totally shook. He could literally feel something massive creeping around right under their boots. In a flash, this insane plant beast burst out of the earth. It was absolutely gigantic and looked mad hungry. Xingyu and his crew got totally blindsided by the ambush. They ended up balancing right above its terrifying, razor-sharp teeth. Before they could even blink, the beast unhinged its massive jaws, swallowing Xingyu and the gang whole. Down they went into that disgusting, drool-filled red cavern of a mouth. The nasty gulping sound it made was enough to give anyone on the outside major creeps. Rongjin's lackeys were completely paralyzed. That was a divine beast-tier monster, the cursed demon flower king. One of the goons actually hyped it up. Man, seeing is definitely believing. An ancient bloodline plant beast is seriously massive. He kept fanboying over General Bai Yu, calling him the absolute god of plant tamers, flexing how he instantly deleted the intruders. Meanwhile, Xingyu's squad had just crash-landed at the very bottom of the beast's stomach. He pushed himself up, trying to ignore the absolute grossness covering his clothes. He glanced over at Dalu, who was standing nearby, and asked, "Seriously, where the heck are we?" Medusa scowled, cutting him before Dalu could even speak. "We're stuck inside the cursed demon flower king." Suddenly, a totally feral mob of beasts that had been creeping in the shadows rushed out and boxed them in. What the? Medusa stared in shock at the suffocating swarm of monsters locking down every single exit. Xingyu's eyes suddenly flared with a dangerous, blood-red glow. He started scanning the chaotic mess they were in. Without missing a beat, Dalu ignited her brilliant purple spiritual energy, throwing up a badass shield around the trio. Suddenly, his gaze locked onto a weird spot inside the stomach walls. Xingyu pointed straight at it and yelled, "Dalu, use dragon breath. Blast that weak point on the right flank." Instantly, Dalu unleashed a massive dragon made of pure spiritual energy, smashing exactly where he ordered. Up on the surface, Bai Yu's precious pet took a critical hit. Its stomach and body violently bulged out in 3 different spots. Rongjin started getting anxious. "Old Bai, are we good? It's been 6 minutes." Bai Yu glared at it and scoffed. "Once you get swallowed by the cursed demon flower king, your flesh and blood melt into absolute slush. Even if that little dragon fox thinks she's tough, she has zero chance. Before the old boomer could even finish bragging, his beast literally exploded. Blood rained everywhere as its body blasted into 3 chunky pieces. Seizing the chaos, Dalu burst out from the wreckage with a deafening roar. Baiyu lost his mind. How is this possible? Did this puny fox seriously punch a hole through my Demon Flower King? This is complete garbage. Rongjin was totally shook too. The destructive power of Dragon Flame is just built different. Even if the Demon Flower King is a plant beast stacked with an ancient bloodline, it still couldn't tank that blazing inferno. Suddenly, he shouted, "We've been tearing each other apart with the Flame faction for a whole century. You've got insane power, but you're nowhere on the top 10 wanted list. Who the heck are you?" Xingyu, standing like a boss on Dalu's head, just hit Rongjin with a freezing smirk. The old man's voice dropped dead serious. "If you want to play the mystery card, we'll just do this the hard way. Enjoy rotting in our deep-sea prison while we interrogate you." Just like that, Rongjin summoned his own beast, a massive, terrifying fish. It blasted out of the ocean, sending tidal waves everywhere. Xingyu's eyes went wide. He didn't expect old man Rongjin to pull out his ace this early. The giant fish immediately blasted a devastating sonic wave straight at Xingyu's crew. It was a direct, brutal hit, but Dalu flexed her reflexes and threw up a barrier just in time. Xingyu wiped a cold sweat, muttering, "Man, that destructive power is insane." Rongjin's beast kept spamming those sonic attacks without a single pause. Dalu was getting sick of playing defense, so she clapped back by spitting a vicious stream of fire right at it. The 2 massive energies collided, sparking a jaw-dropping explosion that literally shook the sky. The clock was ticking, so Xingyu shouted, "Dalu, we can't just keep brawling. The buff potion only has 3 minutes left." Hearing that, Dalu whipped around with major panic in her eyes. "Let's get the heck out of here then." But Baiyu totally read their minds. The old boomer sneered, "You aren't going anywhere. 10,000 Vine Prison." Instantly, Baiyu's twisted magic completely locked down Dalu's body, turning her into a living statue. Baiyu screamed like a maniac. "Even if my cursed Demon Flower King got scorched by your stupid dragon flame, plant beasts literally don't feel pain. You totally miscalculated, kids." Seeing the absolute trap they were in, Xingyu cursed internally. A pincer attack. "We're totally boxed in from all sides. We're seriously screwed this time." Dalu was getting choked out by those gnarly vines. Down in the water, Leviathan glared with glowing eyes, roaring like an absolute demon. Its legendary trident launched through the air, gunning straight for her. Still balancing on Dalu's head, Xingyu commanded, "Dalu, stop fighting it. Drop your dragon power and kill the shields." Her eyes darted up at him, totally confused. "Are you crazy? Why?" He just waved it off casually. "Just do what I say, trust me." The creepy vines from the earth synced up perfectly with the incoming trident strike. Baiyu narrowed his eyes at the crazy scene. Why did this fox stop resisting? Did she seriously give up her barrier? Rongjin took a drag from his smoke, acting super chill. Forget it. Whatever they're plotting, nobody tanks Leviathan's sea god trident and lives. Suddenly, a crazy bright light slashed through the thick smoke. Brother Jin, that kid is still kicking. He refused to believe it. No freaking way. Out of that blinding flash, a badass purple dragon's soul ripped straight into the sky. Rongjin was floored. A dragon? No, wait, that's a dragon's soul. He ground his teeth in furious disbelief. How can he unleash a dragon's soul? Who the heck is this freak? Dalu blinked in utter shock. Wait, I'm not dead. Xingyu smirked and dropped the facts. Dalu, that's your innate dragon soul talent. It automatically nullifies any fatal hit. Perfect for clapping back at Leviathan and that Demon Flower King. She pouted, crossing her arms. You were acting way too chill about this. The system panel suddenly popped up with her cracked stats. 9-tailed Dragon Fox, Stage 1 Divine Beast, 9-tailed Fox Tribe Bloodline, Mythical Tier Bloodline, mixed with Pureblood, Dragon, a literal Genesis Bloodline, Talent 1, Eye of Misfortune. Once this ocular jutsu activates, a single glare turns any lower-tier enemy to solid stone. Talent 2, 9-tailed Foxfire. It straight up incinerates the enemy's soul, dragging them into an absolute nightmare of mental torture. Talent 3, Dragon Power. It locks you into a super armor state. Enemies can't interrupt your casting. Zero crowd control works against you, and you deal insane physical and mental damage. Fourth talent, Dragon Soul. When some loser actually manages to land a critical hit, this bad boy auto-releases a phantom dragon to block that fatal strike. Talk about a sick cheat code. Typing, we got Dragon Fox, Beast Man, Psychic, and Fire. Loyalty is sitting at an 88. Skills include the insane-tailed Beast Bomb, Bloodthirsty Red Rage, and the absolutely broken 9-tailed Heaven Wrath. plus Divine Dragon Tail Sweep and Dragon Breath. The evolution tree to 9 or 10 tails is totally locked. Xingyu winced, looking completely wrecked. My spiritual energy is basically on empty, man. Give me one more minute, and I am straight up passing out or dying. We need to bounce, right now. Dalu whipped her head around, totally serious. Let us split up and ditch these creeps. Yu ground her teeth, barking out a ruthless order. Just slaughter them. Suddenly, twin vines ripped right through the dirt. She flashed her claws, shattering the ground like glass. Get the hell out of the way. A massive surge of raw power blasted straight into the sky. Xingyu's eyes went wide as he screamed at the top of his lungs. Activate bloodthirsty eyes. Out of nowhere, a twisted, sick purple vortex ripped open. Right in the dead center, a massive, creepy eye slowly blinked open. Rongjin stood there, looking all gaunt and intense. We are the freaking pride of the Dragon Nation Navy. We have got hundreds of millions of people counting on us. There is no way in hell we let them ditch Ice and Fire Island. Wei Han doubled down on his sea god trident. As if it actually hurt him, something massive thrashed its tail hard underwater. Bam! A giant trident materialized out of thin air, rocketing straight into the clouds with insane force. That creepy purple eye flared up, blasting a devastating beam of pure energy straight down. The two attacks violently crashed, sparking a blinding, apocalyptic flash. Staring into that insane light, Wei Han let out a deafening war cry. Then, an absolute banger of an explosion blew everything away. The massive shockwave sent Xingyu flying like a ragdoll, ripping a painful groan right out of him. Thick, toxic smoke completely swallowed the sky. Those boomer admirals just stood there, eyes glued to the absolute chaos unfolding. Rongjin bit down hard on his smoke, totally losing his mind. Damn it, we actually let them slip away. Yu scowled, letting out a heavy, frustrated sigh. Is this seriously the hyped-up power of the Dragon Soul? We could not even pin down a single kid. The old man completely lost it, screaming like a lunatic. This is naval headquarters, damn it. It is not some stupid playground where they can just waltz in and dip. A massive fleet of warships locked into formation. All units, tear this entire ocean apart until you find them. But wait, a random strike blasted out of nowhere, shaking the whole damn zone. Suddenly, the comms radio started freaking out. We are so screwed, General. The South Island Alliance just blindsided us. Rongjin jolted like he had been slapped. Say what now? The panicked voice on the radio just kept rambling. General, ship number 1 is straight up taking on water. But before anyone could even process that, another guy jumped on the mic trying to play hero. Chill out, General. These scrubs are not even close to being on our level. Yo, General, the turbine on ship number 7 is completely trashed. General, ship number 3 is taking heavy fire. But honestly, no need to stress about it. The comms were just pure chaos, non-stop spam of getting wrecked. General, our freaking flagship just took critical damage. Hearing that, the old dude gripped his radio so hard it almost snapped. Rongjin whipped around and snapped a new order. Drop the search for that edgy guy in the black cloak. Wei Han, get your squad out there and back them up. Meanwhile, Dalu popped her head out of the freezing water, scanning desperately. Master. Hey, Master. Where the heck are you? Master, answer me. Deep below the surface, Xingyu's unconscious body was just sinking like a rock. The backlash from that dragon spirit pill was insane. I literally cannot move a single muscle. Dalu. I am so freaking tired, and it is so damn cold down here. Suddenly, a monstrous shadow slithered right past his sinking body, magically morphing into the stunning Medusa. She casually scooped Xingyu up in her giant palm and shot to the surface. Medusa just stared at his pathetic state, totally intrigued. A scrawny human kid like this actually has the guts to throw down with 2 9-star Beast Tamers. I have got to admit, that is pretty hardcore. But out of nowhere, she flicked her long, snake-like tongue to check his vitals. Oops, my bad. She dunked herself, dragging both of them back below the freezing waves. Medusa's sharp eyes scanned the empty, hostile ocean. This crazy kid is bleeding out and knocked cold. Things are looking mad, grim right now. There is a deserted island up ahead. We need to crash there before he croaks. Way off in the hazy distance, a sketchy, abandoned island peeked through the fog. Back at the base, Rongjin was scowling, looking completely gutted. Man, we 2 elite generals just got clowned on so hard in that fight. The old man groaned, Bro Jin, we better start figuring out how to survive the Empress's insane rage, because she is going to murder us. Just then, a blinding flash of holy light ripped through the dark sky. The legendary rainbow Holy Kylin came crashing down like a meteor. It swaggered on the clouds, straight up flexing as the boss of the sky. But the second they saw who was standing on its majestic head, both generals totally lost their cool. Lady Empress. They gasped in pure panic. Guanlan cocked an eyebrow, her gaze colder than liquid nitrogen. Where the hell is Medusa? The two hardcore veterans started stammering out their report, shaking like leaves. Boss, we totally screwed up your mission. Some sneaky rat jacked Medusa right from under us. Plus, we got ganged up on by another shady faction. If it was not for that cheap shot, no way that guy escapes alive. Hearing their pathetic excuses, her face went totally dark, and she snapped. Cut the garbage. I do not care about your sob story. Just give me the name of the rat who stole Medusa. Bayou went completely ghost white, practically choking on his own words. The dude was rocking a black trench coat and a super edgy demon mask. His main beast was that nine-tailed fox, Dalu. Aside from that, we are completely clueless, I swear. Guanlan waved them off like they were just telling a bad joke. Clueless? Are you seriously kidding me right now? Two so-called elite generals, and you cannot even defend our own naval headquarters. What a total joke. The two old guys instantly dropped to their knees, sweating bullets. We completely trashed the mission. Punish us however you want. But boss, those punks were actually flexing real dragon power. That nine-tailed demon fox literally possessed a dragon soul. Her mind instantly flashed back to that insane purple aura. Was that crazy dragon power actually legit? No freaking way. That is literally impossible. Guanlan's face hardened, her voice dropping into a deadly serious tone. Point me toward that edgelord in the black cloak. When I get back, I am personally dealing with your massive screw-up. Southeast. The old man blurted out without missing a beat. Snagging the intel, she spun on her heels and blasted off. Watching the Empress speed off, Bayou looked super stressed. If the big boss herself has to get her hands dirty. Man, the entire Dragon Nation is about to get flipped upside down. The sky just kept puking rain, pouring down like an absolute monsoon. Inside a dank cave, a tiny campfire flickered, casting some creepy shadows. Medusa stared out into the pitch-black storm, casually dropping a thought. Crazy to think you have survived so much messed up stuff lately. Dalu let the unconscious kid rest his head on her lap and just nodded. Tell me about it. Without my master backing me up, I am just a busted-up fox waiting to get flatlined. Medusa smirked, totally spilling the tea. Not gonna lie, aren't you two a little too close for comfort? Before Dalu could snap back, Xingyu let out a pained, unconscious groan. Water, he rasped out. Dalu totally panicked. Hang on, I will scavenge some for you. Medusa scoffed. Yo, are you blind? This trash island doesn't have a single drop of fresh water. Going full rogue, Dalu just slashed her own finger with a blade, letting her pure blood drip right down Xingyu's throat. Medusa's jaw basically hit the floor. She could not believe this legendary beast was actually bleeding herself dry, just to keep some squishy human alive. Talk about intense loyalty. Gulping down the life-saving drops, Xingyu's vision went super blurry. He stared down at his own hands, but they looked incredibly tiny and weird. Glitching out, he mumbled to himself. What the hell is actually going on right now? Where the heck am I? Squinting through the haze, he realized the looming figure was literally Guanlan. That psycho lady reached her claw-like hand right for his face. Bam. His mind basically shattered into a million pieces, and he screamed. Snapping back to reality, Xingyu shot up like a rocket, screaming his lungs out. Seeing him finally awake, Dalu rushed over, totally hyped. Xingyu, you madman, you are finally back. You were out cold all morning, and I was low-key freaking out. He rubbed his pounding temples, feeling like his brain was microwaved. Yo, where the hell did we even end up? Dalu caught him before he toppled over. We are stuck on some garbage deserted island, right next to the demonic beast strait, way out of the Dragon Nation Navy's radar. We're totally off the grid, no sweat. Xingyu shook his dizzy head. Man, what a trip. Everything felt completely spun out. What crazy fever dream was that? He licked his lips, shooting her a suspicious glare. Wait, is that dragon blood? Did you seriously feed me your blood? Dalu awkwardly looked away. Look, you passed out and were crazy dehydrated. Okay, we're stuck on some dead rock with zero fresh water. It was literally my only option. Xingyu flashed a cocky smirk. Dalu, you actually came through. Big save right there. Ping. The system in his head suddenly chimed. Affection level leveled up. Affection hitting 99. Medusa sauntered and holding a cup of water, rolling her eyes. Are you two gonna be gross and cheesy all day? He blinked, looking totally lost. A crown. She glanced up at the sick purple crown resting on her head. Then, Medusa strutted over, shoving the cup into Xingyu's hands. But his eyes were glued to, well, a totally restricted zone. Xingyu's face went bright red like a busted tomato. Total panic mode. She quickly crossed her arms, covering her chest. Don't even bother thanking me, kid. I'm the one who owes you big time. Thanks for pulling my tail out of the fire. Dalu watched from behind, totally bewildered by Medusa's vibe. Whoa, That's the ultimate respect ritual of the Divine Serpent clan. Xingyu rubbed the back of his neck with an awkward laugh. Chill out, Sister Medusa. It was literally nothing. Hearing that lame response, her mood instantly went sour. Listen here, Mr. Xiao. Us Divine Serpents always pay our debts, especially a literal life debt. Whatever you want me to do, just drop the word. He flinched, his eyes bugging out as the gears turned in his head. Wait, literally anything? Xingyu flashed the most unhinged, greedy grin ever, pointing straight at her. Bet, I want you. He jabbed his finger again. I want you. Hearing that audacity, she slapped her hands on her hips, glaring daggers. I know exactly what game you're playing, but hard pass. Denied. Xingyu's jaw basically hit the floor, eyes wide like saucers. Huh? For a solid second, the whole cave went dead silent. Her forked tongue flicked out, looking straight up deadly. Look, I jumped through hoops for you, but I am not signing a blood pact with you. So, tough luck, kid. Xingyu tilted his head, totally baffled. But why, bro? Medusa tilted her chin up with epic levels of sass. Because beastmen will never be slaves. He wasn't giving up that easy. What if I throw in free food and rent? She shook her head without missing a beat. Still a hard no. Dalu listened to this absolute train wreck of a negotiation. It totally gave her flashbacks to when she got cornered into signing her own blood pact with this guy. Though honestly, the perks weren't half bad. Suddenly, Xingyu violently coughed up a mouthful of blood. The girls totally freaked out. He dramatically flopped backward, and Dalu barely managed to catch him. Sister Medusa, I thought risking my neck would finally melt that icy heart of yours. My bad, I guess. You really are just a cold-blooded, heartless giant snake. Medusa started stammering in sheer panic. Wait, I didn't do that. You just. Dalu was freaking out. Bro, why are you puking blood? Xingyu just kept laying on the guilt trip super thick. If you won't sign the pact, then what is even the point of my life? If I get a redo in my next life, I am 0% saving your ungrateful self. You absolute heartless reptile. Dalu totally caught the vibe and played along. Xingyu, bro, stay with me. Don't close your eyes. You can't die on me. Medusa literally couldn't handle the cringe fest for another second. Fine. I'll sign it. I'll sign the stupid thing, okay. The second those words dropped, he instantly grabbed her hand, practically glowing. Sister Medusa, you're the absolute best. Boom, my will to live is totally back. Seeing Xingyu score his massive win, Dalu mercilessly pinched his cheek. Really, dude? Faking your own death just to force a blood pact? Since when did you become such a massive scumbag? Xingyu winced through the pinch but fired back. Hey, I'm a beast tamer. A little dirty trickery is basically in the job description. Besides, I literally saved her life. Is asking for a blood pact really that toxic? She raised an eyebrow, totally unamused. And what if your little guilt trip completely flopped? His expression instantly turned dark and edgy, eyes narrowing. If this stubborn snake didn't take the bait, I would have just dragged her off to collect the bounty. Trust me, compared to dealing with Guan Lan, she totally caved to my absolute tyrannical vibe. Dalu was deadass speechless. Wow. People with actual morals are literally extinct in this era. Honestly, next to you, Medusa is basically a saint. A rare breed of moral perfection. Brushing off the dirt, Xingyu stood up and swaggered over. All right, Medusa, time to lock in this blood pact. She gave a reluctant nod. Fine, let's do this. He pressed his finger right between her eyes. A single drop of crimson blood sank into her forehead. Instantly, a massive, glowing magic circle erupted beneath her feet. When her eyes snapped open, a badass glowing crest was burned onto her skin. Xingyu grinned like an absolute madman, flashing a giant thumbs up. Welcome to the squad, Medusa. As of right now, you're officially my tamed beast. Medusa was still staring at her hands in pure disbelief. Did I seriously just bind my soul to a human? This is absolute trash. Dalu walked over, giving her shoulder a sympathetic pat. I feel you, girl. I've been there. Right on cue, the glowing system interface popped up again. Target name, Calamity, Demon Python Medusa. Power level, Tier 2 Divine Beast, Bloodline Status, Divine Serpent, Mythical Grade. First, Innate Talent, Calamity's Descent. Warning, base form manifestation triggers apocalyptic natural disasters. We're talking tsunamis, killer lightning, superstorms, and raging volcanoes. Second, Innate Talent, Nightmare Entanglement. Any scrub lower level than her making eye contact gets their soul instantly dragged into a never-ending nightmare. Total Mental Lockdown. Attributes, Divine Beast, Psychic, and Water types. Loyalty level, a pathetic 10. Active skill, Nightmare Devour. She can literally swallow enemies whole, forcing them through 9 brutal layers of nightmare hell, ripping their souls straight from their physical body. Next skill, Death Spiral, using her massive serpentine body to crush and restrict targets until they completely black out from zero oxygen. Plus, Life Leech. Her venomous fangs pierce straight through armor, violently draining their HP to instantly regenerate her own health bar. Hobbies and quirks. Obsessed with sweets, completely vibes in dark and freezing environments. Evolution Tree, Calamity Demon, Python is currently at max base form. Wait, Hidden Evolution Path unlocked. Path 1, Ascension from Calamity Demon to Heaven-Piercing Dragon Python. Hidden Evolution Path 2, Mutation into the World-Eating Serpent. Bro, a form so massively broken its body could literally coil around the entire freaking globe. Xingyu was absolutely sweating bullets reading these insane stats. Medusa's raw power is off the charts. Man, if I still had that dragon bone, I'd be styling right now. Guess I gotta go hunt down the Eye of Samsara and the Underworld Spider. Farming their monster cores is the only way to trigger her world-eating serpent evolution. Suddenly, the sky above ripped open with blinding, chaotic lightning strikes. Xingyu instinctively grabbed his chest. A vicious, stabbing pain suddenly spiked through his entire body. Dalu saw all the color drain from his face and started low-key panicking. Dude, you look like a literal ghost. What's wrong? Xingyu gritted his teeth. Dalu, my bad vibe radar is screaming right now. We supposedly just ditched the danger zone, right? So why is my heart absolutely pounding? His face turned completely chalk-white as the realization hit him. Hold up. I definitely just saved Medusa from getting wiped out. So why hasn't the system dropped my quest rewards yet? Is the mission bugged? The second it clicked, Xingyu whipped around, screaming at the top of his lungs. Dalu, we gotta bounce right now. We need to get off this cursed rock. He frantically yanked out his demon mask and slapped it onto his face. If we don't move this exact second, we're totally dead meat. Seeing him tweaking out, she didn't even waste time asking questions. Bet. Let's ditch this place. I'm built for speed in the water. Hop on my back. Let's ride. The lightning storm above went totally berserk. Brutal strikes hammered the ocean, making the ground literally explode into a million jagged pieces. Surfing above the chaotic waves, Dalu glanced back, her eyes wide with terror. Holy crap. The entire island just got nuked into oblivion. Xingyu frantically scanned the chaos, pointing a shaky finger upward. Look out! Up there! Descending from the storm clouds was a ridiculously majestic Keelan, and its terrifying rider was slowly hovering right toward them. Guanlan's face was darker than the storm, unleashing a suffocating, god-tier aura. Black cloak, demon mask. Looks like my tracking skills are dead on. Dalu instantly recognized the monstrous beast carrying her. No way. That's the seven-colored sacred Keelan. Damn it, it's totally her. Medusa stared up, her snake-like eyes shrinking in absolute panic. She literally hunted us all the way out here. Guys, I don't think we're outrunning this one. Xingyu's eyes locked onto the sky, his mouth zipped totally shut as pure dread set in. The ultimate beast tamer, why the heck is the Emperor her? My spiritual energy is completely tapped out. No dragon spirit pills left, which means my beasts cannot even pop a single combat skill. We are so dead. What the heck do I do now? Dalu steps right in front of Xiao Xingyu, throwing up a defensive shield. Master, do not sweat it. Just leave everything to me. They locked eyes like a total stare-down. Quinn frowned, slicing through the dead silence. Not bad for a little fox, actually fusing with a pure-blood dragon bloodline. Did you do all that for this kid? Hey kid in the black cloak, spill your identity and I might just leave your corpse in one piece. Seeing the crazy flex, Dalu frantically threw her hands up and screamed. Hold up, Quinn raised an eyebrow, eyes dripping with malice. Knowing they were completely outmatched, Dalu straight up bargained. Take my life instead. Just spare my master, even if you lock him up forever. Xiao Xingyu totally freaked out. Dalu, no. The Empress just scoffed, shutting it down hard. Dead meat does not get to negotiate with a god. Dalu realized begging was pointless. Talk time is officially over. We just have to go all out. Medusa hissed and lunged forward. If we are going down, we are taking her with us. Quinn's eyes flared with a lethal glare. Then die, all of you. A massive golden dragon materialized right in front of them. Dalu froze cold, totally paralyzed by the sheer aura. Absolute dragon supremacy. Its tail whipped out, shattering Dalu's shield into pixel dust. Quinn emerged, rocking a pair of savage wings and wicked horns on her forehead. Dalu's face went pale as she stammered. A pitch-black dragon's soul? This evil energy is literally off the charts. What kind of freak is she? I thought Quinn was supposed to be human. Medusa flicked her tongue and hissed back. Fox girl, this is her true form. She plans to bury us along with this dirty little secret. Dalu's fists clenched tight, trembling violently, before she just let go. There was zero chance of winning. Both Quinn and her Kirin blasted out a terrifying, bone-crushing aura, but Dalu's eyes sparked with pure defiance. I refuse to take an L. In a flash, Dalu shifted straight into her ultimate fox beast form. Knowing she was completely outclassed, she still threw herself into the bloodbath. Dalu got absolutely wrecked, coughing up mouthfuls of blood as brutal gashes ripped across her entire body. Without warning, Dalu's paw was totally severed. Before she could even blink, her ear was sliced clean off. Then, absolute carnage. Dalu was literally torn to pieces in a gruesome spray of crimson. Xiao Xingyu's eyes rolled back as he screamed his lungs out. Dalu. Unable to hold her form, she reverted back to a battered human. Medusa instantly snatched him up and blitzed over to where she fell. Dalu plunged into the freezing water, but Xiao Xingyu hauled her up desperately. Dalu, talk to me. How bad is it? Please do not freaking scare me like this. Choking on her own blood, Dalu looked up with fading eyes. Master. Her trembling hand reached out for him. Why did we have to meet so late? If only we could have hung out for just a few more days. It sucks so bad. I wish I had never dragged you into my mess. Xiao Xingyu shook his head furiously, tears completely wrecking his vision. No, Dalu, I do not regret a damn thing. I chose this. I wanted to be with you. Dalu gently stroked his face, pulling him down as tears mixed between them. She left a soft, heartbreaking kiss on his cheek, a tragic smile still painted on her lips. Forgive me for logging out early, okay? With those final words, her hand dropped totally lifeless. You are my everything. Xiao Xingyu's pupils shrank to pinpricks as he unleashed a soul-shattering scream. Dalu, he completely broke down, bawling his eyes out while hugging her cold body. Flashbacks of all their crazy adventures played in his mind, but the Empress just scowled, totally over this dramatic soap opera. Time for you trash to hit the game over screen. Dropping that line, Quinn flared up her insane aura. She flicked her wrist, and a massive cyclone of hellfire spiraled into the sky. Medusa coiled up tight, keeping watch as she warned him. Master, before we get wiped, I will do everything to keep your corpse intact. Dalu and I will wait for you in the afterlife. Xiao Xingyu violently shook his head. Hell no. Medusa froze, thinking she misheard him. Say what? Gripping Dalu's body tight, Xiao Xingyu tilted his head back and roared. No way. I refuse to accept this trash ending. I want my Dalu alive and breathing. Suddenly, a glowing orb spawned right in front of Xiao Xingyu, floating up into the air as everyone stared in absolute shock. The orb shattered into a swarm of tiny glowing fragments, circling the three of them and pulsing with raw magic. Quinn's jaw literally dropped. No freaking way. The tear of the dragon, a massive phantom clock ticked backward. Time itself began to rewind, erasing every single brutal wound on Dalu. As the timeline glitched backwards, Quinn's killer ultimate move was forced to cancel out. The wrecked battlefield literally rebuilt itself, snapping back to mint condition. Xiao Xingyu's eyes blew wide open when he saw Dalu standing there. Seeing her totally unharmed, he let out a massive sigh. Yes, we pulled it off. Dalu was clueless. Xiao Xingyu, what is going through your head right now? Suddenly, her cheeks burned bright red, totally confused. Before she could drop another word, Xiao Xingyu smashed his lips right onto hers. Xiao Xingyu, what the heck? Medusa stood awkwardly on the sidelines, covering her face and not knowing where to look. Guys, what are you even doing? Xiao Xingyu finally pulled away, looking frantic. Dalu, no time for lore dumps. We need to bolt right now. Medusa, swim straight for the magical beast straight. We need the most chaotic monster scent possible to cover our tracks. Even though she was totally lost, she nodded. Got it. A split second later, the ground exploded behind them, sending boulders flying. The Empress stood on her Kirin's head, scanning the area like a hawk. Their aura straight up vanishes here. Dead ahead is the magical beast straight. Quinn scoffed coldly, her gaze razor sharp. Fast little rats, aren't they? She glared intensely at the desolate island in the distance. Black-cloaked kid, the next time we cross paths, I am grinding your bones to dust. The vibe instantly went dead quiet. The squad was hiding in a sketchy corner, sweating bullets. She's not gonna chase us, right? Bro, if she can somehow track us inside the magical beast straight, then it is honestly game over. We might as well just sit down and take the big L. Dalu narrowed her eyes. How did you predict Quinn would hunt us down like that? Xiao Xingyu turned to her, anxiety written all over his face as he clenched his fists. Dalu, I literally cannot lose you. That stabbing pain in my chest. I am never going through that garbage again. Medusa raised an eyebrow. Wait, are you seriously confessing to a fox right now? Dalu looked super confused. What kind of nonsense are you even spouting? Xiao Xingyu opened his palm, revealing that glowing orb from earlier. This is the tear of the dragon. I activated it by pure accident, Put your hands on it. Maybe it will download the memories of what just went down. He held it out right in front of the two girls. After a long, heavy silence, Xiao Xingyu finally spoke up. Dalu, why are you crying? Did my epic hero moment actually move you? Dalu aggressively rubbed her eyes, clapping back. Shut up. I am not crying. It is just sand in my eye. Suddenly, the system interface chimed with a pop-up. Ding. Congrats to the host for successfully rescuing Medusa. Distributing quest rewards now. 1 dragon egg plus 10,000 points have been credited. Host, please check your inventory to claim. Xiao Xingyu stared at the holographic screen, totally hyped. The loot just dropped. That means we are officially safe this time, for real. Thinking for a sec, Xiao Xingyu turned back to the snake girl. Medusa, Dalu told me you know the hidden lore behind the Great Dragon Slayer War from 200 years ago. Time to spill the tea. Is Quinn actually human? Or what the heck is she? Medusa let out a heavy sigh. Oh, the classic trope. The dragon-slaying hero inevitably becomes the evil dragon. 200 years ago, 90% of the Dragon Kingdom's top-tier fighters joined that massive war. She stared off into the distance, dropping the ancient lore. Back then, the Dragon Kingdom only had 2 undisputed god-tier heavyweights. One was Quinn, and the other was Blaze. At that point, Quinn was not the tyrannical empress of the kingdom yet, and Blaze was not even the boss of the Flame Syndicate rebels either. So get this. Back when Medusa was just a kid, she was hiding in the shadows. She was literally just a tiny snake chilling in the volcanic cracks. And their massive battleground, yeah, it was Dragon Valley, her literal backyard. I watched the whole freaking bloodbath go down, she remembered. That messed up scene was burned into her brain forever. After Guanlan totally slaughtered an endless wave of giant dragons, she stood dead center in Dragon Valley. She was literally dripping in dragon blood, laughing like an absolute psycho. Then boom, she morphed into a black dragon, way bigger and badder than any other dragon out there. Pure bloodlust took over. She did not care who was friend or foe, and wiped out the entire valley. Snapping back to reality, Medusa just shrugged off the insane trauma. When the dust finally settled, the dragons were extinct, and the beast tamers were basically wiped off the map. The only dude lucky enough to survive was Lai Yan, the current boss of the Flame Alliance. I only made it out because I was hiding way in the back, she added. Even though Medusa had nothing to do with it, Guanlan still wanted her dead. Xingyu's gears started turning. No wonder Lai Yan went rogue. No wonder he betrayed the Dragon Kingdom to build the Flame Alliance and take down Guanlan. Xingyu rubbed his chin, deep in thought. Why the heck did Guanlan turn into a demonic beast? Was it a genetic mutation? Or did she just absorb way too much power? And how many dragons did Lai Yan actually drop? Medusa wasn't the main character in that fight anyway. If he wanted the real tea, he had to confront Lai Yan. Wait a freaking minute. Xingyu suddenly snapped out of it. I am just a 2-star beast tamer from the Azure Dragon Academy, he thought. He is the leader of a rebel army. We have zero business together. If I actually get mixed up with that rebel, what happens to me and my sister? Seeing him space out, Medusa chimed in. Master, now that you know Guanlan's dark secret, what is your next move? Xingyu let out a sarcastic laugh. My move? What do you want me to do? Play the hero of justice and expose her crimes from 200 years ago? Quit messing around. I am not crazy enough to pick a fight with a literal monster. Dalu shot him a super worried look. But after everything that just went down, Guanlan is totally going to target you. She won't let this slide. Xingyu just smirked. Bro, Guanlan is hunting the guy in the black cloak. What does that have to do with Xingyu? She raised an eyebrow, totally confused. Wait, aren't you the guy in the black cloak? He cut her off. All right, dummy. Stop overthinking it. We lay low here for a bit, then we sneak back to Four Spirits City. Suddenly, the dragon tear in Xingyu's hand started glowing like crazy. His vision blurred, and the room started spinning. Dalu screamed his name, Xingyu. Everything was fading to black. Where the heck am I? Why is it pitch black? Xingyu snapped his eyes open, only to see Guanlan right in front of him. He instantly turned and booked it. That psycho black dragon actually tracked him down. While sprinting for his life, he smashed right into a massive mirror. Who leaves a freaking mirror in the dark? His jaw dropped. His reflection was covered in thick dragon scales. Dragon scales? No way. Am I getting infected too? He grabbed his head, absolutely losing his mind. I am not turning into a flesh-eating monster. No freaking way. I won't do it. Xingyu roared as giant wings ripped through his back, and 2 brutal horns pierced through his skull. No. Back in reality, Dalu nervously asked, how is he holding up? Medusa shook her head. His body is totally wrecked. He is burning up and might be out cold for days. Human stats are seriously trash. Dalu panicked hardcore. Well, what do we do then? Medusa dropped a bomb on her. Beast milk can max out his immunity and speed up his healing. She slowly shifted her gaze straight to Dalu's chest. Dalu's face went bright red. What the heck are you looking at? I am not a cow. Where am I supposed to get beast milk? But staring down Medusa's serious glare, she gave in, totally mortified. Fine, whatever. I will go figure it out right now. Xingyu woke up staring at the creepy ceiling of a deep, dark cave. He muttered in shock, I am not a monster. He let out a massive breath. Just a nightmare. Thank God. I nearly crapped my pants. He jolted upright, totally stressed. Wait, I have been asleep for 3 days? Oh, crap. The supernova tournament. Medusa, chilling nearby, gave him the reality check. We are still in the demonic beast strait. You have been out cold for exactly 3 days. Xingyu was sweating bullets. From the time we left till I passed out, we wasted like 4 or 5 days. I gotta sprint back to Four Spirits City for the grand finals right now. If I miss it, the academy is gonna get totally suspicious. And if the Empress notices I am gone, I am literally dead meat. Just then, Dalu walked back in. Seeing him awake, she totally lit up. You are finally awake. Thank goodness. Medusa tried to chill Xingyu out, who was basically vibrating with anxiety. I know you are stressing, Master, but you need to take a chill pill. He did not even want to think about the worst-case scenario. How can I not stress out? What if I do not make it back in time? Then, he noticed the weird bottle in Dalu's hands. Yo, Dalu, what the heck is that? She stumbled over her words. It is, demonic beast milk. For you. To drink. Xingyu totally freaked out and waved his hands. No, no, no. Bro, I am a human. I only drink boba tea. Beast milk smells like absolute garbage. Hard pass. Dalu stepped up, looking dead serious. No way, mister. You are chugging every last drop of this. Medusa decided to stir the pot. Master, do you have any idea what kept you alive these past 3 days? That milk boosted your trash immunity and literally saved your life. That smelly fox made a massive sacrifice just to get this for you. Xingyu paused, the gears slowly turning. Wait, Sasa. What exactly do you mean? He looked at the bottle, mentally cursing up a storm. Medusa smirked, totally enjoying this. Chug it, right now. That fox squeezed this out specially for you. If you do not drink it, you will break her little heart. Dalu doubled down, her face flushed. Xingyu, I worked my butt off for this. I squeeze it out drop by drop. You better not waste a single sip. Please just drink it. Seeing her look so desperately earnest, he gritted his teeth. Fine, I will do it. Xingyu hyped himself up. She went through hell for this. He could not let his bro down. He slammed his eyes shut, tilted his head back, and totally chugged the whole bottle. Wiping his mouth, Xingyu mumbled something as the Silver Moon Tiger Emperor's milk hit his system. Looking at his blank, traumatized eyes, Dalu snapped. What the heck did you think it was? Xingyu grabbed a water pipe and frantically rinsed his mouth out. After coughing his lungs out, he asked, with your speed, how fast can we hit the Dragon Kingdom's coast? Medusa gave a sly smile. Half a day. Easy. Xingyu looked at his 2 overpowered summons. Since we got time, why don't you guys go hunt down a beast? I will grill it up, and you can make some killer sashimi. Say less. We got this, they replied. Just sit tight. And with that, the duo dashed out. The second they left, Xingyu pulled out the mysterious egg. Perfect timing. Let's see what loot the system gave me. He pulled up his holographic stats. Item, dragon egg. Race, pureblood dragon. Element, unknown. Talent, unknown. Hatching method, constantly blast it with pure dragon energy to keep it fed. Speedrun items needed, dragon bone, snow lotus, heart of the dragon, and hellfire wall fruit. Warning, 0 contact with dark energy during incubation, or the genetics will literally mutate. A pureblood dragon would instantly twist into a demonic dragon. Xingyu read the insane requirements and stared at the egg like it was a joke. Dragon bone, snow lotus, heart of the dragon. Bro, I could not even grow a single seed of that stuff. Now I gotta grind my life away to raise this lizard. Whatever, it is a high-tier dragon. Makes sense, the specs are super hardcore. Suddenly, a massive crash echoed at the cave entrance. Dalu marched in, literally carrying a mountain of dead beasts. Yo, Xingyu, we brought the barbecue. He just burst out laughing at the insane flex. Bro, that was fast. They straight up sparked a campfire to roast those beasts. All 3 of them devoured the meat like they had been starving for weeks. Medusa ripped into a drumstick, looking completely satisfied. Like, seriously, even in human form, they eat this much? Wait, if they eat a ton, they must. Drop a ton of crap, right? Dalu noticed my weird expression. Master, what is on your mind? I just looked at her. Medusa, how tight are we? Medusa did not even blink. Master, you literally saved my life. just spit it out. Hearing that, I could not hold back a massive grin. So, can you drop a pile of crap for me? Medusa literally turned to stone from sheer rage. Excuse me. What? I just shrugged and repeated it. I said, can you give me some of your poop? Absolute fury blazed in her snake-like eyes. Her lethal claws instantly popped out. You want to die, punk? Seeing us about to throw hands, Dalu quickly stepped in. Sis, chill out for a sec. But Medusa was totally losing it. Back off, you stupid fox. I am gonna slaughter this little freak. Unbothered, I completely killed the vibe again. Man, Dalu, guess Medusa is not down for it. How about you take a dump for me instead? Dalu, who was literally holding Medusa back, completely froze. She does not want to. So you think I do? Xiao Xingyu, you absolute creep. What kind of sick fetish is this? Both of my fierce beast girls gritted their fangs at me. Get lost, you mega pervert. I just cheerfully held up my little plant pot. Bro, chill. I literally just need some top-tier beast fertilizer. Do you really have to act like I asked you to commit a crime? Dalu was totally speechless. Master, look at us. Medusa and I are beast kin, not wild animals. We actually have, basic female dignity. She squinted at the dirt-filled pot. Wait, is that a plant-type beast? I pulled the pot back and nodded. Yeah, my bad, honestly. That was kinda unhinged and disrespectful to ask. But I seriously need that premium fertilizer. Only stuff from a divine-tier beast will work. Dalu started brainstorming other targets. Then, Medusa confidently slapped her chest, having a literal light bulb moment. That is easy, bro. We are at the monster strait right now. Tons of divine-tier beasts are snoozing at the bottom. No cap, we immediately hit the beach. Without hesitation, we blasted 3 massive fireballs straight into the ocean. The blazing spheres sank into the abyss, triggering a totally massive underwater explosion. Rocks and waves flew everywhere. Suddenly, a tiny, furious shadow shot up to the surface. Which little punks did that? Who dares to interrupt my epic nap? A literal flame whale burst from the water, his baby face scrunched up in pure rage. Which uncultured trash is chucking fire into my ocean? I casually stood on a rock, hands on my hips like a boss. Yo, a mutated emperor flame whale? That is actually super rare. The kid blinked in confusion. Who are you calling rare, you weirdo? Finally, the whale boy took a good look at our squad. Oh, just a weak human? You are literally begging to get destroyed right now. Must be tired of breathing. I immediately struck a fighting pose, totally mocking him. Bet, come up here and catch these hands. The brat shrieked at the top of his lungs. I am gonna delete you in exactly 3 seconds. With a massive splash, the little dude shot out of the water like a torpedo. I will grind your bones to dust. But the second his feet hit the sand, all that big energy vanished. He instantly dropped to his knees in sheer terror. Medusa and Dalu were standing right in front of him, flexing their terrifying beast auras. You want to kill our master? Let us see if you have the guts for it. Messing with our guy? Have you decided how you'd want to be unalive yet? The cocky little whale immediately started bowing aggressively, literally begging for his life. Big bosses, please spare me. I have got a 200-year-old mama at home, and 3 unhatched eggs counting on me. Hearing this absolute cap, I walked up and aggressively ruffled his hair. Bro, whales are totally mammals. They do not lay eggs. But whatever, we are not straight-up villains. I do not need your life. The kid looked up, super suspicious. For real? But the moment I dropped my next sentence, his face turned absolutely ghostly. Just drop a massive turd for me right now, and I will let you walk. The kid's jaw literally hit the floor. Huh. When it finally clicked, he wildly smacked me across the face with his tail. You absolute freak. My girls panicked. Master. A few minutes later, we were chilling on a boat out at sea. I literally still had a giant red tail print slapped across my cheek. Seriously, guys, you did not even try to block that. I just asked for a few pounds of fertilizer. Did he really have to tail slap me into next week? Dalu was holding her stomach, absolutely dying of laughter. Bro, you totally deserve that. I just pouted like a sore loser. Whatever, at least I scored the premium crap. Halfway through our trip, Medusa suddenly halted and pointed ahead. Master, that is the Thunderstrike mountain range up there. Once we crossed that, we hit the Four Spirits City. I gave her a firm nod. Bet. Let us take a breather first. I desperately need to scrub off in the river. If I roll up to the city smelling like whale crap, people are going to ask questions. Dawn was totally breaking, with golden sunlight hitting the crazy waterfall. I threw off my shirt and shot my beast girls a super cocky smirk. Yo, Dalu, Medusa. Want to jump in and wash off together? I could totally scrub your backs. I am actually a master at ancient Eastern massage techniques, if you know what I mean. Dalu violently turned her head away. Hard pass, creep. Yet, Her eyes were completely glued to my shredded six-pack. Man, youth is wild, Medusa muttered. This kid has crazy stamina written all over him. Probably a total beast in bed. Dalu could not take the cringe anymore and literally slapped a hand over her mouth. Shut up already. I just kept trolling them. You two are seriously besties, huh? Honestly, I have heard the Snake Girls and Fox Babes from Silver City are an absolute top-tier combo. Realizing how close they were standing, Medusa forcefully shoved Dalu's hand away. Back off, bro. I am totally straight, she yelled. I shook my head, amused. Wait, did you two have beef before this? Dalu scowled. I barely even know this crazy snake. Leaving them to bicker, I wandered deeper into the woods to scout the area. Suddenly, rustling noises exploded from the bushes. A random blur launched itself out and crash-landed right on top of my head. Yo, what the heck is this? Dalu strolled up from behind, squinting at the fur bowl on my scalp. Bro, that is a Volt rabbit, she announced. Right on cue, an entire pack of savage wind wolves busted out of the tree line. They locked their glowing, murderous eyes on us, growling aggressively. I looked at the shaking bunny on my head, then at the lethal wolf pack, sighing hard. Great. These mutts totally think I am stealing their lunch. I flash a ridiculously cocky smirk and snap my fingers. Dalu, Medusa, time to earn your keep. Clear them out. My girls caught the vibe instantly and shifted into combat mode. Fast forward a minute, I stared at the literal pile of charred wolf ashes and clicked my tongue. Damn, Dalu is absolutely ruthless. You did not even let one of them run away. She raised an eyebrow, totally unbothered. I literally just saved your life. Are you complaining? I nervously chuckled. Nah, you are doing great, sweetie. While I was distracted, the little Volt rabbit suddenly sprang out of my grasp. Listen here, furball, I lectured. This world is all about survival of the fittest. I will not be around to carry you next time. So scram. It hit the dirt and vanished into the brush like an absolute lightning bolt. But a split second later, the tiny menace darted straight up my pant leg. Bro, get out of my pants. What are you doing? I frantically yanked my waistband open, absolutely raging at the trespassing bunny. Get the heck out of there. I swear to God, my lower half is about to press serious assault charges against you for illegal trespassing. Dalu was standing nearby, heavily face-palming at my absolute clown behavior. Bro, you are literally quoting the law to a feral rabbit. You are so weird, she groaned. I finally snatched the little creep by its long ears. Listen up, you little rat. Stop clinging to me. Unless you want to be the main ingredient for a spicy rabbit stew tonight. I dangled the Volt rabbit right in front of my face, completely ignoring its frantic kicks. All right, whatever. I will give you one shot. If our stats match up, maybe I will make you my pet. I casually swiped open my system interface to scan it. Name, Volt rabbit. Hidden specs, mutated strain. Level, base form unable to level up. Bloodline quality, absolute trash. Innate talent, literally zero. Element, weak electricity, basically a living portable charger. Combat skills, none. But then, hidden skill, Heaven's Reset. Instantly refreshes all cooldowns for a teammate. Max chain usage, 3 consecutive resets per battle. Hobbies, crunching on carrots and vibing in severe thunderstorms. The second I read those stats, I was literally vibrating with hype. Cooldown resets? Are you kidding me? Bro, you are not a rabbit. You are a god-tier support. I am literally the main character blessed by fate. Placing the bunny securely in my palm, I turned to my totally confused squad. Dalu, Medusa. We are keeping this little legend. I am binding this thing as my new battle beast right now. Medusa shot me a massive glare, totally not having it. Master, have you completely lost your mind? A lightning ear rabbit has 0 evolution paths. It is literally more trash tier than a basic Gale hound. She finally just shrugged it off. Whatever. If the boss wants to do something crazy, he probably has some wild backup plan. Let him cook. Cut straight to Phantom City. The whole place was completely popping off. A massive crowd was packed inside the open-air arena. The announcer's voice boomed over the speakers. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the ultimate showdown. The Supernova Tournament Grand Finals. The massive jumbotron lit up the sky as the hype man screamed into his mic. Today's epic clash features 2 absolute powerhouse academies. Give it up for Team Azure Dragon taking on Team Vermilion Bird. Standing ready in the other corner was Xia Lian's elite squad. Meanwhile, back in our waiting room, Murong Yangshuo was straight up stress pacing. He practically crushed his phone. Where the heck did that idiot Xingyu run off to? He is ghosting my calls, ignoring my texts. We hit the stage in exactly 15 minutes. Don't tell me this clown actually ditched us. Xingchen walked in, totally unfazed by his freak out. Chill out, bro. Let me try his number. Murong Yangshuo scowled so hard his face nearly cracked. I have blown up his phone like 20 times already. It is the same automated garbage every single time. The subscriber you are trying to reach is out of the service area. Xingxin just sighed. I am giving him one last shot. Murong Yangshuo gripped his phone like he wanted to snap it in half. Fine. Do it. The second she put it on speaker, a robotic voice dropped the ultimate punchline. We are sorry. The number you are trying to reach has insufficient funds. He completely lost his mind, furiously rage-tapping his screen. Oh, that is just perfect. Absolute peak comedy. Well, at least the punk is finally back on the grid. He just needs a stupid account top-up, right? This young master will pay your damn phone bill. Right in the middle of his rant, the door suddenly swung open. Xingyu casually strolled in. Lu Jin, Murong Yangshuo, my guys, it has been a minute. Missed you all to death. Murong Yangshuo was practically foaming at the mouth. Oh, so you only show your face when someone pays your bills? Cough up my cash right now, you mooch. Right on cue, a notification loudly chimed from Xingyu's pocket. Mobile account successfully recharged with 100,000 credits. Murong Yangshuo aggressively pointed a shaking finger right at his face. I covered your broke self this time. But you better never pull a disappearing act like that again, you hear me? Xingyu flashed a totally guilty, sheepish grin. My bad, my bad. Won't happen again, promise. Xingxin leaned against the wall, crossing her arms with a super suspicious glare. Weren't you supposed to be chilling back in Hidden Dragon City with your sister? Seriously, why was your phone completely off the grid for the last few days? Xingyu suddenly looked incredibly nervous, awkwardly rubbing the back of his neck. Oh, that? He quickly grabbed her hands, pulling the most obvious subject change ever. By the way, Lu Jin, you are looking absolutely stunning today. Xingxin's eyes instantly lit up. Wait, really? Seeing Xingyu's punchable, smug face, Murong Yangshuo's expression went completely dark. Sis, wake up. The kid is totally dodging the question. Don't let your ridiculous crush blind you. Suddenly, the overhead speakers blasted a loud warning chime. Attention all competitors. 10 minutes until the opening ceremony. All participating squads must report to the main stage immediately for the official rollout. Murong Yangshuo spun around, his whole vibe shifting to pure battle focus. All right, Xingyu, Xingxin. No more messing around. It is our time to shine. Xingxin's face was still super red from the compliment as she scrambled toward the door. Hey, wait up. I need to hit the restroom real quick. Xingyu just threw up a lazy peace sign. Make it fast. We are not waiting all day. Cut to the totally empty locker room bathrooms. Xingxin was just splashing cold water on her face to chill out when a voice sneered from the doorway. Well. Look who it is, Xingxin. She whipped around, locking eyes with a face she definitely recognized. Shi Lian, what the heck are you doing in here? The rival girl just crossed her arms, smirking like an absolute villain. Surprise, Xingxin? Bet you didn't think I would be stepping onto the battlefield today. Xingxin's eyes narrowed in pure confusion. Stepping onto the battlefield? Wait, are you filling in for Linner? Shi Lian popped an eyebrow, her cocky smirk practically radiating toxic energy. Yeah, the weakling got totally sidelined with some illness, so I took her spot. Got a problem with that? Xingxin did not even give her the satisfaction of a reaction, just turned her back to walk away. The girl immediately called out after her, dripping with fake sweetness. Hey, Xingxin, even though we literally grew up together, don't expect me to go easy on you out there. Xingxin completely ignored the bait, not even throwing a glance over her shoulder. Is that a fact? Guess we will just let our beasts do the talking in the arena. Watching Xingxin walk away, a wickedly toxic grin spread across Xia Lian's face. Oh, you are so dead out there. I am going to absolutely humiliate you in front of the whole world today. As soon as she strutted out of the restroom, Wei and was waiting with a heavy scowl. Xia Lian, cut the drama. It is time to make our entrance. Her toxic smirk instantly vanished into a serious nod. I hear you, bro. I am locked in and ready to crush them. The terrifying sibling duo exchanged a hardcore fist bump, their battle auras already spiking. With absolute boss energy, they marched straight toward the blinding lights of the main arena. Out in the center ring, Xiong Li was hyping the crowd into an absolute frenzy. Listen up, you beautiful people. This is it. The ultimate climax of the Supernova tournament. The stadium practically shook as Wei An's squad stepped out of the shadows, and entering from the left gate, the absolute beasts from Vermilion Bird Academy. Xia Lian threw up a super arrogant wave to the screaming fans. The entire fan club from Tianhua completely lost their minds, screaming their lungs out. Bro, no way. It is actually Xia Lian, so the rumors about Linner getting benched were totally true. Xia Lian, step on me. You are an absolute goddess. I swear, if I could wifey her up, I would gladly give her like 20 kids. No cap. Forget her. Look at Wei An's crazy physique. Bro is literally built like a lethal weapon. Standing in the shadows across the stadium, Mirong Yangshuo gave his team a dead serious reality check. Yo, Xingyu, listen up. Those XZ siblings from Vermilion Bird aren't just random tryhards. They have insane backing. Their old man is Si Zhang, a legit 10-star beast-taming monster. He is one of the Empress's absolute top dogs, literally serving as the grand strategist for the entire Dragon Kingdom. Xingxian nodded, looking super intimidated. Yeah, I heard crazy rumors that Wei An might actually be set up to marry Princess Guan Chan. Xingyu just cracked his knuckles with a totally psychotic grin. Oh, so he is going to be royalty. Sick. Beating down a princess's fiancé sounds like an epic flex to me. Right as he dropped that edgy line, the announcer pointed a massive spotlight directly at their tunnel and making their explosive entrance from the right gate. The savage underdogs from Azure Dragon Academy. Murong Yangshuo pumped his fist. All right, squad. Let's go show them what real power looks like. Xingyu nodded, totally unfazed. Say less. I am ready. The announcer then dramatically swept his arm toward the Ultra VIP skybox, and serving as the supreme judge for today's brutal clash. Give it up for the absolute ruler herself, the Empress of the Dragon Kingdom. Up in the VIP booth, Xie Zhang covered a super sketchy smile with his hand. Well, your majesty. If my memory serves me right, isn't that cocky little punk down there named Xingyu? The Empress threw the grand strategist a completely ice-cold side-eye. That kid is about to go head-to-head with your golden boy in a minute. Don't tell me you aren't sweating over who is going to take the crown. The guy just flashed a slick, politician smile. Winning or losing is entirely up to the raw talent of the youth. I am just here for the show. But the toxic undertone in his voice was totally obvious. Speaking of which, has your majesty managed to unmask that mysterious freak in the black robes yet? Just hearing about that guy made Empress Guanlan's aura turn terrifyingly dark. The Imperial Soul Society has deployed every single silver priest we have. We have been secretly profiling every elite 9 and 10-star beast tamer on the grid. And yet, absolute silence. Nothing. Xizang leaned in with a super ominous vibe. Your Majesty, you know what they say about the darkest shadows hiding right under the lamp, right? That psycho in black might not even be an established high-tier beastmaster. Could be a decorated general, or one of your own inner circle. His eyes narrowed to lethal little slits, his face morphing into something totally sinister. Or, you know, it could literally be some absolute nobody, hiding in plain sight in some trashy, backwater city. Down in the arena, Xingyu felt a totally spine-chilling gaze burning into his back. He snapped his head up toward the VIP box, and a wave of pure nausea hit him. Xingxian noticed his face drain of color and grabbed his shoulder. Yo, Xingyu, you good? You look like you just saw a ghost. He violently shook his head, forcing his brain back online. I am chill. It is nothing. But his eyes were literally glued to that terrifying woman in the skybox. He had barely survived a clash with Guan Lam before, and just the memory was enough to make his blood run freezing cold. There is no freaking way she recognizes me as the guy in the black robes, right? I mean, come on. I am literally just a scrub-tier 2-star beast tamer to her. The announcer's booming voice snapped everyone back to reality as he broke down the rules. Listen closely. This year's finals will run on an alternating elimination format. Both squads step into the battle zone right now. They lock themselves into the staging area, the adrenaline fully kicking in. Murong Yangshuo started cracking his neck, getting completely hyped. All right, listen up. I am taking the vanguard for our defense. You two rookies just sit back and watch a master at work. Xingyu just gave him a super snarky, disrespectful smirk. Hey, Murong Yangshuo, try not to get totally bodied in the very first round, yeah? Murong Yangshuo snarled, looking like he wanted to punch him. Shut your mouth and get out of my face, you little punk. Right then, Xiong Li yelled for the vanguard fighters to step into the blood-soaked center ring. The enemy fighter stepped up, cracking his knuckles with a totally psychotic grin on his face. The entire stadium let out a massive, collective gasp. Are you freaking kidding me? Vermilion Bird is literally dropping their ultimate ace in the very first round. Wei An. Murong Yangshuo was sweating bullets on the inside. He thought he would be trading blows with Fang Qing or Xia Lian, who knew he would pull the ultimate boss card right off the bat. But hey, he is the son of the Dragon Kingdom Navy Admiral. There was zero chance he would lose his cool in front of his bros and his little sister. Suddenly, Wei An's arrogant voice cut through the tension. It is already over. Murong Yangshuo blinked, totally confused. Over? Wei An just smirked. The second I stepped into this arena, your fate was sealed. I am going to crush all of you, single-handedly. That cocky attitude instantly lit a fire in Murong Yangshuo's gut. Wei An, you are looking down on us way too much, man. Come out. Thunderburst Griffin. In a flash of lightning, his beast hovered right above him. Not missing a beat, Wei An barked his own command. Manifest, Azure Fiend Flame Beast. Seeing that absolute monstrosity, Mirong Yang Shuo's eyes practically bugged out. What the heck kind of freakish monster is that? Up in the stands, Xingyu frowned hard. Let me see what we are dealing with here. He flicked his wrist, popping open the system interface. Target name, Azure Fiend Flame Beast. Level, Stage 3 Mature Form. Bloodline, Heavenly Fiend Origin. Rarity Rank, Mythical. Innate Talent, Fiend Gene Sequence. Immunity Aura Active. Drops enemy attack power and movement speed by a whopping 70%. Type, Psychic Attribute. Loyalty sitting at 68. Weak point, its tail takes 100% true damage. Xingyu did not waste a single second, scanning Mirong Yangshua's partner next. Target name, Thunderburst Griffin. Level, Stage 3 Mature Form. Bloodline, Legendary Tier. Spirit Lightning Effect, inflicts temporary soul paralysis on targets. Type, Electric and Flying. Loyalty rocking a solid 94. Hidden Evolution Path upgrades into the Divine Sky Thunder Hammer. The Griffin can actually launch dual war hammers with fire and lightning elements. The catch, terrible flight stamina. If it does not wrap the fight up fast, it paralyzes itself. Xingxin was gripping the railing, her face pale with panic. Oh man, my brother is in serious trouble. Xingyu quickly tried to cool her down. Xingxin, hold up. Do not count him out just yet. Murong Yangshuo still has a shot at this, but he has to aim straight for that monster's tail. Xingyu gritted his teeth. Cameras were literally everywhere. He could not exactly scream the cheat code out loud. Lips pressed tight, Xingyu kept his eyes glued to the bloodbath. The Griffin's whole gimmick is explosive burst damage. Those first 3 minutes are absolutely do or die. If he does not obliterate that thing right now, his trash stamina is going to ruin everything. Man, I seriously need to help him trigger the hidden evolution when this tournament is over. Back in the dirt, Murong Yangshuo went completely offensive. Thunderburst Griffin impale it with Heaven's Lightning Spear, but the Flame Beast just casually tanked the strike with its bare body. Xiang Li was screaming into the announcer mic, totally losing his mind. What an absolute spectacle, folks. The Azure Fiend just swallowed the Griffin's ultimate signature move and did not even leave a scratch. The craziest part? Wei An had not even bothered to tap into his own spiritual power. Watching his best attack just fizzle out, Murong Yangshuo clenched his fists so hard his knuckles turned white. He stood completely frozen, analyzing the nightmare unfolding in front of him. Taking the Griffin's proudest strike head-on without even flinching, that arrogant jerk is totally mocking me right now. Seeing him speechless, Wei An tilted his chin up like a total boss. Listen here, Mirong boy, your Griffin is a one-trick pony relying on early game bursts. Its prime time is going to expire real quick. Murong Yangshuo scowled, his voice echoing with raw defiance. Whether its time is up or not, I know my partner better than you do. Keep your trash talk to yourself. Griffin, push your attack power to the max. Keep the pressure on. Wei An just smirked, dripping with unearned confidence. Big words for a dead man. Flame Beast, execute Hungry Tiger Strike. The monster stomped the ground so hard, the arena floor exploded into jagged craters. In a blink, the fiend launched forward, its massive claws sinking deep into the Griffin's wings. Murong Yangshuo broke into a cold sweat, teeth grinding. What the heck? Let go of my partner right now. But the monster just brutally slammed the Griffin into the dirt, over and over again. The bloodthirsty crowd went absolutely wild. Oh man, that is insane. Break its bones, that fiend is stupidly overpowered. Makes sense for Wei An, the son of the legendary Xia strategist. Wei An smugly pointed 2 fingers at Murong Yangshuo. The beast finally dropped the Griffin, its jaws dripping with fresh crimson blood. With the Griffin twitching helplessly on the ground, Wei An flashed a toxic, mocking grin. Hey, it is just a friendly tournament, right? You have done enough. Just swallow your pride and forfeit. Pure rage ignited in Murong Yangshuo's eyes. Wei An, I would rather die than bow down to the Xi family in front of my own sister. Bring it on. Wei An just chuckled. What a reckless idiot. Xingxin opened her mouth to scream, but Xingyu clamped a hand over it. She shot Xingyu a super confused, desperate glare. Why did you stop me? Xingyu just patted her shoulder, his expression dead serious. Xingxin, listen to me. Right now, the guy down there is not just a tournament fighter. He is defending his honor as your older brother. Back in the war zone, Murong Yangshuo gripped his fists so tight his nails dug into his palms. His Griffin's wings were totally shredded. Launching another skill now would drain an insane amount of spiritual energy. But losing to the Xi family with his sister watching? Hell no. It was time for a crazy gamble. Refusing to back down, he slammed his hand down to summon his second beast. Wreck them. Iron-rending great ape. A colossus of muscle and fur materialized, roaring in perfect sync with the battered griffin. The second it touched down, Murong Yangshuo screamed his command. Great ape, summon the Titan Steel Cudgel. Boom! Twin massive steel poles materialized in its fists, shattering the ground with a single strike. Murong Yangshuo did not let up for a second. Griffin unleashed the wrath of thunder. The two beasts charged together like a freight train of pure destruction. The ape swung its tree trunk arms down for the kill. Wei An's arrogant smirk finally dropped. Flame beast, absorb it. The monster unhinged its jaws, vomiting a vortex of dark energy. The violent lightning strikes slammed into the void, completely neutralizing the ape's brutal swing. Murong Yangshuo ground his teeth so hard they nearly cracked, dropping to one knee. It sucked up the whole attack? Are you freaking kidding me? I literally spammed that combo in training thousands of times. From across the ruined arena, Wei An let out a sickeningly triumphant laugh. Game over, loser. Flame Beast, end this with Azure Fiend's howl. On command, a devastating blast of blinding blue energy erupted from its throat, crashing head-on into the ape and the griffin. Xiong Li's voice blasted through the speakers. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. The absolute victor is Wei An from Vermilion Bird Academy. Down in the pit, the great ape lay in a pool of its own blood, eyes completely rolled back. Right beside it, the griffin was out cold on the cracked stone. Wei An casually turned his back on the devastating scene, shooting Murong Yangshuo a look of pure disgust. You are ridiculously weak. Medic. Scrape him off the floor. Next victim. Watching from the sidelines, Xingyu analyzed the insane power gap. Wei, and bagging a cheat code beast like that, had to be his old man pulling strings. Xingxin nodded grimly. Yeah, his dad is literally a 5-star beastmaster. With that kind of crazy status, waltzing into Bloodforge Ice Mountain to capture a heavenly fiend breed is like a walk in the park for him. Xingyu crossed his arms, totally curious now. So Xingxin, why are these Sea siblings targeting your family so hardcore? Beef from the past? Xingxin sighed, flashing back to when they were kids. Me and Xia Lian got into a massive turf war over the bone-winged Terrabat. The Empress herself brought that beast back from Bloodforge Ice Mountain after leading a total monster purge. We were both screaming like total brats. It is mine. No way, you psycho. It literally chose me. But suddenly, the bat's razor-sharp wing slashed Xia Lian's arm, drawing fresh blood. Seeing that, little Xingxin let go, totally freaking out. Oh my gosh, are you okay? But Xia Lian just absolutely lost it. You witch. You completely humiliated me and stole what was rightfully mine. Ever since that day, she has held a psychotic grudge against anyone named Murong. The Xi family will make you pay for this. Xingyu tilted his head, catching a weird detail. Wait, red eyes? I thought the Xi family's signature trait was gray pupils. Xingxin immediately set him straight. Nope, it is called heterochromia. Having mismatched eyes is the ultimate flex of the Xi family's genetic bloodline. Besides the creepy eye color that totally freaks people out, the guy seemed basic. But then, his pupils flashed a blazing crimson. A holographic stat window for Wei and popped right up. The Eye of Prediction. This insane beast eye reads enemy movements like an open book, predicting attack angles before they even happen. That invisible pressure alone is completely overpowered. Xingyu skimmed the stats, his mind racing. Guanlan and the CA family, the biggest VIPs in the Dragon Empire, both rocking these beast eyes. Man, that ancient dragon war is hiding some seriously shady secrets. Just then, the announcer Xiong Li's voice boomed through the speakers. Round 2 was officially on. Xingxin stomped into the arena, totally fired up as the intro hyped her up. Defending the ring, Wei An from Zhuge Academy. Challenging him, Xingxin from Qinglong Academy. Down in the stands, Xia Lian was flashing a seriously toxic smirk. Destroy her, bro. Show zero mercy and cripple her pet right to her face. Wei An just glanced back with a fake grin. Hey, I am a total gentleman, but I guess I can play rough. He turned to Xingxin, looking at her like she was trash. Yo, Xingxin, you can still beg for mercy and quit. Otherwise, I will humiliate you way worse than I did your loser brother. Furious, she pointed right at him. I am going to crush you. Xiong Li hyped the crowd up. Listen up, ladies and gentlemen. This clash is going to shake the absolute core of this arena. Will the arrogant Wei An defend his throne for a second win, or will Xingxin avenge her brother and tear down the champion? Boom! She instantly slammed her summoning circle. The bone-winged bat beast materialized, spitting a nasty stream of venom right at the blue flame beast. Wei An panicked. Dodge it, now. The beast leaped out of the danger zone just in time. The announcer lost his mind. Wait, what? The unstoppable Sky Demon Blue Flame Beast is actually running away instead of tanking the hit. Is it actually scared of the Bat Beast's power? Up in the VIP box, old man Shi Zong stroked his chin. Someone definitely coached the Murong kid. She figured out the massive blind spot in my beast's damage immunity. That Xingyu kid is way too suspicious. Wan Lan leaned over, smirking like a snake. Tell me, old tactician, who is going to walk away with the crown today? The old man scoffed. My son inherited our legendary beast eyes. Does Her Imperial Majesty really need to ask? Though I admit that edgy kid in the corner might be a headache. But if they throw down, I am betting all my chips on my own flesh and blood. Down below, the Bat Beast was spamming venom strikes. The Blue Flame Beast was completely zoned out, taking hits until its vision blurred. Xingyu threw his fist in the air. Heck yeah, Xingshin. Keep shredding him. But his mind was running tactical calculations. That 70% damage immunity hack on the Blue Flame Beast. It only works against basic physical and magical damage. The Undead Fire looks like a standard elemental spell, but it packs a nasty mental strike. And that is the one thing the Blue Flame Beast totally cannot block. Xingshin pushed her advantage. Bone-winged bat. Spam the undead arrow rain. The beast shrieked, unleashing an absolute storm of toxic spheres right at the enemy. The Blue Flame Beast could not dodge in time and ate the entire combo. Wei An was absolutely raging. Sky Demon Blue Flame Beast. Use Blood Crimson Vortex. Now. The monster roared, summoning a massive firewall to tank the toxic barrage. Then Wei An pulled his trap card. Activate Damage Reflection. With an earth-shattering roar, the blazing vortex rebounded every single toxic sphere right back at the Bat Beast. Caught totally off guard, the Bat Beast got its lower half blasted into oblivion. Xingshin bit her lip, stressed out of her mind. Seriously, this Blue Flame Beast has the most broken defensive skills ever, and it still has that creepy tiger head sleeping on its shoulder. Who knows what insane cheat skill that thing holds? Wei An dusted his hands, smirking like a total villain. Time is up. Miss Murong, game over. Behind him, the Blue Flame Beast flared up with deadly killing intent. Knowing she was backed into a corner, Xingshin went all in. Heal up, Bone-Winged Bat. Unleash your ultimate, Wrath of the Undead. The two gigantic monsters crashed together like a meteor strike. A massive shockwave ripped through the arena. Xingshin poured every last drop of her aura into her beast, and incredibly, the Blue Flame Beast actually started getting pushed back. Wei An gritted his teeth, finally sweating. Crap, if this keeps up, I am actually going to lose. A raging phantom tornado from the Bat Beast blindsided his monster from behind. Xingshin knew the truth, though. The Wrath of the Undead looked flashy, but it was just chip damage against that tank. I need to land one absolutely perfect critical hit. Catching him slipping, she screamed her command. Do it now. A lethal bone blade shot out of the shadows, aiming for the kill. But Wei An just laughed like a total psycho. Is that seriously your best shot? With a casual swipe, the Blue Flame Beast deflected the ultimate blade like it was nothing. Xingshin stood totally paralyzed. No freaking way. Her Bat Beast floated behind her, completely gassed out. Its breathing was super ragged. Xingshin's brain short-circuited, trying to find a way out. Spamming her ultimate completely drained her mana pool. She could not even summon her Snow Spirit Demon Ripper as backup. From the stands, Ishi Lian cackled like a wicked witch. You are done, Xingshin. You are utterly defeated. Bro, shatter her stupid pet into pieces right now. Up on the stage, Wei An was loving the power trip. You trash siblings belong in the dirt. Get out of my arena. The referee, Hai Lin, rushed in to stop the slaughter. Contestant Wei An, hold on. But Wei An totally ignored him and dropped the final order. Blue Demon Sonic Roar. A blinding beam of pure destructive energy blasted straight towards Xingshin and her beast. Seeing her pet try to shield her, Xingshin screamed. Bone-Winged Bat, get out of the way. Out of absolutely nowhere, a shadow leaped from behind her. A completely different summoned beast materialized, firing its own massive energy beam to clash with the killer strike. When the smoke finally cleared, Xingyu was standing tall right in front of Xingshin. Wei An's jaw dropped. How the heck did this punk's beast block my ultimate sonic roar so easily? Xingyu pointed a furious finger straight at the rich kid. Yo, see Wei An. Are you actually blind or just stupid? The official rulebook says when a player's mana hits 0, the match is over. Why did you ignore the ref and try to execute her? The crowd erupted into wild murmurs. Bruh, that is super messed up. Wei An plays so dirty. If that beam had connected, her beast would have been permanently paralyzed. But the rich jerk just threw his hands up, faking total innocence. Hey, do not blame me. How am I supposed to know her mana bar was empty? The ref never blew the stupid whistle. Up in the luxury box, Xie Zhang just lazily waved his hand. A referee who cannot even tell when a match is over is entirely useless. He almost ruined the whole event. Guards, drag this incompetent fool out of here and ban his license permanently. As the security brutally dragged the ref away, Xingyu scoffed internally. Wow, just throw the little guy under the bus to save your son's reputation. Classic elite trash. Old man Si Zong is absolutely shameless, but the Empress just sat there sipping her tea, ignoring the whole corrupt mess. Guess the royals are not going to lift a finger today. The poor ref was screaming for mercy, but no one cared. Lord Sia, please. I messed up. The announcer awkwardly grabbed the mic to kill the tension. Well, seems like our fighters had a tiny misunderstanding, but the show must go on. Match 2 is officially in the books. The defending champion, Wei An, claims the victory, and now he will face our newest challenger, Xingyu. Xinqing clung to his arm, tears of frustration in her eyes. Damn it, I was so close to beating him. But bro, something is super wrong with Wei An. It is like he could read my mind. Xingyu gave her a deadly serious nod. I know. Just step back and let me handle out the trash. Across the arena, Xia Lian was glaring daggers at him. If this punk had not interfered, her brother would have crushed that bat into dust. So he is supposed to be the dark horse? What a joke. Once my brother gets his hands on him, he will be crying on his knees. Down in the pit, Lin Yan silently walked up and slipped a glowing power pill into Wei An's hand. The tournament rules are dead simple. Trash 2 opponents back-to-back, and you score a spirit recovery pill. He snatched the pill, totally pissed off. Like, tell me something I do not know, dude. The announcer Xiong Li grabbed the mic, hyping up the crowd. Listen up, ladies and gentlemen. Azure Dragon Academy just took a massive L, losing both Murong brothers. Now, it is all down to the lone wolf, Xingyu. Meanwhile, Vermilion Bird Academy is still flexing with a full 3-man squad. Will Wei An keep his crazy win streak going, or is Xingyu about to pull off the ultimate clutch? Man, the tension is unreal. Wei An narrowed his eyes, acting all cocky. Yo Xingyu, just forfeit now. Save your pet from getting absolutely wrecked. Otherwise, but before that Bozo could finish his trash talk, he completely froze up. Xingyu was glaring at him with pure, unfiltered murder in his eyes. The killer intent was literally suffocating. Wei An was low-key shaking. Xingyu clenched his fist, totally unbothered, and dropped the mic. Get ready to get completely clapped. I am going to make your little sister watch you get trashed on this stage. And after I am done mopping the floor with you, her beast is getting crippled next. Wei An totally lost it, pointing a trembling finger. You want to touch my sister's beast? In your dreams, loser. Blue Flame Beast shred him to pieces. But Xingyu was not about to just sit there and take it. Black Wind, let us go crazy. Wei An desperately barked his command. Blue Flame Beast hit them with the blood vortex. But Xingyu was way ahead of him. Silent strike, now. Both beasts crashed into each other, ready to brawl to the absolute death. The announcer, Xiong Li, was losing his mind. Holy smokes, I cannot believe my eyes. The infernal hell wolf just chained 23 silent strikes in a row. The blue flame beast was getting totally ragdolled. It could not even pop a single skill. Wei An started sweating bullets, realizing his pet was getting absolutely cooked. Blue flame beast, fall back right now. Stop taking those hits. But the second it tried to dip, Xingyu smirked and called the next play. End it, Black Wind. Hit them with the infernal roar. Massive phantom chains erupted from the ground, completely wrapping up the blue flame beast. It was totally trapped. Black Wind leaped into the sky, violently dragging its prey up into the air. The wolf stomped ruthlessly on the beast midair. The flame monster let out a pathetic, ear-piercing screech. Gravity took over, and the blue flame beast crashed hard into the arena. The impact literally shook the entire stadium like an earthquake. The so-called mighty blue flame beast was paralyzed. It was completely flattened in the dirt, totally incapacitated. Wei An gritted his teeth, his face turning an ugly shade of red. Xingyu, you absolute punk. Up in the VIP seats, Si Zhang was tripping out. What the heck? How did his power level spike so much in just a few days? Meanwhile, backed into a massive corner, Wei An decided to just risk it all. Forget hiding our true stats. Blue Flame Beast, nuke him with Heavenly Flame Retribution. The beast unhinged its massive jaws. The announcer lost his freaking mind. Oh my gosh, there it is. The Blue Flame Beast has finally stopped playing around. Heavenly Flame Retribution. With a blasted attack radius this massive, the Infernal Hell Wolf has absolutely nowhere to run. If it steps even 1 inch out of bounds, it is an instant game over. In a split second, scorching hot fire erupted from all 3 of the beast's gnarly heads, but Xingyu had god-tier reflexes. Black Wind hit the Shadow Sneak. The wolf instantly melted into the darkness, dashing forward like a ghost. The blue flame beast just kept spamming its fire attack like a clueless noob. While that three-headed freak was distracted, Black Wind slipped right behind it for the ultimate backstab. But right before the lethal chomp, the flame beast's tail slammed into the wolf, blocking the hit. Wei An flashed a super toxic smirk. Hook, line, and sinker, you idiot. This match is officially over. But Xingyu did not even flinch, totally confusing the cocky rich kid. Oh, is it really? Boom. Out of nowhere, a massive shockwave ripped through the arena. Wei An's brain finally buffered. What the heck? That was not the real body. It was a shadow clone. Not giving this loser a single second to breathe, Xingyu triggered the real ambush. Black Wind, blast him with infernal roar. The real wolf unhinged its jaws, firing a straight-up laser beam of pure dark energy. The blast sent the blue flame beast flying backward like a broken toy. After that sick hit, the beast slammed into the dirt again. Wei An was literally losing his mind. No freaking way. Did this punk seriously just outplay my outplay? Sweating hard, he gripped his wrist, and his dark summoner glove instantly glowed a neon blue. Fine, Xingyu. I will admit you are not complete trash. You actually forced me to use my try-hard mode. Wei An thrust his glowing hand forward, screaming at the top of his lungs. Blue Flame Beast, activate Form 2. The beast's entire anatomy started mutating in the sickest way possible. Extra demonic arms violently ripped out from its back. The announcer was practically screaming into the mic now. 3 heads, 6 arms. The Blue Flame Beast just evolved into a frenzied beastman class. Right in front of the traumatized crowd, it transformed into straight nightmare fuel. But Xingyu? He literally could not care less. Oh wow, a frenzied beastman form. So freaking what? I am still gonna fold you like a lawn chair right here, right now. Suddenly, a crazy bright summoning circle flashed right in front of Xingyu. Wei An's jaw straight up dropped. A second beast? What the heck is this guy pulling out now? In just a matter of seconds, the glow faded. His second summon finally hit the stage. And it was a freaking lightning ear rabbit. The entire stadium went dead silent. Wei An was standing there looking totally dumbfounded, while Murong Yangshuo in the stands looked like his brain had just short-circuited. Even Xingxin was too stunned to speak. The only one vibing with this was Xia Lian, who was smirking like a boss. Guan Lam blinked, totally processing the glitch in reality. A lightning ear rabbit, really. After processing the joke, Wei An absolutely lost his mind laughing. You've got to be kidding me, Xingyu. And to think I actually respected you for a second. Turns out you were just a massive clown. A trash tier, attributeless furball, like a lightning air rabbit. That is your big secret weapon. Pointing at Xingyu while wiping tears of laughter, he barked at his monstrous pet. What an absolute joke. Xingyu, you are a disgrace to beast tamers everywhere. Blue Flame Beast, show him what real power looks like. Hit them with the hexagonal strike. Instantly, all 6 of its demonic hands sparked with lethal energy. It bolted forward, raining insane blows down onto Black Wind. Xingyu just cracked his knuckles. Little rabbit, time to buff our boy. In a flash, a crazy surge of buffing aura exploded outward, wrapping entirely around the wolf. Black Wind threw its head back and unleashed a deafening, savage howl. Its entire body was suddenly supercharged with explosive dark magic. Deep down, Wei An was starting to panic, but his ego would not let him back down. It is completely useless. My beast's second phase has 3 times the elemental absorption. Your little Hellfire Lotus trick is not gonna even scratch me. Xingyu just flashed a wicked, villainous smirk. You know what? You are right. 1 Lotus probably will not do the trick. But what if I drop 2 on your head? Or how about 3? Wei An scoffed, trying to act tough. 3 Lotuses. Have you completely lost your mind? The Hellfire Lotus is an ultimate tier skill. That thing has a strict 1-hour cooldown, you idiot. But before he could even finish his rant, Wei An's voice literally died in his throat. The impossible was happening right in front of his eyes. He was completely paralyzed with fear. Bro, no freaking way. Defend. Blue Flame Beast, use the blood vortex, now. Xingyu just smirked, casually giving his little lightning rabbit head pats. Way too late, buddy. The first massive Hellfire Lotus rocketed straight toward the demon beast, making Wei An scream in pure panic. I absolutely refuse to lose here. Block that attack right now. But when he saw the second deadly Lotus lock onto his pet, his soul pretty much left his body. No, this cannot be happening. The Blue Flame Beast desperately threw up an energy shield, praying to survive. And then, boom, an apocalyptic explosion nuked the entire arena. It took forever for the massive dust cloud to finally clear out. The referee, Lin Yan, saw the demon beast literally twitching on the ground, totally cooked. He immediately made the call. The winner of this brutal match, Xingyu from the Azure Dragon Academy. The announcer Xiang Li lost his absolute mind. We just witnessed history being made, folks. Xingyu just secured his god-tier status with the legendary triple Hellfire Lotus strike. Meanwhile, the completely broken and defeated Wei and just collapsed onto his knees in absolute disbelief. The dude's mind was completely blown. 3 freaking Hellfire Lotuses? No way in hell. Was this his sick master plan for taming that lightning rabbit all along? Xingyu flashed a cocky smirk to spill the tea. It was not a triple multiplier. He literally refreshed his ultimate's cooldown 3 whole times. He held up one finger, mocking him. I can still only drop a single Hellfire Lotus at a time. Wei unclenched his fists, practically shaking with raw rage. 4 entire Lotuses? So this was his absolute trump card. You better watch your back. Xingyu. Watching from the sidelines, Murong Yangshuo was dying of laughter. That was straight up epic. Did you see that? Did everybody catch that? That is my freaking bro right there. Shinshin was totally hyped, clapping like crazy. Principal Chu, looking completely unbothered, made the brutal call. Vermilion Bird Academy might take a loss today, but we are not losing our pride. Si Lian, you are up next. She totally choked, stuttering hard in a panic. Me? Are you kidding? My own brother just got wrecked, so going up there is straight up a suicide mission. But the principal was not taking any of her weak excuses. Listen up, Si Lian. Your dad is literally watching from the judge's table right now. Do you really want to deal with that fallout? Trapped, she finally dragged herself into the arena. She snapped, screaming at the top of her lungs. Xingyu, I cannot believe a total scrub like you actually made it to my level. Xingyu just laughed it off, totally chill. Man, I have been waiting for this exact moment. Glad you finally showed up to the party. His trash talk totally threw her off. Waiting for me? But then, Xingyu flipped the switch, his eyes turning straight up cold. He roared out loud. I am here to get payback for Lu Jin, and I am going to absolutely obliterate your beast. Shi Lian was secretly terrified, but she still put on that snobby rich girl act. Xingyu, you better listen up. My dad is literally the head judge out there. If you know what is good for you, you will throw this match right now. Do that, and I will hook you up with insane wealth for the rest of your pathetic life. Just take the massive loss, and you get to officially be part of my exclusive squad. Compared to my C family's massive connections, the Murong family is literally garbage. Xingyu just gave her the blankest stare ever. Cool story, but who asked? Completely triggered, she snapped and launched the first furious strike. Berserk Knight Peacock, teach this absolute loser a bloody lesson. But barely a second later, her beast got swatted into the concrete wall like a totally annoying fly. Xi Lian froze in absolute shock, whipping her head around to check on her wrecked peacock. Xingyu pointed right at her, looking absolutely deadly. I literally just told you, I came to utterly smash your beast into pieces. Up in the stands, Lin Yuan gave a quick, frantic headshake, sending a major signal to Xiang Li. The announcer grabbed the mic, practically screaming his lungs out. A one-shot knockout. He totally ignored the elemental disadvantage and obliterated the Berserk Knight Peacock while it was at max power. This is insane. Si Lian looked like her brain had just totally crashed. How the hell is this even happening? My Peacock is a solid water type. Going straight up against that nasty fire type infernal nether wolf, there is zero way it should have gotten wiped out in a single hit. She ground her teeth, fuming with toxic rage. I knew I probably could not win, but all I had to do was survive 3 stupid rounds, just to keep my family and the Vermilion Bird Academy from looking like total clowns. But Xingyu actually dared to disrespect me like this? This is absolute garbage. Xiang Li stepped forward, interrupting her epic mental breakdown. Hey Shi Lian, the official rules say you can still drop your second beast into the ring. She totally lost it, screaming at the poor guy. Shut your mouth. Are you trying to make me look even more pathetic? Wei An rushed in, desperately trying to do damage control. For this round, my little sister is officially tapping out. Just skip to the next freaking fight already. The referee looked completely confused but just shrugged it off. Fine by me. Xiong Li cleared his throat, hyping up the wild crowd once again. The match is officially over. Xingyu from the Azure Dragon Academy holds his ground like an absolute boss. Next up to the plate, the final challenger, Fang Qing. Xingyu sized up the new guy, his brain going into rapid overdrive. This is the last one left. Fang Qing has been completely off the radar this whole time. Do not tell me this random dude is their actual secret weapon. Fang Qing strutted into the arena, looking super hyped up. Man, I never thought I would get to play the final anchor. Guess I actually have to break a sweat right now. He threw his hands up and yelled, All right, I am coming in hot. Fang Qing flexed by summoning 3 whole beasts all at once, but literally 5 seconds later, he was waving his hands in the air like a total coward. Okay, I officially forfeit. The referee screamed straight into the mic. And the absolute victor is Xingyu from the Azure Dragon Academy. Principal Chu facepalmed so hard he nearly gave himself a massive concussion. What an embarrassing loser. Xingyu just gave a weird, awkward laugh. Yo dude, your skills are kind of trash, are they not? Fang Qing just shrugged, totally unapologetic about it. Look man, if a massive heavy hitter like Wei An got clapped, how the hell is a total side character like me supposed to carry the team? It is what it is, bro. Murong Yang Shuo had been waiting for this exact moment to aggressively rush the field. Xingyu, you totally made your boy look like an absolute legend today. Even Xingxin was completely losing her mind with pure excitement. Xingyu, we actually freaking won the whole thing. Xingyu spun around, totally pumped, and looked over at his other teammate. Lu Jin, we just snagged the absolute championship title. Why are you acting so freaking chill right now? Caught up in the wild hype, Xingyu literally scooped Xingxian right off the solid ground. Yo, Lu Jin. This is the most epic moment in Azure Dragon Academy history. Stop being such a total emo kid and crack a freaking smile for once. Xingxian completely panicked, her face turning totally bright red. Xiao Xingyu, what the heck are you even doing? Put me down right now. Meanwhile, over in the salty loser corner, Wei An was throwing a massive temper tantrum, kicking the absolute crap out of a poor vending machine. Both him and Si Lian looked like they had just chewed on raw lemons, showing pure, unfiltered saltiness. Back down in the main arena, the top 3 squads were soaking up the absolute glory. Suddenly, a glowing digital interface popped up. Sick achievement officially unlocked, baby. For dominating the Supernova tournament, the champion snags the ultimate digital loot drop. You score 1 ultra-rare attribute fusion crystal, along with 1 seriously overpowered bloodline upgrade crystal. Xingyu skimmed the glowing text and flashed a super cocky grin. Finally, this insane grind is officially over. He swiped open his digital inventory to check out his shiny new loot, the attribute fusion crystal. This bad boy lets you jam completely new elemental powers right into your beast's core. I totally need to save this sick power up for Freya. And the bloodline upgrade crystal, this thing literally mutates your beast into a higher tier monster, which is absolutely perfect for jacking up Blackwind's combat stats. During the official medals ceremony, Guanlan was totally babying Xingxian, hyping her up like crazy. You have got some serious guts, kid. You did amazing out there. Xingxian snatched her shiny medal, practically glowing with pure pride. Thank you so much, Lady Empress. Xingyu saw the absolute VIP heading his way and puffed out his chest, trying to look perfectly cool. Oh yeah, it is finally my time to shine. But completely out of nowhere, Guanlan violently grabbed him by the back of the neck, freezing him dead in his tracks. She leaned in with a seriously creepy smirk. We have totally crossed paths before, have we not? Her dangerous whisper made him immediately sweat heavy bullets. Cross paths? What the hell is she even talking about? Am I actually busted right now? Xingyu's entire body started shaking like a total leaf in a massive hurricane. The assistant holding the heavy metals totally panicked and yelled out, Lady Empress, please. She just casually waved her hand, signaling for the epic trophy and the shiny gold. But before handing over the bling, Guanlan could not resist savagely roasting him. You act like such an absolute badass out there in the bloody arena, so why are you shaking like a total coward right now? Xingyu was sweating massive buckets, desperately trying to play it off. Yo, it is just my first time standing this close to the legendary Empress. Got me feeling a little crazy, stage fright, that is all. As she turned away, his brain was doing massive mental gymnastics. What was that cryptic crap even about? Is she actively keeping my secret, or was she just messing with my head? Without looking back, she dropped one last heavy line. The new generation always replaces the old. I have got my eye on you, kid. Xingyu heard her, but his heart was still doing a million beats a minute. Am I actually completely off the hook here? Suddenly, from the upper VIP balconies, an insane wave of screaming fans absolutely shattered the awkward silence. Yo, Mr. Xiao, I am the head scout for the 2 new guild. We are literally ranked top 30 in the entire freaking nation. A massive, sweaty mob of thirsty recruiters instantly swarmed Xingyu, aggressively trying to grab his attention. Hey, I am from the totally elite Ice Soul Guild. Want to sign a massive contract with us today? Hey, handsome, look over here. The Sword Dance Guild is literally 2/3 absolute babes. Want to join the ultimate party? Plus, our guild master is a total boss lady, but Xingyu literally could not care less about their desperate flexing. He just rolled his eyes, gave them the absolute cold shoulder, and walked away. Yeah, hard pass. I am completely not interested at all. Plus, I am already locked in as a VIP alchemist for another squad. Xingyu grumbled while walking away. Man, suffering from massive success is a real thing. Too much drama. Mirong Yangshuo was totally mind-blown by this flex. Dude, those are the top 50 national guilds. Why on earth would you just ghost them? Xingyu casually shrugged it off. Big sis Yanren from the Sky Guild actually has my back. I am definitely not about to backstab my own crew. Mirong Yangshuo gave him a super weird side-eye. Wait, big sis Yanren. Xingyu raised an eyebrow at his buddy's sudden freakout. Bro, what messed up stuff are you imagining? They are literally family to me. Suddenly, Ruyan crashed their chat, waving a massive bottle of booze. Time to celebrate and get absolutely wasted, kiddos. Kanian instantly went full nerd mode and pushed his glasses up. Madam Dean, you literally wrote the Academy rulebook. 0 alcohol allowed during the Beast Tournament season. Ruyan was definitely not having it. She pointed a commanding finger right in his face. Screw those trash rules. Tell the discipline committee to delete that garbage immediately. Kanian just sighed, totally defeated. Whatever you say, boss lady. You are the dean. Ruyan immediately slung her arm tightly around Xingyu's neck. Listen up, Xingyu. You are our absolute MVP who clutched the championship. Stop acting so stiff. You look like you were carrying the whole world, kid. Major stress vibes. He let out a seriously awkward laugh. Damn, am I really that obvious? Ruyan smirked playfully. Spill the tea. Let your big sister help you blow off some steam. Taking his absolute wildest shot, Xingyu blurted out, then let me check out those legs. Ruyan instantly grabbed his collar, dragging him away like a total ragdoll. Oh, you are coming with me, punk. Panicking, Xingyu screamed, Mr. Chen, save my life, bro. Lu Jin, Mirong, Yangshuo, and Kanian, total traitors. They just whistled and looked the other way. Rest in peace, my guy. Xinshin just rolled her eyes from the very back. Absolute pervert. You totally deserve it. Bam. He was dragged into a private room, the door slamming shut behind them. Ruyan suddenly pinned him against the cold wall, trapping him completely. You have got some serious guts, you little punk. Xingyu instantly folded and begged for his life. Madam Dean, I swear I am just mega stressed. Just pretend it was my last dying joke. But massive plot twist, Ruyan actually hitched up her dress, making his eyes pop right out of his skull. Her voice dropped to a crazy dangerous whisper. Consider this a little sneak peek reward. If you totally crush the 4-star Beast Tamer exam before this semester wraps up, then looking will not be the only thing you get to do. And if you hit 9-star status in 10 years, Xingyu's brain literally short-circuited. Suddenly, a loud, fake cough completely shattered the spicy mood. Could you two please chill with the heavy flirting in here? They both whipped around to see Xiao standing there, looking super cringed out by the whole entire scene. She gave a stiff, ultra-polite bow. Mr. Xingyu, Her Imperial Majesty requests your immediate presence at the Hot Spring Palace. It is a 4-hour round trip to the royal capital. Are you free right now? A massive, terrifying chill instantly ripped right down Xingyu's spine, like I could ever say no to the absolute top boss. Yeah, I am totally down. Let us roll. Inside, he was literally crying buckets. You just cannot run from destiny, bro. The scene violently cuts to the beating heart of the Dragon Empire, the royal capital. Standing right before the insanely massive golden Holy Kiln Gate, Xiao bowed one more time. Mr. Xingyu, Her Imperial Majesty is waiting for you inside the Grand Hall. Please, go right on in. Xingyu was absolutely gobsmacked staring at this place. The golden Holy Kiln, even the freaking front door was a literal god-tier tame beast. If things went totally south, did he even have a 0.1% chance of outrunning that monster? He dragged his heavy feet deeper into the insane palace. The exact second he walked in, he spotted Shangguan Lan lounging there like an absolute boss. You finally made it. Got any clue why I dragged you all the way out here by yourself, kid? Playing it super safe. Xingyu nervously mumbled. This humble dude has absolutely no idea. Care to drop some lore, Your Majesty? She just waved his formality off, cutting straight to the crazy part of the conversation. The Dragon Empire just got hit with a massive, insane wild card. Some masked freak completely hijacked a death row prisoner right in front of a massive crowd. And conveniently, you totally ghosted the Four Spirits City during that exact same time frame. Xingyu's fake smile literally cracked on his face. Whoa, that is totally wild. But like, what does that main character drama have to do with a regular guy like me? Inside, his brain was having a full-blown panic attack. Crap, she totally tracked my location data. I did not crash at home, I did not text my sister, and I completely left Lu Jin's squad on read. My alibi is literally made of Swiss cheese right now. Shangguan Lan leaned over, resting her chin on her hand like an absolute predator. General C dropped a pretty spicy theory. He thinks if someone slaps on a mask, they can perfectly fake their power level and their whole identity. Xingyu furiously scratched his head, sweating total bullets. Bro, isn't that reaching just a little bit? By that totally insane logic, literally any random wage worker, teacher, or high schooler could be your mystery supervillain. Boom! The Empress shot right out of her massive throne. She slowly stalked right into his personal space. As she brushed dangerously past his shoulder, Xingyu looked like he was absolutely about to throw up. She suddenly whipped her head back, her eyes locking straight onto his soul. "You are the edgelord in the black cloak, aren't you?" That single sentence hit his chest like a freaking truck. I am totally busted. Game over. What is the play here? Do I just dip? Like I could even outrun her. Even if I pop a legendary dragon's tear, that crap will never rewind time to fix yesterday's massive mess. His brain was running at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Throw hands with the actual Empress? No way. What would happen to my big sister? And Lu Jin's crew? We literally bled to secure that championship trophy together. And the Azure Dragon Academy would get totally wiped out. But just as he was about to lose his absolute mind, Shangguan Lan reached out and aggressively ruffled his hair. Gotcha, kid. Stop looking like you have seen a ghost. Her tone totally flipped back to completely chill. My squad already hit up your sister. We told her you took a 2-day trip to bag yourself a brand new tamed beast. You were hunting that lightning-eared rabbit. Yeah, you've got some mad skills to spot that thing. You are really proving you are not just a noob anymore. Xingyu was still low-key freaking out. Wait a second, but did you not just say I was your prime suspect for the edgelord in black? The absolute powerhouse flashed a dangerously gorgeous smile. Nah, it is nothing deep. You are just a totally cute kid, so I honestly could not resist messing with your head. General C is the one tweaking about you. But bro, you have only been taming beasts for like a single year. There is no shot you have 9-star level power. Xingyu was screaming internally. You literally almost gave me a massive heart attack, you crazy lady. I legit thought my secret identity was totally cooked. Thank God my big sister clutched up and covered for my dumb mistakes. I am buying her so much food when I get back. Shangguan Lan was definitely not done talking, though. Honestly, I totally vibe with you, kid. I did not summon you all the way here just to troll. Once you are done grinding at the Azure Dragon Academy, what is your ultimate endgame? Bruh, I have still got 3 whole years of school left. Surviving my finals is my only endgame right now. She kept her absolute poker face. Every single grad from a Beast Tamer Academy basically picks from 3 super standard paths. She started casually listing them off. Path 1, sell out to a corporate beast guild. Path 2, get drafted into the Imperial military and play soldier for the Navy, Army, or Air Force. Path 3, go fully rogue at the lawless borderlands as an international mercenary, just chasing down those wild bounty hunter payouts. Then, she practically shoved her hand right toward him. But what if I unlock a hidden 4th option for you right now? Are you bold enough to actually take it? Xingyu blinked in total confusion. Wait, a secret 4th option. His team brain immediately went straight to the gutter. Do not tell me this absolute mega boss wants to use some shady casting couch rules to make me her toy. Hold up, why the heck am I actually feeling shy at that wild idea? He literally wanted to slap the absolute stupid right out of his own head. Forcing a completely straight face, he played it extremely cool. Your Majesty, what kind of insane VIP path is this 4th option exactly? Shangguan Lan's aura completely exploded with ultimate arrogance. Join the Emperor's soul. Become my own personal weapon. That name hit Xingyu like an absolute, terrifying jump scare. The Emperor's soul. That is her legendary Shadow Squad. They are basically a hardcore suicide squad running shadow missions with a 99% mortality rate. Their entry-level grunts, the Silver Priests, literally get wiped out and replaced every single month. This job offer is straight up begging for a death wish. My brain was racing. The Red Cardinal Priests ranked above the Silver tier had crazy high mortality rates. Most of them got dusted on sketchy undercover missions, ending up way worse than the Silver guys. The only ones living the good life were the Black Underworld Grand Priests. Best survival odds plus insane levels of power. But catching that title meant passing 3 ridiculous requirements. First, hit the 8-star Beast Tamer rank. Second, score a top-tier merit for the Imperial Soul Syndicate. And third, earning the absolute ride-or-die trust of the Empress herself. Like that was easy. Shangguan Lan's voice suddenly snapped me back to reality. Xiao Xingyu, are you going to take the 4th option or what? Exactly how long are you going to stall? I threw my head back and forced a smirk. Your Highness the Empress, first off, thanks for actually believing in my hype. But right on cue, the killer aura in the room spiked to terrifying levels. Oh, sounds like you were trying to friend-zone me with a rejection, she sneered. I panicked and waved my hands like a maniac. No, no, no. I am totally dying to level up. I would join the Imperial Soul this exact second if I could. Shangguan Lan cracked a smile and patted my shoulder. You are a smart kid, picking the absolute best option. I screamed internally, feeling totally scammed. Choice? Did I even have a freaking choice here? I had to cope somehow. Hanging with royalty was like playing fetch with a hungry tiger. But maybe it wasn't all garbage. The Empress clearly didn't trust Xi Zhang. If she did, she wouldn't have spilled the tea about his suspicions against me. Just you wait. Once I grind my way up to Black Underworld Grand Priest, I will absolutely steal Xi Zhang's spot and kick him to the curb. My inner mastermind was cooking now. When that day hits, this guy, Xiao Xingyu, will be second to none. Teaming up with my secret Black Cloak persona, I will pull an epic inside job and rip the throne right out from under the Empress. Shangguan Lan broke my totally evil plotting. Xiao Xingyu, check this out. Bring it in. The second she said that, crazy heavy footsteps started making the whole room vibrate. A maid walked in, pulling a massive, intimidating shadow behind her. As the dust settled, the most stupidly adorable baby blue Kellen popped into view. Bro, I was completely shook. My eyes literally sparked with greed as I smashed the system scan button. Reading the stats, my mind was blown. No joke, the Killin-type beast totally lives up to being one of the big 3 legendary bloodlines. The stats were insanely cracked, with 0 actual weaknesses. I stared hard, calculating the facts. Shangguan Lan's main flex was taming Killins, the ultimate exclusive beast for the royal family. Its level was rock bottom right now, but obviously, it was just a baby. Shangguan Lan caught me staring and asked, "So, are you totally obsessing over it?" I jumped like I had been electrocuted. She doubled down, raising an eyebrow. "This Empress is asking you a question. Kid, do you want this magical beast or not?" I tried to play it cool. Look around the entire Dragon Empire. You would be crazy to find a single beast tamer who wouldn't drool over a Killin. She smiled, totally eating up my answer. "If you are that hyped about it, then I am gifting this beast to you." I pointed at my own face, my jaw hitting the floor. "Wait, you are giving it to who?" When she repeated it, I frantically rubbed the back of my neck. My bad. I was just so stressed that my brain totally short-circuited, Your Highness. But inside, my alarm bells were ringing. Killin beasts were strictly VIP royal property. The only ones rocking the Shangguan name were her and her daughter, Guan Chan. Throwing a god-tier Thunder Jade Killin at some random guy like me. Talk about putting me on a massive pedestal. Shangguan Lan just smirked, seeing right through my panic. "Listen up, Xiao Xingyu. This epic beast isn't just some free handout. There's a massive catch. In next month's Supernova trial, you are taking an S-rank mission, and you are going to clear it. No excuses." Hearing that, reality hit me like a truck. An S-rank? That was pure suicide. My mind flashed back to the rules. The Supernova trial was an absolute bloodbath for the top tournament players, happening exactly a month after the main event. The difficulty ranks were no joke, scaling up from C to B, A, and S. Any normal player with half a brain would comfortably pick B rank to play it safe. Only the total tryhards who actually thought they were main characters would dare to pick the A rank difficulty. I suddenly remembered what the Academy Dean told me. Last season, only 8 crazy psychos picked S rank. 6 of them totally wiped out, and the other 2 barely dragged themselves across the finish line. It all clicked. This sneaky Empress was testing my limits. She wanted to see if I actually had the insane potential to survive joining the Imperial Soul Syndicate. I threw my hand over my chest, acting totally dramatic. This humble guy will crush this mission, guaranteed. S rank is nothing. Just sit back and watch, Your Highness. I will prove I am born for the Imperial Soul. You really are a clever kid, Shangguan Lan chuckled. Let me spill a secret. Xi Zhang has been begging to get Wei and into the syndicate, but I totally left him on read. Then, she waved her hand dismissively. It is getting late. We are done here. Scram. I bowed like a proper underling and bolted for the door. Catch you later, Your Highness. Left alone, Shangguan Lan leaned back in her throne, propping up her chin. Such an insanely promising brat, she mused. Why couldn't I resist messing with his head back there? Her sharp golden eyes softened, drifting into a crazy nostalgic flashback. A tiny rattle drum shook, making a goofy, cheerful sound in her memories. In that mental snapshot, she was smiling like crazy, completely glowing next to a little kid. Cut to a massive, insanely flashy luxury hotel across the city. I crashed into my room, face planting straight onto the giant mattress. Dragging myself up, I stared at my beast partners. Yo, Dalu, Medusa. Why are you guys acting so hardcore right now? The vibe is totally wrecked. Just crack a smile, will you? Dalu instantly went off on me. You absolute idiot. Don't you know hanging around monarchs is like feeding a hungry tiger? I rolled my eyes so hard. Yeah, no duh, I know that. But seriously, my dearest Dalu, If I had said no to that crazy Empress, do you think I would still be breathing right now? Medusa glided over, dropping her usual cool logic. Master, I totally get why you panicked. Saying yes to Shangguan Lan was just a big brain survival strat to get us out of that mess. But a quick reality check for you, she warned. The Silver Priests in the Imperial Soul, they rock a 90% mortality rate. Hearing this, Xingyu just smirked. Dalu, Medusa. Sometimes the most broken game is the only one worth playing. You guys catch Shangguan Lan's final words? He asked. Dalu nodded. You mean when the Empress completely shut down Xie Zhang, denying Wei and a spot in the Imperial Soul? Medusa's eyes narrowed dangerously. Shangguan Lan is borderline paranoid. There is zero chance she actually trusts Xie Zhang. Dalu chimed in right on cue. Exactly. The Shi family is getting way too overpowered. They are definitely slipping out of her control. Xingyu snapped his fingers with a wicked grin. Bingo. And that is exactly how we hack this system. Look at me. I am Xiao Xingyu. No massive guild backing me. Total commoner background. My permanent record is literally cleaner than a blank sheet of paper. As an Imperial Soul member, I look like the ultimate loyal lapdog. No factions, no drama. The Empress desperately needs a wild card like me to check the C family. His grin turned razor sharp, so I just keep playing my part. I feed Shangguan Lan exactly what she wants to see. I will make her drop every single defensive wall she has. And the second I max out my stats, bam. I stab her right in the back and kick her straight off that throne. Pure adrenaline flashed in his eyes. When the dust settles, the Dragon Kingdom might just have the surname Xiao. Dalu crossed her arms, dead serious. You are playing with absolute hellfire, dude. Xingyu did not even blink. Nah, I am just playing with human greed. She stared at him, a sudden flush painting her cheeks. So, if you become the emperor, does that mean you are going to build some massive harem? Xingyu panicked instantly, waving his hands. Whoa, time out. I am absolutely not doing that. Medusa slithered closer, her voice pure ice. Master, once we cross this line, there is no respawn point. If we wipe out here, we fall into eternal damnation. Xingyu practically radiated arrogant confidence. Relax. Just stick close to me on this chessboard. I will carry us all the way to a flawless victory. Without a second thought, Medusa dropped to one knee. You gave me this life, Master. Even if we march into a literal abyss, even if my bones are ground to dust, my loyalty belongs to you. Dalu rolled her eyes hard, muttering to herself. Since when did the giant snake turn into such a total suck-up? Xingyu just looked away, trying to hide his massive flex. And what about you, Dalu? He teased. She sighed, totally defeated by his charm. Whatever, boss. You do your crazy schemes. I have always got your back. The tension snapped, and the three of them burst out laughing like absolute lunatics. The private jet ripped through the crystal-clear sky like a bullet. Gripping his gear, Xingyu let out a massive breath. Finally, it is time to head back to base. Teacher Chen checked in. You packed all your loot, right? Xingyu glanced around the completely empty cabin. Teacher Chen, why is the squad the only ones on this entire flight? Dean Ruyan was hyped out of her mind, Chen replied. She literally rented out the entire jet first thing this morning. Xingyu chuckled, shaking his head. Damn. Talk about a major flex. Murong Yangshuo peeked into the massive backpack. Wind-roasted beef, blue crystal malt candy. Bro, you got half of Four Spirits City in here. Xiao Xingyu, are you a beast tamer or a black market smuggler? Xingyu shot him a look. My sister has a sweet tooth, okay? Had to stock up on the good stuff. Murong Yangshuo just shook his head in awe. You are such a ridiculous simp for your sister, man. Xingyu laughed out loud. Duh. She is literally the most awesome girl on the planet. I am gonna spoil her rotten for the rest of her life. Murong Yangshuo surrendered. All right, family first. I respect the grind. Xingyu then shot a sneaky glance at Xingxin. He thought to himself, wonder how this dork is doing with my sister? Maybe I need to play matchmaker and light a fire under his butt. The jet engines roared, tearing through the clouds in a blaze of glory. Out of nowhere, the entire cabin violently shook. The turbulence was insane. Murong Yangshuo gripped his seat in pure panic. Teacher Chen, what the heck is going on? I have zero clue. Teacher Chen yelled back. Xingyu sniffed the air, his eyes widening. Teacher Chen, why does the whole plane smell like cheap booze? The older man froze in absolute horror. Booze? We are totally screwed. Up front, a completely wasted Dean Ruyan had literally knocked the pilot out cold. She stumbled around, utterly confused. Weird. Why is there a dude in the bathroom? And why are there so many glowing buttons in here? Screams erupted from the other side of the door. Dean, that is not the toilet. That is the actual cockpit. Get out of there. She drunkenly grabbed the yoke. Oh, what does this steering wheel do? In the next second, the jet entered a terrifying nosedive. Sometime later, the traumatized squad stumbled out of the wreckage, groaning in absolute agony. "My brain is melting," someone muttered. "Longyin City. We actually survived. I thought it was game over for sure." Suddenly, a massive mob of fans rushed the tarmac, screaming at the top of their lungs. "Xiao Xingyu, you absolute legend. You are the pride of the academy. We have been camping out for hours waiting for you, boss. Welcome home to the ultimate genius of Longyin City, Xiao Xingyu." Two incredibly hyper dudes broke through the crowd. "Xingyu, bro, being roommates with a literal god like you means I must have saved the galaxy in my past life." The other guy practically bowed. "I pledge allegiance to Daddy Yu for the rest of my days. I will ride into battle with you anytime." Xingyu put on a flawlessly confused face. "Wait, who the heck are you guys?" They looked completely betrayed. "Dude, seriously? You become a megastar for 5 minutes and get amnesia?" Xingyu busted out laughing. "Wu Sheng, Song Hu, you are my absolute favorite adopted sons. How could I ever forget you losers?" Both guys instantly raged, throwing fake punches. "Keep calling us that and we will actually smash your skull in." "Screw you, man. Who's calling you daddy?" Still grinning, Xingyu unzipped his bag and pulled out a battered notebook. "Jokes aside, I custom wrote some hardcore training regimens based on your specific beast traits. This is gonna totally max out your combat stats." Their attitudes flipped faster than lightning. They practically dropped to their knees crying, "Daddy Yu, we are literally nothing without you." "Thank you, father." Xingyu glanced over his shoulder. "Hey, you too. Quit hiding in the back. The crowd wants to see you too." Murong Yangshuo frantically waved his hands. "No way, man. You have the ultimate main character energy right now." Xingxin nervously laughed, backing away. "We absolutely refuse to steal your spotlight, bro. We are perfectly fine as background NPCs." But before they could escape, Xingyu grabbed them. "Hold up, you cowards." The paparazzi went totally feral. Camera flashes exploded like a meteor shower. Within seconds, a massive holographic projection of the trio blasted across the nearest skyscraper, while the insane crowd cheered from below. But in a dark alley just a block away, a fist slammed into solid brick, cracking the wall. Wang Yan stood trembling in the shadows, his face drenched in cold sweat and pure, unadulterated hatred. He glared at the giant Jumbotron, watching them smile and flex their victory. His knuckles turned white as he hissed the name. "Xiao Xingyu." His voice shook with venom. "If it was not for your psychotic ego, my beast would not be dead right now. If it was not for you, I would have never been expelled. It is completely unfair. And my father would not be missing right now because of your mess. Now look at me, scavenging in the trash like a stray dog that everyone kicks around." Little did he know, a terrifyingly dark silhouette materialized right behind him. Completely oblivious to the creeping danger, Wang Yan kept ranting. "I was supposed to be the ultimate prodigy of the Azure Dragon Academy. That championship trophy, all that sick glory, that was my absolute destiny." A heavy hand suddenly clamped down on his shoulder. Wang Yan nearly jumped out of his skin, spinning around in pure panic. "Who the hell is there?" A voice colder than death whispered back. "Wang Yan, son of Wang Dongsheng." Wang Yan froze. "Who are you? Do you know my old man?" The cloaked figure tossed a black card at his feet. "Skip the trivia questions, kid. If you actually want to crush Xiao Xingyu, you know where to find me." As the shadow vanished into the smog, Wang Yan stood completely paralyzed. What the heck just happened? Who was that freak? Picking up the card, his eyes locked onto the sinister emblem. A chill shot down his spine, and all the blood drained from his face. He breathed out the forbidden name. "No way. The Dark Abyss Beast-Taming Guild. Yo, midterms, are you actually kidding me right now?" The whole class basically lost its collective mind. Up at the podium, Teacher Kai just dramatically pushed up his glasses like some anime villain. "Spot on, kids," he smirked. "Your midterm is dropping in 2 parts. Half is a totally boring theory paper, and the other half, you're stepping into the actual wild to slaughter demonic beasts." He kept dumping the insane lore on us. "Our class is riding shotgun on military supply train number 13. We have exactly 24 hours to drag this cargo from Longyin City all the way to Huangyan City without dying." Xingyu just sat there, plotting like a boss. Huangyan City was practically perfect. City Lord Zhou Shang already owed him a solid for snagging that phantom glow flower, which meant his Heaven Soul Vine was totally about to hit its next evolution stage. Some nerd in the back threw their hand up, practically shaking. "Teach, what kind of nightmare zones are we crossing? And exactly how insanely busted are the beast levels out there?" Teacher Kai did not hold back. "Oh, just a casual stroll through 5 Poisons Ravine, Mount Kuni, and the totally not cursed White Bone Abyss. We might run into transcendent tier monsters. or maybe even a straight-up Demon King class. The class literally melted down. Teacher Chen, I still want to live for at least 2 more years. I am literally dropping out right now. Like, seriously, this wasn't a midterm exam. It was basically a drafted suicide mission. Teacher Kai finally dropped the tough guy act. Chill out, you cowards. The heavy lifting for train number 13 is being handled by the elite Skyward Guild. If any high-tier freaks of nature show up, the pro guilders will completely wipe the floor with them. You guys are literally just tagging along to make your resumes look edgy. Xingyu slouched in his seat, casually scrolling on his phone. The Skyward Guild? With a military escort gig this totally massive, there was a 0% chance Big Sis Yanran was sitting this one out. So I hit send, and boom, instant reply. But then, Chen Kanyan barks out Xiao Xingyu's name. He totally panics, bro. I was literally just texting. The teacher just glares and demands, Xiao Xingyu, outside. Now, some kids start mocking him. Oh man, Xiao Xingyu is totally dead. Once outside, he asks, Mr. Chen, what's the deal? You're not actually going to punish me, right? Chen Kanyan scoffs, punish you? The dean would literally snap my neck if I did. Then, he pulls something crazy out of his coat. This is a flawless beast core from a blazing demon lizard. A little gift from the dean, to help your infernal netherwolf break through and level up. Xingyu grabs the sick loot and smirks. Mr. Chen, tell the dean he's a real one. But then Chen Kanyan drops a bomb. By the way, about your last sick day. I asked your sister, and you definitely weren't home. He just laughs it off. Guess I'm busted, huh? The teacher sighs, no more pulling fast ones, kid. Just go straight home to your sister after class. Xingyu gives a forced nod. Yeah, whatever you say. But right then, his spidey senses tingle, and his face goes completely serious. He throws open the window, his mind screaming. That's dragon aura. Chen Kanyan asks, what's wrong with you? Xingyu stares at the sky, his brain racing. This dragon energy is insanely pure, completely holy. There is no way this belongs to Shangwon Lan. Are there actually still pureblood dragons alive in this world? High above the clouds, a massive shadow totally shreds through the atmosphere. Mid-air, a gargantuan beast beats its wings, literally ripping the sky apart. Standing right on the dragon's head, someone speaks. Xiao Xingyu. To think he's leveled up this much in under 6 months. Beside him, Yi Mei suggests, boss. Xiao Xingyu is right down in that city. Should we throw on a disguise and check on the kid? But Lai Yan shuts it down. Nah, it is not the right time to face him yet. Confused, she asks, boss, seriously, what kind of epic timing are you waiting for? He just smirks. That kid's growth rate is absolutely insane. Trust me, the day our paths cross isn't far off. Then, commanding the massive spirit beast beneath him, he simply orders, let's roll. Back on the ground, Xingyu is totally confused. So weird. I definitely felt that epic dragon aura, but now it completely ghosted me. Whatever. As long as it isn't Shangwon Lan, I don't care. Fast forward, and night totally takes over the city block. Xingyu pushes his front door open, yelling, Ruoxue, Shimeng, your boy is home. The little squirt runs over and latches onto his leg. Big bro. You've been gone for half a month. I literally miss you to death. Xingyu bends down, messing up her hair. Missed you too, Munchkin. Shimeng squeals. Your moves in the arena were so sick. When I grow up, I'm totally marrying someone just like you. He cracks up at that. Shimeng, you're literally a kid. Plus, I'm not into tiny lolis anyway. I'm all about those mature boss lady vibes. The little girl pouts. What's so great about boss ladies anyway? Anything they have, I can totally have too. Just then, Ruoxu steps out of the bathroom. Shimeng, let go of Xiao Xingyu right now. The guy is literally carrying a mountain of luggage. Xingyu yells, sis, and instantly drops everything else. He dumps his backpack on the floor and lunges in for a massive hug, blurting out, sis, I missed you so insanely much. Ruoxu pats his shoulder, a soft smile on her face. Xiao Xingyu, I miss you too, you dork. Watching them, Shimeng thinks to herself, why is their sibling dynamic so different from me and Yining Shuang? Outside, their lit window shines like a beacon in the dead silent night. Xingyu begs, sis, can I crash in your room tonight? Ruoxu turns around, shaking her head. No way, Xiao Xingyu. You're literally a 6-foot-tall dude now. He follows her, still whining. But come on. We shared a room since we were kids. She laughs. That was only because we were broke and didn't have extra space. Now we've got this whole apartment, and with Shimeng around, it's totally not a good look for her. So no, absolutely not. Xingyu hits her with the puppy eyes. Shimeng is fast asleep. Just this once, please? Ruoxu finally caves, sighing, I swear, I can literally never say no to you. Fine, just tonight. But don't even think about trying this again. Time slips away, a crescent moon hanging high in the sky over the quiet rooftops. In the bedroom, they're chilling side by side under the warm covers, totally relaxed and at peace. Ruoxiu reaches over and pokes his cheek. Xiao Xingyu, you've been grinding out there so long, your face totally thinned out. Xingyu brushes it off. I'm perfectly fine. Oh hey, midterms are next week, so I've got to head out on another mission. She instantly looks worried. You're leaving again already. He keeps going. The exam is an escort mission, guarding train number 13 all the way to Huangyan City. She frowns. Wait, isn't that the fortress city on the western border of the Dragon Kingdom? The environment out there is super brutal, and it's practically crawling with high-level beast threats. Hearing that, the teen just flexes. Don't sweat it, sis. I'm insanely overpowered now. Ruoxiu smiles proudly. Insanely overpowered. Huh. Guess so. I used to carry you with just one arm. Now, I couldn't even wrap both arms around you if I tried. Xingyu smirks. No worries, I'll just be the one holding you from now on. He flashes a grin and leans in closer, totally turning up the emotional tension in the room. Seeing his cheeky face, her cheeks flush a bit, but her eyes are full of warmth. Xingyu starts dreaming out loud. Sis, once I start making that crazy top-tier money, I'm buying us a sick oceanfront mansion. You can just chill every day, walking the beach and collecting whatever shells you want. He goes on, I'll be out there stacking up epic battle merits every day, and then I'll come home to your cooking. Honestly, if I get that, my life will be absolutely perfect. Ruoxiu laughs softly. You paint a pretty sick picture, kid. I'm actually starting to look forward to that future. But deep inside, her heart aches. You absolute idiot. I can't stay by your side forever. She holds up her hand. Xiao Xingyu, promise me one thing, okay? Xingyu tilts his head. What kind of promise? Locking her pinky with his, Ruoxiu whispers, no matter what happens to me in the future, promise me you'll live a good life, okay? He frowns, gripping her hand back. Sis, literally nothing is gonna happen to you. But yeah, I promise. Memories pull them back to the old days, walking hand in hand beneath a totally blood-red sunset. The next morning, the first warm rays of sunlight wash over the academy, bringing some chill, peaceful vibes. Xingyu groans out loud, failing the exam is whatever, man. Losing my life in the testing zone is the real issue here. Xingyu glances over and roasts him. Want me to help you write your will right now? Bro, shut up, he snaps back. I am not trying to trigger any death flags today. Songhu struts over and hops onto the desk. Boss Xingyu, cafeteria run? I'm totally buying today. Xingyu laughs, totally loving the ego boost. Since my literal son wants to treat me, I accept your offering. But rain check, guys. I've actually got a date today. Watching Xingyu walk off, the two idiots start gossiping. Old Wu, who do you think Boss Xingyu is going out with? I mean, Boss Xingyu is literally a top-tier legend at Azure Dragon Academy now. It's gotta be one of the campus queens chasing him. Songhu starts running through the legendary four great beauties in his head. Yining Shuang, Murong Xingshan, Chen Karen. And that girl with the crazy double pupils. What was her name again? The guy next to him chimes in, Bai Wange. He snaps his fingers. Yeah, exactly. Bai Wange. Xingyu rubs his chin, trying to sound smart. Honestly, no way it's Bai Wange. We literally never even see her around campus. My money is totally on Murong Xingshan. She's on the same squad as Boss Xingyu, so her win rate is insanely high. The other guy nods in agreement. Can't argue with that logic, bro. Meanwhile, Murong Yangshua was walking with his sister. Hey, Dad's back. He grinned. Meaning we feast tonight. Xingshan nodded, completely hyped for a home-cooked meal. Suddenly, Shuo spotted a familiar face. Yo, Xingyu, he yelled. The siblings cornered him. Bro, what are you grinning at? Looking way too smug today. Shuo smirked. You coming over to our place for dinner or what? My old man is cooking, and he totally wants to meet you. But Xingyu just waved them off. My bad. I already promised to hang out with an older sister tonight. Shuo's jaw straight up hit the floor. Wait, an older sister. Since when do you have another sister? Nearby, Ruoxiu was gripping her water glass. Our little Xingyu is finally growing up, she muttered. Her imagination ran wild, and her face turned completely red. Growing up in more ways than one, no cap. Outside the academy gates, Shuo was interrogating him. An adopted sister. Xingyu just shrugged. We met before I even enrolled here. She is Qin Yanran from the Azure Guild. Right on cue, his phone started buzzing. He brought it to his ear, and a super sweet voice chimed in. Little bro Xingyu, I am waiting for you at the academy's back gate, standing outside in the breeze. She heard his quick reply. Sister Yanran, I am on my way. Xingyu flashed a peace sign and ditched his friends. Catch you guys later. Next time, the food is on me. Watching him run off, Shuo was totally spiraling. A god sister? That means zero blood relation. Wait a minute. Xingxin tugged at his sleeve. Bro, we can't let this slide. Shuo locked eyes with her. Say less. We are tailing him. They sneaked down a chill, sunlit street packed with messy power lines. Xingyu lit up when he saw her. Sister Yanran. She totally threw herself at him. Xingyu, my cute little bro. I missed you so insanely much. Hiding in the shadows, Shuo whispered to his sister. Dude, that girl is crazy gorgeous. Xingxin, top-tier beast tamers like Xingyu are straight-up magnets for baddies. You need to step up your game. He patted her head like a coach. Listen, if you want Xingyu to join our family, you gotta make the first move. Xingxin totally pouted. But I don't even know how. Plus, he probably won't even notice. Shuo rubbed his chin with an absolute villain smirk. Guess it is time to unleash the ultimate strategy. Fast forward a bit. Xingyu and Yanran strolled into an insanely fancy, glass-fronted restaurant. She slammed the menu down like a boss. Listen up, Xingyu. This is the sickest food spot in the city. Order whatever you want, your big sister is paying. He totally sweat-dropped. Sister Yanran, isn't this gonna cost a fortune? But she was already flexing. Please, I am totally loaded. Waiter, bring us one of everything on this menu. The waiter bowed like she was royalty. Right away, Miss Chin. In 0 time flat, their table was stacked with steaming, legendary dishes. They clinked their glasses, the crystal sound cutting through the hype. Her vibe turned serious real quick. Look, Xingyu. About this upcoming trip to Huangyan City, my squad will be escorting you, but you still gotta stay frosty out there. You know the drill. The beast hordes beyond the gates are acting super sketchy lately. The borderlands are a complete death zone compared to the inner sectors. She took a slow sip. If that border breaks, the beasts will swarm the Dragon Kingdom. And trust me, our chill days of eating good and flexing will be permanently over. Xingyu just gave her a cocky grin. Sister Yanran, chill out. If everything goes south, you still got me, right? She laughed, totally buying his hype. Bet. I will be counting on you to carry me then. Suddenly, loud voices carried from the next table. Bro, take another shot. No way, man. I am tapped out. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion auction is about to start. I gotta snipe some insane upgrade mats for my beast. Xingyu's ears instantly perked up. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion? That is literally the most broken auction house in the city. Yanran caught his excited look. Well, little bro. You want to crash the Heavenly Secret Pavilion's party? Xingyu totally backed down. Nah, I am way too broke to even breathe the air in a place like that. She shot up from her chair and grabbed his hand. Let's go. Your big sister is gonna expand your worldview tonight. Xingyu was totally flustered. Sister Yanran, we haven't even finished the food yet. She just winked. Box it up, we are out. Cut to the neon-lit city streets under a starry sky. They stood before a massive, glowing skyscraper. The manager bowed down. Miss Qin, right this way to the VIP lane. Xingyu was internally screaming. Having a sugar mama is dangerously awesome. They stepped into a crazy huge hall with sky-high vaulted ceilings, bathing in this epic, shadowy glow. His jaw dropped at the loot drops on display. Dude, no way. Feathers from the winged hunter Eagle King. The tail of an ice island Naga Queen. Is that an actual Black King Kong skull? Yanran tapped the glass. Don't drool too much. Floor 1 is just the personal stash of the pavilion master, Jiang Shuoro. These are totally not for sale. Xingyu muttered the name. Jiang Shuoro? Before he could even process it, an absolute jerk screamed from behind. What the hell are you staring at? Move out of the young master's way, or I will literally scoop your eyeballs out. Xingyu whipped around, his combat instincts instantly flaring up. Some smug dude flanked by bodyguards was strutting forward. Xingyu scoffed in his head. Hurricane Guild uniforms. This gotta be Li Hang, their infamously toxic young master. The guy smirked like a total creep. Well, if it isn't Yanran. What a sick coincidence. She instantly threw up a wall of disgust. Back the hell off. Li Hang. We are not friends. He just rolled his eyes and glared at Xingyu. Yanran, seriously? Who is this weak-looking, bare-faced scrub hanging around you? Yanran snapped back instantly. Watch your trash mouth, Li Hang. My boy Xingyu is the literal champion of the Supernova Tournament. Li Hang just laughed his head off. Him? A pathetic 2-star beast tamer from some trash-tier city. 0 money, 0 backing. Your taste in guys is hitting rock bottom, Yanran. Then he stepped up, trying to look intimidating. Listen up, scrub. Yanran is my girl. So be a good little NPC and get the hell out of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion. Or else what? Xingyu cut him off cold, not backing down a single inch. Or else what, tough guy? Suddenly, a chilling voice echoed through the massive hall. You are inside the heavenly secret pavilion. Take your toxic beef outside, or pay for breaking my precious items. The crowd gasped. Holy crap, Boss Jiang is here. Slow, heavy footsteps echoed down the grand staircase like a boss intro. A devastatingly gorgeous woman stepped into the light, her aura totally owning the entire room. Shuoro casually flicked her paper fan open, covering her smirk. I assume you boys will do me a solid and chill out? Li Hang started sweating bullets. Boss Jiang, my bad. I completely forgot myself on your turf. Please don't hold it against me. She kept that perfect, polite smile pasted on her face, but the insane killing intent radiating from her had everyone choking on air. Xingyu was totally shook, staring up at her like she was a final boss. Shuoro simply turned her back on them. Everyone, the auction is going live. Please move your butts to the top floor exhibition hall. Both guys were left staring at her legendary exit. Yanren totally elbowed Xingyu in the ribs. Men are all the same. You see a god-tier beauty, and your brains just turn to mush. He snapped out of it, rubbing his side. My bad, my bad. I completely zoned out. But his mind was doing crazy math. A snow-treading nether mink, a tier 3 beast king, she has got to be at least a 6-star beast tamer. The arrogant young master brushed past them. Watch your back, you little punk. Xingyu didn't even flinch, totally mocking him. Bring it on, bro. I got all the time in the world. Yanren sighed, looking seriously annoyed. Xingyu, do you even know how insanely toxic that Li Hang guy is? Xingyu shrugged. I have heard rumors. She started spilling the tea. It all kicked off when my Azure Guild and his Hurricane Guild started fighting for the #1 spot in this city. She clenched her fist. Those Hurricane Guild losers are a bunch of power-hungry bullies. So, the so-called #1 guild is straight up scamming everyone. They take down some basic low-level trash beast worth a few thousand, but charge their clients 5 million gold coins. Like, seriously? Just this month, they totally choked on 2 S-rank missions but still kept the cash anyway. What a joke. No wonder everyone is ditching them for our Sky Guild instead. Kicking Hurricane Guild off their high horse and taking that #1 spot is basically guaranteed at this point. Yanren ranted, totally fuming as we walked up the stairs. But get this, those Hurricane Guild losers are playing dirty. They sent that thirsty creep after me, literally stalking me to become his freaking 8th wife. They even keep trying to frame me and drag my reputation through the mud. Hearing all this toxic garbage, Xingyu promised that Li Hang guy is actual trash. Just wait, I will definitely beat some sense into him if he crosses me. Right in the middle of our rant, a voice totally interrupted us from behind. Mr. Xiao. He spun around, catching sight of a familiar face. Oh, it is just you. Xiao flashed this polite little smile. I need to tell you something super important. Can we talk privately for a sec? Xingyu's mind started racing. Bothering me again? This has got to be about the Empress, right? He turned to the side, acting all chill. Hey, Sister Yanren, just give me a minute, okay? Then he ditched the hallway and followed her straight into a VIP room. She pulled out some flashy item. You totally bailed too fast last time. Her Majesty told me to hand this over to you. Xingyu looked at it, clueless. What even is this? Xiao dropped the bomb. The Emperor's Soul Token. He snatched it from her hand, echoing the crazy name. The Emperor's Soul Token. She nodded, looking dead serious. Holding this token is literally like being the Empress herself. The shadow operatives of the Emperor's Soul will treat you as their absolute master. Look, you do not actually meet the stats for it yet, but Her Majesty wanted to give you this VIP status anyway. She hopes it will casually wipe out any haters in your way, so you can just chill and survive academy life without extra drama. Hearing that, Xingyu put on his best fake polite voice. Thanks a ton, Miss Maid. And tell the Empress thanks for actually caring. But Xiao just rolled her eyes. Whatever, I was literally just passing by anyway. Then she peeked toward the back room, acting all secretive. I have got to escort that VIP over to the border soon. He pointed at the door, eyes wide. Wait, someone is literally showering in there. And you just dragged me inside? Are you crazy? She just laughed it off like it was nothing. Chill out, there is a locked door between us. That VIP is way too cool to care about you anyway. Not wanting to push his luck, he practically sprinted for the exit. Yeah, I am out of here. Stepping back into the hall, Yanren immediately checked on him. You good? Nothing weird happened. Xingyu shrugged it off. Duh, what could even happen to me? Come on, Sister Yanren, let us go crash that auction already. Hearing his cocky tone, she leaned in suspiciously close. You were locked in a room with a total babe, and you expect me to believe nothing went down? A massive sweat drop slid down his forehead. Bruh, I was literally in there for 5 minutes. What kind of speedrun do you think I am doing? But Yanran was not letting it go. So, Xingyu, spill it. Are you into high-maintenance chicks like Jiang Shuro, that mysterious maid, or someone awesome like me? Xingyu did not even miss a beat, totally hyping her up. Are you kidding? Obviously, I am all about a badass, fearless boss lady like you. Sister Yanran. She finally turned away, smirking like she won. At least your emotional IQ is not totally trash. Good job keeping me happy. Meanwhile, across the room, Li Hang violently smashed his fist in his chair. That little punk. Who does he think he is, acting all cozy with my Yanran? His creepy butler immediately slithered up to his ear. Young Master Li, do not even sweat it. Once this boring auction wraps up, I will have my guys drag that brat into an alley and stomp him out for good. Li Hang scoffed, eyes blazing with toxic ego. You want me to actually wait until the auction is over just to deal with some no-name loser? Please. Playing by the rules is totally not my style. Catching his boss's vibe, the butler smoothly slid a photo into his hand. Then you might want to check this out, young master. He tapped the picture with a wicked grin. That right there, that is Xiao Xingyu's older sister. A totally sickening, absolute creep-level smirk spread across Li Hang's face. His eyes practically gleamed with pure malice. Oh, wow. Now she's an absolute top-tier baddie. Down on the auction floor, the simps were losing their minds. 4.5 million. 6 million. 8 million. Anything just to see Boss Jiang smile. 10 million gold. Just let me take you out to dinner, please. Watching this cringe fest, Xingyu just groaned. It is literally just a crusty skull from a Heaven's Eye spirit beast. It is barely worth 3 million, and these clowns are dropping 10 million on it. Are they actually insane, or do they just hate having money? Yanran patted his shoulder like he was a clueless kid. You are such a sweet summer child, idiot. They do not give a crap about the actual loot. They are just paying premium prices for Boss Jiang's attention. It is all just to get within her breathing space. He instantly fired back, playing the ultimate smooth talker. Who even cares about Boss Jiang? Like, she could never compete with someone as stunning and fresh as you, Sister Yanran. She totally burst out laughing. Okay, smooth operator, I will accept that compliment. Xingyu tilted his head up, locking eyes with Jiang Shuro on the main stage. A sharp Beast Tamer glint flashed in his eyes, trying to scan her hidden stats. He thought to himself, honestly, I literally could not care less about her simp army. But there is some crazy, unreadable aura masking her true power level. It is totally glitching my senses. If I get a chance, teaming up with her might actually be a massive cheat code. Up on the glowing stage, Shuro's voice echoed through the mic, totally commanding the room. All right, VIPs, bring out auction item number 9. She dramatically whipped off the velvet cloth. Check this out, a 100-year legendary drop. It can literally revive a beast on 1 HP back to full health. Behold, the Dragon Horn Ginseng. Starting bid is 80 million gold. The entire crowd basically lost their collective minds. No freaking way. Is that the actual mythic tier Dragon Horn Ginseng? Some try-hard dudes screamed from the back row. 80 million? I would drop 800 million on that without blinking. Xingyu watched the chaos unfold, a sly spark lighting up his eyes. Oh man, he smirked inwardly. The perfect opening just dropped right into my lap. While all these whales were fiercely spamming their bids, a loud crash suddenly cut through the noise. Smash. A fancy crystal glass shattered across the floor, spilling mega-expensive red wine absolutely everywhere. Xingyu sighed, faking Mac's clumsiness. Oops, my bad. Just spilled some totally overpriced juice. Sitting nearby, Li Hang sneered like a toxic troll. A broke loser will always be a broke loser. You are literally just embarrassing yourself in the VIP zone. Shuero immediately called out, keeping it super professional. Security. Escort this guest to the washroom to clean up his gear, but Xingyu just hit her with a cocky grin. Hey, Boss Jiang, be a real one and escort me to the washroom yourself. Zhang Hai immediately triggered, absolutely mauling. Who the heck do you think you are, punk? Demanding VIP service from Boss Jiang. The whole crowd started flaming him. Bro is literally a level 1 slime trying to date an S-rank goddess. He is totally trying to creep on her. What an absolute clown. Hey security, ban this troll from the server already. Li Hang just gave a disgustingly arrogant laugh, using such a trash tier pickup line right in front of Yanran. Have you got zero shame, bro? Hey Chin Yanran. Look at this absolute garbage tier noob you dragged in here. But plot twist. Shuro just flashed an elegant smile. All right, sir. Follow me. I will show you the way. Xingyu casually shrugged, owning the moment. Thanks for the carry, Boss Jiang. Seeing her actually agree, the entire room suffered a mental breakdown. What the actual heck? Is our supreme goddess seriously into this edgy-looking kid? Bro, what about the millions of gold I donated to her stream all these years? What are his stats even? Is he just using a massive charisma buff from his looks? I call totally unfair hacks. Meanwhile, Yan Ran was having her own internal crisis. Wait a minute, my boy Xingyu totally griefed that wine glass on purpose just to pull Jiang Shiro. Is he seriously into older girls and traditional chongzems? Oh, fine. I am totally ordering a custom cheongsam tomorrow, and it better have a massively scandalous slit, too. Escaping the absolute cringe fest, the two smoothly ducked into the private hallway. Shuro immediately dropped the customer service voice. Mr. Xiao, you obviously aggro the whole room just to get me alone. Spill it. What do you want? He casually grabbed a paper towel, acting like it was no big deal. That epic dragon horn ginseng you were hyping up out there? Yeah, it is totally a fake drop. Hearing him drop this massive truth bomb, her eyes narrowed, radiating pure boss fight energy. Fake? Mr. Xiao, the Heavenly Pavilion does not scam people. You better check your facts before talking trash, or I will literally ban you from this server myself. Xingyu just threw his hands up, laughing off the threat. Yo, Boss Jiang, chill out. I am literally just a 2-star Beast Tamer scrub. You are walking around with a Beast King tier snow-stepping spirit mink. Do I look stupid enough to aggro someone who could one-shot me for absolutely 0 XP? Ruoxu leaned in close, whispering. You seriously recognize the Frostwing Eagle? Sick eye for detail, kid. Spill it. How did you instantly know that Dragon Horn Ginseng was a total knockoff? Xiao Xingyu didn't even blink. Real Dragon Horn Ginseng grows in the absolute zero of the Ice Kingdom. It absorbs crazy elemental energy, giving off this super faint, earthy grass scent. But your so-called rare item, 0 scent. It's 100% a bloodworm vine. Looks exactly the same, but it's pure garbage. Ruoxu's eyes went wide. No way. Is it seriously a fake? I'm having my squad verify this right now. A few minutes later, reality hit. You were right. It's totally busted. The Sterling family from the Southridge sector played us. She flashed a grateful smile. Good looking out, Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu just shrugged it off. Whatever, it's not a big deal. But Ruoxu wasn't having it. She slid a slick, glowing item across the table. This is the Celestial Pavilion's Supreme VIP Gold card. Consider it yours. Xiao Xingyu played it cool, waving his hands. Yo, Boss Ruoxu, isn't this totally overkill? But his hands betrayed him, snatching the premium card in a heartbeat. I mean, I'll hold on to it for now. Maybe I'll return it when I'm bored. Ruoxu practically giggled behind her hand. You're seriously a trip, Xiao Xingyu. She laughed before getting back to business. The auction's about to restart. Head back to your seat. I'll catch up with you in a sec. Xiao Xingyu just threw up a peace sign. Cool. Catch you out there. As he walked away, Ruoxu watched his swagger with absolute respect. A quiet whisper escaped her lips. He's absolutely insane. Totally living up to the guild master's legacy. Out in the hall, the crowd was buzzing like crazy. Why's Boss Ruoxu spending so much time with that random punk? Bro, you think they're sneaking around? And what the heck happened with that ultra-rare ginseng? They just straight up pulled it from the block. Meanwhile, Xiao Xingyu just slid right back into his VIP seat, chilling next to Yana like nothing happened. She immediately grilled him. Xiao Xingyu, my dude, what exactly were you and Ruoxu whispering about? Xiao Xingyu leaned back, completely unbothered. Nothing wild. Just networking, making a super wholesome friendship. Yana raised an eyebrow, totally not buying it. You literally just met her, and you're already wholesome friends? Xiao Xingyu threw his hands up in mock surrender. Come on, Yana. It's strictly platonic, I swear. Bros and sister figures hit totally different, right? That finally got her to chill. Fine, I'll let it slide. Up on the main stage, Ruoxu grabbed the mic. My bad, VIPs. The ginseng just got snatched up by an exclusive buyer, so it's officially off the table. But don't trip, we're bringing out something way more hyped. The velvet cloth ripped away, revealing a blindingly bright, ultra-rare Holy Light Beast core. The announcer's voice boomed through the speakers. Starting bid. 10 million credits. The crowd instantly erupted. A holy element? Man, my beast roster doesn't have a single holy type. Holy Light familiars are practically unicorns. Even if I flexed and bought this, it'd just collect dust on my shelf. But in the VIP booth, Xiao Xingyu's mind was absolutely blown. This spiritual energy is off the charts. It absolutely dunks on demonic power. If I feed this to Freya, her stats will skyrocket. Seeing him geek out, Yana smirked. You're drooling, Xiao Xingyu. Want your big sis to win it for you? Xiao Xingyu was low-key touched. Yo, Yana, you don't have to. But before he could even finish, she slammed her VIP paddle into the air. 20 million, she shouted. Zero hesitation. From across the hall, Wang Yan sneered. 30 million, losers. Yana ground her teeth, her vibe instantly turning lethal. That scumbag Wang Yan. He's literally just trolling me now. Not backing down, she screamed, 40 million. Wang Yan's toxic laugh echoed right back. 50 million. Actually, whatever Yana drops, I'll add 10 million just to flex. Yana practically flipped her lid. Wang Yan, you absolute psycho. Stop playing games. But the rich jerk just smirked. Oh, I'm just making sure your little wimp toy doesn't get what he wants. Unless you want to bankrupt the entire Apex Guild, just take the L. As Yana geared up to scream at him, Xiao Xingyu grabbed her wrist. Yana, chill. I appreciate the hype, but let this trash go. It's literally just one beast core. I'll grind for another drop later. It's whatever. Hearing his laid-back tone, Yana finally lowered her paddle, visibly salty. But the stats on this are god tier. You won't see drop rates like this again. Suddenly, up on the main stage, Ruoxu snagged the glowing beast core right off its pedestal. Her voice cut through the toxic bidding war. Listen up, VIPs. Ruoxu announced, smirking. Xiao Xingyu here isn't just holding a supreme gold card. He's my personal VIP and under my direct protection. So, I'm officially ripping this beast core from the auction. It's going straight to Xiao Xingyu as my own personal gift. The entire stadium went totally ballistic. Yo, what the heck? How did some random teenager score the pavilion's supreme gold card? Bro, I've dumped half my net worth into this gacha system, and I'm still stuck at diamond tier. Boss Ruoxu, you're tripping. We need an explanation. Wang Yan stood up, his face twisted in rage. This is straight up rigging the game, Ruoxu. Are you saying millions of credits are worth less than simping for this weakling? Ruoxu flashed a vicious, icy smile. My auction, my rules. I'll tank the financial hit myself. Don't pop a blood vessel over it, Wang Yan. In the booth, Xiao Xingyu's brain was buffering. Bro, what is happening? All I did was expose a fake route. I mean, scoring the VIP card made sense, but hard carrying me through this auction. That's wild. Is she seriously that hyped about my beast taming appraisal skills? Wang Yan absolutely snapped. Real cute, Xiao Xingyu. You got all the top-tier girls shielding you. Let's see if they still want you when I completely rearrange your face. On his command, his elite bodyguards violently shoved the terrified NPCs out of the way. As Wang Yan stomped over, Yana stepped up. Wang Yan, back the heck off. What's your problem? He cracked his knuckles, a sick grin on his face. I'm just educating my future brother-in-law. Gotta show this scrub who actually runs Dragon's Keep City. The air instantly went dead. Xiao Xingyu stood up, pulling Yana behind him. Brother-in-law, you're delusional. Wang Yan shoved his phone in Xiao Xingyu's face, flashing a creep shot of Rachel. You better worship your sister's god-tier visuals. Because she's the only reason I'm not totally destroying you. Man, she's an absolute 10. I can practically smell her just staring at this screen. A terrifying, murderous shadow dropped over Xiao Xingyu's eyes. The room's temperature practically plummeted. Wang Yan kept stepping into his personal space. I used a sim for Yana, but honestly, major downgrade. I'll make Rachel my 8th side chick. Yana's too toxic. She can be number 9. I'm gonna break your sister's pride until she's begging for mercy on her knees. Crack. Xiao Xingyu's fist moved faster than the speed of sound. Wang Yan's teeth literally exploded like shrapnel. The rich brat went flying across the VIP lounge, crashing through a mahogany table. He dragged himself up, shaking like a glitching NPC. Coughing up blood, his HP completely tanked. Agony ripped through his entire system. Wang Yan shrieked like a total banshee. You punched me? You actually touched my face. Do you even know who my dad is? He jabbed a trembling finger at Xiao Xingyu. My old man is George Lee, the guild master of the Titan Guild. You just aggroed the biggest powerhouse in all of Dragon's Keep City. You dead meat. Before the scrub could even finish his villain speech, Xiao Xingyu's boot violently caved in his stomach. Wow, you got a rich daddy. Want a medal for it? Wang Yan was instantly launched backward again, sliding across the marble floor like a rag doll. But the idiot still hadn't learned to shut his mouth. Hit me again. I swear I'll ruin your sisters. Xiao Xingyu teleported, closing the gap in a literal microsecond. His hand clamped over Wang Yan's skull like a vice. Beast Tamer aura exploded around Xiao Xingyu in a furious shockwave, his eyes blazing with absolute, unforgiving rage. Say one single word about my sister, and I will make you beg for the sweet release of death. Sweat poured down the guy's face, his eyes wide with absolute, pants-wetting terror. Xingyu didn't even waste his breath. He just raised his fist and let it rip. The sickening crunch of the impact made the whole crowd gasp in shock. A bodyguard nervously whispered, Butler's son, shouldn't we save young Master Lee? The old man's face was pale as a ghost. Are you crazy? How are we supposed to save him? That kid has the young master in a death grip. Hurry up and call the guild master. A hot minute later, Xingyu finally stood up, flexing his bruised knuckles. Man, your face is seriously thick. My hands actually hurt. Meanwhile, Li Hang was rolling in the dirt, his face swollen up like a literal pig. After that brutal beatdown, two lackeys rushed in to drag their pathetic boss away. Li Hang was screaming like a total maniac. Kill him. I want this punk dead right now. The butler barked at the guards. Are you deaf? You heard the young master. Rush him. But suddenly, a booming voice echoed through the hall. Who dares to lay a finger on my son? A lackey immediately cheered. Guildmaster, you finally made it. An old dude rocking a purple cloak stepped out, looking super intimidating behind a squad of shades-wearing goons. Li Hang immediately started whining. Dad, you have to make this loser pay. Jiang, he recoiled in pure disgust. Wait, you are Li Hang. How did you get beaten into a swollen pig? Then he glared daggers at our boy. Are you the punk who trashed my son? Heck yeah, it was him. Li Hang chimed in like a total crybaby. Xingyu didn't even flinch. Yeah, I beat him up. What are you going to do about it? Off to the side, Shuro watched the drama unfold in total silence. Jiang. He completely lost it. Guards. Break this arrogant brat's arms. But Yanran stepped right in the line of fire. Guildmaster Li, back off. Xiao Xingyu isn't just my little brother. He is also a super special recruit for our Firmament Guild. If you dare to touch our guild's top alchemist, you are practically declaring an all-out war against us. But the old man totally scoffed at her threat. Your dad isn't even in Hidden Dragon City right now. So what if I teach this kid a brutal lesson? You really think your old man would turn against me over some nobody? Xingyu gently nudged his sister out of harm's way. Sister Yanran, just step aside. Let's see if this geezer actually has the guts to touch me. She looked at him like he was crazy. Are you seriously not backing down? Xingyu just smirked. A mysterious token suddenly materialized in his hand, and he casually tossed it onto the floor. Oops, my bad. I dropped something. The token hit the ground, radiating an absolutely terrifying, majestic aura. Jiang. His face instantly went pale, and the expensive cigar literally fell out of his mouth. The Imperial Soul token. That idiot Li Hang was totally clueless to the vibe shift. He kept hyping up the guards. Rush him all at once. My dad gave the green light, so cripple Xiao Xingyu right now. But before he could finish, a furious slap sent him flying. You absolute disappointment. The pathetic guy yelled out in sheer confusion. Dad. But Jiang He ignored him completely. He dropped to his knees, respectfully picking up the token with shaking hands, and carefully blew the dust off it. Cold sweat was dripping down Jiang He's face. He groveled like a total coward. My worthless son ruined your mood. Please forgive us. Whatever auction item you want, just say the word. I will pay for everything tonight. You see, top-tier powerhouses like strategist Xi Zhang, the Four Kings, and the Grand General were all absolute beasts working under Empress Guanlan. They were the literal pillars of the nation. But get this, they weren't even the Empress's most trusted squad. To lock down her absolute rule over the Dragon Kingdom, Guanlan created the legendary Imperial Soul Shadow Ops. This elite organization answered only to her. Every single Imperial Soul member was a die-hard fanatic, so the Empress gave them crazy VIP privileges. Flashing that Imperial Soul token in the Dragon Kingdom meant one unspoken rule. Seeing the token was like seeing the Empress herself. Still totally clueless, Li Hang bawled out, Dad, why the heck did you hit me? I am your own flesh and blood. Give the order to execute him already. Jiang. He roared back in absolute panic. Shut your trap. I don't have a brain-dead son like you. Xingyu stepped up with absolutely zero chill. Guildmaster Li, your punk son tried to cripple me today. You guys wanted me dead. Do you really think you can just walk away without explaining yourself? The old guy shriveled up, desperately trying to kiss up. Priest Xiao, this is a massive misunderstanding. Our giant peak guild is totally at fault for ruining your vibe today. Jiang, he scrambled for a lifeline. How about we make a deal? To show you our deepest apologies, we are ready to cover the cost of any other auction items for you. But our edgy hero just shot him down. I don't give a crap about your dirty money. Xingyu flashed a savage smirk, tightening the noose. Guildmaster Li, since you admit you messed up and want to apologize, shouldn't I be the one deciding how you pay the price? The Guildmaster swallowed his pride, totally cornered. Priest Xiao, what exactly do you want from us to call it even? Xingyu laid out his totally brutal terms without blinking. Keep it simple. This trash insulted my two sisters and literally ordered my death, so snapping one of his arms is totally fair game, right? Not too much to ask? Jiang. He choked, completely at a loss for words. But Priest Xiao. Xingyu hit him with a death glare that froze the room. What? You want to take his place? Is the giant peak guild tired of existing? Jiang. He bit back his total humiliation. Loud and clear. Priest Xiao, which arm of my brainless son should we break? Xingyu smiled like a complete menace. Let's go with the right arm. And hey, if I ever see that right arm moving again in the future, you guys will face the absolute worst music. Li Hang shrieked in absolute horror. Xingyu, what the heck are you spouting? I am warning you, don't try anything stupid. Without a second thought, his own dad brutally snapped the bone. The spoiled brat screamed in sheer agony. My freaking arm! Suppressing his raging fury, Jiang, he asked through gritted teeth. Are you finally satisfied, Priest Xiao? Xingyu just rolled his eyes and waved them off. Get out of my sight. The old man bowed like a scared dog and promised. Thank you, Priest Xiao. Please rest assured. When we get home, I will beat some actual sense into this brain-dead failure. Then Jiang, he barked at his terrified goons. What are you idiots staring at? Drag this useless trash out of here. Our edgy hero instantly switched back to sweet little brother mode. Sister Yanren, let's bounce. Right at that moment, Shuuro stepped up to do damage control. The show is over for today, folks. I expect everyone to remember the absolute rule of this place. Treat this like it never even happened. The crowd nodded along like mindless bobbleheads. Boss Lady Jiang is totally right. We didn't see a single thing. Out in the hall, Yanren started lecturing him out of sheer worry. Xingyu, you absolute idiot. Why did you escalate things back there? If you didn't have that Imperial Soul Token, you would be literal toast. Where is your logic? Xingyu just threw her a sly, cocky grin. I was totally faking that reckless vibe. I have got my head in the game, trust me. Her jaw dropped in total shock. Faking it? But why the heck would you do that? Xingyu shrugged like it was child's play. Because I wanted to bait them by showing a fake weakness. Meanwhile, locked away in a high-tech VIP suite, Guanshan asked with a serious, calculating glare, did you record Xingyu's little power trip out there? The secretary bowed with a massive tablet in hand. It is all on video, my lord. She gave a ruthless smirk. Good. Send the footage straight to my mother. The secretary nodded crisply. Right away. Suddenly, a voice cracked over the secure earpiece. Hey Shuro, have you met our totally overpowered young master yet? Shuro grinned, absolutely hyped by what she saw. Oh, I met him all right. Watching from the high ground, she finally admitted. Honestly, the kid's brain works way faster than I expected. Back with the losers, Li Hang was crying like a total baby. You broke your own son's arm for an outsider like Xingyu, just because of some stupid Imperial Soul Token. Jiang, he absolutely exploded. You brain-dead trash. Do you still not get how badly you screwed up? He grabbed the kid by the collar, spitting pure venom. I am too tired to explain reality to you. Just engrave this into your thick skull. That kid has the literal Empress watching his back. You are incredibly lucky to even be breathing right now. Next time you see him, you better ghost him. And if you cannot, you play nice. If that guy tells you to eat actual garbage, you swallow it without a single word. Li Hang gritted his teeth, his teenage pride totally shattered. Dad, are you kidding me? I cannot just swallow my pride. But Jiang, he just stared back with absolute despair. If you seriously want to keep beefing with Xingyu, then you are dead to me. I am not letting your stupid ego destroy our giant peak guild. Li Hang was absolutely devastated. Is a pathetic little guild really more important than your own flesh and blood? Li Hang seethed with venomous rage. Xingyu, this is all your fault. You are the reason I am totally crippled. You stripped away my worth. You backed me into a corner. Crying like a literal baby, Li Hang grabbed his phone. Third young master, it is me. I got totally trashed. My right arm is completely shattered. Smash cut to a sick high-rise apartment, completely buried under a massive snowstorm. Xingyu was dead to the world, sleeping like a rock, until his phone violently went off. He groaned, totally out of it. Who is blowing up my phone? Murong Yangshuo's voice blasted through the speaker. Way too hyped. It is your bro. I am freezing down here in the lobby. Xingyu blinked, his brain still buffering. Murong Yangshuo, bro, what is going on? You are coming over for lunch today. No excuses, Murong Yangshuo demanded. The old man is home, and he specifically wants to see you. Xingyu practically jumped out of his skin. General Murong wants to see me. He instantly tried to back out, sweating bullets. Can I take a rain check? Murong Yangshuo's tone dropped to dead serious. Do you want me to literally tie you up and drag you here? Xingyu instantly caved. All right, fine. I am on my way. Seeing him rushing around, Rusu looked totally confused. It is dumping snow out there. Where are you even going? Xingyu forced a totally fake smile. Just grabbing lunch with a buddy. Fast forward to Murong Yangshuo's literal castle of a house. Granny Li, the housekeeper, bowed respectfully. Young master, you actually brought a guest. Murong Yangshuo gave a cool nod. Yeah, he is with me. Murong Yangshuo casually waved his hand. Welcome to my humble crib, Xingyu. Xingyu's jaw practically hit the floor. Bro, your house is an absolute massive flex. Murong Yangshuo shrugged it off like it was nothing. The Empress gifted it to us. Honestly, it is just the 6 of us, including the staff, so this massive place is total overkill. Stepping inside, he yelled, Dad, sis, I am back. Hearing his son, General Murong Jin shouted from the kitchen, totally breaking his tough guy vibe. Go wash your dirty hands. Let me finish frying up this last dish and we are eating. Xingyu was completely mind blown. Bro, your dad is literally a naval grand admiral, and he is doing the cooking. Murong Yangshuo smirked with total pride. You know it. My sister and I have been eating his food since we were 6. The legendary general wiped his hands, smiling warmly. You must be the Xingyu kid, right? Heard a lot of crazy things about you. Xingyu immediately bowed, showing maximum respect. General Murong, it is an absolute honor. This is my first time visiting, sir. The privilege is all mine. Murong Jin laughed, completely chill. Drop the general title, kid. Just call me uncle. Shuo said you were a wild, outgoing punk. Why are you acting so stiff? Xingyu forced a laugh, but his inner monologue was screaming. Dude, we literally fought a deathmatch back on Ice and Fire Island. How the heck am I supposed to just chill? Once they hit the dining table, the general gave an approving nod. Kid, I watched your insane highlights from the Supernova tournament. You totally crushed it. The new generation is seriously built different. Xingyu tried to play it cool. You are way too kind, Uncle Murong. I just got incredibly lucky. Murong Jin scoffed, throwing major shade at his own son. Stop being so humble, unlike my totally useless kid, who cannot do anything right. Murong Yangshuo instantly fired back, completely triggered. Who are you calling useless? My theory essay literally just won first place in the entire school. The general raised a skeptical eyebrow. I thought your theory grades were absolute garbage. First place? You definitely plagiarized that. Show it to me right now. Without missing a beat, Murong Yangshuo slammed the certificate on the table. The general's eyes widened reading the text. Congratulations, Murong Yangshuo. Your essay, My General Father, has won the Azure Dragon Academy Top Literature Prize. We highly commend your outstanding work. Murong Yangshuo crossed his arms, totally unapologetic. Dad, I literally copied our family's heirloom essay. You used the exact same cheat code back in the day, so do not even judge me. Murong Jin turned beet red, absolutely mortified. You, little punk. Is this how you treat the heroic legacy of the Murong bloodline? If your grandfather or great-grandfather were still breathing, they would literally beat you senseless for copying their homework. Suddenly, Sing Sin quietly dropped a piece of food into Xingyu's bowl. Here. The general froze, totally shocked. What on earth was happening? She had never even served her own father before. Before Jin could freak out, Murong Yangshuo shoved a massive piece of meat right into his dad's mouth. Dad, shut up, he hissed. Murong Yangshuo desperately signaled his dad. I totally coached her for this. This is about my sister getting hitched. Just play along and do not ruin it. Murong Jin almost choked, jumping out of his seat. Murong Yangshuo's mind flashed back to the dark days. Ever since Xingxin witnessed their mom dying right in front of her, her trauma was insanely severe. She shut down completely and was terrified of strangers. Even her own dad and brother struggled to get a single word out of her. The general was glitching out, unable to process reality. School literally just started, and she has already spoken 20 sentences to this boy. I could see her 20 times and not hear that many words. Meanwhile, Xingxin was actually feeding Xingyu. The pineapple pork is super good, you have to try it. The general's brain went into total overdrive. Does my precious little girl actually have a crush on this random punk? Instantly, the ultimate overprotective dad instincts kicked in. His eyes turned completely lethal as he launched a rapid-fire interrogation. Listen up, kid. How many people are in your family? How much land do you own? What exactly do your parents do? What about your grandparents? Was your great-grandmother a 5-star beast tamer? Murong Yangshuo completely panicked, grabbing his dad. Dad, chill out. You are acting like a total psycho. You are going to scare him away. Back off. I refuse to let my Xingxin settle for less. Murong Jin completely snapped, biting down hard on Murong Yangshuo's hand. Ah, my freaking hand. Murong Yangshuo screamed in absolute agony. Flashback to a heavy, dead-silent boardroom meeting. Murong Yangshuo had been totally baffled, arguing with his dad. Dad, my sister literally never shows interest in any guy. Why are you blocking this? Murong Jin had slammed his fist down, dead serious. Xingyu is a solid kid, but let us be real here. He is completely broke. He comes from absolute zero. If I hand my daughter over to him, she is going to live a life of struggle. I will not allow it. Murong Yangshuo just rolled his eyes. Dude, can the two of us not just financially support him? The general hesitated. There are no buts. Murong Yangshuo declared with total confidence. Xingyu is literally a special agent pharmacist for the Firmament Association. His future is insane. He might even surpass our family. Hearing that absolute bombshell, Murong Jin had frowned, deeply calculating the possibilities. Snapped back to the present. The general was practically burning a hole through Xingyu with his intense glare. Shinshin softly pushed another dish toward him. You should eat more. Xingyu leaned in, whispering like his life was on the line. Yo, your dad is giving me killer vibes right now. He is not going to pull a sword on me, is he? Right on cue, Murong Jin leaned forward, his voice dangerously low. Xingyu, kid, I am insanely curious about something. You literally just enrolled at the Azure Dragon Academy. So how on earth did a freshman like you become a Firmament Special Agent Pharmacist? Xingyu flashed a brilliant, cocky smile, masking his flex with fake humility. I am no god-tier genius, uncle, but I do have an insane natural talent for medical arts. I can actually reverse engineer and brew potions that can restore heavily crippled beasts back to their absolute peak power. The general burst out laughing, totally hyped. For a young punk, your ego is absolutely massive. A special agent pharmacist is an insanely rare cheat code for any top guild. But let me tell you, if you were just faking it, how did you get the Sky Pharmacist Association's approval? Xingyu shot back with a cocky smirk. You really think I used the back door, Uncle Chin? Murong Jin rubbed his chin, absolutely convinced. Duh, what else could it be? But Xingyu wasn't having it. I poured my blood, sweat, and tears into this little blue bottle. Man, talk is cheap. Let the results speak for themselves, Xingyu declared with absolute teenage swagger. Uncle Chin, you're a naval admiral, right? So you definitely know about the Fisher syndrome trashing your naval beasts. Their blood stops clotting, and one scratch basically means game over. And let me guess, the current market has zero effective cures for it, right? Murong Jin's interest peaked, his eyes narrowing. Wait, don't tell me you can actually cure it? Xingyu whipped out his masterpiece. Not to flex too hard, but this right here is the ultimate counter to Fisher syndrome. Behold, the blue herb essence. High energy, anti-aging, absolute skin protection. Murong Jin snatched the bottle, totally mind blown. High energy, what now? The little blue bottle? Realizing this might be epic loot, he barked an order. Little Liu, summon your beast and toss it in the fountain. Little Liu snapped to attention. Yes, sir. The scene cut to the massive, totally extra fountain outside, where Little Liu focused his aura. Boom. The Storm Fury Fang beast spawned. A second later, a totally scarred-up seal flopped out of the water, looking adorably clueless despite its massive wounds. Xingyu stepped up like a boss. Just drop this on the wounds in the water and let it soak, bro. Little Liu immediately started hyping up his pet. Chill out, Yaya. Just vibe in the water for a sec, and you'll be golden. With shaky hands, Little Liu squeezed the drops right onto the nasty gashes. In a flash, the magic kicked in. Those gnarly cracks literally zipped themselves shut. Yaya realized the pain was gone and started wiggling its cute little body. Yaya was totally back to its adorable self, happily splashing around. Little Liu's eyes lit up like Christmas. General? Yaya's skin is completely healed. Murong Jin clenched his fists, absolutely shook. No way. This is insanely op. It's way better than the Royal Hospital's SK-92 serum. Xingyu grinned, soaking in the glory. So, Uncle Chin, you finally believe in my skills? Murong Jin excitedly slapped his shoulder. Xingyu, bro, can you mass-produce these little blue bottles? Xingyu laughed, flashing a $1 million smile. Hook me up with a pharma factory, and I'll print these things all day long. Murong Jin was practically drooling over the potential. Xingyu, you are a freak of nature, a once-in-a-century genius. With you, our navy is going to be unstoppable. I freaking love you, kid. Xingyu slyly rubbed his fingers together. Awesome, Uncle Chin. So, should we talk about my technology patent fee now? Murong Jin blinked, totally caught off guard. Patent fee? His excitement turned into pure confusion. You little punk, are you seriously trying to hustle me? You little brat, you're basically half my son-in-law already, and you're squeezing me for cash. Xingyu crossed his arms, totally unfazed. Heck yeah, I am. I broke my back making this little blue bottle. Then Xingyu paused, doing a double take. Wait, half a what now? I didn't catch that. Murong Yangshuo immediately started roasting his dad. Pops, chill out. People are gonna think you're selling your daughter. Have some shame. Xingxin deserves better than this. Hearing that, Murong Jin cleared his throat and tried to play it cool. All right, Xingyu, fair point. How much do you want for the patent? Xingyu dropped the bomb with a savage smirk. Nothing crazy, just 100 million. Murong Jin lost his mind, ready to throw hands. Are you high? I'll bash your head in with a brick. Xingyu didn't even flinch. Bro, the Dragon Kingdom Royal Hospital charges 500 million for their trash SK-92 serum, and it doesn't even work. Is 100 million really that crazy? My little blue bottle is the absolute endgame for Fisher syndrome. Hearing the logic, Murong Jin's face turned pale. Good grief. Murong Yangshuo leaned in, scheming like a total villain. Dad, just treat the 100 million as Xingxin's future dowry. It won't hurt as much. When the time comes, we'll just slip some sneaky clauses into the contract. Murong Jin's eyes lit up with evil joy. You sneaky little devil. I love it. Seeing the father-son duo whispering and giggling like creeps, Xingyu scratched his head. What kind of shady plot are they cooking up? I totally feel like I'm getting scammed. Xingxin stepped up, looking all sweet. Are you sure you don't want my brother to give you a ride? Xingyu waved her off. Nah, Lu Jin, I've got stuff to do. Catch you later. She nodded, giving him that soft look. Stay safe out there. Xingyu checked his bank app, doing the math. 50 million deposit. What should I cop for my sister and my beasts? Skincare and a massager for sis. Shiman gets the premium snacks and fresh drip. Teacher Zhen wants that good tea. Oh, right, Freya. Without skipping a beat, he wired the cash, then snapped his fingers. Come on out, Freya. In a flash of light, his beast materialized. He handed over the loot with a soft smile. This is for you, Freya. You've been riding with me for a minute now, and I haven't given you any epic gear. Seeing her eyes light up, Xingyu got dead serious. This is a Holy Light Attribute Magic Beast Core. It's time for your breakthrough. She nodded vigorously. He quickly added, I also got you some Vanguard Grass and a Core Stabilizer pill. When you take it, it's gonna hurt like crazy. Grit your teeth and push through. But if it gets too wild, I'll cut the spiritual energy link. Got it? Ready to level up, Xingyu looked over, and she already had her mouth open like a baby bird. Freya, you ready? He popped the crystal onto her tongue, and she swallowed it instantly. Suddenly, Freya gasped. Her heart started hammering like a drum solo. She curled up, clutching her chest, absorbing the insane new power. Then she threw her head back and unleashed her aura. Within seconds, she blasted into the sky. But then, Freya let out a blood-curdling scream. Her body started ripping open, blood raining down like a horror movie. Freya's eyes rolled back. She lost her balance and nosedived straight toward the dirt. Bam! She crashed hard. Xingyu panicked, sprinting over like a madman. Freya, if you can't hold on, I'm cutting the power. He braced himself to pull the plug. I'm pulling my spiritual energy back. But right then, her eyes snapped open, blazing with fierce light. A flashback hit her like a truck, back to the dark days when she was just merchandise. Listen up, I'm moving this defective batch today. If you want them, pay up. Fatty Liu, a scumbag merchant, sneered at the cage. These runs look like absolute garbage. He violently grabbed her friend. You, over here. Fatty Liu marked her friend aggressively, claiming his property. From now on, you serve me and only me. While Freya sat trapped in the cage, crying out in absolute despair. Ancestral spirits, somebody, literally anybody, save me. Right then, she cracks her eyes open. And boom, there he is. Xiao Xingyu stands in front of Freya like an absolute boss. Snapping back to reality, the kid forces herself to turn around. Freya puts everything she has left into her trembling hands. She touches the freezing snow. Slowly, she carves out 3 hardcore words. I can do this. The camera pans out to the dead, frozen wasteland. Right now, Freya is hugging her knees. She is fighting a crazy battle against the insane power inside her. Agony rips through her as the energy explodes. She stomps the ground hard, hunching over in pure pain. Seeing her go through hell, Xiao Xingyu starts freaking out. Freya, stop pushing it. Just give up already. But right at that exact second, her wings literally catch on fire. Her wings are literally falling apart, piece by piece. Xiao Xingyu panics and rushes in, shouting her name. But before he can even yell twice, she completely tackles him to the snow. Zero hesitation. Freya locks her lips onto Xiao Xingyu in a soft, desperate kiss. Dalu watches this and absolutely loses her mind with jealousy. Seriously, that is so gross. Medusa starts sweating, trying to play peacekeeper. Foxgirl, chill out for a second. This is a totally critical moment for Freya, but Dalu is not having it at all. That kissing technique? She totally stole my signature move. That is my move. Suddenly, new wings burst from Freya's back, evolving straight into a blinding, pure white masterpiece. The transformation locks in. Blushing hardcore, Freya finally breaks the kiss. She closes her eyes as her aura goes absolutely nuclear. Xiao Xingyu is hyped out of his mind. Let us go. Freya, you actually broke through. Then, the beast taming system drops the insane stat sheet. Name: 4-winged Holy Angel. Stage: completely mature. Phase 1, bloodline check. Angelic bloodline, absolutely mythical tier. Talent 1, Holy Light Guardian. Talent 2, Ruo Shuer Power. She can literally tap into the 12 zodiac constellations. Low drop rate, but it triggers a 10 times mega critical strike. Talk about broken. Talent 3, Rogue Sewer Mark. Hitting enemies leaves a sick crescent moon brand right on their heads. This instantly resets the cooldown for her Holy Light Star Slash. Infinite Spam Glitch, unlocked. Attributes are Angel, Flight, and Holy Light. Loyalty is maxed out at 100. Skill: Lightsaber Cross Slash. She swings dual blades to blast an X-shaped aura wave. This deals an insane 3 times critical damage to the target. Plus, it throws down a Holy Light shield for herself and the whole squad. That is maximum utility right there. Next is Flowing Light Sword Array. She flaps her radiant wings and unleashes 188 feather swords. An absolute massive area of effect wipeout. Holy Light Star Slash lets her teleport at the speed of light. She blinks right into the face of marked targets and completely shreds every single enemy caught in her path. Starburst Light Flash. She absorbs pure cosmic energy to deliver a single target devastating kick. Guaranteed 10 times ultra-critical damage. 1 shot, 1 kill. The evolution tree for Holy Light Angel Beast is wild. 4-winged, then 6-winged. Next is Holy Maiden Angel Beast, then 8-winged Holy Queen, up to 10-winged, and finally the legendary 12-winged Seraph. Habits and hobbies: soaking up moonlight right beside her master. Xiao Xingyu is basically losing his mind with joy. We did it, Freya. You actually leveled up to God tier. He points at her, looking super worried. Hey, are you hurt somewhere? Then, with zero filter, Xiao Xingyu just blurts out, your chest looks totally swollen right now. Do you want to take off your armor so I can inspect it? Freya turns completely red and objects. Master, you're such a pervert. He laughs it off, totally clueless. Bro, I am seriously not. Daylu's face goes pitch black as she growls. Master. Then she flips the switch and starts teasing him. Master, Freya. You two are way cozier than I thought. Xiao Xingyu is suddenly sweating bullets. Dalu, how the heck did you get out of the beast taming crest? Dalu crosses her arms, glaring. What? Are we banned from coming out now? Medusa jumps in with a savage smirk. Master, the fox girl totally watched your little show. Panic mode activates as Xiao Xingyu tries to do damage control. Look, I had zero choice back there. How about I make it up to you girls? Dalu, being the absolute menace she is, instantly goes for the kill. I am totally free tonight. Why do you not make it up to me in private? Xiao Xingyu violently flinches, dodging the trap. Yeah, hard pass on that one. Hearing this, Medusa hits him with the classic guilt trip. Wow, does our master actually hate us? His brain is short-circuiting as he scrambles to explain. Are you kidding me? You guys are literally my favorite partners in the world. Tell you what, I will take you all out on a crazy shopping spree. Smash cut to the city's sickest commercial district. Xiao Xingyu flexes his wallet, playing the sugar daddy. Dalu, grab whatever you want. It is on me. But the usually sassy fox girl suddenly looks totally out of her element. You say that, but we have literally never been to a human mall before. Taking the lead like a pro, Xiao Xingyu steps up. Step aside, let the master show you how it is done. He points to the racks. Outfit number 1, the classic office lady look. Dalu blushes hardcore. Are you insane? This skirt is way too short. Smirking, Xiao Xingyu pulls out his next trap. Outfit number 2, the elegant Cheongsan. Medusa checks it out and actually nods in approval. Not bad at all. Xiao Xingyu is buzzing as he reveals his ultimate master plan. Outfit number 3, my personal favorite, the legendary maid uniform. Before he can even finish, the wall behind him literally explodes. Both girls absolutely lose their minds, yelling in perfect sync. You brought us here just to feed your sick fantasies, did you not, Xiao Xingyu? You absolute degenerate. He tries to block their killer intent, crying out in defense. Bro, I am literally just buying you everyday streetwear. Cut me some slack. Dalu corners him, whispering with a totally psychotic smile. Master, you are making me so mad. It just makes me want to completely ruin you. So how about I strip you down and change your clothes myself? I do not even care anymore. Xiao Xingyu is legit terrified now. Stop. Are you crazy? The store clerks are literally watching us. But his words mean absolutely nothing to them. He is completely dragged into the fitting room, screaming for his life. Meanwhile, Medusa floats nearby, looking totally anxious. Should we jump in and save him? Dalu just shrugs with zero chill. That is rich people drama, stay completely out of it. Smash cut back to the classroom. Professor Chen stands at the podium, looking dead serious. Listen up, today is your midterm survival exam. Train number 13 rolls out exactly at 2 in the afternoon. ETA at Yellow Smoke City is tomorrow at noon. His voice echoes through the silent room. Every single checkpoint and route detail is locked in your survival manuals. The absolute minimum passing grade is C, and the peak rank is S. Meanwhile, Sam glances back with a totally confused look. Bro, what the heck happened to Xiao Xingyu? He looks completely drained of his life force. Tiger scratches his head in disbelief. No clue, man. Probably just pulled an all-nighter prepping for the exam. Professor Chen then drops the ultimate loot table, and the whole class loses their minds. If you run into a boss-level threat and somehow survive, and you pull off a massive win for the nation, your grade rockets straight to SS, or even SSS. Your senior, Zephyr, hit SS tier. Now he is literally a deputy general holding down Yellow Smoke City. He clears his throat and drops the real bait. Plus, if any of you scrubs actually snag an S rank, I will personally buy you a Transcendent tier Lightning Beast core. Out of my own pocket. Then, Chen glares into the back row. Hey, edgelord in the back, stop dozing off. Xiao Xingyu snaps awake like he got electrocuted. Wait, are you talking to me? Teach. Sam whispers the intel fast. Dude, old man Chen just promised a Transcendent Lightning core for an S rank. Xiao Xingyu's eyes instantly lock onto the prize. Bet. Consider that S rank already mine. The rest of the class just sighs, full of existential dread. Bro, I just hope we come back in one piece. Professor Chen wraps up the briefing. All right, that is enough hype for one day. Get your gear and head to the station. Scene transition to the massively crowded train platform. A heavy blizzard is completely burying the tracks. Hyped-up students are shouting over the wind. Yo, what platform is your class on? We got assigned to 13. What about you guys? Xiao Xingyu shivers violently, wrapping his coat tighter. Man, this weather is absolutely brutal. Just then, a cheerful voice cuts through the snowstorm. Hannah waves frantically, calling out his name. Xiao Xingyu whipped around, completely caught off guard. Kim, what are you doing here? I thought your ride was at the other station. She awkwardly shoved a small package toward him. Just take this. What the heck is this? Xiao Xingyu muttered, pulling out the item with a raised eyebrow. A scarf. Kim's face turned bright red. My knitting totally sucks, but I meant to give it to you way sooner. I just kept chickening out. No questions asked, Xiao Xingyu wrapped it right around his neck. Thanks, Kim, he smiled. It is seriously warm. Right on cue, the massive locomotive blasted its horn, shaking the entire platform. The beast of a train screeched to a halt. Xiao Xingyu gave her an apologetic look. That is our ride. Hey Kim, after these crazy exams, movies are on me. Her face instantly lit up. It is a date. Then, she beamed. Xiao Xingyu threw up a peace sign as he walked away. A date? Huh. Tyler smirked, catching the whole thing. Bro, the stench of your teenage romance is literally suffocating. Song-Hu rolled his eyes hard. No wonder boss Xiao Xingyu always looks so drained lately. Xiao Xingyu glared at the two clowns. What are you idiots whispering about? Song-Hu panicked, waving his hands. Nothing. Not a single thing, bro. The trio grabbed their gear and boarded the chaotic train. Suddenly, a ridiculously confident woman stepped up to the front. Listen up, rookies. Elena announced with a professional smirk. Welcome aboard train number 13. I am your escort commander, Vice President of the Sky Guild, Elena Quinn. Our squad is the main muscle guarding this heavy supply run. You kids just need to play nice and give us decent backup. The students completely lost their minds. No way, that is the actual Vice President of the Sky Guild. Word is, she is a badass 5-star Beast Tamer. We are totally safe. But Elena killed the vibe instantly with cold facts. Listen closely. Carriages 2 through 5 are prime targets for ambush. Cars 6 through 10 are the safe zones. But cars 11 through 15, that is a total death trap. Highest attack rates, plus a solid chance of derailing into absolute oblivion. So, based on your insane exam requirements, pick your poison. Xiao Xingyu stepped up without missing a single beat. I am taking the absolute back. Cars 13 through 15, because high risk means top-tier grading, right? Tyler and Song-Hu instantly backed him up. We ride with boss Xiao Xingyu, no cap. Elena's eyes flashed with fierce approval. Spoken like true honor students. You better put on a sick show later. She snapped her fingers to take charge. You 3 punks are with me. Let's hit the tail end. Agent King, stay here and herd the rest of these rookies. The agent gave a stiff salute. Yes, ma'am. The squad then marched straight toward the danger zone. Elena casually threw her arm around his shoulder. So, little bro Xiao Xingyu, ever been to Yellow Smoke City before? Xiao Xingyu kept it real. Nope, first time. She shot him a wicked wink. Then Big Sister is going to blow your mind. Their signature scorpion booze is absolute legend. We are going full throttle, drinking until we totally drop. As soon as they entered the back car, Hunter hyped him up. Xiao Xingyu, once we hit the final stop, we are taking shots together. Vince chimed in with a grin. Yellow Smoke City is packed with crazy food and insane vibes. Eat, drink, and go wild, bro. The guild is footing the whole bill. Liam nodded hard in agreement. For sure, you are literally the VIP national treasure of the Sky Guild. We are going to treat you like absolute royalty. Xiao Xingyu just sweat dropped at their intense hype. Guys, I am here to ace an exam, not take a luxury vacation. Songhu immediately crashed the conversation. Boss Xiao Xingyu is not here to take some lame test. Bro is just here for guild team building. Tyler stared at him like a total fanboy. If he was not wearing that Azure Dragon Academy badge, I would have sworn he was a founding elder of the Sky Guild. Felix stepped up, flexing his guild knowledge. He basically has elder status. Our boy is the guild's special grade recruited pharmacist. But a bitter voice absolutely ruined the mood. Victor scoffed, practically choking on his own jealousy. A brat calling himself a special grade pharmacist? What a total joke. Riding someone's coattails is not exactly a flex. Vice Captain Wang Yan snapped at the blatant disrespect. Victor, shut your trap. If your skills are trash compared to him, that is your own problem. Do not use that tone with Xiao Xingyu. Victor just sneered, dripping with pure venom. Did I tell a lie? This random outsider would not be anywhere near a special rank if Captain Quinn was not holding his hand. Elena's aura flared with furious intent. Watch your mouth, Victor. Do not slander my little brother. My evaluations have always been completely objective and fair. He spat back, throwing a massive, bitter tantrum. Captain Quinn. I have bled for the Sky Guild for 8 damn years. I have dragged myself through absolute hell and racked up countless merits. I just spent 6 months grinding S-rank missions. How does this punk just waltz in and steal my spot? Xiao Xingyu did not even flinch, answering with absolute zero chill. Listen here, Dr. Victor. Special rankings are not handed out for participation trophies. It is about actual healing skills. Victor glared at him, ready to snap. What is that supposed to mean? Sounds like the little medic is feeling cocky. You got the guts to put a wager on it? Xiao Xingyu shrugged, oozing rebellious confidence. Name your price. Victor laid out his ruthless challenge. A showdown of healing arts. If my skills are inferior, I will pack my bags and quit the guild. But if you lose, you are the one getting kicked to the curb. Bet. Bring it on. Xiao Xingyu accepted without a single second thought. Outside, the armored train was tearing through a brutal blizzard. But as it reached the checkpoint, sinister shadows stalked them from the icy cliffs. Suddenly, a massive swarm of rabid mutant rats lunged from the darkness. Red emergency lights violently flashed inside the cabins. The ultimate battle protocol echoed through the loudspeakers. Enemy ambush. All units, prepare for combat. Before the echo even faded, razor-sharp claws shredded the wooden ceiling. A monstrous rat ripped through the roof, diving straight down with a bloodthirsty screech. Elena did not hesitate for a microsecond. Counterattack. Now. The students immediately ignited their summoning circles. Manifest. Fang of the Lion. Ancient Hound. Let's go. But right then, 2 absolute units of rats smashed through the side windows. Elena found herself completely surrounded, her eyes going wide. They flanked us. Xiao Xingyu stepped up, his blood boiling with absolute hype. Elena, chill out. Let me handle these trashes. His aura exploded as he called out his ultimate partner. Come forth and wreck them, Freya. In a split second, the savage rats swarmed them like a hurricane of fangs. The divine beast locked onto their chaotic movements with dead-eyed focus. Freya's eyes flared, unleashing a blinding shockwave of power. She dug her heels in and launched into the air. Gripping her spear, she channeled raw, destructive energy into the glowing tip. Freya blitzed through the monster horde with insane agility. Holy Starlight Slash. With a few flawless, elegant strikes, the rat formation was completely obliterated. Xiao Xingyu grinned, totally hyped by the massive carnage. Sick moves, Freya. The little warrior glanced back, giving him a proud, cheeky nod. But the hype died in a fraction of a second. Oh crap. Captain Quinn got dragged onto the roof. Xiao Xingyu snapped his head around, his heart skipping a beat. What the hell? High above them, the absolute nightmare was real. The monstrous Rat King loomed on the train's frozen exterior. Elena thrashed in its iron grip, screaming in pure fury. Let me go, you cheap shotting freak. In a flash, Xiao Xingyu vaulted onto the roof, his eyes burning with absolute rage. "You filthy vermin! Take your paws off, Elena!" The words barely left his mouth before Freya went ballistic. She closed the gap and drove her spear straight through the monster's gripping claw. Shrieking in pure agony, the Rat King ruthlessly chucked Elena aside like a broken rag doll. A terrified scream ripped from her lungs as she plummeted off the speeding train, tumbling toward the freezing depths of the icy abyss below. Xiao Xingyu was low-key panicking, shouting for backup from Old Wu and Son Hu. Xingyu wasn't messing around, though. "Got it. Come out, Stormflight Butterfly." Right when things looked tragic, this massive butterfly swooped in and caught Yanren. The rat boss saw that and literally tried to throw a blade right at its wing. But Song Hu was way too quick for that garbage. He called out his berserker demon bull to pop off a crazy taunt. Feeling the aggro, the rat boss spun around and chucked its blade backward. Xingyu saw the perfect opening and called the shot. "Freya, now. Hit this clown with a critical strike." Zero hesitation, our girl dived straight into the danger zone. But the rat boss was furious, blasting a super toxic acid beam right at Freya's face. Nice try, but she dodged that toxic garbage like it was nothing, flexing some serious wing skills. Freya totally stuck the landing right on top of the train, sneaking up dead behind the boss. She didn't even blink before kicking that rat completely into the air. Freya held her head high, radiating absolute boss energy. She leaped up, turning this golden opportunity into a total beatdown. With sick precision, Freya sliced the rat boss into literal confetti. Meanwhile, Xingyu was actually stressing, running over to check on his senior. "Sister Yanren, are you okay?" Still in total shock from that epic combo, she could barely speak. "I am fine." "Xingyu, is that seriously the Radiant Angel?" He gave a quick nod, owning the hype. "Yeah, she fully evolved into a four-winged holy seraph." Right then, Shang Yu ran up totally pumped. "Xingyu, we bagged a mature poison-type beast core." Xingyu just nodded, staying cool. "Hold on to that loot for me." But before they could even celebrate, Yanren freaked out at what she saw next. "Xingyu, look at the front of the train. There is a transcendent-level Bloodspear Ape King up there." Hearing that, he whipped his head around, completely shook by the sight of the Bloodspear Ape King. Suddenly, the train slammed on its brakes so hard, everyone got thrown forward like ragdolls. At the same time, this absolute unit of an ape reached out its massive hand and gripped the front of the train. It literally dead stopped the entire machine using nothing but its raw, brutal strength. Not giving a single care, the ape boss started ripping the train apart like it was made of paper. It picked up some poor guy like a cheap action figure. The dude was screaming out of his mind, "Somebody help me." The ape did not hesitate and just tossed the dude straight into its mouth. Seeing this absolute nightmare unfold, Xingyu was low-key trying to process the madness. Are these hibernating beasts waking up because of the blood? Are they snacking on humans just to get some quick protein? Knowing things were going totally south, Yanren sprinted back to the cabins, yelling orders. "Everyone listen up. Protect the train and push back these monsters." One of the students was completely losing it. "Our summoned beasts are way too weak. How are we supposed to fight that freak of nature?" The guy next to him was totally doomed out, agreeing completely. Then Lin Yue, acting like he was the main character, smirked and patted the kid on the shoulder. "Your beasts are weak. Just step back and let me carry you." Right then, a glowing gold fox was blasting the giant ape with wild lightning strikes. Xingyu got super hyped seeing that. The three-tailed thunder fox never misses. Sister Yanren is incredibly overpowered. She flexed a little, looking totally proud. "Obviously. If that trash rat had not sneak attacked me earlier, I would have already ended this." But then the giant ape let out a deafening roar, glaring at them with pure savage rage. Answering the call, an entire army of smaller apes swarmed out of nowhere. They locked down the cliffs, completely surrounding them, while the ape boss stood there acting like an absolute god. Seeing the impossible odds, Xingyu let out an annoyed groan. "You have got to be kidding me. We just finished wiping out the rats and now we have to deal with a monkey invasion? Get out here, Black Wind." Just then, he noticed the rest of the crew showing up and got hyped. "Took you guys long enough. Let us crush these losers together." But in a flash, the ape boss leaped straight at the red fox. The ape flared up its savage aura and bared its fangs ready to maul. The red fox roared back, sounding unhinged and totally wild. Watching the chaos, Xingyu got a really weird vibe. Something is seriously messed up with these summoned beasts right now. Xingyu kept his eyes peeled and pointed out the danger. "Xingyu, look out, there is something creeping underwater." Xingyu snapped his head around just as the water started bubbling like crazy. Down in the deep, a pitch-black serpent was stalking them like they were an easy snack. Without warning, it blasted a massive whirlpool straight into the sky. The serpent weaponized that water jet, aiming it dead at the train. Xingyu screamed out his command. Black Wind hit it with Hellfire Roar. Getting the signal, his beast unleashed a blinding beam of blood-red energy straight into the vortex. The collision was an absolute spectacle, sparking a blinding explosion that ripped the water apart. The whole area was instantly swallowed in thick, heavy smoke. He kept his guard up, glaring through the fog as that gigantic snake slowly slithered up from the depths, flicking its venomous tongue. Wang Wen recognized the nightmare right away, totally terrified. Bro, that is a fully matured crowned abyssal anaconda. Yanren was not playing around, barking out her orders. All of you, get back on the train right now. Leave the outside to the Azure Sky Guild. But the students were freaking out, dropping some bad news. We cannot do it. Our beasts are totally ignoring us. Lin Yue did something to make them lose control. We cannot call them back. Yanren glared daggers at Lin Yue, absolutely furious. Seriously, another brilliant stunt by this idiot. Ignoring the drama, Xingyu stepped up and took control of the battlefield. Sister Yanren, you need to focus entirely on destroying that Blood Spear Ape King. Leave the crown abyssal anaconda and the Blood Spear spirit apes to me. She looked at him like he was crazy. Xingyu, are you seriously going to be okay handling that? But before he could even answer, the giant snake lunged with its jaws wide open. His reaction time was insane, calling the counterattack Chirp and Hoang. Freya, use Radiant Flash. Getting the memo instantly, the angel delivered a brutal upward kick right into the anaconda's jaw. Moving like a blur, Freya hit the monster from every single angle in a crazy combo. She teleported right above the beast. With pure dominance, she blasted a huge beam of holy energy directly into its stomach. The snake got absolutely trashed, crashing super hard into the rocks. Refusing to give it a second to breathe, Xingyu chained his skills perfectly. Black Wind, drop a Hellfire Lotus on this overgrown worm and those spirit apes on the cliff. Black Wind was so fast, launching dark fire straight at the targets. The anaconda tried to play tough, desperately throwing up its remaining energy to block the hit. But it was a total fail. The snake was completely out of gas and flopped backward. Suddenly, the monkey squad tried to jump them from the sides. Freya noticed the big snake was totally vulnerable and closed the distance in a flash. She stared down the giant serpent with pure badass energy. With one clean, merciless strike, Freya completely sliced its head off. The boss's severed head hit the ground and rolled away like absolute trash. Xingyu kept his brain moving at top speed. Freya, grab that beast core before we lose it. Black Wind, go back up Sister Yanran immediately. But Yanran randomly stopped him. Do not even bother. She and her divine beast were standing fearlessly right in front of the ape boss. Her pet sparked up its tails and unleashed the triple-tail thunder blast. In literally a split second, a massive ball of pure lightning slammed right into the ape's stomach. The beast let out the most pathetic, agonizing scream as its belly swelled up like a balloon. Boom! The ape boss literally exploded into a million pieces, getting completely wiped from existence. Seeing their king get one-shotted, the rest of the monkey mob panicked and scurried away like cowards. Yanran and the crew were hyping each other up, totally stoked. We actually did it. We successfully defended the train, guys. But back inside the cabins, Vice Captain Li was raging, slamming his hands on the table. Lin Yue, you literally fed nerve stimulants to all the summoned beasts. You have gone way too far this time, you psychopath. But the dude just stood there casually defending his toxic behavior. Chill out, Vice Captain Li. I was literally just doing everyone a favor. Think about it. These weak kids, taking their midterm exams, without my little push, they would have just cowered inside the train like total losers. Without me, those losers would have been totally wrecked by the Blood Spear Spirit Ape. Yanran was not having a single second of his massive ego trip. Cut the absolute crap. You literally treat human lives like disposable trash. Lin Yue just smirked like a total psychopath. Captain Qin, that totally hurts my feelings. I only drugged their tamed beasts. How is that messing with human lives? The arrogant jerk kept flexing his non-existent status. Besides, I am a legit doctor. Way more qualified than some random noob who totally backdoored his way in. Xingyu just hit him with a chilling, sarcastic smile. Oh, is Dr. Lin throwing shade at me right now? Lin Yue tilted his chin up, basically begging for a reality check. Still remember our little bet, kid. If you are so freaking tough, go cure a tamed beast right now. I will even make it easy for you. Just cure one, and I will admit you win. Yanran and Xingyu just exchanged a totally knowing, totally amused look. But this absolute clown kept digging his own grave. What is wrong? Is the little rookie doctor totally choking? Do not tell me you are already giving up. Get on your knees, beg for mercy, and I might just cure all those beasts myself. Xingyu did not even blink, his voice dripping with pure disgust. You are acting like a total clown. Go check the other train cars, idiot. Our boy Xingyu already cured every single beast before we even boarded. Lin Yue shot up from his seat, looking like he just saw a ghost. What the hell? That is literally impossible. I spent 10 years brewing that ultimate neurotoxin. How could you possibly fix all that damage in just a few freaking hours? Xingyu just dropped a savage, knowing smirk. Bro, nothing is impossible. You and I are not even playing the same game. let alone the same level. He stepped forward, radiating absolute main character energy. Sister Yamran already spilled the tea. The only reason you failed the special envoy pharmacist trials is because you are entirely toxic. You literally sacrificed your own teammates' spirit beasts just to get ahead, illegally smuggling beast parts and spirit cores to shady foreign guilds. You are absolute scum. Xingyu glared at him with pure venom. Honestly, just sharing a bet with trash like you makes me want to puke. So Captain Qin did some serious digging. Huh? Makes perfect sense. Lin Yue hissed, his face twisting with ugly jealousy. Without warning, he whipped out a lethal, poisoned dagger. He lunged forward like a rabid dog, aiming right for Xingyu. So what if I cannot be a special envoy, then neither can you little punk. But Yanran was way too fast. She blitzed in and superkicked him halfway across the room. Lin Yue, you are literally courting death. Xingyu scoffed at the pathetic display and instantly summoned his beast. Are you actually delusional? You really thought trash like you could end me? The spirit beast did not hesitate for a microsecond, cleanly slicing the traitor's head right off. Yanran stood tall, officially declaring the scumbag eliminated. Upload all his dirty secrets to the official guild network. Let the whole world know. Listen up, squad. We are about to cross the White Bone Abyss and Mount Kunyi. Everyone, lock in and prep for absolute war. Vice Captain Li barked out a fiercely loyal acknowledgement. Copy that. The armored train blasted through the freezing, nightmare-inducing mountains. By nightfall, the massive machine slammed its brakes right in the middle of a brutal blizzard. Yanran squinted through the frosted glass, completely weirded out. This is way too sketchy. Usually, when we cross the White Bone Abyss and Mount Kunyi, we get swarmed by endless waves of demonic beasts. Why is it dead silent tonight? It is totally giving me the creeps. Xingyu leaned against the wall, perfectly syncing with her vibe. No cap, it is way too quiet. I bet those mutated freaks are plotting something seriously messed up. Right on cue, Vice Captain Li broke the heavy tension. Captain, we are about to hit Heavenly Wolf Lake Station. She just nodded, keeping her totally cool composure. Got it. You do not need to update me on the routine stuff. But Li dropped a massive bombshell. Actually, Her Highness just sent word. She wants to hitch a ride with us to Imperial Smoke City. Xingyu blanked out for a hot second. Wait, you mean Guanshan, the actual princess of the Dragon Kingdom? The train hissed to a halt at the platform. Songhu was literally bouncing off the walls. Are you serious right now? Our royal princess totally crushed her 6-star Beast Tamer exam, and now she wants to roll with our crew. Shang Yu rubbed his chin, totally plotting something delusional. Dude, the Empress only has one daughter. Do you think if I slick back my hair, I could totally score some royal points and become the prince consort? Songhu absolutely roasted him on the spot. Bro, touch some grass. With our boss Xingyu standing right here, why would she ever look at a total extra like you? Xingyu just facepalmed. Can you guys please leave me out of your stupid fantasies? Suddenly, the crowd lost their absolute minds. Look over there. It is Her Highness. Oh my god, she is 100 times hotter than on screen. Hearing the crazy hype, the three guys instantly turned their heads to check out the commotion. Princess Guanshan gave a totally flawless, media-trained wave. Hello, everyone. You all must be incredibly exhausted from your hardcore journey. Xingyu froze, low-key blown away by her insanely good looks. Okay, she's a straight-up 10, but she honestly looks nothing like the Empress. Meanwhile, Yanran stepped up, dropping a super respectful bow. Yanran of the Azure Vault Guild welcomes Her Royal Highness. We have your VIP suite entirely prepped and ready. The princess flashed a totally chill, easygoing smile. Captain Qin, there is no need to be so painfully formal. Guanshan started scanning the crowd like she was trying to lock onto a target. Xingyu raised an eyebrow, totally confused. Who is she looking for? Songhu nudged him with a trollish grin. $10 says she is hunting for her future hubby. Xingyu just sighed, totally done with his bro. Who? You are literally hopeless. But then, the princess dropped an absolute nuke that left the whole squad utterly paralyzed. Xingyu, you, get over here and be my personal attendant right now. Xingyu short-circuited, pointing at his own face like an idiot. Wait, seriously? You mean me? By the next morning, the monster hunting train was back on its brutal grind. Inside the insanely flashy VIP suite, Xingyu stood guard like a totally awkward NPC. He finally could not hold back anymore. Look, totally not trying to overstep here, but do you actually know me from somewhere? The princess tilted her chin, radiating pure, sassy boss energy. What is it to you? Do I need to know you just to boss you around? Or are you actually complaining about having a top-tier beauty stuck by your side? Xingyu awkwardly scratched his head, trying to save face. Bro, no way. If you were not royalty, I would totally be shooting my shot right now. Guanchan instantly dropped the act, her eyes turning dead serious. Enough messing around. Pull out the artifact. Right now. Xingyu completely panicked, instinctively covering his junk like a total weirdo. Whoa. Pull out what exactly? She rolled her eyes so hard they almost fell out of her head. Are you actually an idiot? What else would I mean? The Imperial Soul Token. You absolute degenerate. Xingyu awkwardly dug into his pants pocket. Wait, so the princess is secretly an Imperial Soul operative too? That is wild. So, what is the grand scheme? He casually flicked the legendary token onto the table. Honestly, I thought you had my cover blown from day one. Guanchan totally cringed, hiding her face in embarrassment. Why the hell would you keep a sacred token down your freaking pants? Clearing her throat, she shifted back to full-on crisis mode. Intel from the Imperial Soul Network just dropped a major red flag. A month ago, a totally sick mimic-type demonic beast infiltrated Imperial Smoke City. That freak has been sabotaging our forces left and right. Strategist EC totally suspects the imposter is hiding somewhere in the high command. The Empress gave a direct order. We team up and expose the rat. Zero margin for error. Xingyu's jaw practically hit the floor. A mimic-type beast? No freaking way. Wait, that totally explains why the Whitebone Abyss and Mount Kuni were totally ghost towns. Are these monsters actually plotting a massive siege? Suddenly, a glaring holographic system panel popped up right in front of his eyes. Alert. Special mission triggered. Objective. Secure an absolute SSS rank in the upcoming midterm exams. Reward. 1 randomized SSS rank beast upgrade crystal, plus 20,000 system points. Xingyu just stared at the screen, totally sweating bullets. A freaking SSS rank? This difficulty spike is absolutely insane. With the princess getting dragged into this, things are getting way too hardcore. Then, he threw out the one question bothering him. Hey, Your Highness, let me ask you something completely out of pocket. You are literal royalty. Why would the Empress throw you into a totally lethal Black Ops squad like the Imperial Soul? Guanchan just gave him a deadpan look, making it clear the topic was totally off limits. Xingyu's brain went into overdrive, connecting the crazy dots. Something is seriously off. I cannot sense even a single drop of the Dragon Force aura on her. Is it actually possible she is not Guanlan's biological daughter? Wait, could she be? Just before he could crack the ultimate conspiracy, the intercom totally killed the vibe. Attention all passengers. We are arriving at the next station. Brace for impact. Last stop, Huanyan City. It was already pitch black outside, but inside this sketchy little tavern, the city lord was acting all hyped, raising his glass like we just won the lottery. Your Highness, thanks for dragging yourself all the way to our humble dump. He totally sucked up. This drink is for you. Princess Guanchan just gave him that flawless, polite smile. You are way too kind, Lord Chu. Honestly, you have been guarding this wasteland border for decades. I should be the one thanking you, she replied smoothly. Meanwhile, Vice Captain Li was totally seething with jealousy, whispering, Captain Qin, since when is Xingyu so tight with the princess? Can't believe that punk gets to sit at the VIP table. Yanran crossed her arms, totally salty. What a simp, ditching his own sister the second a pretty girl shows up. Lord Chu suddenly pivoted, acting like my best bro. Little brother Xiao, we go way back, right? Here is that demon firefly flower you kept bugging me about. Xingyu grinned like an idiot. Heck yeah, thanks a million, big bro Chu. But then Guanchan poked his arm, totally killing the vibe. Xingyu, stop drooling over loot. Focus on the mission, she warned strictly. He just smirked, whispering back, chill out, princess. I got this. The city lord clapped his hands, completely oblivious to the tension. Oh snap, princess, brother Xiao. I almost forgot to introduce the squad. He started pointing around the room. This edgy guy right here is my vice general, Zhao Ming. He bosses around our 3 elite Beast Tamer platoons. And this absolute unit is our frontline vanguard, Shui Jie. And the dude with the crazy dark tan. That is Sun Lang, head of the ambush squad. Sun Lang threw up a peace sign. What is up? Your Highness, nice to meet you, brother Xiao. Guanchan's internal radar was screaming. They all look totally normal. Is the traitor another officer? Or is Chu Song himself the rat? Suddenly, Xingyu reached out and grabbed Zhao Ming's hand in a dead serious grip. Zhao Ming practically jumped out of his skin, sweating bullets. Bro, why are you holding my hand like that? You making a move or what? Xingyu dropped the absolute bomb, leaving everyone shook. Mimic-type demonic beast. Not gonna lie, your disguise is top tier. The city lord lost his mind. Xiao, what the heck, man? Why are you accusing my right-hand guy? Zhao Ming scrambled to play the victim. Yeah, exactly. Did not we literally hire you guys to find this supposed mimic beast? Are you just pointing fingers? Guan Chan was skeptical. Xingyu, you better back this up. Are you absolutely certain he is a mimic beast? Show us the receipts. Xingyu just shrugged like a total rebel. Receipts? I literally just walked into town. I have absolutely zero proof. Zhao Ming immediately started barking. So you were just spitting baseless garbage to frame me. But Xingyu was unbothered, dropping his next massive flex. Here is a little fun fact for you amateurs. Mimic beasts cannot summon tame beasts. If General Zhao wants to clear his name, all he has to do is summon his pet. Easy, right? Zhao Ming choked. Total silence. He could not say a single word. The city lord stared at him, reality finally hitting. Zhao Ming, you said your beast was recovering from injuries. Wait, are you seriously? Right on cue, a freaky alien flower sprouted straight out of Zhao Ming's ear. The dude's human mask slipped, and he roared like a psycho. You, little brat, how the hell did you see through my flawless camo? He lunged at Xingyu, totally raging out. Guan Chan did not hesitate for a second. He is the mimic beast. Take that trash down right now, she commanded. The moment the words left her mouth, a whole squad of divine beasts charged in. But Zhao Ming just laughed, summoning these nasty, thick vines that completely wrapped him up into a massive, impenetrable cocoon. The tame beasts unleashed a brutal barrage of energy blasts straight at the cocoon. But when the smoke started clearing, the whole room gasped. What the heck? Xingyu's jaw dropped. No way. This is... Boom. A massive shockwave blew the vines apart, sending dust everywhere. Slithering out of the debris was a terrifying, nightmare-fuel monster. The legendary venomous demon-devouring vine. The twisted freak leaped onto the ceiling like a massive spider. It gloated with this sickeningly proud voice. You are a smart little punk. I will give you that. But exposing me now? Totally useless. I leaked your pathetic city's defense blueprints ages ago. Once my monster army flattens Huangyan City, it is game over for the human race. Guan Chan wasn't having any of that villain monologue. She summoned her Frost Soul Kylan like an absolute boss. The majestic beast instantly blasted a razor-sharp ice beam. Frost's soul power. The icy strike nailed the monster, sending it screeching and skidding dozens of meters back. The city lord lost his absolute mind. You, murderous freak, you killed the real Zhao Ming. I am going to rip you to shreds, he screamed, charging forward like a madman. Crush that thing into dust, he ordered his beast. His massive one-horned rhino charged like a freight train, stomping the mimic beast flat into the floor. Vice Captain Li sneered, totally unimpressed. Man, this demonic beast is weak as hell, he mocked. But Yanren was quick to drop the actual logic. Are you blind? It is an infiltration unit. It wasn't built to fight our summoned beasts. It was built to assassinate regular human tamers. Coughing up weird monster blood, the dying vine rasped its final, dramatic words. Skyfather, you have to lead the swarm. Wipe these roaches out. The vile creature weakly reached out its thorny, mangled claw. I am clocking out early, but you are coming to hell with me, Princess of the Dragon Kingdom. Without another word, it triggered a suicide move, blasting a volley of deadly thorns straight at Guan Chan. The lethal spikes were literally inches from her face. But out of nowhere, Xingyu swooped in, totally tackling her out of the way. And what does this legend say while saving her life? Dang, Princess, you smell amazing. What brand of perfume is that? Seeing an opening, the city lord went totally savage. Finish it. The rhino slammed its massive foot down, turning the beast into absolute mush. Meanwhile, Guan Chan was blushing furiously on the floor. Xingyu, are you okay? Did you get hit? She asked, totally flustered. Xingyu just stared at her, repeating his incredibly inappropriate question with a goofy grin. Seriously, though, what is the perfume brand? Shut up and get off me, you idiot, she yelled, her face red as a tomato. Just then, Yanren came sprinting over in full panic mode. Xingyu, the dude awkwardly scrambled to his feet, trying to play it cool. Yo, Yanren, chill. I swear I wasn't being a creep, he defended himself. But Yanren wasn't having any of his jokes. I do not care about your flirting. You need to pack your bags and get out of Huangyan City, right now. Xingyu blinked, totally confused by her intense vibe. Wait, what? Why? Guan Chan stepped up, her expression dead serious as she dropped the terrifying lore. Because of the Skyfather Undis, a Tier 1 divine-level mutated beastman. Yanren grabbed his shoulders, begging him. This whole city is about to turn into a massive meat grinder. Get out while the roads are still open. Run, Xingyu. Seriously, save yourself. But the dude just frowned, his stubborn rebel side flaring up. No way, sis. I am not running. She patted his shoulder, trying to talk sense into him. You literally caught the mimic. By the Academy rules, your mission grade just skyrocketed to SS. You have got nothing left to prove. Go home. But Xingyu slapped her hand away, his eyes burning with defiance. Nah, I want to stay and defend this dump. Yamrin threw her hands up in pure frustration. Are you insane? We're talking about a divine-level beast. Do you have a death wish? But Xingyu wasn't backing down an inch. Protecting our turf is what a real man does. Do not sweat it, sis. I am too stubborn to die. The city lord overheard this and got ridiculously hyped. Heck yeah, that is the spirit of a true warrior. Brother Xiao, you are absolutely right. Nothing matters more right now than holding the line at Huangyan City. The city lord turned to the crowd, his voice booming to rally the troops. Listen up, soldiers. We are about to dive straight into a bloodbath. Gear up, lock in, and fight until your last breath. The entire squad roared back like wild animals. Fight to the end. Guanchan stayed quiet, analyzing the nightmare scenario. A divine-level beast is not some random mob. We need an absolute powerhouse general if we even want a fighting chance. She let out a heavy sigh, pulling out her phone for a desperate Hail Mary call. There is only one person crazy enough to make it to Huangyan City in time. As she dialed, the sky outside suddenly ripped open with apocalyptic, roaring thunder. Inside the Huangyan City Command Center, Cheng Gong was sweating bullets. Your Highness, he barked out. All the Azure Dragon Academy brats bailed on us. Only Xiao Xingyu had the guts to stay behind as a healer. We swept the whole city. Not a single mutant-type beast in sight. Princess Guanchan wasn't backing down. Listen up, she snapped. Our top general drops in before noon. Once he gets here, that monster army can kiss their siege goodbye. We kill their demon-devouring poison vine. They know their cover is blown, so expect total chaos. Just hold the line until General Lu shows up. Cheng Gong slammed his fist down. I'll die before I let this city fall. Meanwhile, locked in my room, I was absolutely hyped, staring at this dirt pot like a total maniac. Phoenix Tail Dew? Check. Demonic Kyong Nectar? Check. Divine Tree Root? You bet. Time to cook up a miracle. I dumped both vials straight into the soil. Boom, the thing sprouted instantly. My jaw totally dropped. In literally 1 second, it exploded into this massive, gnarly vine. Holy crap, that growth rate is insane. Crack. It smashed its own pot to pieces. Then it straight up lunged and wrapped around my arm like a crazy snake. Hey, chill out. I laughed, feeling it tickle my skin. Settle down, you little menace. Listen up, I told it softly. You're my very first plant-type partner. I'm calling you Little Silver. The vine actually shivered and nodded, totally understanding my vibe. I was so pumped I could scream. Phantom God tier, ancient bloodline. Absolutely busted. With you backing me up, we are going to wreck the battlefield. Ding. The system interface flashed its 6 stats. Species, Heaven Soul Vine. Stage, Level 1, Complete Form. Bloodline, Phantom God tier, Ancient Class. First talent, Disarm Zone. Any scrub caught in these vines gets totally stripped of their weapons. Second talent, Sun and Moon Essence. It blasts a sweet mist that acts like an area of effect heal for the squad, and even fixes up broken buildings. Attributes, Ancient, Plant, and Psychic. Third talent, Soul Devour. This one's brutal. Every time a monster dies, it eats their soul to level up crazy fast. Skill 1, Death Thorns. It summons a massive wave of spikes straight out of the ground. They harden instantly, turning the whole area into a spiked hellscape. Massive damage over time, plus a 6 slow debuff for the enemies. Skill 2, Death Grip. It tangles the target up and crushes them like a giant anaconda. Loyalty is maxed out at 100%. Evolution Tree, Heaven Soul Vine, Blood Heaven Vine, Soul Vine King, Soul Vine Emperor, and finally, Heavenly Phantom God Vine. Oh, and a bonus skill, Firefly. It scatters these glowing silver bugs that shower the team with massive heals. We're talking up to 60% max health per drop. Its quirks, super clingy and obsessed with taking baths, but only in demonic Kyong Nectar. Talk about high maintenance. And get this, a hidden evolution route. Heaven Soul Vine to Netherworld Soul Vine. All the way to the immortal Netherworld Flower. Meanwhile, outside, the sky was throwing an absolute tantrum with thunder roaring. Something in the shadows flipped out. No freaking way. The Demon Poison Vine actually got trashed. The level 3 Beast King, Romeo, the Netherworld Butterfly, sounded totally defeated. I saw it myself. She's dust. Our master plan just went down the drain. In the dark, some arrogant dude was just swirling his wine glass. Undis, a straight-up level 1 beast god. His voice was ice-cold. Then we stopped playing games. The Dragon Kingdom will probably send by you or that Lu Punk to back them up. Send a squad to keep them busy. He glared at the butterfly. Romeo, take a legion and storm that place. We strike from the inside and outside simultaneously. We wipe that city off the map. The monster dropped to one knee, practically begging for approval. I swear on my life, Lord Undis, consider it done. Cut back to the city tower. The squad was on high alert. Changong looked at me like I was a ghost. Dude, you look like trash. I wasn't going to sugarcoat it. Princess, my gut is screaming right now. Something's way off. Wan Chan frowned, her eyes scanning the horizon. Off? How exactly? I pointed at the dead landscape. It's way too freaking quiet out there. Zero movement. Not a single roar. Think about it. If they're scared of our general showing up, they should be rushing us right now. There's no way these beasts are afraid of a little drizzle. Suddenly, it hit me like a freaking truck. Oh, crap. We're screwed. Guan Chan grabbed my arm, totally spooked. Spit it out? What did you figure out? I had to warn them. Fast. Princess, that demon poison vine we killed. Camouflage wasn't its only trick. It could control sandcreep bugs. Guan Chan went pale. Sandcreep bugs? You mean they're tunneling straight under our defenses? Right on cue, the courtyard exploded. The ground shattered like glass. Guards screamed as they plunged straight into massive sinkholes. And then, literal giant apes riding monstrous worms blasted out of the dirt. Cheng Gong lost his absolute mind. Are you kidding me? A breach inside the walls? But the nightmare wasn't over. He spun around, and his jaw dropped. Thousands of mutated beasts were swarming the horizon. Damn it, Cheng Gong roared, punching the stone wall. We completely dropped the ball. Guan Chan gritted her teeth. It was do or die time. We only have 5,000 troops left in Huangyan, she growled. We hold this line, or we die trying. I stared at the endless sea of monsters, totally shook. Bro, there's got to be at least 20,000 of those freaks. Time to lock in. Guan Chan didn't even blink. She summoned her beast in a flash of epic light, pointing her sword at the horde. She screamed, "Warriors of the Dragon Kingdom, charge out and slaughter them all." Down in the streets, absolute chaos. Students were crying and screaming as monsters ripped through their ranks. My eyes, someone shrieked. A massive goblin skewered a kid straight through with its ugly horn. Shadow foxes were already scavenging the bodies, sickening. Out of nowhere, this tiny girl tripped, screaming for her mom. She squeezed her eyes shut, waiting for the end. Splat, blood sprayed everywhere. But it wasn't hers. Yanren's badass little spirit fox had just crashed the party. That fox went berserk, shredding the ugly beast into literal confetti. Yanren sprinted over, dropping to her knees. Hey, kiddo, are you hurt? The little girl, Meow Meow, was hysterical. My mom. They took my mom. Yanran bit her lip, shooting a worried look up at the main tower. The monsters inside are already in nightmare. The main army outside is basically a death squad. She whispered to the wind, Xingyu. You better not die on me, idiot. Meanwhile, I was in the zone, locking my crosshairs. Hellfire Lotus, let's go. Black Wind unleashed a massive fireball straight into a goblin's gut. The nasty freak roasted instantly, crashing face first into the dirt. I wiped the sweat off my chin, catching my breath. Man, they just keep respawning. Undead types, giant types. Even the elites from Whitebone Abyss and Mount Kunyi crashed our server. Guan Shan side-eyed me mid-battle. Xingyu, you running out of gas already? I wiped some blood off my cheek and flashed a cocky smirk. Please. I'm a man. There's no way I'm tapping out early. Right as I said that, her ice soul, Killen, unleashed absolute zero. A massive blast of frost totally engulfed that giant mutated frog. In a split second, it was a giant popsicle. The Keelan didn't hesitate, it leaped and shattered the beast into ice cubes. I let out a low whistle. Okay, that was sick. As expected from the princess's ace, 2 moves to solo a Beast King level Sand Demon Toad. Insane. She just flipped her hair, looking totally unbothered. I have enough crystal cores. Grab the Toad King's core. It's yours. My eyes lit up like a kid in a candy store. Hell yeah. Thanks, princess. But Guan Chan was clenching her fists. That Toad King's passive is way too broken. It actually reflects 80% of all damage taken. It almost took my ice Killen down with it. My Keelan is heavily injured. Its health is in the red. It can't fight anymore. Don't tell me I'm benched and have to hide in the backlines. Seeing her stress, I just smirked and snapped my fingers. Stand back. Let me show you what my squad can do. Little Silver, let's go. Hit them with that Sun and Moon Essence Firefly. A flash of blue energy instantly swirled out, patching up the Ice Soul Killen in seconds. Watching this crazy flex, Guan Chan's jaw straight up dropped. Silver Vines? No way. Is that the legendary Heaven Soul Vine? Xingyu just smirked and shrugged. Yeah, you bet. Little Silver can restore 60% of our whole squad's health. Add Freya's Holy Light protection to the mix, and we completely cancel out any debuffs. Plus, Blackwind's demonic aura, that is a solid 20% boost to both attack and defense. Basically, I can solo buff everyone in the zone. She stared at him like he was crazy. Bro, you are an absolute monster. Keeping you as a 2-star Beast Tamer is a massive joke. Xingyu flashed a cocky grin. Tell me about it. Once we survive this messed up war, I am skipping straight to the 4-star exam. No cap. Guan Chan laughed out loud. Well then, I am pulling rank right now. As your unofficial examiner, I am bumping your midterm score to SSS rank. Xingyu cheered, hyping her up. Good looks, Your Highness. You are the best. Right on cue, the system interface lit up. Special mission cleared. SSS rank officially secured for the midterm. The loot drop was insane. Mission rewards included a random SSS tier beast energy crystal, plus 20,000 sweet points. Rewards delivered. Time to claim the stash. Scanning his inventory, Xingyu smirked. SSS tier Hell Path energy. One of the legendary 6 paths. Oh yeah, Black Wind is about to feast tonight. But then, a massive explosion rocked the ground. A student screamed through the comms. The North Gate just got totally busted. We need backup right now. Through the choking smoke, Xingyu let out an annoyed sigh. Man, I knew we couldn't just chill yet. Guan Chan waved him over, totally frantic. Xingyu, move it. Let us go. Meanwhile, over at the command post, soldiers were rushing the city lord. Lord Zhu. The 3rd Division just got wiped out by half. Captain Chen Nian from the 5th Squad is gone. Sir, General Wang Fan just fell in battle. He got taken down by that Beast Emperor class freak, the Bone Armor Giant. Sir, the entire 3rd Squad is completely wiped out. City Lord Zhou stood there, frozen in a heavy, suffocating silence. Looming right in front of them was an absolute nightmare. A colossal skeleton monster. A Stage 2 Beast Emperor, the Bone Armor Giant. But the City Lord gritted his teeth, refusing to back down. A fusion beast? So what if White Bone Abyss and Kunyi Mountain fused into this ugly Emperor-class joke? He swore an ironclad oath right then and there. This is Huang'an City. Not some playground for you mutated freaks. Even if I have to throw away my old life, I am holding the gates of the Dragon Kingdom. Zhou fearlessly stood his ground, staring down the giant just as it raised its massive battle axe. He roared his command. War Rhino Emperor. Hit it with Myriad Thunder Strike. In a flash, his giant rhino blasted forward, wrapped in crackling, hardcore lightning. The beast smashed its horns straight into the descending axe, deadlocking the strike. Pushing with insane brute force, the Rhino Emperor actually cracked the giant blade. Not missing a beat, the rhino rammed its horn deep into the giant's bony chest. But in a split second, the Rhino Emperor was ruthlessly swatted away, tumbling backward. Watching the feed, Guan Chan bit her lip. These monster waves are never ending. City Lord Zhou cannot hold that front line much longer. Xingyu rubbed his chin, brain working in overdrive. We have to completely choke off their spawn point down in the tunnels. Suddenly, a wild grin spread across his face. Yo, princess. I have got a killer idea. I need some specific herbs right now. I am brewing a chemical bomb to wreck those tunnel spawns. Bring me yellow trap grass, bamboo lingji, yin spirit flower, and fire sun jade bone ginseng. Guan Chan did not even hesitate. You heard the guy. Scavenge those herbs from the stockpile immediately. Move! The squad scrambled into action. You got it. Moments later, Black Wind was blasting his dark flames under a massive cauldron. As a nasty, rotting stench filled the air, Guan Chan pinched her nose, gagging. That smells like absolute garbage. Is this nasty soup actually going to work? Xingyu flashed a smug, edgy grin. Just trust the process. Right on cue, the potion glowed. Bingo! We are in business. He handed out the glowing vials like a boss. Dump these straight into the tunnel vents. It will seriously scramble their monster brains and wreck their radar. They will be tripping over themselves in total chaos. The crew hyped up. Say less. We are on it. A few minutes later, the comms buzzed. Sector A is totally clear of beasts. Sector B is a ghost town too. Guan Chan looked at him, seriously impressed. Damn, Xingyu, you are a genius. He rubbed the back of his neck, playing it cool. Come on, princess. I am just your average, everyday 2-star Beast Tamer. But out of nowhere, a vicious hook blade ripped right into his shoulder. Bam! Xingyu was violently yanked into the shadows. A giant, mutated lizard was dragging him away like a late-night snack. It was a transcendent class mutation. The demonic sickle crocodile. Bleeding and sliding across the dirt, Xingyu shouted. Freya, get me out of here. In a flash of light, the little spirit materialized and sliced the chain clean off. Hitting the ground hard, Xingyu stumbled, his vision blurring out. Guan Chan ran over, completely freaking out. "Hey, are you still alive?" She saw his wound and screamed, "Crap, Xingyu, you are badly poisoned." Coughing, he waved her off with a smirk. "Chill out, I am fine." "Freya, hit me with that holy purify." Shaking off the venom, he spun around, glaring daggers at the crocodile. Xingyu pointed straight at the ugly beast. "Black wind. Light this punk up with hellfire storm." Instantly, a massive torrent of sick purple flames erupted toward the croc, but the freaky lizard was too fast, dodging every single blast. As its massive jaws snapped right at his face, Xingyu yelled, "Freya, airborne, now." She grabbed him, rocketing them high into the sky. Medusa's voice echoed in his head, sounding nervous. "Boss, you want us to jump in?" Dalu chimed in with a reality check. "Bro, no offense, but a 2-star soloing a transcendent mutant, you are going to get yourself killed." Xingyu just laughed, wiping dirt from his cheek. "Relax, guys. I got this handled." He pulled out his shiny new loot and pitched it like a baseball. "Yo, Black Wind. Snack time. Catch this triple S tier crystal." The wolf leaped up, catching the glowing gem right in its jaws. Crack. The instant it swallowed, Black Wind's aura absolutely exploded. The pure demonic pressure ripped the actual ground apart beneath him. Xingyu's eyes burned with hype. "Yeah, boy. Let loose and break everything." Hearing its master's crazy order, the wolf howled, manifesting a terrifyingly massive dark sphere. Hellfire Lotus. Black Wind let out a roar that shook the very heavens. From the sidelines, Dalu and Medusa absolutely lost their minds. Holy crap, 5 Hellfire Lotuses. They stared in pure disbelief. Hovering in the center of the storm with Freya, Xingyu glared down at the beast, his arm dropping like a judge's gavel. "Die." Instantly, all 5 lotuses plummeted from the sky like apocalyptic meteors. They all slammed into a single point, merging into one gigantic, doom-bringing lotus right over the croc's ugly head. Boom! The explosion was absolutely deafening, blowing dust and debris everywhere. As the brutal purple flames finally started to fade, a crispy shadow came into view. Sitting right inside the blast crater was the demonic sickle crocodile, totally pancaked into the dirt. Out cold and defeated, the mutant's gross body literally dissolved into ash, leaving behind a fat, shiny loot drop. A rare monster core. Guanchan was speechless. Soloing a transcendent class, this kid is way more terrifying than the actual monsters. Meanwhile, far across the dark mountain range, lightning ripped through the sky. Un was straight up raging, his patience totally gone. He slammed his fist down. It has been 4 freaking hours. Why hasn't the Vanguard crushed Huangyan City yet? Romeo dropped to his knees, sweating bullets. "Sir, the enemy forces. They have this totally broken 2-star Beast Tamer on their side." Un ground his teeth, veins popping on his forehead. 2 stars. You're telling me some low-level punk is actually stalling my entire monstrous army? The chick panicked and started begging. "Sir, just give me one more chance. I swear, I will crush Huangyan City in exactly 10 minutes. But Undis was totally over it. He gritted his teeth and barked his orders. "My patience is 0. I am going to deal with this 2-star Beast Tamer myself." Meanwhile, our boy Xiao Xingyu was busy playing the good guy, reporting back to the royals, "Your Highness, the Frostkillen is fully healed up." Princess Guanchan gave him this totally grateful look, but then got all curious. "Xingyu, thank you. But seriously, why are you always wearing that scarf?" He just smirked, touching the fabric like it was some sacred treasure. "A good friend gave it to me." She blinked, totally confused. "A friend?" Before things got any more awkward, the city lord crashed the conversation. "Little bro Xiao, you really saved our necks this time." But he barely finished his sentence when a guard came sprinting in, screaming his lungs out. "City lord, a divine tier magical beast is attacking." The old man whipped around, looking like he had seen a ghost. "Say what now?" Cut to the outside, an absolute army of savage beasts was marching in. Leading the pack with a seriously badass aura was Undis, ranking 78th on the monster charts. The dude strutted up like he owned the place. "City Lord Zhu. Long time no see, huh?" The city lord was practically shaking, his face turning whiter than a sheet. Total panic mode activated. "Fall back, evacuate Huangyan City immediately." But Undis was not about to let anyone play it safe. He smashed his massive axe into the dirt, roaring. Drop dead. That single strike triggered a freaking earthquake. Boulders launched into the air, and people went flying like ragdolls. The shockwave completely shredded the inner city to absolute pieces. The whole place was instantly swallowed by thick smoke and blazing fires. Everyone coughed and groaned, barely dragging themselves up from that monstrous attack. Xingyu was shook to the core. "Are you kidding me?" He wiped out Huangyan City with just one hit. Princess Guanchan was trembling. If the city defense barrier had not taken the brunt of it, we would all be toast right now. The city lord clutched his chest, fighting through the pain. Princess, we have to bail right now. Things have gone completely south. We have no other choice. But right in the middle of the chaos, Xingyu freaked out. Wait, where the hell is my scarf? He spun around frantically and spotted it snagged on a chunk of twisted metal. At the exact same second, Undis squinted, recognizing a familiar vibe. A hellhound? A four-winged angel? Ha, so it is that little punk. Without wasting a single breath, the monster teleported straight to his location. Xingyu gasped, completely caught off guard. Instant teleportation. Before he could even process what was happening, Undis snatched him up by the throat, dangling him in the air. The princess screamed his name in absolute terror. Xiao Xingyu. Undis just chuckled, looking at him like a new toy. You are a pretty special human kid, aren't you? I was planning to squish you like a bug, but I changed my mind. I wonder if your blood tastes sweeter than those pathetic little girls. Xingyu shuddered, his grip tightening around his precious scarf as his vision started fading. Damn it all, I am blacking out. The pressure coming from a divine tier beast was insanely suffocating. But the second Undis let his guard down, Xingyu wildly whipped his scarf right into the monster face. Like hell, I am letting you have your way. Undis kept Xingyu choked out with one hand, while violently slamming his giant double-bladed axe into the ground with the other. The impact blasted another massive crater, sending rocks rocketing everywhere. The beast squeezed tighter, totally mocking him. A dying human still trying to play the hero, then, with brutal force, he chucked the kid straight down toward the hard dirt. Suddenly, a crazy burst of blinding energy lit up the whole area. Out of literally nowhere, General Lu swooped in and caught him mid-air. Still kicking? Kid? Xingyu awkwardly coughed. General Lu, can you not hold me like a damsel in distress? The badass old soldier just laughed. If you can still complain, you are definitely not dying today. Princess Guanshan came sprinting over, shouting his name like crazy. Xiao Xingyu. General Lu gave a quick salute. Your Highness, sorry, I am late to the party. Grab this stubborn kid and get as far away from here as possible. Like a total nightmare, Undis emerged from the dust cloud, launching himself straight at them with insane speed. The ground shattered under his monstrous footsteps. You annoying trash, named Lu. General Lu just smirked, oozing pure badassery. Did you just call for your daddy? Undis lost his damn mind, pointing his weapon and commanding his horde. Tear him to shreds. A massive tidal wave of feral monsters charged straight at the general. The general dropped his voice, sounding serious and commanding. Vermilion bird, hit them with heaven-scorching hellfire. The majestic beast soared into the clear blue sky, circling as the air temperature spiked into a freaking oven. The vermilion bird let out an ear-piercing screech. A massive ring of pure fire erupted around its body, and it dive-bombed straight toward the earth like a living meteor. Blazing infernos swallowed the beast horde whole, sending the monsters running around in absolute panic. The battlefield turned into an apocalyptic wasteland, with gray ash drifting through the air like snow. Any mutant beast, too slow to run, got instantly vaporized into dust. Cut to later, outside a totally silent hospital, under a sky that looked way too peaceful after all that chaos. Dr. Yuan sighed, giving the update. Your Highness, Xingyu took some heavy damage, but his core vitals are totally fine. You girls should probably head home. Guanshan finally let out a breath she had been holding. All right then, we will get out of your hair. Yanran looked visibly relieved. Yeah, let us go. Before leaving, Guanshan gently brushed the sleeping boy's face. I seriously prefer when you are being an annoying loudmouth. Seeing you this quiet just creeps me out, so you better wake up soon. The hospital room door clicked shut, plunging the space into total, absolute silence. Xingyu slowly cracked one eye open, muttering to himself. Man, the princess whispering is so damn cheesy. And pouting her cheeks like that, I bet she is scheming something crazy. He threw off the covers and sat up. Black robe, time to get to work, she manifested, looking super confused. Master, shouldn't you be resting? Then Medusa voice echoed in his head. Undis stands zero chance against the Air Force General. The old man can solo that trash easily. Xingyu just shrugged on his jacket like he was not halfway dead 10 minutes ago. I still have not got my freaking scarf back. If Lu Jin gets mad, I lost it, I am dead meat. Plus, I totally sense another divine tier beast lurking around Undis earlier. Black Robe was shocked. Wait, another divine beast? Meanwhile, back at Ground Zero, the battle was still popping off, the sky choking on thick smoke and raging flames. General Lu raised his hand, his massive blade exploding with crimson flames. Crimson Lotus, Phoenix Sword. Standing like an absolute boss on the vermilion bird back, he aimed the glowing weapon straight at Undis, ready to literally roast the guy alive. Despite the hurricane of fire and wind tearing up everything around him, Undis stood his ground, flexing against the insane pressure. The monster hissed, baring his fangs. As expected from the youngest, most overpowered 9-star Beast Tamer, you are actually legit. General Lu casually controlled the blazing inferno in his palm. With your garbage power level, I can crush your monster core into dust in exactly 30 minutes. But Undis just busted out, laughing like a complete psycho. You stupid human, did you really think I did not bring backup? Out of nowhere, the sky went totally insane. Massive torrents of water twisted into a giant whirlpool above them. Everyone was tripping out. We are in the middle of a freaking desert. Why does it smell like the nasty ocean? The whole sky just turned into a sea. A colossal waterspout touched down, dragging brutal lightning strikes straight into the dirt. From the center of that watery chaos, an insanely intimidating silhouette emerged. Naga voice cut through the storm. Undis, you absolute trash. Getting kicked around by the Air Force general like a pathetic punching bag. Undis scrambled, begging like a coward. Shut your trap and help me. If I fail here, Lord Nidhogg is going to rip my head off. Naga glared, her voice dripping with pure venom. Back then on Sky Island, you couldn't even protect that little red-haired girl. And today, I am going to make sure you cannot protect this pathetic city either. Hearing that, General Lu froze up, totally stunned as painful memories hit him like a truck. Beneath that massive, ancient tree. Cut to the wild side. He was fiercely clutching a little girl with this sick, flowing crimson hair. General Lu was practically growling in pure, unfiltered rage as literal hellfire started igniting all around his massive frame. Both sides absolutely sent it. The battlefield turned into an insanely chaotic blur of pure violence. Naga hissed through her teeth. You annoying piece of trash general. You totally humiliated me back then. But today, I am reclaiming my street cred and turning your skull into a literal wine glass. Undis just flexed his arrogant muscles and laughed. You can keep the head, Naga. I am totally calling dibs on the heart of the Dragon Kingdom princess. General Lu did not even flinch, charging straight into the chaos. You want to touch the princess? Come and take it, you absolute clowns. His eyes totally snapped, glowing with straight-up, bloodthirsty fury. Supreme crimson blaze. The fiery aura around the general spiraled completely out of control, morphing into a freaking massive firestorm. An ocean of scorching heat exploded outward, completely nuking every single thing in its path. Undis took the brutal heat straight to the face, coughing up absolute buckets of blood. The whole zone turned into a blazing oven. Absolutely nothing was surviving the general's ultimate temper tantrum today. Undis was ridiculously triggered, screaming at his partner. Seriously, Naga? Why did you have to go and poke the literal fire bear? We were totally chilling a second ago. Naga snapped right back, utterly furious. Are you brain dead? You were the one hyping up eating the princess out loud. Undis just hoisted his massive axe to the sky. Fine. If I cannot hack you to pieces, I will just flatten this entire stupid city. Gravity manipulation, let us go. Meteor crash. A literal giant space rock ripped through the atmosphere, plummeting straight down on General Lu. The general just flicked his wrist like an absolute boss. Vermilion bird, block that garbage. The legendary vermilion bird screeched, zooming upward to tank the hit head-on. Two insanely busted levels of power were about to smash into each other, radiating this absolutely terrifying wave of raw energy. Boom! The giant meteor basically got deleted, shattering into a million fiery chunks that rained down everywhere. The blast was so loud it legit felt like reality was tearing open, while flaming debris turned the battlefield into a rock concert of doom. General Lu was just standing there, looking majestic as heck as the explosion flared. But then, a totally sketchy purple light flickered in the smoke. Out of nowhere, Naga totally teleport ganked him from behind. Sloppy move, General, she hissed maliciously. She rapid-fired some freaky incantation, her eyes gleaming with the most toxic, smug energy ever. Mirror dimension. Activate. A massive magical grid totally glitched into reality, locking down General Lu and his vermilion bird completely. Undis was practically foaming at the mouth with hype. Game over. Human. Nobody is around to babysit you now. He slammed his massive axe straight into the dirt, triggering a totally busted gravity wave. General Lu was suddenly floating helplessly in midair, surrounded by zero-gravity boulders the size of minivans. The tough guy act totally broke, and he legit yelled for backup. Somebody get me down from here. Right on cue, a blazing pink comet tore across the sky, diving straight for the ugly mug of Undis. The massive brute totally bugged out as the laser beamed right at him. The pink energy nailed Undis with insane kinetic force, yeeting him halfway across the map and totally breaking his grip on the axe. He crashed super hard, skidding a massive trench right through the dirt and kicking up a literal storm of gravel. Undis struggled to stand, groaning like a giant baby. Freaking hurts. Dragon flames? Who the heck did that? He glared furiously up at the castle heights. A squad of fresh shadows dropped onto the scene, looking cold as ice. Xingyu totally kept his cool, turning to his beast. Dalu, listen up. I have a 10-minute battery life max right now. After that, I am passing out cold, exactly like that execution ground heist. You stick to playing tower defense with the city. The actual beatdown? Me and Dalu got this covered. Naga was absolutely shook. Wait, bloodline suppression. That is dead-on, pure-blood dragon aura. No way. That is completely impossible. The human dragon tamer class literally got patched out of existence a century ago. General Lu suddenly blitzed in from her blind spot. Eyes on the prize, you overgrown, stanky swamp loach. While Undis was still completely zoning out, a brutal fist just spawned out of nowhere and rocked his jaw. He did not even have time to block before a nasty combo of heavy hits started speed-bagging his face and torso into next week. Dalu finished the epic combo with a super sick roundhouse kick, launching the giant brute across the battlefield like a total ragdoll. Undis was barely hanging on by a thread now. Since when are foxes this stupidly overpowered? He choked out, "Should I bounce?" Nah, Lord Nidhogg would totally execute me for lagging. I gotta snipe their Beast Tamer first. Going full aggro, he completely bypassed Dalu and blindly charged straight toward the position of Xingyu. He caught massive air, bringing his giant battle axe down for a critical strike. Get deleted, you pesky Beast Tamer. But Dalu was insanely fast, instantly flashing in front of Xingyu with her bare hand raised. She literally grabbed the razor-sharp edge of the axe with 0 gear, taking 0 damage. The eyes of Undis practically popped right out of his skull. Are you actually hacking? Barehanding a legendary blade? That is straight up impossible. Dalu gave him the deadliest death glare. A scrub like you really thought you could touch my master? She casually flexed, totally crushing the metal axe head into literal dust, then instantly closed the gap to deliver an absolute meteor of a punch right to his face. The kinetic shockwave from her punch rippled through his entire hitbox. You could legit hear every single bone in his body taking critical damage. Undis went wide-eyed in absolute agony as a fountain of blood just geysered straight out of his mouth. His whole body completely folded around her fist, blood splattering outward from the sheer impact force. But then, the hype of Dalu suddenly totally vanished, and she stared at her hand like she had just seen a ghost. Wait, there is 0 resistance, she gasped. Xingyu picked up on the bad vibes immediately. Dalu, what is the glitch? Her fist had punched completely through the torso of Undis. His body was totally hollowed out, like some messed up empty shell without a single organ inside. Right before their eyes, the fake Undis completely shattered like a laggy polygon model, dissolving into absolute nothingness. Xingyu swore out loud, basically refusing to believe the absolute troll move. Bro, you have got to be kidding me. It was a freaking mirror clone. Off in the distance, Naga was totally losing her mind. Are you actually throwing the match right now? I cannot keep carrying this lane and stalling General Lu forever, you absolute idiot. The real Undis spawned nearby, rubbing his phantom chest in a total panic. That was a ridiculous dodge. One more hit and my health bar would have flatlined. Thanks for the clutch save, Naga. Suddenly, an insanely toxic idea lit up his eyes. I have a new strat. I will tank the aggro of this fox chick, while you flank and assassinate that edgy black-robed Beast Tamer. Without even waiting, he pop-sprinted straight into the danger zone. Hey, you stupid try-hard fox. Let us settle this with a totally raw, one-on-one deathmatch. Dalu did not even hesitate to take the bait. If you are literally begging to get deleted, I will gladly send you back to the lobby. They clashed at supersonic speeds, throwing simultaneous heavy hooks that locked them in an epic, perfectly matched stalemate. Blood literally sprayed from the guy's nose and mouth, but his eyes snapped with this psychotic, totally unhinged gleam. He rolled his pupils back and Undis screamed at the top of her lungs, "Romeo, do it now." A freaky butterfly popped out of thin air, mutating into a full-blown human shape right before my eyes. Xiao Xingyu whipped his head around, completely shook, yelling that this was bad. Romeo stretched out her arm and violently yanked the back of his jacket. She straight up dangled him in mid-air like some helpless ragdoll. Dalu snapped, her eyes blazing with absolute fury as she roared. You have got some serious nerve. Keep your filthy hands off my master. Eye of Misfortune activated. Romeo looked down in pure shock as her body literally started glitching and crumbling to dust. She immediately dropped Xiao Xingyu, gasping out that she was leaving the Heavenly Father to them. Free-falling through the air, Xiao Xingyu let out a totally helpless scream. But then, Naga casually swiped her hand in a twisted spiral, smirking and telling him to take a little trip into her mirror world. Xiao Xingyu kept tumbling, getting violently sucked into this totally warped dimension. Dalu panicked, rushing forward and screaming for her master. But before she could even close the gap, Undis blocked her path, declaring herself as the real opponent. Daelu completely lost her cool, her aura flaring up as she screamed for her to get lost. Without missing a beat, she threw a savage right hook, literally rearranging Undis's smug face with one brutal punch. Meanwhile, trapped inside that twisted mirror world, Xiao Xingyu scanned the trippy environment. Dozens of creepy, fake clones of Yu Shui had completely surrounded him from every angle. Xiao Xingyu, come hang out with me. I will take you to the theme park. Xiao Xingyu, just let me hold you. I am right here, baby boy. But honestly, the kid was not stupid, and he saw straight through this cheap illusion instantly. Hacking into my private memories? Are you done playing these lame games yet? Naga finally stopped hiding, stepping up with this ultra-arrogant queen bee energy. She scoffed, saying it was totally unbelievable that he did not fall for it. No way you're actually that 2-star beast tamer. Naga hissed, her voice dripping with venom. Since you figured out my secret, you're literally taking it to the grave. She smirked like she had already won. Kill me? Bro, you don't even have a beast out. Let's see you try. A massive, glowing bow suddenly materialized right in her hands. She drew the bowstring back, and holy crap, thousands of razor-sharp glass shards exploded from the arrow's center. They blitzed towards Xingyu so fast, he totally froze in pure panic. Way too fast, but out of nowhere, General Lu tackled him out of the way. Watch out! Countless glass blades brutally shredded straight through the general's body. Xingyu watched in absolute horror as the general's body started turning to dust. General Lu, he screamed, completely paralyzed as the guy just faded into the dirt right in front of him. Naga looked insanely hyped. He's dead. I literally just flat out killed the Air Force General of the Dragon Kingdom. Let's go. She was losing her mind with excitement. 10 freaking years. I dreamed about ending this guy every single night. Now he's dust, and nobody's left to take a hit for you. Who's gonna save your neck now? Xingyu. But instead of crying, Xingyu just started laughing like an absolute maniac. She blinked. What's so funny? He slowly clenched his fists, eyes burning. I'm laughing because it is your funeral, lady. I'm going to rip that beast core straight out of you. Naga low-key freaked out at his killer vibe and desperately yanked her bow up again. Like I'd be scared of a tamer without a beast, just dropped dead. But before she could even fire her Dragon Force shot, a savage shockwave blasted her bow into oblivion. The impact was so insane it literally blew a crater in the wall next to them. Naga lost it, that trash fox. I can't believe Undies couldn't even block that. Great Dragon, breach the spatial zone. Medusa, lock them down, Xingyu ordered. Piece of cake, Medusa smirked, while Undis thrashed around screaming curses. A massive dragon shadow roared behind Xingyu. General Lu bought me the seconds I needed. Now, you are paying in blood. Xingyu snarled. Naga scoffed, trying to act tough. So, what if you have a little dragon power? I literally just packed up the master of the immortal bird, but her jaw hit the floor when she looked up. The legendary vermilion bird was just casually dominating the sky. Even Xingyu was shook seeing that fiery beast flex its wings. Naga was tripping out. The vermilion bird? No freaking way. Is that dude actually still alive? How? General Lu's voice echoed, dripping with pure sarcasm. Flames of immortality. Naga, you're actually dumb. Did you forget that level 9 tamers literally share skills with their beasts? Naga panicked hard. 2 god-tier beasts? Yeah, she was out of there. Moving like lightning, she cast a massive glass barricade to cover her escape. Ocean of mirrors, she shrieked. General Lu stepped up like an absolute boss. I got this, kid. Fall back. Xingyu trusted him blindly. You got it. The general struck a crazy stance. Vermilion bird true soul merge. A colossal ring of fire ripped through the sky, spiraling into a raging tornado. The boom was deafening, like the world was ending, showering the entire battlefield in shattered rocks and ash. When the dust cleared, General Lu was standing there looking epic with blazing wings on his back. Black cloak bro, he smirked. Want to crash this party together? Hell yeah, Xingyu yelled, secretly thinking that transformation was so extra, he was totally stealing it later. Undis mocked Naga. Looks like you choked too. Naga just screamed, run, idiot. We can't win this. But the squad totally boxed them in. General Lu's voice boomed with crazy pressure. Still thinking about running? Medusa gave a wicked little smile. Sorry, but playtime is officially over. Undis totally snapped. Screw it. If we're trapped, we're taking you down with us. Gravity, heaven, thunder. Naga went all in too. It's do or die right now. Phantom Sea Mirror. They synced their ultimates, launching a terrifying ring of destructive energy straight at the squad. But General Lu, he just looked like he was playing a video game on easy mode. Hey, Black Cloak bro. You know how to play with fire? Xingyu grinned like a madman as pink flames erupted in his palm. Are you kidding, boss? Born for it. The general dashed forward, whipping his roaring flames. Heaven-burning nirvana. The great dragon followed up instantly with a brutal dragon's breath. Two raging infernos merged into an unstoppable tidal wave of fire. Four insane surges of power collided, locking into a totally vicious tug of war. Three heavenly forces, crashing sea whale. General Lu cranked the heat even higher. Dragon Phoenix origin. Apocalyptic blaze. A catastrophic explosion ripped the sky open, blowing absolutely everyone backward. Blinding fire flashed as the shockwave pulverized the ground into a million flying pieces. Naga shrieked as she felt the searing heat literally melting through her defenses. Undies was basically getting roasted alive, screaming out as straight-up terrifying. No. General Lu shot out from the firestorm, sticking a flawless superhero landing with one hand on the dirt. The whole battlefield was choking on thick smoke and floating embers. The entire area was completely wrecked. The crater was massive, and right in the middle, two super shiny beast cores just sitting there glowing in the rubble. We did it. The soldiers on the city walls lost their absolute minds cheering. We won. Holy crap, we actually won. The rookie guards were just screaming, totally in disbelief. The fortress is secure. The Air Force General is a freaking legend, and that mystery guy is insane. General Lu, still literally smoking from the fire, turned to Xingyu. Thanks for the backup, kid. I don't really have a gift for you, so just take these two beast cores. Xingyu wasn't about to say no to free loot. Don't mind if I do, thanks. Then the general suddenly remembered something. By the way, did you find that scarf? Xingyu nodded. Yeah, I got it. But wait, Xingyu's brain buffered. How did this guy know about his personal stuff? The general shrugged like it was the most obvious thing in the world. Bro, you're literally the high-value bounty target the Empress secretly put a hit out on. I run intelligence. I know things. Xingyu instantly tensed up. So, are you going to turn me in? Right as he said that, General Lu just flopped dramatically onto the dirt, scaring the crap out of Xingyu. Oh man, my spiritual energy is totally drained. I'm so dizzy, the general whined like a bad actor. Wanted criminals. Bah. I'm way too weak to catch anyone today. Xingyu facepalmed. Are you seriously faking it right now? Great Dragon and Medusa rolled up. What's his deal? Medusa asked. Xingyu just sighed. Don't worry about it. Let's bounce. The dragon spirit pill's buff is officially gone, Xingyu muttered softly. Suddenly, a phone started buzzing like crazy inside the unconscious general's pocket. He instantly whipped it out to check the screen. A text popped up from Little Monster. I'm starving, but I refuse to eat takeout. General Lu's tough guy act melted instantly, his eyes getting super soft. He typed back with a total dad smile. Hang in there for 2 days, I'll cook when I get home. Meanwhile, in a totally different place, messy stacks of sketchy newspapers were piled all over a desk. It was getting super dark and creepy outside the hospital gates. Yanren looked completely stressed out. Doctor, Xingyu was literally fine a minute ago. Why does he look like death right now? Dr. Yuan awkwardly avoided her eyes. I honestly have no clue. The medical scanners aren't picking up any weird stats. Princess Guanchan stepped in. Miss Qin, you need to chill for a second. She immediately glared at Dr. Yuan, ordering him to save Xingyu no matter the cost. The doctor just sighed, totally defeated. Your Highness, you're asking for a straight-up miracle here. Yo! A voice totally shatters the silence. General Lu rolls up with Guan Lan. Your Highness. Guan Chan totally freaks out. Lady Empress. Guan Lan whips out this crazy glowing vial. Basic meds are not going to cut it for this kid, she says. Good thing I came strapped. Guan Chan grabs it, looking mad, confused. What even is this? The Empress drops an absolute bomb. Blood of the 7-color Qilin. Force this down the kid's throat. He will snap back to reality in no time. Guan Chan is absolutely shook. We are talking about blood from the holy Qilin's horn. That legendary beast only sheds it once every 10 years. Talk about an insanely rare drop. Word on the street is, it does not matter how wrecked you are. This stuff will literally yank your soul right back from the Grim Reaper. Guan Chan gets a major flashback. The only time she ever sipped this mythical juice was when she was literally at death's door. But wait, Xingyu is literally a random guy. Why is her mom playing favorites and dropping ultra-rare loot on him? Low-key unfair, she thinks. But she tips the vial into his mouth anyway. Xingyu, you absolute jerk, she whispers. You better wake up right now. Meanwhile, cut to this super edgy, creepy room. Skulls everywhere, literally still dripping with fresh blood. Gross, right? Suddenly, this totally chilling, deathly voice echoes through the darkness. Are you seriously telling me that my epic 10-year master plan just got wrecked by a 2-star Beast Tamer? The lower demons are literally shaking in their boots. They cannot even look up, just pathetically stuttering out a bunch of nonsense. Well, about that. The big bad boss is just chilling on his throne. casually juggling a raging fireball like it is a toy. Then, boom. He violently slams his fist against the armrest and roars, "You useless trash." A terrifying, scorching aura explodes from his body. It absolutely crushes the little demons. They are literally getting squeezed out of shape, screaming their lungs out in pure agony. He just violently waves his hand in disgust. "Put this human on our hit list. He is dead meat." Back to our boy Xingyu. His eyes flutter open. The gnarly stench of hospital bleach smacks him right in the face. He violently scrunches his nose in disgust. He squints at the blinding white lights. "Okay, sweet. It is just a hospital room. Guess he did not get dragged straight to the afterlife." Guanlan is practically vibrating on the edge of his bed. "Oh snap, you are finally awake." Xingyu totally panics and bolts upright. "Lady Empress?" She just waves him off like it is nothing. "Skip the formalities, kid. Just stay put." Xingyu tastes something super weird on his lips. He wipes his mouth, looking mad confused. What exactly is this flavor?" General Lu barks at him from the corner. "That is the ultra-rare blood of the seven-color killin', punk. You better show some epic gratitude." Xingyu instantly hops out of bed like a spring. "Yo, thank you so much for the mythic drop, Lady Empress. I will literally remember this forever." But inside, his brain is working overtime. "Called it," he smirks mentally. "I pulled off an insane carry out there. Obviously, the Empress is going to keep me alive and shower me with epic loot. And hey, if I miscalculated. Whatever, I would just respawn as a hero in my next life anyway." Guanlan shoots a sideways glance at General Lu. "You've been lurking in here forever. Spit it out. What do you want?" The old guy chuckles awkwardly, rubbing his neck. "Well, you see, Xingyu's stats are completely off the charts. The new generation is totally stepping up. He is destined to be the absolute backbone of the Dragon Kingdom." The Empress frowns, zero patience left in her system. "Speak human, old man." General Lu hits her with a totally fake, buttered-up smile. "Our Air Force is kind of short-staffed right now. Maybe you could lend him to us?" Guanlan looks absolutely disgusted. "Are you seriously trying to poach my main character right in front of me?" The general violently waves his hands, totally backing down. On second thought, Xingyu is terrified of heights. One look and you know he is absolute trash for the Air Force. "Please, Your Majesty, assign him literally anywhere else." She coldly jerks her chin toward the exit. "If you are done wasting my time, get out." General Lu literally moonwalks toward the door in pure panic. "Understood. I am rolling out right now." Guanlan steps up to the side of his bed, crossing her arms. "You see that? Every top-tier guild wants to recruit you now. The path I am offering is basically playing on hardcore mode, but trust me, the loot drops are absolutely unmatched. If you ever even think about betraying my faction, just remember your big sister." Xingyu's spine snaps totally straight. Message received loud and clear, "Lady Empress." She turns on her heel. "Get your health points back up. I am out." Xingyu forces a mega bright smile. "Take care, Your Majesty. Have a safe trip." But inside, his rebel brain is boiling. Did this woman seriously just try to threaten me? "Watch your back, Empress. One day, I am totally jacking your throne." Guanlan strides out of the hospital room, only to find General Lu awkwardly leaning against the wall. "Bro, why are you still loitering here?" "I stuck around to talk about that sketchy dude in the black robes, obviously." She glares at him. "Skip the filler, get to the point." He leans in, dropping his voice to a whisper. "That cloaked guy gave me super weird vibes, like I have seen him before. Like he is that man." Guanlan's eyes narrow in deep suspicion. "Wait, you mean him?" General Lu suddenly bolts like he has seen a ghost. Your Majesty, there's an emergency over at the Sky Island. Got a blast." Guanlan's brain goes into overdrive. Could that edgelord in black actually be the bastard kid, born from Xiao Lian and some random fox spirit homewrecker? Cut to Xiao Lian, who suddenly lets out a massive, explosive sneeze. Yimei rushes over in a total panic. "Boss, did you catch a debuff?" Fast forward half a month. We are in the wildly bustling imperial capital. Neon city lights are flashing like crazy. Xingyu is getting totally mobbed by a swarm of thirsty reporters. "Yo, Xingyu, care to drop some lore on your epic solo carry?" "Dude, what is the deal with that raggedy scarf? Is there some dark, tragic backstory attached to it? Rumor has it you absolutely speedrun the battlefield and obliterated 800 demonic beasts. No joke, is that actually true? And hold up, why are you and the princess so suspiciously close?" "Spill the tea." Xingyu totally dodges the microphone assault. "Bro, I literally have no clue. Go bother her about it." The paparazzi instantly pivot, swarming Guanchan like vultures. "Princess, we heard the Empress is totally hyping up Xingyu's potential. Are you guys like, Officially a shipped couple now. If you are crushing on Xingyu, what happens to Wei On? Did you two unlock some romantic subplot back in Huangyan City? Guan Chan flashes a picture-perfect smile, but the aura leaking from her words is absolutely terrifying. Are you scrubs seriously trying to start fake drama with the royal family? The reporters totally freak out and instantly backpedal 100 meters. Xingyu watches in pure awe. Sick. Playing the princess card is insanely overpowered. She lets out a massive sigh, totally done with his nonsense. Next time, do not pass the aggro onto me. Xingyu just gives her a thumbs up. Bet. Suddenly, a super warm, familiar voice rings out from across the street. Xiao Xingyu. He lights up like a kid who just pulled a legendary unit and starts waving frantically. Sis, your boy's finally home. Then he remembers Guan Chan is still standing right there. Yo, princess, I'm gonna dip now. Peace. She just smirks at him. Go on, get out of here. With our crazy connection, you absolute emperor soul freak, our paths are definitely crossing again soon. Xingyu just straight up sprints toward his squad, shouting at the top of his lungs, Sis. But then he spots Director Chen and instantly pinches his nose in disgust. Bruh, Director, why do you smell like a literal brewery? Ruyan just gives a sloppy, totally buzzed laugh. Because I am celebrating, you little punk. Thanks to your absolutely insane carry. The Azure Dragon Academy's enrollment numbers are gonna skyrocket next year. She randomly fishes out a sleek keycard and shoves it at him. All right, take this room keycard, kid. Xingyu jumps back, clutching his chest like he is scandalized. Director, are you seriously trying to sugar mommy me? Right in front of my own sister. Ruyan facepalms so hard she almost falls over. What is wrong with your brain? Your sister got one too, you absolute idiot. She crosses her arms, looking legitimately triggered. What kind of degenerate do you think I am? It is an access card to the Azure Sea Golden Mansion. It is officially yours now. Xingyu's eyes literally pop out of his skull in pure shock. Wait, hold up. The Azure Sea Golden Mansion? As in the ultra-luxury, rich kid estate on the east side of Dragonhide City. Ruixu claps her hands, totally hyped. Exactly, Xiao Xingyu. We never have to live in that cramped, trash-tier apartment ever again. Suddenly, a crazy realization hits Xingyu like a truck. Wait a damn minute. Does not Lu Jin's crew live in that exact same neighborhood? Bro, are you telling me those clowns are about to be my next-door neighbors? Cut to the front of this obscenely massive, insanely luxury mega mansion. The front door is literally plated in gold, blinding everyone who looks at it. Xingyu struts up like he completely owns the place, flexing his absolute peak trip for the haters. He tries to casually stroll inside like a total boss, but instantly gets blocked at the gates by Murong Yangshuo and Xingxin. Xingxin's eyes go wide the second she spots him. A flash of raw, unfiltered emotion totally rocks her expression. Even Xingyu gets totally flustered for a second. He awkwardly grabs the raggedy scarf and tosses it over his shoulder to look cool. She practically dashes over to him. Her fingers gently, almost completely mesmerized, brush against the fabric. Murong Yangshuo is literally gagging at the sudden romantic tension. Bro, this is insanely cringe. My eyes are burning. I cannot watch this cheesy nonsense anymore. Meanwhile, at the massive gates of the Azure Sea estate, the Xiao family's crib is looking just as ridiculously overpowered. Back in reality, a slick, glowing blade and a flawless beast core were chilling right on the desk. He snatched up the sword, totally hyped, and grinned. Oh man, a Crimson Flame Heavenly King core, packing the legendary Hellfire ability. Now we are talking. An S-rank magical artifact, forged straight from the spine of a literal Beast King, the Phantom Scale Starlight Beast. That is completely sick. And they threw in a massive luxury villa too. Man, the Academy is seriously flexing their cash this time around. Xiao Xingyu grabbed his phone with a cocky smirk. If the big wigs at the Academy were already hyping him up this much, then whatever. It was finally time to casually crush that 4-star Beast Tamer exam. Time to lock in. He dialed up his instructor, buzzing with raw adrenaline. Yo, Professor Carter. Hook me up with the 4-star exam, will you? Let's get this show on the road. The old man gasped through the receiver. 4 stars? You are out of your mind, kid. But fine. I will set it up for next Wednesday at the Oceanic Spirit Ruins. Just then, his little sister Ruixu bounced into the room. Xiao Xingyu, she called out. He spun around, dropping the tough guy act for a second. What is up, Ruixu? She looked down, nervously shuffling her feet. I want to be awesome like you. I want to summon epic beasts, totally wreck my opponents, and take home the gold. I want to smash the bad guys and defend the front lines. Ruixu whined, her voice cracking. But it sucks. I have tried summoning a beast like 1,000,000 times already, and I just keep failing. Xiao Xingyu crossed his arms, smirking like an absolute boss. Say less. Come with me right now. Okay, she mumbled. Cut to a super creepy, pitch-black forest. Moonlight was barely slicing through the dead trees, and Ruoxu was literally clinging to Xiao Xingyu's jacket for dear life. Xiao Xingyu, it is way too freaky out here. What if a rogue monster jumps us? Can we please just bounce? But before she could even finish complaining, a massive, terrifying shadow violently burst from the tall grass right in front of them. A Stage 2 newborn class, Crimson Poison Wolf. The mutated freak bared its fangs, letting out a blood-curdling snarl. Ruoxu scrambled backward in pure panic, screaming her lungs out. Xiao Xingyu, watch out, it is a freaking poison wolf. Xiao Xingyu just grabbed her by the shoulders, his eyes dead serious. Listen to me, Ruoxue. I am not summoning a single beast until you absolutely thrash this mangy wolf yourself. So if you do not want your big brother becoming Monster Chow tonight, you better figure out how to summon right now. Lexi was literally shaking like a leaf. I can't do this, dude. Just summon your beast already. But that Crimson Venom Wolf wasn't messing around. It let out a blood-curdling snarl and charged, its massive claws tearing up the dirt and sending rocks flying everywhere like shrapnel. Xiao Xingyu just stood there, literally letting the monster bite him. Lexi totally freaked out. Xiao Xingyu, what the heck are you doing? The beast's razor-sharp fangs sank deeper and deeper into his shoulder. Xiao Xingyu just threw her a crazy wink. Lex, if you don't make a move, I'm actually going to die here. But Lexi was still paralyzed, totally shaking in her boots and way too terrified to step up. That overgrown toxic mutt let out a massive howl and lunged for another bite. Suddenly, something inside Lexi just snapped. I am not letting you hurt him. Xiao Xingyu was honestly mind-blown when the kid literally one-shotted the beast with a single blast of raw power. Hovering right above her tear-stained, terrified face was a massive, seriously majestic phoenix, spreading its flaming wings like an absolute boss. Xiao Xingyu could not help but think, man, the House of Sterling is seriously built different. Their innate pull toward pureblood phoenixes is just insane. Even at only the 3rd stage of the rookie tier, this thing was way more than enough to totally crush your average monster. The system panel suddenly popped up with the sickest stats ever. Name, Golden Feather Phoenix. Level, 3rd stage, rookie tier. Bloodline, pureblood phoenix. Quality grade, absolute mythical god tier. Talent 1, Phoenix Nirvana. Basically, if it gets wiped out, it revives right from the ashes, though its level drops back to 0. Talent 2, Golden Lotus Hellfire. It deals some seriously nasty burn damage to any loser standing in its way. Oh, and it totally shreds enemy defense too. Its attributes are Phoenix type, Fire type, and Flight type. Loyalty score is sitting pretty at 93. Weakness. It honestly sucks at underwater fights. Getting seawater on its feathers makes it super weak. As for its skills, there's the Golden Lotus Hellfire Blast. It literally spits a golden fireball that torches enemies and knocks them flying backward. Then there is the Golden Quill Barrage. It flaps its massive wings and shoots out 360 razor-sharp feather needles at the enemy. And get this, the needles actually explode on impact, dealing double the damage. The normal evolution path goes like this: Golden Feather Phoenix to Obsidian Gold Crimson Phoenix, then Golden Phoenix Monarch, and finally, the Dark Gold Phoenix Emperor. But it also has a super secret, edgy evolution path. Golden Feather Phoenix to Purgatory Blood Phoenix, then Soul Guard Blood Phoenix Monarch, ending with the ultimate Black Flame Heavenly Phoenix. Its hobbies: literally just sleeping in midair. Anyway, Lexi was not holding back anymore. She screamed her first order. Golden Feather Phoenix, use Golden Quill Barrage right now. The magnificent bird pulled its fiery wings back, and boom, its tail feathers fired off these glowing, hardened quills like straight-up heat-seeking missiles. The Crimson Venom Wolf got totally skewered and started thrashing and screaming in the dirt. Lexi went full savage, declaring, "You are going to pay for hurting him." A crazy surge of energy shaped like a massive fireball blitzed right at the toxic wolf. An absolute epic explosion went off, shocking everyone and forcing them to scramble back. Xiao Xingyu just started clapping like a proud mentor. Lexi, congrats kid, you actually pulled it off. Lexi stared at her own hands, completely mind-blown. No freaking way. I actually summoned a beast. The kid literally jumped up and threw her arms around his neck. Dude, why were you being such an idiot? Xiao Xingyu just laughed it off. If I did not push you to the edge, how would you ever find your fighting spirit? Lexi, you are 16 now. It is time to finally grow up. Lexi aggressively wiped away her tears. Wait, you actually know I am not a little kid anymore. Xiao Xingyu sighed helplessly. Duh, is that not totally obvious to literally anyone with eyes? Both me and Ruoxu have basically known this whole time. Lexi zoned out, sinking deep into her own thoughts. Yeah, she knew she was not a baby anymore. When she was 6, she got completely traumatized by a monster attack. She had literally let fear run her life for 10 whole years. Her family kept hoping she would finally snap out of it, but she just kept failing them. Letting them down meant her family was constantly getting mocked by the rest of the brutal world outside. She thought back to how Xiao Xingyu literally dragged her out of her pathetic cowardice and the endless, unconditional love Rusu always showed her. She had been living in this fake little bubble, acting like she had all the time in the world. She used to tell herself that one day she would just magically wake up and stop being scared. But honestly, everything she ever did was just a totally lame excuse to run away from growing up and finally facing reality. The more Shimeng thought about it, the more it messed her up. Tears were literally streaming down her face. Then, like a light bulb went off, she gasped out loud. She grabbed his arm, panicking. "Bro, hang on, I am carrying you to the hospital right now." Xingyu just waved it off with a smirk. "Chill out, I was just messing with you. Like I would actually throw my life away, right?" He held out his fist, sparking his summoning aura. "Come on out, little silver, Freya." Right behind him, Freya spawned in, whipping out these glowing, life-filled vines. Shimeng got super tilted and punched his arm. "You absolute jerk, I cannot believe you played me." Xingyu just laughed at her rage. "How is that playing you? I was actually hurt, no cap." Suddenly, the system chimed in his head. Ding. "Congratulations, host. You just unlocked the ultimate honor title, Healer of the Kind Heart, dropping the achievement reward now. The God-tier Alchemy Furnace, Azure Dragon Purple Copper Cauldron." Xingyu was totally shook, grinning to himself. Talk about a crazy random drop. He finally spoke up. "It is getting crazy late. Let us head back. Sis is probably waiting for us." Shimeng started hyping herself up. "Yo, bro, I made up my mind. I am totally enrolling in the Holy Dragon Academy too. I am gonna drop this epic news to Sister Yi Ming Shuang myself." He gave her a totally soft look. "Whatever makes you happy, kid." Cut to the Night Orchid Palace. The entrance was decked out with these insanely detailed, twisting dragon carvings. Guan Lam broke the silence. "Xingyu, do you even know why I dragged you here today?" He threw out a wild guess. "What? Is the Empress giving me that lightning jade Keelin or something?" She straight up snapped at him. "Keep dreaming, kid. You have not even cleared your exams yet. I pulled you in today for the Star Killer Project." Xingyu looked up, totally confused. "The Star Killer Project? What even is that?" Wanlan whipped out a black notebook. "The Outlanders have a hit list. They are hunting down genius beast tamers. Normally, they only target 5-star tamers and above. But you are a massive glitch in their matrix. And you probably know exactly why. They are totally going to make a move. In some dead zone, like the Sea Spirit Clan ruins, just to take you out. And guess what? I am not sending bodyguards." She casually pulled out a weird, glowing key. "This is the vault key for the Sea Spirit Clan. If you somehow stumble into their forbidden zone, whatever loot is inside is all yours. But hey, if you are too chicken, I can lock you down safely until you hit 5 stars. But giving up that vault, Xingyu was instantly hyped. High risk means insane drops. "Empress, I am totally betting it all on this." She tossed the key right at his face. "Then you better not choke out there. Do us all a favor and come back alive." He was literally grinning from ear to ear. "Do not sweat it. I am making it back in one piece." She stepped down from her throne, waving him off like whatever. "Get out of my sight." "Got it," he replied. As Xingyu turned his back, his eyes went full-on savage. Guan Lan watched him walk away, her gaze heavy with total suspicion. Meanwhile, over at the Sea Spirit ruins, crazy waves were smashing against these massive rocks. Team leader Chen was barking orders at the squad. "Double-check everything, do not slack off. We have candidates dropping in for trials tomorrow. 0 screw-ups allowed, got it?" Liu Li suddenly raised her hand. "Boss, I gotta hit the restroom real quick." He just rolled his eyes and muttered, "Hurry up and go." Outside the stalls, you could literally smell this overwhelming, creepy perfume bleeding through the screen. She finally let her tense shoulders drop. I was holding that forever." Suddenly, this super weird noise echoed out. Liu Li flinched, looking around. Did a pipe burst or something? But nah. A freaky lizard goblin was clinging to the wall, creeping right toward her. A blood-curdling scream ripped out from the stall. And then, dead silence. Something seriously messed up was going down behind that bathroom door. The door creaked open. A pair of totally lifeless eyes peeked out. Liu Li stepped into the hallway. But her usual bubbly vibe was completely gone, replaced by this insane, dark energy. Down by the river docks, the heavy machinery was going absolute goblin mode. Xingyu was bouncing with hype. "Uncle Murong, are you seriously using this beast to drop me at the ruins?" Murong Jin just sighed. "Look, my budget is trash right now. Could not afford a private yacht, so we are stuck with public transit. It is not exactly blazing fast, so just deal with it, alright? Xingyu was totally dumbfounded. Bro, isn't this the ultimate flex? Literally, the whole country is gonna know I am rolling up to the exam in a whole battleship. Murongjin just popped a cigarette in his mouth. Get a move on. There are 0 other rides taking you to the Sea Spirit ruins today. Xingyu shrugged. Fine, let us go. Murongjin was secretly plotting. My future son-in-law is crazy overpowered and his clout is off the charts. Plus, his healing skills are straight up god tier. If I do not flex him super hard, some other clan is totally going to steal him. I need the whole world to know that Xingyu belongs to the Murong family. Meanwhile, Teacher Wang was raging. This Xingyu kid is way too cocky for his own good. Every other candidate showed up hours ago. He is literally the only one ghosting us. Teacher Huang suddenly pointed at the sky. Yo, old Wang, is that the freaking sea god battleship? Wang's jaw literally dropped. Holy crap, why is a military dreadnought pulling up right now? Murongjin swaggered over and slapped his shoulder. My bad, Teach. Brought my daughter's friend over a little late. Did not ruin the exam vibes, did I? Teacher Wang was sweating bullets. No way. I think this kid has perfect timing. I absolutely love punctual candidates. Liu Yi stepped up to drop the rules for the first phase of the crazy survival test. Quest 1. Slaughter 20 Black Star Snakes. Take down 10 Ghost Shadow Fiends and 1 Poison-Winged Sulfur Python. Quest 2. Survive the Savage Thorn Swamp right in the center of the ruins and find the exit. Quest 3. Do not even think about stepping into the Forbidden Zone or you are totally screwed. This trial has 0 time limit, but you losers can rage quit whenever you want. He screamed at the crowd. I officially declare this absolute bloodbath. Open. Murongjin nudged his boy. So, think you can crush it? Xingyu hit him with the cockiest smirk. Relax, old man. I am catching an easy dub. Murong warned him. Watch your mouth, kid. Talk too big, and you might end up looking like a clown. The whole exam was being live-streamed in the main surveillance room. Liu Li's eyes turned super predatory the second Xingyu popped up on screen. Seeing her slip away, Chen Yang called out. Hey, Liu Li, where do you think you are going? The monitor tech totally blanked. Yo, why did my screen just glitch out? Chen Yang panicked. What the heck? Mine went dark too. Cut to this insanely beautiful, nature aesthetic backdrop inside the ruins. Xingyu threw his hand forward. Black wind, spam your hellfire howl. The beast let out a raw, savage roar. Dark energy blasted from its jaws, instantly one-shotting a black star snake. The snake disintegrated, dropping a glowing blue core right at his sneakers. Xingyu snatched it up like a pro gamer grabbing loot. 20 black star snakes, 10 ghost shadow fiends, and 1 poison-winged sulfur python. Phase 1 is totally cleared. That was literally too easy. But then, a weird rustling noise triggered behind him. His survival instincts kicked in, and he whipped around. Liu Li stepped out from behind a massive tree. Damn, Xingyu, you are really cracked at this. Speed running the trial way faster than I expected. He rubbed the back of his neck, playing it cool. Is that so? Thanks for the hype, Teach. But the second he let his guard down, she chucked a literal throwing knife straight at his face. Xingyu's danger sense flared. He stylishly dodged the sneak attack just in time. Liu Li clicked her tongue in annoyance. Wow, you actually dodged that? Color me, surprised. He gave her a totally savage, mocking grin. The exam ain't over yet. No shot a real teacher would be chilling in the danger zone. A voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Bro, that is the Dark Knight Bat Emperor, Nidhogg's top-tier lackey. She is a literal, certified beast emperor. Medusa dropped the heavy warning. Even if she is a mimic type with garbage frontline stats, her raw power is insane. Black Wind has 0 chance of taking her down. She urgently asked him. Xingyu, can your body even handle popping another dragon spirit pill right now? Liu Li finally made her move. Not bad for a kid, she sneered. But there is 0 chance you escape. Like some twisted witch, she summoned these massive, spiked blood blossoms out of thin air. Those creepy roses actually morphed into twisted human shapes. Xingyu dropped right into a defensive stance, bracing himself as the floral freaks rushed him. Liu Li started talking trash. This human is the one who murdered your hero. Tear him apart. Xingyu just pointed his finger. Black Wind, my life is in your paws now, he ordered his beast. Black Wind, activate Hellfire Lotus. Out of nowhere, a blazing fireball blasted through the zone, totally wrecking every obstacle in its path and sending out a storm of shattered rocks. 3 of those abyssal demon vines lunged forward, desperate for a fight, but Black Wind just blitzed them, literally tearing one of the freaks into 100 bloody pieces. The surviving 2 backed up, totally spooked, but then they launched themselves into the air for a desperate counterattack. Their razor-sharp hands fired off a massive wave of spiked vines. Those thorn arrows zipped straight for Xingyu's face, but he just narrowed his eyes, not even flinching. Suddenly, Freya dashed in from the side, swinging her blade to parry the lethal spikes. The intense clash sparked a blinding flash of light. Bending her knees to gather momentum, she rocketed upward and smashed both demon vines away, screaming out her ultimate move, First Strike of the Holy Light. Tag-teaming the fight, Black Wind launched himself from the rubble to back Freya up. With one brutal snap of his razor-sharp jaws, he literally bit the top half right off one of the monsters. Freya tightened her grip on her hilt, radiating some serious killer intent. Then, Liu Li randomly chimed in, her eyes looking all calculating. An S-class magical artifact crafted by the Omnitech faction. Guess you are a pretty big deal to them. Xingyu did not even blink. He just casually dropped the coldest line. Every single backup buddy you brought here, I have already sent them to the grave. Friends, Liu Li threw her arms wide with this totally sarcastic fake laugh. Do not make me gag. Like some low-level trash mobs could ever stand on my level. She flashed this totally psycho smile, casually spinning a wicked dagger in her hand. Time to play, Liu Li sneered. Without warning, she blitz-righted Xingyu. The dude didn't even have a second to blink, but Freya wasn't having it. She tanked the hit to protect her master. Liu Li literally stepped on Freya's blade with a psycho smirk. Nice reflexes, kid, but way too slow. Bam! She unleashed a brutal kick right into Freya's gut. The poor girl's eyes rolled back from the insane pain as she got blasted across the battlefield. You could literally hear her ribs snap. Freya collapsed into Xingyu's arms, coughing up blood everywhere. Seeing this, Black Wind totally lost it and ambushed that witch from behind. He unhinged his massive jaws, ready to bite her head clean off. But Liu Li didn't even flinch. Without even looking back, she casually flicked a dagger right over her shoulder. That cursed blade was packed with ridiculous power. It pierced straight through Black Wind's stomach like it was butter. Then she vaulted up, pinning his massive head down and tossed the beast aside like trash. He crashed hard, shattering the ground. Black Wind. Xingyu screamed, hovering over his dying pet while Freya clutched her broken chest. With a flick of her wrist, Liu Li magnetically called her dagger back. She gripped the hilt, fresh blood dripping from the dark metal. She actually licked the blood off the blade like a total freak. Just a scratch, she taunted. Don't worry, I'll send you all to the afterlife together. Xingyu gritted his teeth in pure rage. His fists were shaking. She wrecked his two best fighters while stuck in a human body. Is this the insane power of a beast emperor? No way. She wasn't even trying yet. Little Silver, jump her, he roared, desperate for a sneak attack. Liu Li just twirled her dagger, totally unbothered. Come on, kid, show me your pathetic little tricks. I'm waiting. Suddenly, spiked silver vines erupted straight from Xingyu's core. Even the psycho lady blinked, caught off guard by the weird flex. Xingyu didn't give her a single second to breathe. He pointed dead at her. Now! Little Silver instantly exploded forward. The vines locked around Liu Li's arm like a vice grip. She literally gasped as her cursed dagger got yanked away. It flew through the air and slammed into the dirt. My weapon. Are you kidding me? She shrieked, totally furious. That's Little Silver's absolute barrier, you hag. Xingyu yelled, pointing right in her face. You're trapped in a squishy mortal shell. There's no way you're breaking that hold. As Little Silver pumped lunar healing magic into the squad, Xingyu commanded, Black Wind, Freya, obliterate this Dark Knight Bat Emperor. The system interface glowed, flashing Little Silver's stats. But even tied up, Liu Li just gave a dark, mocking chuckle. Can't break free? You're just a trash, 2-star beast tamer. Who do you think you're talking to? Boom. A terrifying shockwave ripped from her body, shredding the silver vines into literal dust. The monstrous aura forced Freya and Black Wind to skid backwards. Liu Li tilted her head with a sick, playful wink. Round 2. Losers. Meanwhile, back in the base's control room, Chen Yang was freaking out. Chief, we've got massive demonic energy on the island. It's a beast emperor. Liu Yi dropped his jaw. A beast emperor. Are you out of your mind? He stared at his tablet, practically sweating bullets. Demonic concentration is at 27%. The Navy admirals can't be that far off. Hit the SOS channel now. Cut back to the bloodbath on the mountain peak. Kaboom! An apocalyptic explosion shattered the cliffs. Xingyu, Freya, and Black Wind were completely wrecked. They lay in the rubble, absolutely drenched in blood, their eyes burning with bitter frustration. Massive demonic bat wings tore out of Liu Li's back. She strutted toward them like a boss. Get up, weaklings. I'm not even bored yet. Xingyu coughed up dirt, swearing under his breath. Play with this, you psycho. Black Wind glared at her with pure murder in his eyes, his massive frame shaking from the brutal injuries. Freya was literally using her sword as a crutch just to stand, completely drained from the insane beatdown. Xingyu wasn't as mangled as his beasts, but his mana was scraped dry. He was gasping for air like a dying fish. Out of the corner of his eye, he spotted a weathered stone tablet. Sea Spirit Clan Forbidden Zone, no examinees allowed. A crazy, suicidal idea flashed in his head. He instantly channeled every last drop of his aura into his palm. Return to the pet space. Now, he screamed to his beasts. With a desperate roar, he slammed his glowing hand down, blasting energy everywhere. Lily just watched the fireworks, totally amused. Still fighting back at death's door? Not bad. She smirked. Xiao Xingyu, you've got way more guts than those stuck-up 5-star tamers. If Lord Nihuo hadn't ordered your head on a platter, I might have kept you around as a pet. Her voice dropped to a deadly chill. Game over, kid. See ya. A tsunami of black killing intent erupted from her. Her eyes went hollow as she raised that cursed blade for the finishing strike. With a flick of her wrist, the demonic blade shot forward like a sniper bullet. Xingyu didn't even have time to blink. Seish and K. The venomous blade buried itself deep into his shoulder. The sheer force threw him backward off the cliff's edge. With the dagger still jutting from his flesh, he plummeted into the bottomless abyss, screaming his lungs out. Liu Li just strolled to the edge, casually watching him fall. A twisted, satisfied grin stretched across her face. Mission accomplished. She pulled out his hit list bounty card and flicked it away. Target Xiao Xingyu, eliminated. Fast forward to the dead of night. Search parties were screaming his name through the dark forest. Rong Jin was out there with flashlights, yelling, Xiao Xingyu. Where are you, man? Suddenly, someone from the squad yelled out, over here. I found something. But when they gathered around, the blood completely drained from their faces. It was the Forbidden Zone marker for the Sea Spirit Clan, absolutely drenched in fresh blood. Meanwhile, halfway across the world in the dead quiet Night Orchid Palace, Guan Chan stormed in, totally pissed. Mom, care to explain? Why the hell wasn't Xiao Xingyu included in the Baosing project? You knew about the Dark Knight Bat Emperor from the very beginning, didn't you? Shang Guanlan just glared back, ice cold. Because he isn't a 5-star beast tamer. He's expendable. Chan was losing her mind. Then why act like he was the chosen one? You literally fed him the legendary blood of the 7-colored Qilin. You even gave him the ultimate Emperor's soul token. Did you literally set him up to die out there? Her mother slammed her hand down, eyes cutting like daggers. Guan Chan, remember who you are and what our mission is. The Emperor clan does not do feelings. Get that through your head. Chan flinched, biting her lip. I get it. Her mom just turned her back, totally dismissive. I'm done with this conversation. Get out. Over in the dorms, Murong Yangshuo was watching Xingxin stare blankly at her phone. He let out a heavy sigh. Xingxin, let it go. He's gone. You can spam his inbox all night, but ghosts don't text back. She didn't even blink, eyes locked on the screen. He's not dead. She hugged her knees to her chest, her voice cracking from holding back tears. He survived falling off a cliff before. He literally promised to take me to the movies when he got back. Suddenly, a ping echoed in the quiet room. The phone screen lit up. Xingxin froze, her heart stopping. Then she shrieked at the top of her lungs, tears streaming down her face. Look right now. Xingyu just texted back. Cut to the bottom of the Forbidden Abyss. A massive full moon peeked through the canyon walls, illuminating a crazy beautiful galaxy overhead. And there, chilling at the bottom of the fatal drop, sat our boy Xingyu, beaten, bloody, but very much alive. He casually tapped on his cracked phone screen, probably plotting his insane revenge. He hit send on a quick survival update, whispering to himself, Lu Jin, once I ace these stupid exams, I am totally dragging you to the arcade for some claw games. Xingyu leaned his bruised back against the jagged cliff. He let out a heavy breath. Finally, those annoying guys are off my back. He pushed off the cold rock, dragging his battered legs forward while biting back a groan. They say revenge is a dish best served cold, even if it takes 10 years. You pathetic scumbag. Sooner or later, I am gonna bury you myself. But first things first, I need to crash the Forbidden Zone of the Sea Spirit tribe. He finally dragged himself to a halt before a monstrous ruin, lurking at the absolute bottom of the abyss. Xingyu gripped the ancient stone pillars, pulling his weight forward. Next to this insanely massive architecture, he looked like a total bug. He paused in front of a ridiculously huge column. The stone was totally choked with glowing green moss and sharp seashells. Concentric rings of shells marked the base like some twisted magic circle. He narrowed his eyes at the ancient carvings, his brain spinning. The Sea Spirit Tribe. Rumor has it that 200 years ago, humans and sea beasts actually mixed their bloodlines. They spawned a hybrid race that built an ultra-rich, god-tier civilization. But for some crazy reason, they still caught a bad end. Wiped clean off the map, turning into nothing but historical dust. With a smirk, he yanked a heavy golden key out of his pocket. Xingyu jumped back as the metal suddenly flared to life. The key levitated right out of his palm, glowing like a miniature sun. Then boom, it shattered into 100 glittering shards. Those tiny fragments magnetically snapped back together, forming a sick, glowing golden cube. Xingyu stared at the floating artifact in his hand. His jaw dropped as a wild realization hit him. Flash! A blinding laser beam erupted straight from the cube. It sliced right through the dark abyss, blasting the surface of the eerie lake ahead. Shangguan Lan was not messing around when she said only the key could unlock the Sea Spirit tribe's true loot. She meant it literally. This is the freaking jackpot. Without wasting another second, Xingyu dove into the black water, slicing downward like a torpedo. An insanely epic underwater palace suddenly faded into view, glowing beneath the deep blue currents. Whoa! A massive gravity well suddenly yanked him down. He thrashed wildly, losing total control before slamming hard into the moss-covered seabed. He coughed up bubbles, cursing through the pain. Holy crap, you have got to be kidding me. Xingyu glared helplessly at the floating palace miles above his head. He spun the golden cube in his hand, groaning. How the heck am I supposed to get up there? There has to be a secret path or a teleportation array somewhere. Just then, a ghostly jellyfish lazily drifted right over his spiky hair. He blinked in utter shock. A jellyfish? But the lore says after the sea spirits got wiped out, all the lingering souls mutated into high-level, ultra-toxic wraiths. Yeah, no way I am touching that creepy thing. Then, the jellyfish straight up spoke in his mind. Halt. Xingyu's jaw practically hit the seafloor. Deep in the background, toxic waves of dark mana began swirling toward the palace core. A blood-red vortex ripped through the water, giving off insanely cursed vibes. Xingyu backed up, his eyes wide. What the hell is that boss-level aura? Thick, shadowy tentacles of pure evil were manifesting right above the palace roof. The sinister energy slithered down the ancient steps, creeping toward rows of dormant, fleshy cocoons. The dark magic pumped into them, forcefully waking up whatever nightmares were sleeping inside. Crack! Ash-gray, skeletal hands with razor-sharp claws ripped through the membranes like zombies rising from the grave. The slumbering wraiths violently smashed out of their fleshy prisons. All the wraiths instantly raised their twisted arms toward the sky. They were performing some sick, twisted resurrection ritual right in the middle of the blood-stained water. The whole scene was straight out of a horror game. Xingyu bit his lip hard, instantly channeling his tamer mana to his fists. The summoning crest on his hand flared to life. Looks like there is no running from this fight. Bring it on, you freaks. Xingyu roared, charging headfirst into the mob. He threw his hand forward, summoning his main partner. Freya burst from the sigil, spreading her majestic wings and rocketing like a missile at the ferocious wraiths. Freya swung her massive broadsword, unleashing an absolutely blinding arc of fiery light. The slash sheared straight through the front line, literally cutting the aggroed enemies in half before they could even blink. They were reduced to absolute minced meat under Freya's insane attack damage. But then, the craziest glitch happened. Even sliced in two, the corrupted flesh instantly regenerated, snapping right back to full health. The newly spawned wraiths locked their psycho, glowing eyes onto Freya and Xingyu. They were practically drooling, ready to eat them alive. Xingyu broke out in a cold sweat watching the terrifying respawn mechanic. Are you kidding me? Even my Holy Light attribute beast deals 0 damage. He squinted through the chaotic battlefield. Wait. A sickly green tentacle was plugged straight into the spine of every single wraith. These guys were nothing but meat puppets being remote-controlled. And the origin point of all those hundreds of parasitic tethers. It led right back to the dead center of the ruined palace. Xingyu kicked his legs hard, scanning the chaotic battlefield. Gotcha! The real boss is hiding over there. Suddenly, he caught sight of Vinternum lazily floating toward him, completely throwing him off. The mysterious sea beast hovered silently at his side. Neither of them made a sound, just locking eyes in a tense standoff. Xingyu snapped his fingers, shouting to his spirit, Freya, hold the aggro. I am going to find us a way out. The mob of wraiths dive-bombed them like banshees, stretching their creepy, withered claws out for the kill. Freya did not hesitate, completely bisecting the closest monster that dared to step into her strike zone. She went total sicko mode, spamming flashy sword skills to blow away the endless trash mobs. Xingyu jabbed a finger right at Vintrum's face. Listen up. If you do not want to hurt these mutated freaks, then you better use that big brain of yours and figure out how to keep me breathing. Vinternum just blinked, casually spitting out a stream of glowing blue bubbles. Xingyu stared at the floating foam, totally dumbfounded. Bro, what is this supposed to do? Suddenly, one of the psycho wraiths dropped its aggro on Freya and locked right onto Xingyu. It unhinged its jaw, flashing rows of razor-sharp teeth as it lunged straight for his throat. But Xingyu did not even flinch. He cracked his knuckles, getting ready to throw down. Just then, Vintermum's body radically mutated, inflating to an insanely massive size. Her giant tentacles thrashed violently against the ocean currents. Boom! The sea beast threw her colossal body right in front of him, acting as the ultimate meat shield. The screaming wraith slammed on the brakes, entirely dwarfed by Vintermum's monstrous new form. And then, snap. The beast got instantly swallowed whole by one of those glowing bubbles, completely trapped like a rat. Vintermum flicked a tentacle, banishing the trapped wraith miles away from Xingyu's position. Xingyu's eyes lit up like fireworks. Holy crap, so that is the hidden mechanic of those bubbles. He tilted his head back, screaming at the top of his lungs to his partner above. Freya, spam your lightspeed rotation. Whip the sea water beneath us into a frenzy, drag the air down, and generate a massive bubble shield. Freya instantly caught his drift, gripping her blade and executing the command flawlessly. A blinding aura of holy light swirled around her, exploding into a colossal underwater tornado, primed to obliterate any obstacle. Vintermum was not slacking either. She fired off hundreds of glowing air spheres like a rapid-fire magic gun. The impenetrable bubbles perfectly snared the raging wraiths, locking them down tight. The trapped monsters plummeted toward the abyss like a freakish, glowing meteor shower. It was weirdly cinematic. Xingyu pumped his fist in the air, hyped out of his mind. Heck yeah, total wipeout. He threw a cocky grin at Vintermum. Thanks for helping me trash those creepy sea spirit zombies, dude. But as Xingyu clapped his hand against Vintermum's fading body, his smile vanished. He frowned hard. Yo, why are you glitching out? Did you burn through too much mana or something? Xingyu tightened his grip on her, but suddenly, his pupils shrank to pinpricks. A wave of absolute terror paralyzed his entire body, reflected in his terrified, trembling eyes. The colossal, jagged scales, a jaw stuffed with bone-crushing teeth, and the blood-soaked eyes of a demonic black dragon materialized from the shadows. The wraiths beneath the black dragon's razor-sharp jaws suddenly didn't look so big anymore. People were screaming their lungs out. That thing was the dragon of despair. Run for your lives. The crowd completely lost it, shoving and trampling each other to escape. Save me. I don't want to die. We need the Sea Spirit King, now. The beast just cracked its jagged jaws wide open, drooling like a total freak that hadn't eaten in centuries. It let out an earth-shattering roar. Seriously, its mouth was so freakishly huge it could swallow an entire ship in one gulp. But the Sea Spirit King was riding the waves, totally sick of this monster's arrogance. Gripping his royal scepter, he leaned back and hurled a massively overpowered trident straight at the beast. Xingyu ripped his hand away from Vintermum, panting like he just woke up from a sick nightmare. He racked his brain. That black dragon was way too insane. Could that monster actually be Shangguan? No, that makes zero sense. The history books say the Sea Spirit tribe vanished over 200 years ago. Plus, the Dragon of Despair is totally Nidhogg's literal title. Xingyu glared at Vintermum, his tone dropping. Hey, do you know where the Sea Spirit King is hiding? Did he actually beat that black dragon back then? Or is the guy already dead? Vintermum just floated there in dead silence. They basically had a staring contest. Xingyu crossed his arms, scoffing at his own stupidity. Man, am I an idiot? Nidhogg is obviously still breathing, and the sea spirits are wiped out. Why am I even asking? Whatever, forget it. I am better off hunting down this treasure vault myself. 1 hour later, Xingyu and Freya were craning their necks, staring straight up into the abyss. Dead ends everywhere. Don't tell me the only way out is straight up. Freya, give me a lift to that pillar of light. Freya wrapped around Xingyu, spreading her 4 wings and blasting upwards like a rocket. The duo just ditched Vintermum, leaving the weird jellyfish all alone in the dust. Freya carried Xingyu higher and higher, closing in on the blinding beam shooting out from the palace core. Xingyu glanced down and his jaw dropped. 2 furious wraiths were tearing each other apart right inside a massive cave. Watching the green spirit absolutely shred the blue one to pieces, his mind started racing. Wait, another batch of wraiths? Could this be the legendary monster army? Down in the majestic ruins at the bottom of the sea, the skeletal remains of the Sea Spirit King burst out, shattering the very tomb he had slept in for centuries. Pitch-black flames swallowed his bony frame. Gripping his cursed trident, he let out a spine-chilling roar. Xingyu witnessed this nightmare fuel and couldn't hold back a yell. No way, the Sea Spirit King. The undead king tilted his weapon and lunged at them, his murderous aura completely off the charts. Out of nowhere, Vintermum popped up right beside Xingyu, scaring the absolute crap out of him. She immediately unleashed a barrage of her weird air bubbles. The bubbles homed in on the dead king, while everyone just stared in pure shock. The Sea Spirit King's hollow eyes actually widened at the ambush. Not skipping a beat, he hurled his massive trident straight into Vinturnum's pathetic bubble attack. The trident sliced through the water like a missile, slamming directly into the floating bubbles. Boom! The explosive impact sent Vinturnum flying backward like a rag doll. She crashed brutally right into Xingyu's chest. He gritted his teeth, taking the heavy hit to catch her. Meanwhile, an insane amount of dark energy started pulling into the king's chest. His rotting body began to glow with a sick, toxic blue light. The sheer pressure was literally crushing the rocks around him. The undead king slowly locked his gaze onto Xingyu's crew up above. He tightened his skeletal grip on the trident, grinding his teeth as he launched another psycho attack. Freya clutched Xingyu tight, desperately dodging the king's deadly reach. But out of nowhere, a massive whirlpool sucked them right in. Freya lost her grip in the chaos, and Xingyu was tossed straight into the churning vortex. Xingyu held onto Vinturnum for dear life as his body violently spun through the savage currents. The dizziness was so insane he couldn't even force his eyes open. But the dead king was like a psycho stalker, relentlessly tailing them. Just then, Vinturnum, who had been playing dead in Xingyu's arms, suddenly erupted in a blinding, radiant light. An epic, massive shield burst outward, wrapping around Xingyu completely. It deflected a totally fatal blow from the crazed king. Furious, the Sea Spirit King aimed his cursed trident straight down at the water. For some weird reason, the zombie king just froze, staring blankly for a second. Xingyu wasn't about to waste this opening. Still clutching Vinturnum, he screamed, "This is our chance! Freya, do it now!" Getting the signal, Freya held her breath and torpedoed into the water. She went in for the kill, but the king effortlessly snatched her out of thin air. With a brutal spin, he chucked Freya like a broken toy. She smashed headfirst into a boulder, totally knocked out. Seeing the little beast go limp, the king paused in dead silence again. Then, channeling his ancient power, the Sea Spirit King whipped up an absolute monstrous water vortex. Xingyu freaked out and frantically signaled her. "Freya, get your butt back here." The second the words left his mouth, a barrage of killer attacks locked onto her. Thank goodness, Freya barely managed to unsummon herself in the nick of time. Watching the undead king surge upwards, Xingyu knew they were totally screwed. Sweating bullets, he yelled at Vinturnum. "Hey Squirt, tell me you've got a backup plan. Because if you don't, we're literally going to be fish food." Just as doom was closing in, a random beam of techie light sliced through the pitch-black water. The ancient control center had booted up. Out of options, Xingyu made a mad dash for the submerged ruins. Zero time to second-guess this. It was either gamble his life now or drown like a total chump. Gritting his teeth, he forced his way straight inside the barrier. Breaking past the seal, Xingyu finally breached the surface inside the ruined city. He gasped violently, sucking in the sweet, sweet air. "Oh man, oxygen. I'm actually not dead." Before him stood a completely trashed, apocalyptic palace, right in the dead center. A creepy statue sitting like a boss on a throne. Xingyu carefully dropped Vinturnum onto the cold floor, creeping closer to inspect the petrified figure. Xingyu squinted in suspicion. "Who the heck is this?" Out of nowhere, Vinturnum stammered the word "father." Xingyu almost snapped his neck doing a double take. "Wait, the jellyfish can freaking talk." Vinturnum awkwardly cleared her throat. "My bad. It's been centuries. My vocal cords are totally rusted. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Princess Vinturnum of the Sea Spirit Tribe." She pointed a sad, trembling tentacle at the statue. "That piece of trash is Griffin, Nidhogg's personal vanguard during the ancient war. She is the exact reason my people's souls are cursed to wander forever." Vinturnum practically begged with teary eyes. "I've been stuck guarding this hellhole for ages, waiting for a true hero. Please, you have to obliterate her. Give my tribe the peace they deserve." Xingyu raised an eyebrow, not fully buying it. "Yeah, peace sounds cool, but what happens to you guys then?" She laid the pity act on thick. "Honestly, we're already dead ghosts haunting this world. I just want to finally cross over." Xingyu rubbed his chin, mulling over the crazy lore dump for a second. Then, a cocky smirk crossed his face. "All right, I hear you loud and clear. I'll take your little quest. Get out here, Black Wind," he commanded with absolute swagger. Black Wind hit them with Hell's Howl. But right at that second, the undead Sea Spirit King exploded from the water. Boiling with rage, he launched a brutal ambush. The zombie king firmly planted himself like a meat shield in front of the statue. With a savage swing of his trident, he shattered Blackwind's sonic blast. The Sea Spirit King growled, barely holding his ground against the shockwave. Seeing the zombie's ridiculous stubbornness, Xingyu scoffed in annoyance. "Seriously, this guy clings harder than a freaking leech." Right in the middle of this high-stakes showdown, the entire vibe suddenly dropped into dead silence. Xingyu shouted out for Freya to get ready. But Vinturnum decided to act super petty, throwing major shade at the enemy. The absolute highest and noblest Sea Spirit King, reduced to nothing but Griffin's mindless lapdog. Oh, how the mighty fall, father. Hearing the tragic backstory, Xingyu got totally fired up. Don't sweat it, I'm going to put him down for good. Playing the innocent card, the jellyfish girl laid it on thicker. Brave hero, I hate seeing my father hurt, but you have to crush him to free his soul. His eyes locked on the target, Xingyu's teenage swagger turned into pure killer instinct. Blackwind, prep the blade of hell's path. Taking a deep breath, he glared daggers straight at the undead king. While Blackwind was busy growling, the Sea Spirit King went total beast mode and charged in. Spotting the ambush, the wolf wildly dodged to the side. Blackwind immediately clapped back, slashing the king with his crackling lightning claws. The king roared out in pure agony, but managed to grab a massive hold of the wolf's leg. With just one arm, he slammed Blackwind brutally into the dirt. The massive guy stepped up, getting ready to land the fatal blow. Right at the buzzer, Xingyu frantically signaled his beast. Blackwind, activate Shadow Clone. Taking advantage of the chaos, Freya instantly moved in for a savage sneak attack. But the Sea Spirit King totally read their playbook. He instantly summoned these savage, wild spirits to block them. Xingyu was totally blown away by the move, leaving Freya scrambling at the last second to parry the brutal strike. Despite the block, she still took some nasty damage. Seeing Freya drop to one knee, Xingyu barked out a desperate command. Freya, cast Holy Light's Aegis on yourself right now. Meanwhile, the giant boss was closing the distance fast. Thank goodness, Xingyu managed to pop a skill that completely neutralized the king's overwhelming boss aura. Vinternum was clearly losing her mind waiting. She yelled out this desperate plan. Hero, my beast and I will hold off my father. You have to smash that red orb. Without missing a beat, Xingyu sprinted like a madman straight toward the stone statue. Seeing his own flesh and blood in the crosshairs, the king actually hurled his massive trident straight at her. Just die already. He roared as the blade pierced Vinternum, making her scream out in absolute agony. Xingyu totally panicked. Vinternum, he yelled out. But she put on this whole tragic dying act, coughing up a plea. Forget about me. Just do it now, or we are all doomed. Buying into her drama, he carefully lifted the glowing red orb right out of the griffin statue's hands. But the second his fingers touched the glass, the Sea Spirit King lost his absolute mind, roaring out, do not trust her. Xingyu whipped his head around, totally confused. Do not trust who? But the orb was already out of the lock. The sudden shout totally jump-scared him, making the relic slip right through his fingers. A split second later, the ancient relic shattered into a million pieces on the floor. Xingyu was staring blankly, trying to process what the king meant. But right then, Vinternum's aura violently shifted to blood red, and she burst into this psychotic, villainous laughter. He literally meant exactly what he said. You idiot. She gloated, absolutely thriving. Xingyu was frozen in shock as her whole vibe mutated. Weird, thick liquid started oozing from her jellyfish form like some toxic syrup, flashing the most twisted smirk ever. She did a super dramatic bow. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Vinternum the Venomous. Xingyu and the Sea Spirit King were both totally stunned, just rooted to the spot. Turns out, this chick was actually the former deep-sea vanguard of the entire demonic beast army. Xingyu clenched his fists so hard his knuckles turned white. You freaking played me, but she just shrugged it off with zero shame. Deception is literally in a jellyfish's DNA. Using a clueless kid like you is just nature running its course, she mocked. Besides, I actually did save your life a couple of times. We are totally even now. Xingyu was absolutely fuming. You are part of the Sea Spirit tribe too. Why the hell would you betray your own people? Vinternum just scoffed like he was an idiot. Why? Because siding with the almighty Nidhogg is the only smart move left on the board. If it means getting what I want, who cares if the entire Sea Spirit tribe burns to ash? She started ranting about how unfair her life was. Too bad my dear old dad is too blind to see the bigger picture. He would rather let our entire race go extinct than hand the ocean's power over to me. He was seriously going to give it to an outsider. Hearing enough of her trash talk, the Sea Spirit King charged her head-on. But she literally just swatted her own father aside like he was an annoying bug. Still trying to keep me chained down, father, she screeched. The broken king crashed weakly against the dungeon wall. But right then, cutting straight through the heavy dust cloud, a glowing purple spear rocketed out of nowhere. The projectile impaled Vinternum right in the gut. The king used his last drop of strength to violently grapple her. But this wicked monster was way too strong now, brutally whipping her father down using her massive, toxic tentacles. She was totally losing her cool, screaming, Listen, old man, you are already a walking corpse. Just lay down and die, and stop wasting my precious time. Pivoting back to her manipulative vibes, Vinternum threw out a wild offer. Hey, human kid, I will give you exactly one chance to team up. Help me permanently delete my father, and I will let you live. Hell, I might even hook you up with a spot in Lord Nidhogg's army. Xingyu raised an eyebrow like she was insane. Team up with Nidhogg? Without hesitating, the dude angrily flipped her the bird. Newsflash, lady. I am already sitting at the absolute top of Nidhogg's personal hit list, so why the hell would I ever join you? Black Wind. Freya, obliterate this traitor. The jellyfish demoness just rolled her eyes with pure disgust. You seriously think a weakling like you belongs on a 5-star Beast Tamer assassination list? Flashing her darkest smirk yet, Vinternum cracked her knuckles. Whatever. It is just a minor delay in my schedule. I never actually planned on letting you leave this room alive anyway. Trashing my father or squashing a human bug like you. It makes zero difference to me. You are all getting wiped out today. Suddenly, she threw her head back and erupted, unleashing a massive tidal wave of toxic slime from her body. This vile sludge splattered violently across the ancient pillars and walls. It was highly corrosive acid, literally melting through solid stone like butter. In the blink of an eye, the entire floor turned into a lethal river of acid. Seeing the floor literally melting, Xingyu frantically backed up. The only safe zone left in the room was the giant stone throne, but right in the dead center of the chaos, a miraculous, blinding light suddenly exploded outward. Both the traitor and the Sea Spirit King were totally speechless at the crazy light show. Xingyu whipped his head around, completely stunned to find the legendary hidden key. Xingyu's gamer brain instantly connected the dots. Hold up, the key to the Sea Spirit's ultimate vault was actually hidden on you this whole time. Vinternum totally lost her absolute mind, shrieking. The ancient ocean's power, the tidal force. Is that little wretch actually still alive? Done playing games, Vinternum lunged forward like a rabid animal to reclaim the prize. Hand over my tidal power right now. But the moment she got close, the legendary key flared up with an insane, holy brilliance. Blinded by rage, the Sea Witch charged in like a total psycho. But catching her completely off guard, the Sea Spirit King clamped his massive hands onto her. Burning his very last drop of life force, he locked down his traitorous daughter, dragging her straight down into the abyss with him. That psycho chick violently shoves the Ocean King aside. Stay out of my way, old man. The backlash hits him like a freight train, literally shattering his body to pieces. The royal crown hits the floor with a heavy thud. Out of nowhere, Griffin starts glowing like a freaking supernova. Vinternum loses her mind, screaming her lungs out. No way. Send me back to the past. Boom. We get thrown into a massive flashback. This spoiled princess glares at her dad. Seriously? You're handing the tidal power to some random outsider? Look at me. I'm literally your only legit heir. The Ocean King just shuts her down with zero hesitation. I haven't given the power to anyone yet. But you're definitely not getting it anytime soon. Vinternum practically foams at the mouth with pure venom. Remember this, father. I swear I'm gonna make you pay for treating me like trash. She storms off, throwing a massive tantrum. Griffin steps up, looking seriously stressed out. Your Majesty, are you really not going to explain things to her? The old king just lets out this heavy, defeated sigh. The tidal power controls the entire freaking ocean. It comes from the pureblood sea dragons. And right now, all we have left is this one practically dead dragon egg. Telling her the truth would just ignite a massive disaster. He looks at Griffin with absolute desperation. You're the only one who can save this egg. You have to save the sea spirits, dragon traveler. Griffin doesn't even blink. I'll bet my life on waking it up, Your Majesty. Right then, the vision shifts. We cut to Xingyu scoping out this super sketchy underwater base. And guess who's there? Nidhogg, scheming like the ultimate edgelord villain. Pureblood sea dragons rule these waters, Nidhogg mutters. If I drain that power, every sea beast becomes my personal army. But that sea spirit fortress is a total tank. Who's crazy enough to breach it? Before he can overthink it, a guard bows like a total simp. Lord Nidhogg, some chick from the sea spirit race, is at the door. Says she wants an audience. Nidhogg smirks, getting way too hyped. Talk about perfect timing. The memory fades, and Xingyu walks up to chat with Griffin's spirit. She looks totally bummed out. My people literally evolved from dragons. I tried fusing with the egg, but even at the end of my life, the stupid thing wouldn't hatch. I guess my race was just cursed from the start. Xingyu crosses his arms, not buying it completely. Hold up. If that's true, how are you flexing the tidal power right now? And where's this egg? She just smiles, super chill. Because the egg and I became one. I'm technically the new Ocean King. Xingyu's jaw practically hits the floor. Wait, you're the king? She nods, looking totally depressed. Yeah, but I'm also totally dead. Suddenly, she starts sniffing him like a weirdo. Xingyu takes a step back. Bro, why are you sniffing me? She just giggles. My bad. It's just been ages since I smelled the scent of dragons in my home planet. Xingyu is low-key freaking out inside. Wait, she can actually smell the dragon aura on me. That's wild. She looks at him with total trust. You feel like family to me, fellow dragonkin. I'm betting everything that you're one of the good guys. I'm passing the title power over to you. Take this. It's yours now. Xingyu grabs the glowing loot, trying to play it cool. Thanks. I owe you one. But right before she fades into nothing, she hits him with one last request. Please, just promise me one thing, she begs, her voice breaking. When you ditch this messed up planet and head back to our homeland, take a good look at how much it's changed for me. The dream starts shattering into a million pieces. Wait, this planet? What are you even talking about? Snap. Xingyu jolts awake in the real world, gasping for air. He stares at the insane loot glowing in his palm. No way. The ultimate sea spirit relic. The Eye of the Tide. It's this crazy, intricate ring, and it looks absolutely god-tier. Ding. The system user interface pops up with the hardcore stats. Item name, Eye of the Tide. Supreme relic of the sea spirit race. The personal drop from the Ocean King. Grants absolute control over the freaking ocean. Catch is, you gotta be in the water or fighting in the rain to unlock its true broken potential. It's got 3 totally different forms you can swap between like a boss. Form 1, the Eye of the Tide. The base state right after you equip it. It literally feeds you infinite spiritual energy. Massive buffs to all naval combat stats and unlocks hidden deep-sea pathways like a total cheat code. Form 2, the Azure Dragon Strike. Transforms into a savage golden trident covered in dragon runes. Gives you absolute authority over massive tidal waves. Shoots out devastating hydro nukes and triggers literal tsunamis. Currently locked, though. Form 3, the Abyssal Worm Gren. Summons the entire life force of the sea spirits straight into reality. Calls down a worm with power rivaling a legit beast emperor. Comes equipped with the Insane Ocean's curse ability. Friendly system reminder, this beast actually levels up right alongside you. Xingyu's eyes practically bug out of his head. A Beast Emperor class summon that can still evolve? This is cracked. Boom. A massive shockwave of pure flex energy blasts through the room. Vinternum stumbles back, completely shook. Are you kidding me? The title power actually went to this total random. Xingyu just smirks, dripping with absolute main character energy. What? You want a piece of this? Vinternum snaps. She lunges at him like a rabid dog. Give it back. Xingyu doesn't even flinch. He activates the relic, Eye of the Tide, Form 3. Flash. A colossal dragon violently rips into existence. Vinternum freezes in pure terror. What the heck is that? The system throws the stats up on the display again. Name, Abyssal Wormgren. Rank, Tier 1 Beast Emperor. Bloodline, a violently mutated hybrid. Mixed from ancient leviathans and classic pureblood dragons. Quality rating, Mythic. Talent, 1. Title Supremacy. Step in the water and literally every stat gets a 3 times multiplier. Grants absolute god-tier water manipulation. Talent 2, Dragon's Majesty. Radiates an aura that heavily debuffs any trash mob without dragon blood. Oh, and it can literally self-destruct for massive area damage while healing the squad. Types, Dragon, Water, Ghost, and Dark. Loyalty, 100% maxed out. Skills, Ocean Wall, Raging Wave Surge, and Ultrasonic Dragon Roar. Ultimate moves, Wrath of the Sea, God, and Ocean-Shattering Mad Dragon. Hobbies, 0. It exists only to destroy. Staring at this absolute unit, Vinternum stammers, a dragon. But then she just loses it, hurling toxic sludge at it. I don't care if you're a god, just die already. Xingyu is already calling the shots. Gren, hit her with water dragon breath. A massive, high-pressure water beam obliterates her attack. Realizing her skills are getting totally walled, she furiously spams her venom. Vinternum glares at them, grinding her teeth in denial. Are you kidding me? I used to be a literal beast god. How am I getting bullied by a measly beast emperor? Gren doesn't even let up, blasting out waves of pure holy water. She screeches out her next move. Heart-piercing poison dragon. Then she cowers, diving straight into a toxic swamp she just summoned. She tries to camp in the poison to regenerate her health. A second later, she leaps out like a rogue, trying to land a sneaky backstab. But Gren is way too sharp. It just side-eyes her like she's a joke. The worm whips around and blasts another brutal hydro cannon. It completely nukes her toxic safety pool. Cornered and raging, she screams, giant mutant extensions. Disgusting, massive tentacles burst out, trying to bind Gren up. Xingyu doesn't even sweat it. Ultrasonic Dragon Roar. End this. Bam! A devastating sound wave violently shatters the air, leaving her entire jellyfish army completely stunned and useless. But get this. A few of those nasty jellyfish actually latched onto Gren. In a split second, my beast was getting totally mobbed. Winterman practically drooled with excitement, screaming, "I am ending your miserable life right now." But just as that crazy witch tried to rush us, she froze in her tracks. Why? Because Gren was staring her down like an absolute boss, not backing up an inch. My partner stood tall, completely fearless in the face of that psycho. But then, a split second later, brutal cracks ripped across Gren's skin, and blood started pouring out like a totally sick waterfall. Gren let out an agonizing roar that literally shook the whole room. My beast was slumped over, coughing up blood while those nasty wounds just kept gushing. That wicked lady just smirked like she had already won, totally mocking us. She actually had the nerve to say, "I thought your stupid pet was supposed to be tough. Look at it, completely trashed by my totally awesome poison. Give it a minute, and your pathetic beast is going to drop dead." Xingyu just crossed his arms, popped an eyebrow, and threw back a savage. "Oh, really? No more playing nice." He barked out the ultimate command, "Gren, bite her head off." Without missing a single beat, Gren lunged and grabbed that witch. Vinternum absolutely freaked out, thrashing around and screaming, "Are you out of your freaking mind? I am literally made of poison. You are just speed-running your own pet's funeral." Xingyu totally ignored her pathetic whining and dropped the hardest order ever. "Gren, tap into that dragon power. Trigger the explosive mutation right now." Seeing he was dead serious, that lady completely lost her mind, screeching in pure panic. "Wait, what?" she shrieked. Gren just wrapped its massive wings around her, charging up a totally sick ultimate move. She thrashed around crying, "No, get off me, let me go." But before she could even blink, a massive, face-melting explosion wiped out everything. Chunks of rock and debris went flying everywhere like crazy shrapnel. The pure energy blast was just off the charts. Xingyu had to cover his face to stop the absolute storm of rubble from blinding him. When the epic dust cloud finally cleared up, the room looked like an absolute war zone. That crazy villain was totally wrecked, practically biting the dust on the floor. Xingyu just flashed a winner's smirk and zapped Gren back into his totally sick beast ring. Vinternum was literally shaking, trying to drag herself up while crying, "This is straight up garbage. How come that legendary tide power is always hogged by total outsiders?" Xingyu did not even hesitate to brutally shut down her little pity party. "You are completely delusional," he roasted her. "You seriously wiped out your own people just for a taste of that ocean power. You are absolute trash, and you never even deserve an ounce of this insane strength." Hearing that savage truth, Vinternum just cracked up like an absolute maniac. "Oh, I do not deserve it," she choked out. Collapsing back onto the cold stone, she weakly tried to spit out one last pathetic excuse for her messy life. "I did not even care about that stupid tide power. I just hated being treated like a total loser," she whispered. And with that totally dramatic final confession, her eyes slid shut for good. The whole ruined chamber went dead silent, chilling everyone to the bone. Meanwhile, outside the tower, these creepy dark shadows started swarming the glowing beacon like crazy. All those ghost dudes trapped inside the massive castle slowly fizzled out, popping into nothing but sea foam. Xingyu then noticed the Sea Spirit King. The guy literally had no head, but he was still gripping that totally massive trident. Xingyu was just dumbfounded. Like, "Bro, seriously, are you really trying to go round two with me right now?" The headless giant did not say a word, just stomped straight up to Xingyu. But instead of throwing hands, the ultimate boss actually took a super respectful bow. He slammed his god-tier trident straight into the floor, cracking the stone wide open in a total power move. As his massive body started fading into pure light, a totally epic voice echoed out, "Thank you, kid." The legendary king dropped his final, heavy request, begging Xingyu, "Please, take my place. Be the badass leader my people actually need." A second later, a massive swarm of glowing souls blasted out of his armor, zipping around the room like totally crazed fireflies. The little ghost dudes just started doing lazy donuts right above Griffin's head, like it was no big deal. All these floating spirits started sobbing, and it was literally the most depressing sound ever. Xingyu just rubbed his temples, totally annoyed, and snapped, "You total dummies, cut the waterworks. Your king is finally free from that miserable curse, and he is definitely not coming back." Xingyu stood super tall and dropped a totally alpha speech. "Stop guarding a crusty, empty throne. You guys need to team up and follow me." He shot his beast ring straight up into the air, swearing a hardcore oath with absolute killer confidence. "Your king gave me a totally sick upgrade, and I always pay my debts. I, Xingyu of the human race, swear right here and now, I will absolutely wreck Nidhogg and get total revenge for the legendary Sea Spirit clan." Hearing that totally epic promise, the ghost mermaids all snapped to attention. Super hyped, they did not even hesitate for a single second. The whole swarm zoomed straight at him, diving right into his high-tech beast ring by their own choice. Right then, his wrist piece just exploded with an insanely bright neon light after soaking up all that sweet mermaid energy. And boom, a holographic system screen popped right up in his face like a total video game power-up. The specs were absolutely insane. Item name, Tide Dragon Eye. It was literally the ultimate holy weapon of the Sea Spirit clan, a super rare artifact that gave the user complete, god-level control over the entire freaking ocean. But it had a totally annoying nerf. You could only bust out its max power underwater or during a crazy rainstorm on land. But check this out, it had 3 sick transformation modes. You could straight up shape-shift the weapon depending on whatever totally badass move you wanted to pull. Mode number 1, the base Tide Dragon Eye. You just slap this bad boy on, and it pumps your veins full of absolutely limitless spiritual energy. Like an infinite mana glitch, it massively buffs your aquatic combat stats and literally lets you part the seas like an absolute legend. Mode number 2 was where it got really spicy. The Azure Wave Dragon Abyss Trident. It morphed into this insanely flashy golden spear covered in dragon scales. With this thing, you could casually control monster waves, unleash totally devastating hydroblasts, and straight up trigger massive earthquakes at the bottom of the ocean. Absolutely busted. But Mode 3 was the real game changer. It summoned the Sea Soul Beast, the Cleanse Sub-Dragon. It condensed pure spirit energy to spawn an absolute unit of a monster. A beast with crazy Emperor tier stats, packing the literal God tier curse of the sea god. Oh, and the system dropped a totally sweet side note. This dragon actually levels up and gets way more overpowered right alongside you. Only catch, if the dragon gets wrecked, you're slapped with a totally brutal 72-hour cooldown before resummoning. Then another neon screen popped up with the sickest alert ever. New feature unlocked, Divine Resonance. Xingyu just scrunched up his eyebrows, totally analyzing his super edgy new stats to figure out his next big brain play. Our guy picked the legendary Trident mode without blinking. As the insane weapon materialized in a flash of epic light, he smirked and promised, "I am carrying your whole legacy on my back now." Meanwhile, over on the spooky spirits Snake Island, crazy heavy rain was just dumping from the sky. A totally stressed out squad was flashing floodlights through the pitch-black night, hunting for our boy. Murong Jin was just grumbling to himself. My daughter completely swore that crazy punk was still alive. The kid actually texted her, "Wait, do not tell me that totally unhinged brat fell straight into the legendary sea spirit ruins." Suddenly, Xingyu was just chilling on a giant cliff above them, shouting down, "Hey, Uncle Murong, what is up?" The older dude completely flipped out with joy, yelling, "You crazy punk. Thank God we finally found your edgy hide. If you actually died, my daughter would have literally roasted me for the rest of my life." Xingyu just flashed his trademark arrogant grin and flexed, "Bro, I am literally built different. Catching me lacking is not that easy." But then, Murong Jin spotted the creepy shadows floating right behind Xingyu. He sprinted over, screaming, "Kid, get your butt behind me right now." Xingyu turned around just to see the ghost mermaid zooming in. The old man completely threw himself in front like a human shield, yelling, "Sea soul beasts are totally savage killing machines. Back off and let the pros trash these monsters." But Xingyu just hit him with a super chill smile. "Chill out, Uncle Murong. I totally got this." He flashed his epic beast ring and chanted like an absolute boss, "Listen up, you wandering spirits. By the totally sick authority of the Sea Spirit King, get your glowing butts back into this holy artifact." The ghost squad instantly froze up like they glitched out. Then, they were totally vacuumed straight into his wrist gear, twisting into these incredibly sick ribbons of pure white soul energy. His beast ring was literally glowing like a radioactive glow stick. Murong Jin was completely shook, stuttering out, "What the heck kind of flex was that, kid?" So Xingyu just casually dumped the lore, bragging about getting cheap-shotted by the totally lame Dark Knight Bat Emperor and accidentally speedrunning the secret Sea Spirit ruins. "And oh yeah, I totally swiped their god-tier treasure while I was at it," he bragged. The older guy was just mind-blown, thinking this arrogant punk had the most insane plot armor ever. He quickly snapped out of it, ordering, "All right, Mr. Epic Hero, let us get the heck out of here. We seriously need to snitch to His Majesty about that sneaky Bat Emperor right now." But Xingyu just gave a super chill shrug. "Hold your horses, uncle. Why rush? My totally brutal 4-star Beast Tamer exam is not even over yet." Murong Jin practically face-palmed, totally done with this kid's attitude. Meanwhile, the camera totally cuts over to the super shady Sea Manor. The rain was absolutely dumping outside. Deep inside, that absolute boomer, Si Zhang, was actually sitting there, totally delusional, thinking Xingyu was already dead in a ditch. "Saves me the trouble of getting my hands dirty." Wei-Yin scoffs, looking totally bitter. "Dad, even if Xingyu is dead, I'm still seriously ticked off. His old man just laughs it off. Wei-in, your vision is painfully narrow. Drop the stupid jealousy already. Xingyu's success was just raw talent. At the end of the day, he's just a random NPC in your epic storyline. Only the last one standing takes the crown. Wei-in clenches his fists, twisting those words in his head. Talent for success, talent for failure. His dad is basically saying he'll never measure up to Xingyu. Meanwhile, our boy Xingyu is currently fanboying hard, literally hugging the massive Thunder Jade Keelan. Heck yeah, buddy, you're finally all mine. Shangguan Lan drops a reality check. Looks like it's totally grossed out by you. Xingyu, want me to swap it for another beast? He rejects the offer in a heartbeat. No way, this big guy is perfect. We're gonna be total besties. The Empress raises an eyebrow. A Keelan-type beast has ultra-noble blood. They're a total nightmare to tame. Do you seriously have that kind of patience? Xingyu makes an insanely cocky bet. 3 days? Nah, I just need one single day to make this legend bow down and sign a blood pact. Cut back to the Shi family, where Shi Zhang is grilling his son. Wei-in, do you still remember our family's ultimate ambition? The dude puffs out his chest. Duh. We're gonna crush everyone and make this entire empire belong to the Xi family. Xie Lian is eavesdropping outside like a total spy. The empire belonging to the Xie family? That's insane treason. Suddenly, Xie Zhang's phone violently shatters the silence. The old man completely loses his cool. What the actual heck? Xingyu isn't dead, and he's chilling at the royal palace? Wei-in sprints over, looking like he just saw a ghost. Wait, what? That roach is still alive. Xie Zhang barks an order. Wei-in, crash the palace right now. Say you're visiting the princess. As Wei-in bolts out the door, Xie Lian screams after him. Hey, wait up for me. Over at the Yalan Palace, Shangguan Lan is hyping up our boy. Xingyu, you seriously never disappoint. You're exactly like me back in my prime. Xingyu plays the humble card, though we all know he's loving it. Your Majesty is way too kind. Without your help, there's zero chance I'd score the Eye of the Tides. The Empress smirks. Xingyu, do you remember our little deal? Classic Xingyu, he totally forgot. Oh, what deal? Shangguan Lan rolls her eyes. I promised that if you cleared the 4-star exam this semester, I'd gift you a god-tier Keelan beast. It's officially yours now. Bring it out. The Thunder Jade Keelan steps into the light. The beast is an absolute unit, towering over the Grand Hall. Shangguan Lan issues her brutal challenge. Feeling cocky? Fine. I'll give you exactly 24 hours. If that Thunder Jade Keelan refuses to sign a blood pact with you by tomorrow, I'm taking my prize back. Xingyu instantly sweats bullets. Your Majesty. I was just flexing. Can we make it 2 days? She shuts him down hard. Xingyu, I liked your edgy confidence a lot better. Stop acting like a total wimp. Xingyu sighs, accepting his fate. Fine, fine. 1 day it is. It's not like pulling off miracles is anything new for me. Shangguan Lan waves him off like a boss. Get out of my sight. I expect results tomorrow. Xingyu walks up to the massive beast. Yo, chillin' bro. Come on, let's head home. Suddenly, Guan Chan struts into the room. A pureblood Keelan only vibes with the Shangguan family bloodline, you know. So don't get your hopes up, loser. Xingyu lights up seeing her. Princess. Guan Chan turns to give the Thunder Jade Keelan a pep talk. Be a good boy and hang out with him for a day. If you really hate his guts, my mom and I won't force you. Xingyu mutters under his breath. Man, that Shangguan family privilege is insanely overpowered. He instantly activates his demon god's eye to scan the beast's stats. The system interface flashes like a neon sign. Name, Thunder Jade Keelan. Level, perfect body. Bloodline Tier 1, pureblood Keelan. Rarity, Phantom God class. Talent 1, Lightning Resonance. During thunderstorms, all stats like attack, defense, and speed get a massive triple multiplier. Talent 2, Flying Thunder Seal. Mark a target with lightning, and boom, instant teleportation right behind them for a crazy sneak attack. Talent 3 is locked. It unlocks at the Super Tier Evolution. Bloodbath, Divine Lightning. It turns the user's own blood into crimson lightning, scrambling the enemy's brain with raw chaos effects. Talent 4 is also locked. It needs the Super Tier Evolution. Thunderclap Purify. It uses heavenly lightning to cleanse the user and their squad, wiping out brutal negative effects like burn damage, poison, and speed reduction. Attributes are lightning and healing. Loyalty level, a measly 44. Active skill, 10,000 thunderbolts. The beast screams at the sky, summoning 18 literal bolts of heavenly lightning for insane area of effect burst damage, and the bolt count scales with power. Next skill, lightning chain. One whip of its tail tosses out an electric chain that completely locks down an enemy unit. Awakening skill is locked. Evolution path: Thunder Jade Kylan to Thunder Wrath Kylan Beast, then Thunderclap Kylan King. And finally, the legendary Purple Heaven Lightning Kylan Emperor. Hobbies: walking in the rain and grinding its teeth. Xinyu's gears start turning. Loves rain and chewing stuff? What a weirdo. But lucky for him, it's pouring outside. Perfect excuse for a walk. For the teeth grinding, he needs to hunt down a top-tier lightning attribute whetstone. Wait a second, last time he checked, wasn't this beast's affection level sitting at a garbage 30? Xingyu turns to the princess. Hey, got any clue where I can score some lightning attribute ores? Guanchan looks confused. The Mineral Treasure Bureau. But why the heck do you need those? Xingyu smirks. Duh, it's a bribe to make the Thunder Jade Kylan like me. She teases him without missing a beat. You simp so hard for your beasts. Why don't you ever treat actual people that well? He chuckles, laying the charm on thick. I totally do. Especially for the gorgeous, righteous, and totally awesome Lady Shangguan. Her cheeks immediately flush a bright red. Oh, fine. I'll carry you this one time. Suddenly, Wei-Yan bursts onto the scene, panting like a dog. Princess. He glares daggers at Xingyu. Get your filthy hands away from Her Highness. She instantly blocks Xingyu, staring Wei-Yan down. See, Wei-Yan, Xingyu is my friend. If I'm not telling him to back off, what gives you the right to act like a crazy stalker? Xingyu squints at the angry intruder. Oh, it's Xia Wei-Yan. The guy I trashed in battle. Long time no see, loser. Wei-Yan looks ready to explode. Loser. Xingyu just ignores him, waving at the girl behind him. Yo, Lan. Been a minute. You had a glow up or what? Lian gives him the coldest shoulder. Thanks. Wei-Yan desperately tries to pivot. Princess, you know I've been crushing on you since we were kids. Guanchan cuts him off, ruthless and icy. And I've told you a million times. I am not into you. Completely done with this drama, she turns back to Xingyu. Didn't you want to hit up the Mineral Treasure Bureau? Let's bounce. Xingyu whistles at the Thunder Jade Kylan. Little Thunder, get your butt over here. They completely ghost Wei-Yan's group, walking right past them. Wei-Yan is seething with toxic rage. Supernova Champion, the savior of Huangyan City. Treated as a massive threat by Ni He. And now he's buddy-buddy with the princess. He survives hell, and his reward is a literal Thunder Jade Kylan. Why does this punk get all the main character plot armor? Lian tries to pull him back to reality. Bro, we literally can't touch Xingyu right now. Can't we just dodge him and mind our own business? We took the loss. Let's just move on. Wei-Yan violently snaps, actually grabbing her by the collar. Shut your mouth. Lian, are you totally spineless? He humiliated us. How are you not out for his blood? He's our ultimate enemy, the biggest obstacle blocking this Xi family's rise. I want this guy completely deleted, and you better stop defending his trashy guts. Lian was literally choking, gasping out, Bro, I messed up, my bad. Meanwhile, Xingyu was just being totally nosy, leaning in like, Yo, princess, is that Wei and guy seriously trying to simp for you? She just rolled her eyes and scoffed. I guess. But honestly, my fan club stretches all the way from the Imperial City to the edge of the Dragon Kingdom. That dude is not even off the waitlist. Plus, I am literally the princess of the Dragon Kingdom. These guys do not actually care about me. I know exactly what Wei-Yan wants, the royal son-in-law title. Honestly, those clout chasers are way worse than you. Xingyu totally backed up, looking completely freaked out. Whoa, princess, do not tell me you are trying to trap me instead. Her face went straight up tomato red as she snapped. You, what the heck are you imagining? I mean, you are just a greedy little hustler. Anyone can see it from a mile away. But right then, this crazy sweet scent drifted by, stopping Xingyu dead in his tracks. He whipped his head around. Yo, why does this smell exactly like that phantom firefly flower city Lord Zhu Shang was flexing? Guanchan just smirked, because it is. That smell is coming from the Royal Science Academy. Xingyu literally dropped his jaw. Wait, what? The Royal Science Academy? He immediately switched to maximum simp mode. Oh, most gorgeous girl in the universe, Lady Guanchan. Please tell me you can sneak me into the Royal Science Academy. She let out this massive sigh. See? Told you you were a hustler. Stop acting innocent. Then she just grabbed his wrist and yanked him forward. Come on, loser. Let me show you how the smartest minds in the Dragon Kingdom actually work. As they rolled up to the Royal Science Academy, Xingyu was completely mind-blown by the insane architecture. So this is the Royal Science Academy, huh? Okay, I will admit, this place is absolutely stacked. It definitely lives up to the hype as the top beast tech hub. That totally made her crack a huge smile. Quit kissing up to me. Did you not want that phantom firefly flower? Go grab it. He practically saluted her. You are the absolute best, princess. The second he stepped inside, his brain nearly short-circuited. The mecha beasts were insane. Yo, is that a mecha angel hunter? And that massive beast in the tank is a cyborg azure dragon. Bro, it literally has a plasma missile launcher built into its gut. Yo, no way. They actually built a mecha Leviathan god model. Guan Chan starts dropping the lore. Science is what keeps this empire from crumbling, honestly. With endless hordes of demonic beasts knocking at our doors, too many peeps in the Dragon Kingdom still cannot awaken as beast tamers. But mechanical beasts? You can mass-produce those bad boys, and they do not fear death. Slap some armor on them, and boom, you have got insane national defense and a killer job market for the masses. Xingyu crosses his arms. So, how hard do these things actually hit? She taps her chin. Honestly, it is hard to explain. Right on cue, a massive mecha steps up, and suddenly, a panic scream rips through the air. Aw crap, the mecha lizard has gone rogue. Xingyu instantly throws himself in front of her. Watch your back, princess. The rogue machine immediately locks its cold metallic eyes right onto them. Lethal toxic gas hisses from its massive arm cannons. Its optical sensors glow with pure hostility. A terrified researcher comes sprinting over, screaming his lungs out. Princess, run for your life. That mecha lizard has fully armed attack modules. It is a freaking death trap. But Guan Chan just smirks. Chill out, I have got backup. Besides, she adds, these mechas need live combat data anyway. Go wild, Xingyu. Xingyu squints at the beast. Princess, this metal scrap is definitely out for our blood. You sure nobody is going to charge me if I accidentally smash it into a million pieces? Getting the green light, he cracks his knuckles. All right then, the gloves are off. Rip them apart, Black Wind. The shadow wolf materializes, baring its fangs at the towering mechanical titan. Xingyu instantly takes command. Black Wind, hit it with Hellfire Howl. A burst of pure, violent purple energy erupts from the wolf's jaws. Bam! The searing blast slams directly into the mecha's chest. But when the smoke clears, Xingyu's jaw drops. The thing does not even have a single scratch. Black Wind's Hellfire Howl packs armor-piercing abyssal flames, yet it literally shrugged off the attack like it was nothing. Damn, this tank's HP is off the charts. Suddenly, the mecha's metal jaws unhinge. A massive gun barrel slides out, unleashing a devastating hellfire beam straight at them. Shadow stealth. Now. Xingyu barks. The wolf melts into the darkness right as a massive, earth-shattering explosion annihilates the exact spot where they just stood. The shockwave forces the mecha back, ripping the concrete beneath its heavy metal feet. Black Wind gets violently tossed into the air by the blast. Xingyu's mind races. This hunk of junk can actually predict our moves. Got to hand it to the Royal Academy. They build some wicked toys. He commands without skipping a beat. Blade of Judgment. Black Wind whips its tail, launching a lethal arc of pure energy at the enemy. But the mecha instantly deploys a hardcore energy shield, blocking the hit cold. Do not stop, Xingyu yells. Use the blind spot, circle to its back and shred it. Black Wind blurs into position behind the beast. But wait, this thing is rigged with hidden weapons. Even the wolf hesitates for a split second. Two massive cannons slide out of the mecha's spine, blasting a lethal laser barrage right at Black Wind. Panicking, the wolf violently ducks. The twin energy blasts miss by inches, totally vaporizing the reinforced wall behind it. Honestly, Xingyu is totally geeking out right now. Holy crap, that is so incredibly badass. He cheers. Black Wind shoots him a seriously betrayed look. Master, seriously. Maybe worry about my life a little. Beneath them, the entire floor starts violently cracking apart. Black Wind frantically dodges the relentless hail of gunfire. It dances around the explosive lasers with insane agility. Xingyu quickly drops the fanboy act. Close the gap, shut it down with Claw of Silence. Black Wind locks in, hyper-analyzing the metal beast's movements. Boom, a tiny gap in the neck armor. The very second the cannons run dry on energy, Xingyu screams, "Now is our chance, strike." The mecha is right in the middle of merging its arms into one massive hyper-cannon, but Black Wind is already a shadow at its back, unleashing the brutal Claw of Silence. The glowing claws slam into the machine's skull. Instantly, the mecha's skill activation fails. End it, Xingyu roars. Hellfire Lotus. Black Wind lands gracefully, channeling an absolute ton of dark energy. A massive blazing lotus of abyssal fire erupts, swallowing the metal beast whole. Thick smoke utterly chokes the battlefield. Wild electric sparks start violently arcing around the machine's chassis. The mecha violently seizes up. Static electricity crackles furiously. Its optical sensors flash frantically like a ticking bomb before completely dying out into pitch blackness. Xingyu lets out a huge breath. Man, glad that is over. This metal freak is stupidly tanky. It ate a point-blank Hellfire Lotus and only took 43% damage. If it had not burned through its energy reserves, we would be brawling all freaking day. Guan Chan strolls up. Well, it is powered by Xuanji Tech. After all, those guys are absolute psychos when it comes to defensive armor. Xingyu raises an eyebrow. Wait, Xuanji Tech? Isn't that the mega corp run by Senior Lin Beiquan? She smirks at him. Oh, you have actually done your homework? Duh, of course Xingyu knows. Like, 80% of the entire country's magical artifacts and mecha beasts are manufactured by Xuanji Tech. Even Freya's badass mystic sword came from their labs. Xingyu mutters to himself. This Lin Beiquan dude is playing on a whole other level. Not only is he an absolute god in the tech world, but he is also a ridiculously overpowered 9-star beast tamer. Literally one of the 4 great beast kings. If I am gonna crush Shangguan Lan in the future, I am definitely gonna need to get this VIP on my side. Suddenly, an old dude walks up, looking super relieved. Kid, I seriously owe you one for stepping in. Xingyu blinks. And you are? Guan Chan quickly jumps in. Show some respect. This is the head honcho of the Royal Academy of Sciences, Meng Zhongguang. Just call him Elder Meng. Elder Meng, this is my friend, Xingyu. The old man looks Xingyu up and down, clearly impressed. Man, the rumors are true. Today's youth are built entirely different. I heard all about the absolute bloodbath at Huangyan City. So, tough guy, what brings you to my Royal Academy? Xingyu hates beating around the bush. He raises his wrist, getting straight to business. Elder Meng, I will keep it real with you. I have got a heavenly soul vine, and it urgently needs magic glow flower nectar, like an insane amount of it. Elder Meng's jaw practically hits the floor. No freaking way. A plant-type beast with ancient bloodline properties. He subtly side-eyes Guan Chan for a second. Then the old man makes the call. All right, kid. Since you are tight with the princess, I will personally authorize the academy to give you 10 magic glow flowers. Xingyu scoffs. 10. That is barely a snack. Hook a guy up with more. Elder Meng sweats a little. 15. And that is my absolute limit. Do you know how brutally hard these things are to cultivate? Xingyu peeks over at the massive greenhouse in the distance. Bro, I can literally see at least 300 of them sitting right there. 15 will not even make a dent in Little Silver's appetite. But then he pauses. If I act too greedy, will it make Guan Chan look bad? Right at that awkward moment, Hong Xuan bursts into the room, panting heavily. Director. Project Calamity. 379 Void Bomb. The 8th test run is a total failure. Elder Meng forcefully rubs his temples. Fail again. Whatever, man, I am practically numb to the pain at this point. She looks stressed out of her mind, but the Empress is watching this project like a hawk. It is literally top-tier priority for the Dragon Kingdom. Xingyu's ears instantly perk up. Wait, the Empress herself cares about this? He casually raises his hand. Yo, Elder Meng, what exactly is this Calamity 379 Void Bomb thing? Fill me in. Maybe I can fix your little problem. Hong Xuan snaps at him immediately. You? Fix it. You are literally just a kid. How the heck are you gonna help top-level scientists? Plus, this is super classified intel. But Elder Meng is utterly desperate at this point. Just show him the files. We have got nothing left to lose. She groans in defeat. Fine. Xingyu confidently snatches the massive folder from her hands. Thanks for trusting the pro, Elder Meng. The old man glares at him. Do not get cocky. If you fail, I am slashing your reward back down to 10 measly flowers. Xingyu just gives a cocky grin. Piece of cake, old man. Xingyu pulls up the intel. Bug-type magical beasts are absolute trash tier in strength, but their numbers are totally insane. They always swarm up to raid cities, and once they strike, they literally chew the whole place down to nothing. And that Calamity 379 Void Bomb, yeah, that project was literally hyped up just to wipe out those millions of creepy crawlies. Too bad our so-called elite tech squad has been grinding for 3 whole years and failed 8 straight times. Seriously, just look at those tragic test files you got. Zhang Yi sighs and hits him with a doubt. Honestly, kid, I don't expect you to actually fix this mess. But hey, if you drop some decent ideas, we might just actually listen for once. But Xingyu already spots the massive screw-up. The old man totally tweaks out, asking what's wrong. Xingyu just points right at the blueprints. Your ratio here. The Geocore Spirit Plasma to Ice Marrow Fluid is complete garbage. Swap this out to a 1 to 2.35 ratio, and this thing is an easy win. Zhang Yi snatches the files back, squinting hard. Who do you think you are, punk? Since when do you know anything about pharmacology? Xingyu just smirks, playing the humble card. Oh, I'm just a nobody, man. Just holding down the special pharmacist gig at the Firmament Guild. The old guy scoffs. We're the top-tier royal science squad in the nation. A special pharmacist means nothing. But Guan Chan jumps in to back him up. Come on, Elder Meng. You guys already completely bombed 8 times. What's one more epic fail gonna hurt? Better than literally trashing the whole thing and starting from zero, right? Defeated, he orders Hang Xuan to hit up the mini-test zone and try the kid's crazy formula. She just nods and rolls out. On it, boss. I'll get it done right now. 2 hours later, she practically sprints back in. Director, we followed Xingyu's exact setup, and it was a total success. All 3,000 blood-refined locusts in the chamber got absolutely wiped off the map. Zhang Guang flips out, yelling, "What did you just say? Show me the footage right now." He glues his eyes to the phone screen, watching the entire insect swarm get instantly swallowed by this sick, blood-red energy wave. Then a massive inferno just goes off, torching every single one of those bugs into absolute ash. Zhang Guang is literally shaking right now, absolutely mind-blown by the sheer destruction. We did it. We actually freaking did it. He grabs Xingyu's hands like a total fanboy. Mr. Xiao, no, Lord Xiao. I was totally blind to your epic genius before. Thank you for saving the masses, for saving the entire nation. Xingyu just plays it super chill. Chill out, Elder Meng. It's really no big deal. I'm just looking out for the people, racking up some good karma for myself. But Zhang Guang eagerly points to the massive garden behind him. Lord Xiao, this entire demon firefly flower farm is yours. Take whatever you want, bro. If it's not enough, we'll literally grow more. Just please, you gotta join the Royal Academy and take the rank of Black Deacon. It's the only way to flex your god-tier medical skills. Xingyu looks totally lost and turns around. What the heck is a Black Deacon even supposed to be? Guan Chan drops the lore for him. Black Deacon is basically the big boss advisor of the whole Royal Academy. The last guy to hold that title was Lin Beiquan, like 15 years ago. But now he's leveling up as one of the 4 directional beast kings. He's way too busy guarding the Eastern Dragon vein at Spirit Snow Mountain to play science advisor anymore. Xingyu is actually shook. Wait, you're saying I can seriously match that legendary dude's status? The old man instantly hyped him up. Lord Xiao, stop nerfing yourself. With your insane talent and totally broken brain, you're just as cracked as Lin Beiquan was back in the day. You have the raw stats to push straight to a 9-star Beast Tamer peak. Xingyu side-eyes the girl next to him. So, Princess, what do you think about us claiming this crazy Imperial Soul title? She just nudges him and whispers, just take Elder Meng's offer, dude. Stacking a few overpowered titles is definitely gonna make our future quests way easier. So Xingyu just shrugs and locks it in. All right, Elder Meng, I'd be dumb to pass this up. I'll take the gig at the Royal Academy and rock that Black Deacon title. Zhang Guang is literally over the moon. Heck yes. Thank you for joining our squad. As the director, I'm officially giving you the VIP welcome. Guan Chan gives him a quick fist bump. Congrats, Xingyu. Looks like you just secured that infinite royal money glitch. But then it hits Xing you like a truck. Oh crap, Princess. We still gotta hit up the Mineral Bureau right now. She groans, totally not feeling it. Ugh, can't we just do that raid another day? He shuts that down instantly. No way. My Lightning Jade Killin pet literally only has a 1-day taming window. She sighs and caves in. Fine, whatever. Let's just get moving then. Zhang Guang waves them off like a proud grandpa. See ya later, Lord Xiao. I'll have my guys dropship that demon firefly nectar straight to your doorstep. Got it. Catch you later. Xingyu replies. Smash cut back to the lab, where the nerds are totally freaking out over a busted-up mech lying on the table. This is so weird, man. Why did this mechanical beast just randomly go rogue? I know, right? It's so sus. The mecha armor lizard is built to fight all day. How did its battery drain so fast? Someone shouts from the back, Yo, what's the damage report on this rusty lizard? The tech guy nervously reads the stats. Vice Director, the armor is 48% shredded. Core chip is damaged by 7%, and its energy pool is totally empty. Raven just swipes an access card over the mech's core. A sharp electronic beep hits the air, and the beast's eyes flash a creepy pale yellow before it suddenly violently jerks upright. The whole crew starts panicking. Whoa, it's moving again. Is it going to aggro on us right now? Raven narrows her eyes, analyzing the crazy damage. Did he seriously wreck this machine this badly? Was Xingyu even going all out during that clash? Zhang Guang shakes his head. Honestly, nope. The kid looked totally unbothered, like he was barely even trying. She snaps into boss mode. All right, rip the battle data right now. I'm forwarding this straight to the Empress. Meanwhile, over at the central tower of the Mineral Bureau, TNN flashes a super fake smile. Young Master C, what's good? What brings you to my turf? The rich kid smirks back. Bureau Chief Luo, don't play dumb. Word on the street is your mining crew just pulled a fresh 9 Thunders Jade straight out of the Phoenix King Valley. Tiannan tries to brush him off. Look, the 9 Thunders Jade is an ultra-rare drop. It's super crucial for Magic Core research. Honestly, we already shipped it off to the Xuanji Tech headquarters. The punk just leans in, testing him. Come on, knowing your sketchy style, Chief, there is no way you handed over the whole stash. You definitely hoarded some for yourself, right? The chief sighs, totally busted. Young Master CE, I won't lie to you. I did stash one piece away. Wei-Yin cuts right to the chase, demanding the loot. Cool, then I'm not gonna waste breath. I just pulled an insane Thunder Emperor Soul Beast, and I need that 9 Thunders Jade to max its stats. Chief Luo, my old man is literally waiting for me to bring this back and evolve my beast right now. Tiannan forces an awkward laugh, totally sweating. Alright, young master, just chill here a sec while I grab it. A minute later, he brings out the goods. Young master, CA, here it is. The legendary 9 Thunders Jade, mined from 1,382 meters underground. Its durability absolutely totally wrecks 3,000 different industrial ores. It's totally immune to fire and water. It literally cannot oxidize. This thing is tougher than the bones of a divine beast. Just look at those sick colors and insane patterns. Isn't it just a flawless piece of loot? Wei-Yin is practically drooling over it. Hell yeah, this is exactly what I need. With this buff, I'll definitely stomp that loser into the dirt. His greedy hand slowly reaches out to snatch the premium box. Thanks for the epic drop, Chief Luo. If you ever need a favor, the C family's got your back. But right as he's about to grab it, Tiannan completely slams the box shut. He hits him with a serious warning. Whoa there, young master CA. This is literally the only 9 Thunders Jade left. You expect me to just give it away for free? Wei-Yin frowns, his temper spiking. What the heck is that supposed to mean? Luo Tiannan, don't get it twisted. My family is the only reason you didn't get kicked out of that cushy bureau chief chair. Tiannan starts sweating bullets again. Yeah, totally. You're absolutely right, young master. I'm insanely grateful for Lord C's protection all these years. Wei-Yin snaps, totally losing his patience. Then hand over the damn stone already. But right then, a random staff member bursts through the door from behind. Director Luo was totally clueless when his staff announced the princess and Lord Xiao. Like, which princess and which Lord Xiao? Still, the old guy slapped on a fake smile and rushed out to play the ultimate hype man. Your Highness, step right in. Luo Tiannan from the Mineral Bureau bowed so low he almost ate dirt. But Guan Chan was not there to play nice. She cut right to the chase with zero hesitation. Director Luo, hand over your toughest lightning attribute ores. Do not hold out on me. The old man blinked, totally confused. I mean, sure we do. But what exactly does your highness need that kind of hardcore rock for? That is when Xingyu crashed the conversation. Sup, Lord Luo. Her mom just gifted this guy a legit Kirin, so we need some top-tier lightning rocks to feed the beast. Luo's brain practically short-circuited. A Kirin, gifted by the Empress herself, that mythical beast was the Shangguan family's absolute monopoly. Giving it to a dude named Xiao? Wait, is this punk the future imperial son-in-law or something? Tiannan started sweating bullets as he probed. We definitely have the goods, but what exactly is Lord Xiao's official rank? Xingyu just smirked and dropped the bomb. Black Deacon of the Royal Academy of Sciences? No big deal. The old director gasped. A freaking Black Deacon. But Wei-Yin barged in, laughing like an absolute clown. Black Deacon, Xingyu. Bro, you are hilarious. Just a few hours ago, you were literally a nobody with 0 titles. Guan Chan shut him down cold. It is straight up facts. Elder Meng Zhongguang personally recruited him just now. It will be all over the news tomorrow. Wei-An's jaw hit the floor. Wait, what the heck? Seeing the tides turn, Tiannan instantly pulled out the VIP stash. Lord Xiao is totally the next big thing. I knew you were a boss the second you walked in. And honestly, your timing is insane. Check this out. Think the shiny rock is good enough for your beast? Xingyu's eyes went wide as the box popped open. Holy crap, a 9 lightning jade. Now that is some seriously sick loot. Lord Xiao knows his stuff. Recognized the 9 lightning jade in a split second. The director totally glazed him. This is literally the last one in my vault. If you want it, it is yours on the house, man. Wei-Yin lost his absolute mind in the background. Luo Tiannan, you snake. I was here first, and I called dibs on that jade. The director just hit him with a brutal reality check. Young Master C, grow up. The real world does not care about who called dibs. Besides, did I ever sign a contract with you? Nah. Wei-Yin instantly switched to hardcore villain threats. You old fool. Disrespect me, and you were picking a fight with the entire sea of family. You want to die? Guan Chan stepped up, glaring daggers at him. See, Wei-An, what is your damage? I have not even flexed my royal status yet, and you think you can just bully a government director? Who do you think you are? If you want to play dirty and flex your background, I will absolutely crush you at that game. He gritted his teeth, his ego totally bruised. Princess, are you seriously going to war over a scrub like Xingyu? She just smirked. Why would I not protect what is mine? Wei-An was totally cornered and fuming. Fine, I get it. I am out of here. But his eyes screamed pure venom as he backed away. Enjoy your little power trip, Xingyu. I swear I will wipe that smug look off your face soon enough. I am going to bury you, you absolute trash. Wei-An mentally raged. Xingyu scratched the back of his head, acting a little guilty. Hey, Lord Luo, was it really worth making the Xi family your mortal enemies just for my sake? The director gave a sly, knowing chuckle. A smart guy never bets on a sinking ship, kid. I am no idiot. I bailed on the Xi family's toxic drama ages ago. Guan Chan nodded, totally respecting the hustle. Director Luo, you have got some serious street smarts, she praised. Meanwhile, back at the ridiculously massive Xi mansion, Wei-An was literally on his knees. Dad, I totally choked. I could not secure the 9 lightning jade. My lightning soul beast cannot evolve now. It is completely unfair. I am so freaking triggered. He clawed at the floor, begging like a desperate loser. I need Xingyu dead, Dad. You gotta help me wreck him. Xi Zhang looked down at his son with cold, calculating eyes. Kid, if you want someone deleted, you do not have to get your own hands dirty. And your beast does not strictly need that stupid jade to level up anyway. Wei-An looked up, completely clueless. Dad, what are you talking about? Hook me up. The old man pulled out a dark, glowing stone. This purple nether crystal has lightning energy way more busted than that basic jade. He put a finger to his lips, shushing his son. Keep your mouth shut, stop asking questions, and just do exactly as I say. Wei-An's eyes widened in pure shock. Dad, where did you even get this? Do not tell me. Is this from the Rakshasa faction? The next day, out in the middle of peaceful forest, Xingyu was chilling with his new pet. Yo, Kirin bro. You want a taste of this 9 lightning jade? He flashed the epic loot right in the beast's face before casually tossing it into its jaws. And hey, catch this, Demon Fang stone too, man. It is all yours. The legendary Kirin snapped up the stones like they were Scooby snacks, looking absolutely hyped about the free feast. Xingyu smirked at the glowing beast. Pretty sweet, right? You digging the Demon Fang stone? He flexed his hand, showing off a badass glowing sigil. That was just the appetizer, bro. I know exactly what you really want. Come on out. Boom. Shasha, the Medusa, manifested in a flash of light. Master, what is with the sudden summon? She asked, totally unbothered. Xingyu whipped out a glowing beast core. Snag this bad boy after we wrecked that Naga last time. It is packed with triple S-rank mirror energy. Down the hatch, and then do me a solid. Without a second thought, she grabbed the pulsating purple core and popped it into her mouth like candy. Instantly, chaotic power surged through Medusa's veins. Her eyes flared with blinding light as she winced against the insane energy spike. Mirror power, activate, she screamed, unleashing a massive blue energy shield. The entire forest sector was instantly trapped inside a massive, shimmering dome. Xingyu looked around, totally unfazed. Sick. Looks like we just glitched into the mirror dimension. He knew that inside this dimension, Shasha practically had admin privileges over reality itself. Hey Shasha, tweak the weather settings for me, will you? Summon a massive thunderstorm. She locked in and executed the command. Wild blue currents ripped across the fake sky. Ice-cold raindrops started pelting the Kirin, soaking right into its legendary scales. And just like that, an absolutely savage aura exploded from the beast. Xingyu watched the power up with a cocky grin. Yo, Kirin bro, you vibing with this extreme weather, mod or what? The mythical beast let out a low rumble and nodded, totally eating up the storm's energy. Too bad, though, the teen teased. If you do not officially become my contracted beast, there is no way I can bring you back here for these premium rain baths. Shasha, shut the server down for now. In a blink, the mirror dimension shattered and vanished. Desperate for more power, the Kirin instantly bit down on Xingyu's jacket, tugging like a needy puppy. Oh, you actually want to sign the contract with me now? Man, you are impossible to say no to, he laughed. Medusa just facepalmed in the background. Seriously, master, you sound exactly like a sketchy kidnapper luring kids with candy. You are hopeless. Ignoring his summons roasting, Xingyu casually bit his own thumb. With fresh blood welling up, he pressed his finger straight onto the Kirin's forehead. The crimson drop soaked right into the beast's glowing core. A badass ancient magic circle instantly ignited on the beast's head. Xingyu whipped out his phone and snapped a quick selfie with it. Contract secured. Gotta spam this to Shangguan land so she cannot repossess my new bro. Mission accomplished, he vaulted right onto the legendary beast's back. Let us roll, Kirin bro. Next stop, Longjian City. I have got a hot date with Lu Jin tomorrow. The Kirin roared, firing off its literal built-in nitro boost. Xingyu almost got thrown off instantly as they broke the sound barrier. Trees blurred into green streaks as the beast tore through the forest. Yo, hit the brakes, bro. I am seriously going to hurl. He screamed in pure panic. Cut to the insanely crowded streets of Longyan City. Xingyu was awkwardly standing around, checking his phone like a nervous wreck. 10 a.m. on the dot. Lu Jin better show up soon, or I am going to look like a total loser. A loud clock tower bell totally jump-scared a flock of pigeons into the sky. Suddenly, Xingxin ran up, out of breath. My bad. I am totally late. He played it cool, shoving his hands in his pockets. Whatever, do not sweat it. I literally just got here. Xingyu looked her up and down, completely starstruck. Lu Jin, no cap, you look absolutely stunning today. Meanwhile, I pulled up looking like a total bum. I feel so under-leveled standing next to you. Xingxin blushed, grabbing the drink he bought her. Shut up, you look fine. When their fingers brushed, Xingyu's internal monologue went crazy. Holy crap, her hands are so soft. Then she boldly linked her arm through his. I do not care if you dress like a scrub. You are still the guy I like. Xingyu's brain officially blue-screened. He started stammering like a total amateur. Lu Jin, the movie starts in 5. You want me to secure some popcorn or something? She flashed this soft smile and whispered, whatever you say, boss. We walked into the dark theater, and the giant screen flickered to life. Xingyu totally lost his cool, catching himself staring way too hard at her glossy lips. His cheeks were burning up like crazy. Xingxin caught him looking and got all flustered. Is there something on my face? She asked. He just shook his head, playing it off. Nah, nothing at all. Then he made the smoothest move ever, sliding his arm right behind her seat. Before pulling her gently into his chest, out of nowhere, Xingxin hit him with a deep question. Hey, Xingyu, when Jack was freezing in the ocean, what do you think Rose was thinking? He shrugged. Probably just hoping they would make it out alive, right? But she totally disagreed. Not exactly, she murmured. When I heard you got caught up in that mess at Linksea Island, I was just praying you would come back in one piece. Honestly, I wanted to rush straight to your side, even if it meant drowning in the ocean together. Xingyu's face went completely nuclear as he choked out her name. Lu Jin. He pulled her even tighter into his embrace and finally leaned in for a soft, sweet kiss. I am so sorry, Lu Jin. Any resistance she had completely melted away, her hands just totally surrendering against his arms. Meanwhile, Mirong Yangshuo was dying of awkwardness in the back row. Sister, keep it PG, he thought. Like, the theater is empty, but I am literally right here. He was heavily debating whether to crash their little romantic moment, but then he peeked at Yanren sitting next to him. Oh boy, she looked ready to commit murder. The absolute freezing aura radiating off her was enough to give him instant frostbite. Sweating bullets, Mirong Yangshuo glanced further back and spotted 2 more familiar faces. And wait, is that Guan Chan chilling over there too? He quickly decided staying absolutely frozen was his best chance of survival. Just as the kiss was getting insanely good, his annoying phone started vibrating like crazy. Xingyu angrily yanked it out of his pocket. Seriously, what kind of jerk interrupts a guy right now? But one look at the caller ID and his jaw dropped. The Empress. The second he answered, she barked her orders. Listen up, Xingyu. Here is your chance to shine. A massive beast capable of summoning tsunamis is heading straight for Yuguan Island. Go blast that thing back to the Stone Age. Xingyu snapped into soldier mode. Loud and clear. Boss. Consider it done. Xingxin grabbed his arm, totally panicking. Wait, where did the Empress say? Yuguan Island. Date night officially cancelled. Cut to them speeding across the ocean on a battle boat. Xingxin's voice was shaking. Yuguan Island is where my brother and I grew up. It is literally our second home. Village Chief Li raised us like his own grandkids. Man, he used to make the most insane grilled fish for us back in the day. She was freaking out. The beast itself might be trash, but that tsunami is no joke. So many stubborn old folks on that island refuse to evacuate. I am terrified. Xingyu. Xingyu squeezed her hand, radiating pure confidence. Chill out, Lu Jin. I swear on my life, I will keep them perfectly safe. General Mirong Jin swaggered over. Big words, kid. Brace yourselves. We are hitting Yuguan Island now. You honestly think you can solo the heaven-swallowing Emperor Beast? If you are getting cold feet, step back. Let the adults handle the heavy lifting while you play support. Xingyu just smirked, whipping out the legendary Eye of the Qian Kun Tides. as if humanity's turf would ever bow down to some overgrown fish. Inside, he was totally hyping himself up. Time to look insanely cool in front of Lu Jin. The general laughed. All right, cocky brat. I will go herd the islanders onto the rescue ships. Do not embarrass me out there. Xingyu gave a confident salute. Relax, old man. I got this. Suddenly, the ocean started churning like a giant washing machine. An absolutely massive, mutated octopus exploded from the depths. Boom, boom, boom. Barrages of artillery fire rained down on it, but its glowing red eyes just glared pure murder at the fleet. The whole horizon lit up with blazing explosions, sending shockwaves across the wild ocean. Xingyu stood on the bow, looking like a total boss, and roared, "Hey, you ugly calamari freak. Stop right there. I am about to chop off those slimy tentacles and serve them up as barbecue for the whole Navy. Surrender now and I will spare your pathetic life." Hearing that brutal disrespect, the beast lost its mind, thrashing the water into a frenzy. Xingyu grinned like a supervillain. Bingo. Trash talk literally works on every single species. He barked into the comms, hard to starboard, right now. The 3 battleships instantly swerved, kiting the enraged monster away from the island. His brain was doing hyperspeed calculations. This distance should be the sweet spot. If we pull too far ahead and it loses aggro, that thing will U-turn straight back to destroy Yuguan Island. Cut the engines, he screamed. Battle formations, now. The heavy plasma cannons locked onto the giant target. Bam, bam, bam. A storm of blinding laser fire shredded the sky, hammering the octopus from every single angle. But the beast just tanked the hits, its eyes radiating pure, unadulterated slaughter. Mountain-sized tentacles whipped out of the boiling sea. Xingyu spun his mystic spear, adrenaline totally spiking. Finally, it is time for the main event. He slammed his weapon down, summoning his spirit beast. Tear it apart, abyssal worm. Facing down a literal dragon, that ugly octopus actually flinched in terror. Xingyu did not hesitate. Hit it with Raging Torrent Strike. Epic hydro energy swirled wildly around the dragon's razor-sharp claws. A massive, crushing waterfall of pure magic blasted down, swallowing the pathetic beast in an overwhelming vortex of destruction. Keep the pressure on. The worm opened its jaws and unleashed a deafening dragon roar. Realizing it was completely outmatched, the squid freak panicked and instantly nosedived straight back into the dark abyss. Yeah, you better run. While the worm hovered triumphantly in the stormy sky, insane sheets of rain started hammering down. But wait, the ocean surface was already bulging upwards into a catastrophic tsunami. That cowardly freak was channeling its ultimate move from the depths, the tsunami dance of the water veil. Xingyu scoffed. Fall back, worm. Let me show this overgrown sushi roll how it is really done. The dragon dissolved into glowing data fragments, returning to his core. Xingyu twirled his weapon as it flashed blindingly bright, activating second weapon form. Behold, the golden trident of the Azure Sea. Meanwhile, dawn was breaking over Yuguan Island, but things were a total disaster. Loudspeakers on the evac ships were blaring. Move it, people. Let us go. A mega tsunami is inbound. Do not panic and form a line. Elders, kids, and pregnant women get priority boarding. Hey, stop shoving back there. General Mirong Jin was practically dragging people. Village Chief Li, we are out of time. You have to board the ship right now. If that wave hits while you are on land, you are dead. But the old man just smiled a sad, stubborn smile. Save your breath, General. This island is my soul. If she sinks into the sea today, I am going down with her. Before he could argue, a soldier started screaming his lungs out. General Mirong, we are doomed. The tsunami is already here. The general spun around, absolute horror on his face. You've got to be kidding me. Staring at the apocalyptic wall of water blotting out the sun, the general gritted his teeth. Did that cocky punk seriously fail? Xingxing grabbed his arm, her eyes totally desperate. Dad, snap out of it. Summon your beasts, or we all die. Right, he shouted, charging up his aura. But suddenly, an absolutely blinding golden light exploded on the horizon. What in the world is that? The general gasped. High above the raging storm, Xingyu was literally floating, glowing like a literal god. Both of their jaws hit the floor. No way. Is that Xingyu? Wait, did that idiot seriously unlock a new hair color mid-battle? Up in the sky, Xingyu spun his mystic weapon, igniting a massive ring of pure fire. He hoisted the legendary weapon high into the heavens and roared like an absolute boss. Bow down before me, you oversized pest. An oppressive, mountain-crushing gravity instantly slammed down onto the ocean. The mutated octopus screeched, bracing for the ultimate clash. The burning trident shot forward, tearing through the hurricane-force winds like a meteor. As it closed in on the beast, Xingyu smirked dangerously. Thinking about running? Not on my watch. Unleash Weapon Form 2. Materialize. Sea Soul Beast Abyssal Worm. Mid-air, the golden weapon spectacularly morphed into a roaring, phantom dragon. Its predatory eyes locked dead onto its prey. Xingyu threw his hand forward, commanding the ultimate kill shot. Finish it with Sea God's Wrath. Oceanic Dragon Annihilation. The phantom worm flapped its majestic wings, unleashing a cosmic burst of raw energy. The raging tsunami waves were instantly sucked into a massive, swirling black hole. The dragon crossed its giant claws, detonating a barrage of apocalyptic hellfire right from its core. All that insane, destructive power zeroed in perfectly on the octopus's ugly head. Kaboom! The monster was literally vaporized into a million pixelated fragments. Above them, the terrifying storm clouds finally broke apart, letting the epic morning sunshine through. Xingyu touched down on the beach, looking totally exhausted, his golden hair fading back to its normal, messy style. Xin practically sprinted over to grab Xingyu. She totally hyped him up to Lu Jin, asking, "Isn't my guy ridiculously overpowered?" Then she just tackled Xingyu with a massive hug, screaming, "Bro, you are literally insane. Your power level is completely off the charts." Even General Murong Jin had to flex, smirking like, "That is my badass son-in-law right there." Meanwhile, the system chimed in with that sweet notification. Ding! Major congratulations to the host. For literally saving Yuquan Island and punching a freaking tsunami in the face, the entire Navy treats him like a god now. The system dropped mad loot. Achievement unlocked, star ranking upgraded, and the ultimate prize, a dragon egg incubator, went straight into his stash for him to check out. He was absolutely buzzing on the inside. Heck yes, I can finally hatch that legendary dragon egg. And man, this dude was trending everywhere. Every single news headline was screaming his name. The media went wild over how Xingyu soloed a massive wave of destruction last night, saving the entire island from getting wiped out. The locals at Yuquan Island were so hyped, they literally started carving a giant statue to worship him. Even the stuffy old Royal Academy of Sciences dropped a massive update on their homepage. They just crowned our boy Xiao Xingyu as their newest Dark Arbiter. Talk about a massive flex. Cut to the insanely intimidating Night Orchid Palace, the turf of Empress Shangguan Lan. Xingyu strolled right down the middle of the Grand Hall, surrounded by totally stiff nobles. He gave a smooth bow. Xingyu of the Azure Dragon Academy pays his respects to Her Royal Highness. She totally brushed off the formalities. Lord Xiao, drop the polite act. Guards, bring this absolute legend a seat. The whole room lost their collective minds. Wait, a chair? Even Xingyu was tripping out. A seat in the royal court. They actually dragged out a solid gold throne for him. Mind blown. But totally killing the vibe, tactician Xie Zhang had to complain. Your Majesty, the kid is just a hyped-up student. Feeding his ego with this much glory so early is a massive mistake. Empress Shangguan Lan just glared right through him, totally unbothered. A mistake. Are you seriously questioning my judgment right now? Lord Zhao might be a teenager, but he practically saved our skin 3 times. Huanyan City, Yuquan Island, and that crazy void bomb incident. I dare any of you to point out a single rich kid of yours who could pull off even one of those epic feats. Crickets. The hater was totally silenced, forced to mumble. Her Majesty is absolutely right. The peanut gallery behind him started whispering instantly. Bro, Advisor C has been grinding here for 20 years, and he never even got a wooden stool. It was super obvious the Empress was totally flexing on the top official of the Dragon Empire to put him in his place. C secretly clenched his fists, boiling with toxic rage. That arrogant little punk, I am going to erase him from existence. The Empress completely ignored the drama and turned her attention back to Xingyu. Let us cut the filler episode and get to the main plot. Do you have any idea what epic event drops in exactly 2 weeks? He answered without missing a beat. The 4 Empire Martial Arts Tournament. It is basically the most insane battle royale for all the top-tier prodigies in the Northern Hemisphere. Hosted by the heavyweights, the Dragon, Sama, Albion, and Li Empires. To even step into the arena, you need to meet 3 crazy strict rules. You gotta be a 4-star tamer, have 0 cheat level transcendent beasts, and be under 21 years old. She nodded, dead serious. Exactly. And the Azure Dragon Academy only scored 1 single VIP pass for this bloodbath. You better not choke during the internal qualifiers, kid. Xingyu threw up a respectful salute. Do not sweat it. I will absolutely crush the competition. But then his curiosity spiked. Hey, Your Majesty, who's grabbing the other open slots? The Empress leaned back, totally ready to spill the tea. The Black Tortoise Academy is completely lacking top-tier talent right now. So, the White Tiger and Vermilion Bird Academies are taking those spots. Anyway, meeting adjourned. I am officially drained, so everyone get out of my palace. The whole court bowed out in unison. But the second he stepped outside, it was pure chaos. A mob of thirsty nobles instantly swarmed him, hardcore simping. Lord Xiao, you are the definition of an overpowered main character. They literally started shoving each other to get his attention. You are so young and incredibly cracked at taming. You must have a million girls sliding into. Out of nowhere, Tian'an rolled up. Lord Xiao, were we not supposed to link up so you could buy that lightning element or… Xingyu just flashed a fake smile. Oh, yeah, but I am actually booked with Lord Luo right now. My bad, guys. Ditching that super awkward crowd, Xingyu let out a massive breath. Man, finally ditched those weirdos. Good looking out, Lord Luo. The old guy just chuckled. You are too chill, Lord Xiao. But honestly, I have got a little business proposition for you. Xingyu raised an eyebrow. All right, lay it on me. What is up? Listen, a top-tier fortune teller said my daughter, Luo Yuanqing, has the ultimate wife material aura. Xingyu aggressively waved his hands, totally panicking. Hard pass, dude. If I become your son-in-law, General Murong will literally crush my skull like a grape. Cut to the Xe family massive mansion. The siblings were picking at their dinner, and Si Lian looked super depressed. Wei Yan finally broke the silence. Hey, the family doc mentioned your meridian channels are completely glitched out. What the heck is going on with that? She instantly freaked out, stuttering like crazy. Wait, they are? He just gave her this dead serious, ice-cold glare. The Si family is finally about to pull off our master plan. If your core stats are trash, you are going to drag the whole squad down. Then, playing the fake nice guy, he dropped some meat in her bowl. Eat up. This prime beef will boost your health points. Si Lian gripped her bowl, forcing a smile. Thanks, bro. But inside, her mind was screaming. A master plan? Are they seriously going to commit treason? Am I just going to be dead weight for this family's insane plot? Right now, Si Lian only had one hardcore vibe. She just wanted to rage quit and run away. Meanwhile, back at the palace, Guanchan was interrogating Xingyu. Okay, spill the tea. What kind of glitch did you use on that Thunder Jade Keelan to make it sign a blood pact with you? He just shrugged like the ultimate edgelord. Bro, it is literally just a blood contract. Is it really that deep? I thought any noob with hands could pull it off. Guanchan smirked, totally calling him out. Such a tryhard. Then she dropped the attitude and leaned in. My mom said you were entering the Four Nations tournament. Xingyu just nodded. Legit, he was in. Yeah, but check this. He scoffed. Dragon Country has been stuck in second place for 3 whole years. Like, seriously, what is the deal? We have mad genius, beast tamers everywhere. Guanchan sighed, keeping it real. Look, the Shima Empire has crazy freaks of nature just like you. But the kicker? They do not care about the rules. They go all out. Xingyu tilted his head. Wait, that is it? Bro, I can go crazy too, he argued. She just rolled her eyes. Not even close. Could you actually throw away the beast you raised from scratch? Would you let your partner blow themselves up just to take out the enemy? Are you twisted enough to sacrifice your beast's future, or even their life? Xingyu literally froze. He could not even stomach the thought. Sacrifice them. Man, I would completely lose my mind. Guanchan pointed a finger at him. Boom. That right there is why the Shima Empire beats us. To those psychos, beasts are just disposable tools, not family. Whatever insane limits we push, they push harder, and they do it without a single ounce of guilt. It is totally messed up. I am not gonna lie, your stats are busted. You could totally take the crown, but keeping your beasts safe while doing it, that is a whole different nightmare. So if you crash and burn, we get it. No pressure. But Xingyu's eyes went icy cold. I will not let my crew get a single scratch, but taking an L, not my style. That trophy belongs to the Dragon Country. His absolute confidence actually got her to chill. Whatever. Just do not embarrass us out there. Make me and my mom look good. You hear me. Cut to Longyan City. The streets were hyped, and Murong Yangshuo was practically pacing holes into the concrete. It is almost 3. Is he really going to make it back from the Imperial City? Xin tugged his sleeve. Yo, bro, think we can take the 3-star Tamer exam next month? He just shrugged. Yeah, sure, whatever. Right on cue, an absolute unit of a Keelan tore through the street. Xingyu was clinging on for dear life, screaming his lungs out. Bro, Keelan, chill. Pump the brakes. The beast slammed the brakes, and Xingyu nearly ate dirt. He hopped off, rubbing his neck like an idiot. My bad. Traffic was whack. Murong Yangshuo dragged him by the collar. Move it, slowpoke. You are literally holding everyone up. Out of nowhere, someone yelled, Yo, Xingyu, are you seriously entering the Four Nations tournament? Xingyu just groaned. Bruh, why is everyone so obsessed with my schedule today? Xingxin quickly spilled the tea. Look, Being the strongest freshman gets boring fast when literally nobody your age can lay a scratch on you. Out of nowhere, Mirong Yangshuo shoves his phone right in my face. Yo bro, you gotta check out the trending page right now. Turns out, Luo Wanqing from the second year over at White Tiger Academy just snatched a spot in the Grand Martial Arts Tournament. I racked my brain for a second. Luo Wanqing? Man, why does that name sound so insanely familiar? This dude's cheeks are literally burning up like a tomato. Hey Xingyu, you ever experienced love at first sight? Because your boy just fell head over heels for Lady Luo. Xinxian brutally calls him out. Bro, that is literally the 183rd girl you have fallen for this year. Murong Yangshuo immediately gets defensive. Shut up, your big bro is totally a loyal guy. I do not just play around. She totally roasts him without holding back. Loyal? Please. If you ever shaved your head and became a monk, it would not be for spiritual enlightenment. You would just be trying to score a date with a cute nun. Wait, it finally clicks in my head. Luo Wanqing is actually the daughter of that Luo Tianan guy. I seriously cannot wrap my head around it. How does a crusty dude who looks like a villain from a cheap soap opera have such a drop-dead gorgeous daughter? Honestly, it makes me kind of regret shooting her down earlier. Whatever, we finally drag ourselves over to the food court to grab some grub. Suddenly, I catch some totally obnoxious whispering behind me. Hey, check it out, look over there. Did you hear that Wei and actually passed the 4-star Beast Tamer exam? No freaking way, are you serious? That dude is leveling up so fast. He is like an unstoppable dark horse. I scoff quietly to myself. Wei-in pulling off a 4-star rank? Yeah, right. His actual combat power is barely pushing 3 stars on a good day. Do not tell me that loser actually resorted to using forbidden power-ups. Is he seriously risking his life just to fake his way into the martial arts tournament? Fast forward to late night at some shady-looking crib, and Wei-in is already popping bottles. Yun Yue raises his glass with a smirk. Little bro, huge congrats on faking. I mean, passing that 4-star exam. The fake prodigy plays it totally humble. Ah, big bro Yun, you give me way too much credit. It was purely dumb luck, honestly. Let's just drink. After downing his glass, Wei-in finally cuts the crap. Big bro Yun, let me ask you something straight up. Azure Dragon Academy is throwing their internal selection tournament the day after tomorrow. Are you actually going to step into the ring? Yun Yue does not even hesitate. Heck yeah, obviously I am joining the brawl. Gotta bring some epic glory home to the motherland, you know. A super cocky smirk creeps across his face. Wei-in leans in and drops the bait. Big bro Yun, rumor has it that the cocky freshman, Xingyu, is throwing his hat in the ring too. That kid is an absolute monster. What happens to your rep if he completely wipes the floor with you? Yun Yue just shrugs it off like it is nothing. If I get wrecked, I get wrecked. It just means my skills are absolute trash compared to his. But Wei-in keeps pushing his toxic buttons. Come on, man. Do you really not want to flex a little in front of your secret crush? Yun Yue's chill vibe vanishes instantly. What exactly are you getting at? Wei-in lays all his cards on the table. Bro, everyone knows you are hopelessly crushing on the freshman, Murong Xingxian. Just think about it. If you get humiliated by a rookie like Xingyu, how is she gonna look at you? Yun Yue completely freezes up at that harsh reality check. Wei-in smirks like a total snake. Look, big bro Yun, I can totally hook you up with a dirty little trick. Meanwhile, back at the academy, Yi Shimeng gets dragged to the front of our class. What is up, everyone? My name is Yi Shimeng. Try not to be too awful to me, okay? The whole classroom of guys absolutely loses their minds. Top tier cute girl alert. Hey, do you need a desk mate? Oh my gosh, you are way too adorable. Want to experience a crazy sweet high school romance. They do not even care if they get a death sentence. Shimeng suddenly flashed an angelic smile. No way. I am just here to share a desk with my favorite guy, Xingyu. The whole squad instantly shot Xingyu the most toxic, jealous glares ever. He put his hands up, totally defensive. Chill out, guys. We go way back, okay? The peanut gallery immediately started hating. Dude, it is always Xingyu. How does this guy get all the epic perks? It is so unfair. Ximeng slid into the seat next to him, whispering, Hey, can we ditch this and grab food? Xingyu flicked her forehead. Are you kidding me? It is barely 8 in the morning. Sit down and grind those textbooks, she pouted, playing the innocent card. But did you not brag about skipping class whenever you want? Xingyu panicked. Shut it. Stop capping. Then it clicked in his head. Wait up. Meng Meng. Is your family, like, normal? Besides Yi Ningshuang, do you have any other crazy siblings running around? She giggled, spilling all the family drama. Oh, tons. My oldest cousin Yi Feng is literally a trust fund baby who burns cash for fun. Last week, he was hardcore simping over this gorgeous teacher. Then there is my second cousin, Yi Fan. Dude is a total scrub at beast taming, but his sword skills are cracked. He literally chases demonic beasts down just to slice them up. Third cousin Ye Xiu, total sweat at video games. I think he won some huge esports tournament. And my fourth cousin, Yi Wanwan, is this absolute boss CEO dominating the corporate world. Xingyu massaged his temples, cutting her off. Okay, stop talking. That is way too much lore. Just give me the scoop on Yining Shuang. Ximeng just smiled. Oh, her? She is super chill, honestly. Cut to the forest. And bam! This oversized bird, the Zio Phoenix King, gets the green light to roast me alive. It unleashes the Zio Phoenix fire. I literally have to hit the dirt just to dodge the blast. Yo, Ximeng, is this the friendly sister you were hyping up? She's literally trying to pack me in a body bag. Ximeng just cowers behind a tree. It is true, she squeaks. Then Yi Ningshuang steps out of the shadows, acting all high and mighty. You are the creep who kidnapped my little sister, right? Kidnapped? Are you actually delusional? Xingyu snaps back. Keep talking trash and I will sue you for defamation, crazy lady. But instead of chilling out, she just points at her overgrown fire hazard. Stop holding back and wreck this fool, she screams. Phoenix fire. Ziyu goes totally ballistic, wings blazing with insane heat. Fine. If she wants to play rough, I can flex too. I instantly summon my own beast. A stage 1 Holy Beast King, a pureblood Phoenix, whatever. Guess throwing hands is my only option today. Wreck them, Black Wind. My beast bursts out of nowhere and instantly drops a Hellfire Lotus like an absolute boss. Boom. The two insane attacks smash into each other. Black Wind actually gets pushed back a few inches. I am already sweating buckets over here. Gotta hand it to her. She is not called a once-in-a-century genius for nothing. Her power level is borderline a 6-star Beast Tamer. Suddenly, Ximeng throws herself right into the crossfire. Guys, seriously, stop fighting, she shrieks. Ximeng, get out of the way. Ning Shuang snaps. But the kid is not backing down. I was the idiot who stubbornly ran away. Ximeng cries out. He totally saved my life and literally cured my phobia of magical beasts. Ning Shuang freezes in her tracks, dropping the whole psycho act for a second. Wait, your beast trauma? Is it actually gone for real? She asks, totally shook. Like, duh, obviously. Ximeng claps back. Why else would the elitist Azure Dragon Academy even let me enroll? Ning Shuang suddenly looks like she just kicked a puppy. My bad. I completely misread the vibe, she mutters. I just wave it off. Whatever, senior. It was just a stupid misunderstanding. We are chill now. I am completely fine. Then she actually notices the scorch marks on my gear. Your injuries. Crap, I owe you major compensation for this. I blink at her, totally clueless. Compensation? Like, how? Are you paying me? Ning Shuang stares deadpan, an arm for an arm. She literally walks over to a tree and starts smashing her own arm against the bark. Are you out of your freaking mind? I yell. Ning Shuang, chill. It is not that deep. I grab her bruised arm to stop her crazy tantrum. I start channeling some healing aura into her. But out of nowhere, this insane shockwave of power blasts straight through my skull. Ning Shuang staggers back, clutching her head in absolute agony. And then, it hits me, like a total mind trip. We both stare wide-eyed at each other, panting like crazy. A platinum dragon, a crimson-feathered phoenix. We literally blurt out the exact same words at the same time. Who the hell are you? Snapping back to reality, we are just awkwardly pointing fingers at each other. Seriously, who are you? Ximeng rolls her eyes, stepping between us again. Bro, are you deaf? She is my sister. Ye Ning Shuang. And sis, he is basically my older brother now. Did you guys literally get amnesia in the last 5 seconds? I just shake my head. It is nothing, I mutter. Meanwhile, Ning Shuang is freaking out internally. Was that insane vision just a hallucination? Who was that random dude in my head? And how is he connected to Xingyu? And I am sitting here wondering, was that majestic chick in the vision actually Ning Shuang? Those blazing feathers we saw, they felt like rusty nails hammering into my brain, giving me this sick, irrational fear. Whatever, I will obsess over my messed up mental state later. Ning Shuang suddenly clears her throat. Xingyu, seriously, thanks for fixing my sister's beast trauma. You are officially a VIP to the Yi family now. I just look at her bruised arm and sigh. Look, senior, you are still bleeding. Let me just heal that before you do anything else dumb. I call out for little Silver, and the slick little beast instantly coils around my wrist, ready to work. Xining spotted it instantly, an ancient plant-type beast rocking the legendary Heaven Soul Vine bloodline. Xingyu smirked. Damn, senior, you've got one hell of an eye. She slid a sleek card into his hand. Junior Xiao, take this Phoenix Gold card. Consider it my way of saying thanks. Swipe this at any consortium shop, and whatever you want is totally free. Xingyu blinked, caught off guard. A Yi family Phoenix Gold card? Whoa, senior, no way. This is way too much. She gave a soft, reassuring smile. Don't sweat it, Junior Xiao. It's just a small token from the Ye family. If you ever run into a wall, hit my line. I've got your back anytime. Xingyu pocketed the card. All right then, thanks a ton, senior. He chuckled to himself. If this was some old-school martial arts novel, she'd totally be that overpowered head senior sister the main character falls for. Suddenly, Xining started coughing pretty hard. Xingyu narrowed his eyes. Is there something messed up with her health? He didn't hesitate, immediately activating his Heaven's Eye skill to scan her. The system went crazy. Her purple abyss, Phoenix King. Its SSS-RANK purple zenith sky fire was supposed to be the ultimate yang flame, but hidden inside, a freezing cosmic chill. That frost was leaking right through their blood packs straight into her body. That explains her extreme yin physique and this nasty frost sickness. Whatever. I'll just cook up a cure in the lab first, then drop the bomb on her later. Meanwhile, over at Azure Dragon Academy's library, Yun Yue glared at the shelves. What the hell? The Water Attribute Combat Compendium was definitely on shelf 14. Where did it go? Xingyu strolled up from behind. The librarian shuffled things around yesterday. Man, that water compendium you're hunting for? It's chilling on row 3, shelf 19 now. Yun Yue squinted at him. Do I know you? Xingyu just threw up a casual peace sign. Hey senior, the name is Xingyu. Yun Yue nodded stiffly. Junior Xiao, thanks for the save. But inside, his mind was racing. So this is the guy. If I crush him in the arena, Xing Shen will finally look my way. If I beat him, I'll be the absolute king of the martial tournament. Everyone will be screaming my name, Xingyu. A sweet voice echoed past Yun Yue. Xingyu waved a heavy book in the air. Lu Jin, I scored that nether attribute manual you were looking for. She practically skipped over. Awesome, let's ditch this place. Hey Xingyu, I finally learned how to make that spicy steamed fish. Let's head home and grub. Oh, and Xingyu, I patched up your scarf. It looks a bit scuffed though. He grabbed it with a grin. Are you kidding? It's warm, and it's from you. That's all that matters. Plus, it looks perfectly fine to me. Her face lit up like a total dork. Really? Dead serious, he laughed. Yun Yue watched them walk away, his chest tightening. They're so wrapped up in each other. There is literally zero room for me in her world. I have no right to wreck whatever they've got going on. He stared at the shady little vial in his hand, using dirty tricks to win. That is just pathetic. With a sharp crunch, he crushed the glass vial into pieces. Night fell, the neon city streets buzzing with life. Inside a loud restaurant, Si Wei An was still pushing his luck. Boss Yun, come on, man, you seriously need to rethink this. Yun Yue slammed his drink down, totally over it. I've made up my mind. Xingshin never liked me to begin with. Xingyu is insanely strong, and they actually care about each other. End of story. The guy opened his mouth to argue, but Yun Yue shut him down hard. I'll fight Xingyu fair and square. If I win, I win. If I lose, I take the L. I'm not sinking to some bottom-feeder tactics. Look, little bro, I've got stuff to do. I'm out. Wei An scowled as Yun Yu stormed off. His eyes turned completely cold. Umbrella Wraith. Trigger Plan B. Right on cue, a sinister woman under a paper umbrella stepped from the shadows. Young Master CA. Wei An glared at the creepy dude standing next to her. Who the hell is this guy? She smirked. Just a new partner I picked up. He's trash in a fight, but he's got killer ambition. The sketchy guy bowed low. Young Master CA. Wei An snorted in disgust. I don't give a damn about his ambition. I only care about one thing. When tournament day hits, I want Yun Yue permanently erased. The Umbrella Wraith bowed mockingly. Consider the target destroyed. Hidden in the dark, Wang Yan gritted his teeth. Xingyu, you arrogant punk. I'll drag your name through the mud this time. Cut to the next day, high up in a downtown luxury apartment. Xingyu was casually loading Lu Jin's plate with food. Eat up, Lu Jin. We can't let our future kids go hungry now, can we? Her face turned tomato red as she pouted. Xingyu, you absolute jerk. Drop the stupid jokes or I'm ghosting you. He threw his hands up, laughing. Okay, my bad. I'll chill with the jokes. Suddenly, his smile vanished. He snapped his head toward the window. That foul, rotten aura. A dark beast tamer was nearby. The Dark Beast Tamer Guild had been dead silent ever since I slaughtered Wang Dongsheng. Why poke their heads out now? Unless, Xingyu bolted up from his chair. Lu Jin, keep eating. I gotta take a call. He ducked out the door, immediately dialing a top-secret number. On the other end, Raven stared at her ringing phone in shock. Xingyu, did the Empress seriously leak my digits to this kid? She cleared her throat, flipping her voice modulator on. When she answered, her voice was a gritty, masculine growl. Xingyu, talk to me. Mr. Raven, things are going sideways. I've got a massive emergency. Spill it, she ordered. Xingyu's voice went dead serious. I just caught the scent of a dark beast tamer's aura. Raven's eyes widened. Are you absolutely positive? Do not screw around with this. I'm 100% sure, he fired back. Keep your comms open. I'm mobilizing now. Hanging up, she grabbed her heavy trench coat off the chair. She threw the dark coat over her shoulders, instantly transforming into the terrifying Dark Alliance High Priest. She clicked her tongue in sheer annoyance. Great. Forced overtime again. Meanwhile, the Azure Dragon Academy campus was dead quiet. Yue stumbled, the world spinning around him. Damn it. Why is everything blurring? Was that booze I chugged with Wei and spiked? A chilling voice drifted from behind him. You wouldn't happen to be young Master Yue, would you? He spun around, trying to focus. Yeah, that's me. Who the hell are you asking? The Umbrella Wraith smiled wickedly. Perfect. Slash. A dark projectile whipped past his face. Yue screamed, clutching his bleeding head. Who are you? What do you want? In the Wraith's pale hand, a demon rat was chewing on his severed ear. Are you really that dense? I'm here to slaughter you. Yue threw his hand up, screaming his command. Summon. Berserk Wolf Warrior. But absolutely nothing happened. Terror choked him. My Berserk Wolf. Why is my beast ignoring my summon? Then, the horrifying realization hit him. The meetup. Wei on. That freaking drink. You spiked my glass. This was a setup. The Wraith just laughed. Xingyu, finish him off. Yue's blood ran cold. Wait. Xingyu. Before he could blink, a needle-like blade punctured straight into his spine from behind. Wang Yan leaned in, faking a sympathetic sigh. Sorry about this, Senior Yun. But Yue's poisoned mind was totally confused. He turned, screaming blindly into the dark. Xingyu, you orchestrated this whole damn thing. Why would you do this to me? Wang Yan violently yanked the blade out. Look, Senior, it's nothing personal. There's only one slot for the inner selection, and I'm practically starving for that win. I just couldn't risk any random wild cards ruining my shot. Bleeding out, Yue desperately scrambled away into the shadows. Xingyu, you psycho. I'm dragging your name straight to the Academy Council. The two assassins exchanged a sick, victorious grin. The trap was set. Meanwhile, across campus, the real Xingyu was freezing his butt off. This makes zero sense. Why would Senior Yue demand to meet me out here? Suddenly, a battered figure stumbled out of the woods. Xingyu's jaw dropped. Yue? He sprinted toward the bleeding guy. Holy crap, Senior Yue, who did this to you? Yue backed away, his eyes filled with absolute venom. Xingyu, you actually hunted me down. Xingyu froze, totally clueless. Hunted you? What are you talking about? Yue spat out blood, screaming like a madman. Xingyu, what the hell did I ever do to you? Why are you trying to murder me? What the actual heck? Xingyu is totally freaking out. Why is Yue inflating like a twisted balloon? My guy is literally about to pop. Xingyu instantly activates his divine eye, trying to figure out this crazy situation. Boom, the truth drops. Someone spiked this dude with poison. Xingyu yells out, totally panicking. Bro, calm down right now. Get a grip on your spiritual energy or you are seriously going to die. But it is way too late. Splat. Yue literally explodes into pieces. A massive wave of blood absolutely drenches Xingyu. He just stands there, totally stunned, covered head to toe in red. Then he slowly looks up. Oh, great. A security camera is staring right at his face. Some classmates are totally losing their minds nearby. One girl starts screaming her lungs out. Murder. Xingyu is a murderer. Xingyu points at himself like, are you kidding me? Next thing you know, he gets dragged straight to the royal tribunal. Bang, bang. The judge slams his heavy gavel, looking absolutely furious. Lord Xiao glares down at him. Xingyu, you are officially the prime suspect. Murdering Senior Yue at the Azure Dragon Academy. Got any last words, punk? My boy does not back down. Lord Xiao, I did not kill him. This whole thing is a total setup. The old judge just scoffs. Listen up, Xingyu, you should know better. The Royal Tribunal does not play games. We run on hard facts, not fake tears. If you are innocent, prove it. Someone plugs a flash drive into the projector, and boom, a video pops up on screen. It shows a super shady figure sneaking a poison needle into Yue. Xingyu is totally shook. What the heck is this edit? That is literally not me. I did not even have the time to pull that off. Xiao Xing just smirks like a villain. Yeah, we saw the glitchy timestamps too. But guess what? You were still our #1 suspect. So, have fun rotting in a cell. He raises the gavel to lock it in. But hold up, someone from the crowd totally interrupts. A badass girl steps right up. Your Honor, Xingyu belongs to the Azure Dragon Academy. We know exactly what kind of beast tamer he is. He has zero motives for this trashy murder. I am not letting you lock him up based on some insanely sus evidence. Xingyu is low-key touched. Director Su really has my back like that. Suddenly, the heavy doors crash open. Guanshan struts in like she owns the place. Xiao Qing nearly drops his jaw in shock. The royal princess herself. She glares at the judge with pure attitude. Xingyu's case is way above your pay grade, old man. You need to back off right now. My royal mother demands that you transfer this boy to the Yelan Palace. Immediate VIP interrogation. Xiao Qing instantly starts sweating. If the Empress demands it, I literally have no choice but to bow down. Meanwhile, Ruyan is aggressively tapping her phone. I am not letting my friends go down like this. Sifeng and Xingyu need backup, fast. She sends an SOS straight to Boss Blazing Flame. Cut to Agent Raven, sneaking around the bloody crime scene. She dips her high-tech scanner into the gross blood puddle. Ding! A neon blue glow lights up. Just as she thought, the deadly heart-rot weed from the evil Rakshasa sect. Scene shifts straight to the super intimidating Yelan Palace. Elder Yun Jin is throwing a massive fit, holding his dead son's picture like a shield. Empress, you have to listen to me. He was my only heir, my everything. I literally do not care what it takes. Even if I have to throw down my own life, I will make that absolute trash Xingyu pay in blood. Suddenly, the Empress's bodyguard loses her chill. Shut your mouth. You are crying in the sacred Yelan Palace. Show some respect to the Empress. But Empress Shangguan Lan just sighs. Fooling, chill out. The man just lost his kid. Back off. The guard quickly bows her head. Yes, my liege. My bad. Right then, a guard shouts from the door. Empress, the suspect Xingyu is here. Shangguan Lan smirks, waving her hand. Elder Yun, go ahead. Trash talk the boy to his face. The old man's eyes are blazing with pure hatred. Oh, you bet I will crush him. He stomps right up to Xingyu's face. Tell me, you little punk, what beef did you even have with my son? Did the glorious Yun family ever cross you? Give me one good reason why you murdered my boy. But Xingyu stands his ground, totally unbothered by the boomers screaming. Manager Yun, listen to yourself. I did not touch him. The old dude is practically foaming at the mouth. We literally caught you in 4K. How dare you stand there and lie to my face? Xingyu just sighs. Look, I know you are mad blind right now, but honestly, yelling won't bring him back. You seriously need to chill and process your grief. Oh boy, that was the absolute wrong thing to say. Chill. My son got blown to messy pieces, and you have the audacity to tell me to chill. Keep my son's name out of your mouth, you psycho. Suddenly, Counselor Si Zhong slithers into the conversation. Whoa there, Elder Yun, stop malding. Let the pros handle this scrub. He dramatically sweeps past Xingyu, walking straight up to the Empress's throne. The dude has this super shady villain aura. Nobody has a clue what toxic plot he is cooking up next. Xingyu narrows his eyes. His danger senses are totally tingling. Shizhong does a super fake, deep bow. Your Majesty, this messy murder at the Azure Dragon Academy is trending all over the Dragon Kingdom right now. Literally millions of citizens are watching this drama unfold. If we simp for Xingyu and let him off the hook, the royal family's reputation will get absolutely cancelled. We need a scapegoat, Your Highness. Click. It all suddenly makes sense to Xingyu. You slimy old snake. You frame me to score political points. The Empress glares down, totally unamused. Get to the point, Advisor CA. What is your grand plan? He smirks like he just won the lottery. We rip the weed out by the root, my queen. And this kid right here is the toxic root. He jabs his fingers straight at Xingyu. Execute him publicly and close the case. Elder Yun practically bursts into tears, dropping to his knees like a total fanboy. Lord C, you are incredibly based. Thank you for carrying the Yun family's vengeance. Xie Zhang plays the fake nice guy, reaching out to help him up. Please, Elder. It is just my duty to crush scum. Xingyu rolls his eyes so hard it hurts. Oh my god, the cringe is unbearable. So, Xie Zhang, you are seriously betting everything just to see me get packed up today? But suddenly, the ultimate flex boss enters the chat. General Murong Jin crashes the party. Who the heck is talking trash? Who wants to execute my awesome son-in-law? Step up right now so I can send you to the Shadow Realm. He stomps right up to Elder Yun's face. Listen here, crybaby. Xingyu did not touch your weak son. Go hunt down the real killer, and keep your filthy paws off my family. The old boomer bites back. General Muro, are you seriously abusing your power to protect this criminal? The general flexes his insane aura. Try touching one hair on his head, and I will drop 3,000 naval warships right on your front lawn. Yunjin is sweating but will not back down. Then give me a name. Who is the real killer? Before anyone can answer, another legend enters the server. It is Meng Xunguang, pulling up with massive clout. As the Dean of the Royal Science Academy, I stake my entire reputation that Xingyu is absolutely innocent. Si Zhang laughs like a crazy hyena. Wow, Dean Meng. Has the dementia finally kicked in? You are throwing away your elite status just to defend this absolute nobody. You pathetic old fool. The Dean points his shaking, furious finger back at him. Shut your trash mouth. You arrogant little punk. Back when I was carrying your dad's career, you were still wearing diapers. And the backup does not stop there. 2 more absolute titans crash the scene to defend our boy. Check your tone? Xi Zhang. Just because I retired, you think you can disrespect the Science Academy. Hear this loud and clear. Xingyu's life is under my absolute protection. Si Zhang's jaw literally hits the floor. He is straight up glitching out. Spirit King Lin Baiquan from the East Dragon Vein, Flame King Yi Zinan from the South Dragon Vein. Why the heck are they all squatting up for this kid? Even Empress Shangguan Lan is super confused. Flame King, you rarely leave your territory. Why are you simping for Xingyu? The old powerhouse just laughs. Listen here, little Lan. It is super simple. This absolute legend cured my granddaughter's phobia of magical beasts. He is a VIP to the entire Yi family. Xingyu raises an eyebrow. Oh snap, so this absolute unit is Yi Shiming's grandpa. Elder Yun is losing his mind with jealousy. 2 kings and a supreme general. You little snake, is this why you have been acting so cocky this whole time? Xingyu rolls his eyes into the next dimension. Bro, are you dense? I literally did not even invite them to this party. Just then, a messenger bird swooped out of nowhere. It landed flawlessly on Shangguan Lan's hand, carrying a top-secret scroll tied to its leg. She unrolled the parchment, and a smug smirk crept across her face. Since you 3 big shots showed up for Xingyu, she announced, you obviously know my boy is innocent. So, if you're willing to back him up, I'm letting him walk. But Yunjin instantly lost his mind. No freaking way. You can't do this. What about my son's life? Huh. Did his death mean absolutely nothing? Is the justice system a total joke? Old man Zhang immediately backed him up. Empress, we don't have all the facts yet. You can't just set Xingyu loose. But Murong Jin wasn't having it. Si Zhang, keep pushing your luck, and I'll drop my entire naval fleet right into your precious Exi family water gardens for a little friendly patrol. Baiquan pointed right in the old boomer's face. Listen up, Si Zhang. If you keep dragging out this pointless drama, I'll turn your fancy backyard into a live fire testing zone for my Mecha Beast Battalion. Xi Zhang was completely speechless. You monsters. Desperate, Yunjin grabbed onto his sleeve. Lord Si, you're my last hope. You gotta get justice for my kid. But Si Zhang totally chickened out. Manager Yun. I think it's time we bounced. He shot Xingyu a super toxic glare. You think hiding behind 3 VIPs makes you untouchable? Kid, playing this game is only gonna get you killed faster. Yunjin was left drowning in his own pathetic pity. Yue, my boy, your old man is a failure. Nobody has our backs. But I swear on my life, I'll hunt him down and take my own bloody revenge. Later that night, moonlight sliced through the creepy forest canopy. Meanwhile, the internet was absolutely blowing up. Yo, did you hear? Xingyu walked away scotangent-free, and he's still in the tournament. Bro, ain't no way. They're just sweeping Yun Yue's death under the rug. Since when do murderers get a free pass? He had 2 kings and a general backing him up. Dude, for real, Xingyu could delete 100 Yun Yus and still not get a scratch. The system is totally rigged. Over 122,731 salty comments and 290,000 followers on that burner account alone. Xingyu scrolled through the radioactive hate thread, totally unbothered. Raven watched him like a hawk. All that trash talk, and you're not even mad? Xingyu just shrugged it off. Lord Raven, they're just keyboard warriors brainwashed by the media. Why would I waste my energy on NPCs? The real villain is still breathing. His eyes darkened with pure resolve. For his own sake, and to avenge the Frame's senior Yun Yue, he was going to wipe that toxic Xie family off the map. Fast forward to the Sheno Mountain boot camp. Yanren pulled up in her sick ride to drop him off. Xingyu, for the record, I know you didn't kill Yun Yue. Don't let this nasty drama ruin your tournament vibe. Xingyu hopped out of the car, flashing a confident grin. Chill, Principal Yanran. You think a little gossip is gonna break me? She sighed, still stressing out like a total mom. This freaking kid. Meanwhile, Xingyu was already sizing up the massive peak ahead of him. Rumor had it Shenong Mountain was crawling with absolutely cracked monster variants. Competitors got accidentally deleted here all the time. If someone wanted to jump him, this was the ultimate drop zone. The second he stepped into the wild, shadows shifted behind a massive boulder. Xingyu didn't even care, casually summoning his Thunder Jade Keelan to ride in style. Suddenly, a voice spat out his name. He shot a deadly side-eye into the trees. Showtime. A massive spectral claw dive bombed right at his head. Evade. The attack smashed into empty dirt. The Thunder Jade Keelan stuck a flawless landing, and right in front of them stood a horrifying beast made of burning bones. Riding that nightmare fuel was none other than Yun Jin. Xingyu, you took my son from me. Today, I'm tearing your life apart. Manager Yun, read my lips. I didn't touch Senior Yun Yue. This is my final warning. The old man totally lost his mind. Still capping when you're about to be packed up. Your blood is going to pave the way for my boy's peace. Bone Flame, Wolf King. Rip him to shreds. Xingyu didn't even flinch. Time to flex. Let's roll. Draconic Leviathan. Boom. The absolute unit spawned in, radiating an insane aura that crushed the air itself. The Leviathan blasted forward, its massive wings creating a sonic boom. The Bone Flame Wolf swung its fiery skeletal arm to intercept. Yunjin's eyes nearly popped out of his skull. An Emperor-class oceanic beast. No wonder you're acting so cocky. Xingyu looked at the old boomer with pure pity. Look, man, you're just pathetic right now. Take some free advice. Back down before I actually have to end your run. The crazy old man just barked a villainous laugh. Back down, in your dreams. Your watertight pet is nerfed in this dense forest. Plus, I didn't come to this raid alone. Yunjin hollered into the shadows. Phantom Parasol. Get out here and carry. Ha ha ha, right on cue. Leave the dirty work to me. A creepy goth chick stepped out, tossing a wicked-looking rat from her hands. Go get him, little guy. Give our client a nasty power buff. The rat teleported straight onto Yunjin's shoulder and sank its filthy fangs right into his jugular. Black blood splattered, and a sick, corrupted energy exploded from the old man's body. He screamed like a maniac as dark purple aura went totally out of control. Xingyu's eyes went wide. A dark beast tamer? Bro, you seriously sold your soul to the Dark Guild. Yunjin was fully in his kamikaze era. I literally do not care anymore. As long as I get to watch you die, I'd make a deal with the devil himself. Raise him to the ground. Phantom Parasol licked her lips, totally eyeing Xingyu's loot. Once I delete your account, kid, I'm cashing in enough bounties to retire. The infected rat suddenly started mutating. Its muscles tore and expanded until it was a towering, two-legged monstrosity. Xingyu clicked his tongue, calculating the odds. 2 king-tier bosses at once? Okay, that's slightly annoying. But before he could pop off, a massive murder of crows blocked out the sun. Raven was just floating up there, looking like an absolute god. Phantom Parasol of the Rakshasa Syndicate. I've been tracking your toxic IP for ages. Yunjin's jaw hit the floor. Crows? No way. Phantom Parasol started sweating bullets, her smugness totally gone. The Dark Underworld Emperor had logged into the server. Xingyu casually threw up a peace sign. Yo, Lord Raven. Took you long enough to join the party. The old man dropped to his knees, begging like a scrub. Lord Raven, I'm pleading with you. Just let me grief this kid once. Let me take my revenge, and I'll gladly march to the capital for execution. Raven was ice cold. Manager Yun. Drop your weapons and take the ban. We used to be colleagues, so don't make me embarrass you out here. But that just made Yunjin's rage hit max level. Why is everyone simping for Xingyu? Why does the whole server defend him? My son was murdered. My family is a joke. All I wanted was basic justice. Why is taking out one kid so freaking impossible? Raven just hit him with the brutal truth. Wake up, Yunjin. The real murderer is standing literally 2 feet away from you. Are you really going to keep playing the role of her personal meat shield? The old man whipped his head around, completely glitching out. Wait, what? It was you all along. Phantom Parasol knew her cover was blown and decided to just send it. I didn't grind this whole master plan just to quit now. Screw it. I'm taking Xingyu out myself. She instantly commanded the demon-eyed Golden Rat King to hack Yunjin's motor functions. A sickening jolt of pain shot through the old man's neck. The bite mark started glowing with a toxic, radioactive neon light. Xingyu cursed under his breath. Oh, crap. That's a mind control debuff. Yunjin's eyeballs rolled back, glowing a demonic crimson as he became a total puppet. His Bone Flame Wolf synced up with the virus, its eye sockets flaring with the same insane red light. Raven didn't even hesitate. She blitzed forward, going straight for the Wolf King. The massive skeleton beast slammed its entire flaming bulk right into her, but she just caught the hit barehanded like it was nothing. Xingyu was totally fanboying. No shot. She tanked that without a shield. With a vicious crack, Raven literally ripped one of the wolf's massive blazing ribs right out of its body. Her aura was absolutely terrifying. Without missing a beat, Raven used the beast's own bone as a baseball bat and smashed it back down onto the skull. Xingyu was shook. Bro, how are her base stats that high without even summoning? Is that the legendary stat-sharing passive of a 9-star Beast Tamer? His system was just flashing EROR, power level unknown. Brushing off the dust, she glanced over her shoulder at the kid, staring at her like a deer in headlights. Yo, Xingyu, you done daydreaming back there? Xiao Xingyu awkwardly chuckled. Like, seriously. Nothing much, but Lord Raven, where's your tamed beast anyway? She just brushed him off. The more people know, the bigger the target on my back. I do not even need my beast for everyday garbage. Ghost Parasol barked out an order. Ghost-eyed demon rat, go lock down the dark priest, right now. That freaky rat took the command and totally launched itself straight at Raven. She casually lifted this random bone in her hand. Raven just chucked it with insane brute force. Boom. That nasty rat got completely skewered right through its body. Ghost Parasol was basically paralyzed with absolute shock. She stuttered, staring at Raven's back like she had seen a ghost. A 9-star Beast Tamer? No freaking way. That is totally impossible. You are not even human. What the heck are you? Pinned hard against the dirt, Ghost Parasol just spat out a crazy laugh. An antidote. I am a literal assassin. Why would we ever craft something like that? Do not even think about getting the truth out of me. Seeing her act all stubborn and toxic, Raven did not even hesitate and just ended her right there. Crimson splattered everywhere, completely painting her face. Xiao Xingyu was super grateful. Thanks a million, Lord Raven. She just shot an icy glare at the last guy standing. Ghost Parasol was totally useless for interrogation now, so Yunjin was their absolute only shot at a breakthrough. Xiao Xingyu stepped right up to Yunjin. The old man started stammering, Lord Xiao, I am so sorry. Xingyu just totally cut him off. Manager Yun, save your breath. This whole mess is nowhere near over. Yunjin just gave up. I know, man. You can do whatever you want with my worthless old life. But Xiao Xingyu totally shut that down. Yeah, no, that is not what I am talking about. Manager Yun, Rakshasa Gate has zero beef with the Yun family. So why do you think they would take out Yun Yue and frame me for it? Think about it. Who did Yun Yue hang out with the night before he got wrecked? And let us be real. Who actually stepped up to play the hero for you after Yun Yue bit the dust? Are you guys, like, super tight or something? Who was the brilliant guy that hooked you up with Ghost Parasol, the exact same psycho who murdered your son? Yunjin finally used his brain and connected the dots. Wait, I remember now. It was Xe. Before he could even finish the name, a massive razor-sharp horn blasted right through his chest. The whole thing went down so insanely fast that Xiao Xingyu was just left frozen. Raven shot a lethal glare toward the attack zone. Yunjin was literally vibrating from the agonizing pain. The old guy dropped dead, and standing right behind him, Si Zhang. Raven totally scowled and snapped. Lord Shi, what is your deal right now? The guy just swaggered over like he owned the place, while some creepy, dark energy eyeball floated right above his head. Xie Zhang looked completely unbothered, like this was all part of his twisted master plan. Xiao Xingyu immediately went on high alert at this super sketchy pop-up. He totally recognized it in his head. That was the Abyssal Lord, a Stage 1 God Slayer form carrying phantom god blood. Xie Zhang just smirked. Lord Raven, Lord Xiao here is literally the absolute favorite prodigy of the Empress. I saw Lord Xiao in deep trouble just now, so I stepped in to save his skin. Do we have a problem here? Raven was not having it. Seriously, which one of your eyes actually saw Xiao Xingyu in any kind of life-threatening danger? He just pointed straight at the Bone Flame Beast. Is not that Beast King class monster secretly raised by Yunjin, specifically meant to wipe out Lord Xiao? Raven instantly fired back. And how exactly did you know Yunjin was plotting to assassinate Xiao Xingyu? He just gave this cocky laugh. With my elite brain and crazy high status, digging up that kind of dirt is literally a piece of cake. Look, Lord Xiao, the Yun father and son are totally wiped out. Are you seriously still going to drag out this investigation? Because if you keep digging, more bodies are definitely going to drop. Hearing that totally set Xiao Xingyu off. He was dead set on exposing everything. Xi Zhang just narrowed his eyes, hitting him with a freezing glare. Xiao Xingyu threw down the gauntlet. I am going to drag out the mastermind behind all this, completely trash their reputation, and tear their entire house down. The dude stayed annoyingly calm. So, is Lord Xiao implying that I am the bad guy here? Xiao Xingyu did not even flinch. Whoever is guilty is totally going to sweat. If I just wait it out, the rat will definitely expose themselves. Si Zhang just peered right past them. Wow, so that is how it is. Fu Ling suddenly rolled up to the scene. Listen up, you three. Her Majesty the Empress has issued a direct order. You are all summoned to the Night Orchid Pavilion right now. Xi Zhang totally played it cool. Fine by me, I am on my way. He literally just sucked that creepy floating eyeball right back into the palm of his hand. Xiao Xingyu and Raven totally exchanged this heavy, knowing look. He turned and asked a favor. Lord Raven, do you mind getting someone to bury Manager Yun? She made the final call. Assassinating a royal official is no joke. Let us just hand this toxic mess over to the Empress to sort out. By the way, what do you think Xi Zhang's actual connection to the Rakshasa Gate is? Xiao Xingyu dropped the absolute bombshell. Xi Zhang is totally the guild master running the whole Rakshasa Gate. She gave him some mad respect. Wow, that is one ridiculously bold theory right there. The squad headed all the way back to the Imperial City's Night Orchid Pavilion, marching straight into the Grand Hall to face the Empress herself. Shangguan Lan immediately got down to business. I have already heard the crazy news. Ghost Parasol and Yun Jin are totally dead. So, did Yun Jin actually spill any tea before he kicked the bucket? Raven stepped up and reported that they hit a total dead end with 0 new clues. The Empress completely shut it down. Since things have escalated this far, the Yun family case is officially closed right here. Xiao Xingyu, during this chaotic mess, you actually managed to expose Ghost Parasol from the Rakshasa Gate. She was literally one of the top bosses, so you scored massive points for that. Shangguan Lan went ahead and dropped some epic loot on him. Fu Ling carried out this fancy tray, completely flexing 2 insanely rare artifacts inside. Xie Zhang locked his eyes on the prize, instantly recognizing the Thunderburst Core and the Dark Lightning Mushroom. Both of these badass items could massively buff up the stats of any lightning element tamed beast. Obviously, an epic beast needs epic gear to match. Personal beef totally aside, Xiao Xingyu was acting like an absolute monster of a prodigy. Shangguan Lan just waved them off. This Empress is totally exhausted now. All of you, step out. They instantly took the hint and bailed. Understood. Meanwhile, all the way back at the XE mansion, a phone was practically ringing off the hook. XE Zong picked it up. Oh, the Dean of the Vermilion Bird Academy? What kind of drama do you have for me today? The guy on the other end sounded super nosy. Lord Xie, your son has totally skipped classes for days now. Is he running a fever or something? Ji Zong just smoothly covered it up. My kid is totally fine. He is just locked down doing some hardcore special training so he can absolutely wreck everyone at the upcoming combat tournament. The Dean let out a massive sigh of relief. Oh, that makes total sense. With you personally coaching him, he is going to be unstoppable. After that totally fake chat, the call just clicked off. Xie Zhang shoved open his son's bedroom door, only to find Wei An being a total deadbeat, rotting in bed with absolute garbage thrown everywhere. Looking completely disgusted, Xie Zhang just violently yanked the blankets right off his kid. Wei An curled up on the mattress, literally shaking out of his mind. He was completely freaking out. Dad, I am so completely terrified. Do you think Xiao Xingyu is going to dig up the actual truth? What the heck am I supposed to do now? The dude awkwardly pulled his pathetic son into a hug. Wei An, just chill out. Your dad is right here. I am absolutely not going to let a single bad thing happen to you. But inside his head, he was practically gagging with pure disgust. Looking at Wei and acting like such a massive coward. Was this wimp seriously worthy of being the son of the great Xie Zong? Man, if only a legendary prodigy like Xiao Xingyu was his actual kid instead.